It is All Night Mystery Radio, number 3. Here on An Evening of Old Time Radio, I am Greg. We've got about 9 hours of mystery, crime, and detective OTR shows for you tonight. So if you're going to be up all night, there's some great entertainment ahead. And as always, each show has been optimized and remastered for you by yours truly. Very glad you're here. I want to thank you very much for tuning in. First up, Mr. and Mrs. North, which ran from 1942 to 1954 on CBS, and it was based on 26 different novels by Richard Lockridge. The husband and wife detective team also appeared in a Broadway play in 1941 and an MGM film in 1942. The radio show received the Best Radio Drama Edgar Award in 1946, with various actors playing the roles during the show's run. Here's Death in the Dark from March 25, 1952. Next up, a show I doubt many of you have heard before, Cabin B-13. It only ran for 25 episodes from 48 to 49, and only 3 of them survive today. It was written by mystery author John Dixon Carr, and each episode was about a story of passengers on the ocean liner Mauravania by the ship's surgeon Dr. John Fabian, who was played by Arnold Moss. I hope you enjoyed this one, The Bride Vanishes from December 12, 1948. After that, another very rare show, Europe Confidential. Very short-lived for a few months in 1957, it was hosted by the great Basil Rathbone from Sherlock Holmes fame, and follows the newspaper reporter Mike Connoy, played by Lionel Merton, in the, quote, world's greatest mysteries, end quote. And of course, Connoy always solves the mysteries before the police do. Here is The Judy Diamond Affair, broadcast date unknown. And then we have yet another lesser-known mystery show, Deadline Mystery. This show only ran for a few episodes in 1947 on ABC, starring Steve Dunn as newspaperman Lecky Larson, who investigated crimes for his stories, and of course solved most of them before the cops did, like a good reporter. Only 2 episodes survive today, including this one, The Housing Scandal. I have to mention that this episode is incomplete. It cuts off the last minute or so. I apologize, but I thought it was a great story and a great show, so I included it despite that fact. Hope you enjoyed the mystery shows. I will see you in a bit.
Golly, Jerry, what was that?
That was me, lady.
Who's you?
Freeze, mister. Don't turn around and don't move a muscle. Because if you even breathe, I'll blow you right through the wall.
Mr. and Mrs. North, starring Joseph Curtin and Alice Frost. Listen as Pam and Jerry solve the mystery, Death in the Dark. While the Norths are peacefully asleep in their Greenwich Village apartment, 2 men are working feverishly in a warehouse on the east side just before dawn. One of them holds a flashlight, while the other applies a large metal bar to the hinges of a heavy black safe.
Coming, kid. She'll be popping in a minute.
Need any help?
No, I can make it all by myself. There she goes. Now give me that can opener. The spring are good.
It won't take much longer, will it, Lenny? I mean...
Take it easy, kid. Can't rush this kind of a job. Put some of those tools away if you want to keep your hands busy. I'll be through in about 10 seconds.
Wait a minute.
What's the matter?
I thought I heard somebody coming.
Quit being so jumpy. That was me.
No, it wasn't. It's the watchman. He's coming.
Quick, douse the light. Now get over by that door and smack him as he comes in. Got a belly, ain't you?
Yeah.
Well, give it to him good. Watch it now. He's coming.
Who's in there? Come on, answer me. Who's in there? I'm warning you now. If there's anybody in here, I'm gonna... Oh!
Okay, kid. Now we have to work fast. Get this box out of here and take it down to the car. There's dough in it.
What about him?
Never mind the watchman. Just do like I tell you. Get the dough out. I'll clean up around here and meet you downstairs in 5 minutes.
Okay. I'll be waiting for you in the car.
Yeah, sure. Little punk. Never take him on the job again.
Oh, my head.
Stay where you are, mister. Keep your mouth shut. I don't like watchmen.
You were in here all the time.
I said to keep your mouth shut.
You won't get away with this. You won't get out of here alive.
I won't, huh? I'll get out of here alive, all right. Only you're going out in a basket.
Homicide, Lieutenant Wigan speaking. No, not yet, Sarge. Oh, not a thing. Yeah, Mr. and Mrs. North are in my office. Okay, I'll get back to you later. That murder last night has got the whole department in an uproar.
That watchman's murder on the east side?
Mm-hmm. They dropped it in my lap at about 6 o'clock this morning, and I haven't been able to come up with a thing except this.
Well, what's that, Bill?
The murder weapon. The guy that cracked that safe last night used this on the watchman and then forgot to take it with him.
What is it, Bill? A sash weight?
No, it's part of a sectional jimmy.
What in the world is a sectional jimmy?
Oh, haven't you ever seen one?
Oh.
It's a tool that's made for burglars. It's like a crowbar, only it splits up into 3 sections so it can be carried in a grip without being seen.
Huh. I never knew there were tools that were specially made for burglars.
Oh, there's plenty of them. And they aren't easy to come by either. This one was made by a pro.
Do you know who made it?
Well, Pam, I'm not sure, but I got a pretty good idea. It's got the same markings and workmanship as a jimmy we picked up about 2 years ago. Belonged to a thug named Newsel.
A safecracker?
One of the best.
Well, then that should make things easy, Bill. If you know who made this Jimmy, all you have to do is arrest him, and you got the murderer.
Well, it isn't as easy as that, Pam. The man who made this Jimmy didn't rob that safe last night.
How do you know?
Because I sent him to jail about 6 months ago.
Well, then he's gotten out. That's it, Bill. This Newsel man has broken out of prison.
He couldn't have, Pam.
Why not?
Because I sent him up for murder. He was electrocuted the day before yesterday.
Get away from that window, kid, and sit down, will you? I want to pay you off and send you home to your mother.
I ain't got no mother, you know that, Lenny.
A joke. I was making a joke. What's the matter with you, kid? You got no sense of humor?
I don't know anymore. After what happened last night,
Forget it, will you? It's all over.
It's not all over for me, Lenny. Don't you understand? He's dead. The guy's dead. He won't walk no more. He won't speak to anybody. He won't ever see his family again.
How do you know he's got one?
I read it in the paper. He's got a sister. He's got 2 kids.
Ah, will you shut up? I'm sick and tired of you whining all the time.
I can't help it, Lenny. I can't help thinking about him. Poor old guy. I keep seeing him lying there. I can still hear him moaning when he went down.
Why did you hit him so hard?
I didn't. I just tapped him on the side of the head like I showed you this afternoon.
That was some tap. Paper says skull was broken in 2 places.
But I didn't do it, honest, Lenny. You know I wouldn't kill anybody. I just wanted to be a big shot, go along with you on a big job. I didn't want to kill anybody.
Frank, you get off that one note and start picking up your money. You got $600 coming to you.
I don't want it. Don't you see? I'd go crazy if I had that. No, I'd give myself up.
Cut it out, Frankie.
Give myself up? Yeah, that's what I'd do. What are you doing?
You've got to behave, kid.
No more, please, no more.
All right, then. Hang on to yourself. You start cracking up, we'll both be in the soup.
Sorry, Lenny.
You ought to be. Remember, next time you start losing your head, I'll knock it right off.
Darling, you do know where you're taking us, I presume.
Why, of course, Jerry. I got the address for Bill.
Whose address?
Mrs. Newsel's.
And who is Mrs. Newsel?
Don't you remember, dear? The man who made that sectional Jimmy.
He's Mrs. Newsel?
No, dear. He's the one who went to the electric chair. Mrs. Newsel is his widow.
And what do you expect to find out from her?
Oh, whatever we can, if she's willing to talk. And if she's real talky, she might tell us something about that Jimmy that was used last night.
How would she know?
Well, her husband made it, didn't he? Maybe she knows who he sold it to.
Say, that's an idea. Only I doubt if Mrs. Newsel will do any talking to people like us.
Oh, we don't have to be like us. We can be 2 other people.
Who?
2 thugs from Detroit. We're safecrackers, and we need a new set of tools.
Oh, so naturally we went to her.
Naturally. Come on, Jerry. We're in the market for a sectional Jimmy. All right, dear, that's enough ringing. If anybody's home, they certainly will...
Yeah? What is it?
Mrs. Newsel?
Who wants to know? You an insurance man?
Oh, me? Huh, that's a good one. Tell her who I am, Sadie.
Tell her yourself. It was your idea coming here.
Coming here for what?
Look, honey, my name is Fegan, Muggsy Fegan. This is my tomato.
Pleased to meet you.
What do you want?
Well, ain't you going to leave us in or something? Your husband's an old buddy of mine. We done time together.
My husband is dead.
Yeah, I know. We heard the sad news yesterday.
And it happened so sudden. We didn't get a chance to send flowers.
What do you want, mister?
We just done a hot job in Detroit, and we had to pull out fast. So we dropped our can openers in the ditch.
What's that got to do with me?
Well, we can't do nothing without no can opener, so we thought you might fix us up.
Oh, you're kidding. I don't handle any of that stuff.
Don't you even have a couple of odds and ends lying around the house?
Not a thing. I got rid of all my husband's junk a year ago.
Where? Who'd you sell it to?
Nobody.
You must have sold it someplace, because one of them sectional jimmies was used on a job last night.
Yeah, that warehouse job.
On the east side, where that watchman was killed?
That's right. The police found a hunk of that jimmy right next to the body.
How do you know?
We get around.
Well, start getting. You know too much for me.
Now, wait a second, honey. The police get around, too, you know. And if you ain't going to be friendly about this, I might just take a notion to call them
Beat
up.
it.
Oh, look, baby, I got to know where we can find
Beat it, I said.
Well, I didn't know you was going to say it with a gun. Come on, Sadie.
Yeah.
We'll get that Jimmy in the 5 and 10.
Yeah?
Hello? Lenny?
Who's this?
What are you so careful about? This is an old pal of yours, Flo Newsom.
Well, how are you, Flo?
Crying my eyes out.
On account of the old man frying?
On account of you never get around to see me anymore, Lenny.
Well, I've been kind of busy lately.
So I heard. I understand you were kind of busy last night on the east side. I want to see you, Lenny. When you coming over?
What did you say about last night?
You want me to talk about it on the phone?
Well, no.
Then when are you coming over?
Right away. So you think I'm in trouble, huh?
Well, what do you think, Lenny? Did you ever hear of a guy named Muggsy Fegan?
Nope.
Neither did I. That guy was a phony if I ever saw one. And so was that dame.
Well, what are you worried about? They can't prove nothing about that Jimmy.
They can prove my husband made it. And if they start snooping around, they might find out I gave it to you.
Who's going to tell them? You?
I might.
You wouldn't do a thing like that, honey. After all, I'm an old flame of yours.
You're an old flame of a lot of people.
But you're the only one that counts, baby.
Sure. I count up to about $5,000, Lenny.
What are you talking about?
$5,000. That's what I want to keep my mouth shut.
Your mouth can be shut for a lot less than that, baby.
Is that a threat or a promise?
How do you want to take it?
In cash.
I'm not talking about the money. I'm talking about you. If you don't watch your step, there'll be another funeral in the family.
I think you're bluffing, Lenny.
I'm not bluffing. You're asking for the moon.
And you're going to pay it. This ain't just a safe-cracking job, Lenny. There's a murder rap that goes with it.
Not for me, there ain't. The kid done the murder.
I still say $5,000. By tomorrow morning. Or the phones start ringing.
Okay, baby. You'll get it. You'll get just what you're looking for.
Homicide, Lieutenant Wigan speaking.
Hello, Bill? This is us. We're in a phone booth uptown.
Both of you?
Pam, you're all over my shoe.
Bill, never mind. I'm talking. Oh, are you there, Bill?
Yes, ready and waiting.
Well, you won't have to wait much longer. We practically got the case all solved.
Fine, fine. Where do I send the wagon?
Oh, now, don't be facetious, Bill. You remember that Mrs. Newsom?
Yes, roughly.
Well, we've been watching her apartment ever since we were over there this afternoon.
Get to the point, dear.
This is the point, Jerry.
What is the point?
That we were watching her apartment. Oh, and about a half hour ago, a big thug went in there and came out again.
He stayed about 20 minutes, Bill.
Jerry, please.
And when he came out, he was plenty mad.
But that isn't all, Bill. We followed him back to his apartment.
And?
Well, there isn't any and yet. We called because we didn't know what to do.
I'll tell you what to do. Go home.
Oh, now, Bill.
You're wasting your time, Pam. Just because you happen to see a thug go into somebody's apartment is no
But it wasn't just somebody's apartment. It was hers. And if this thug is the one who used her crowbar...
Jimmy.
Well, what difference does it make as long as we know his name?
It's Gorman, Bill. Lenny Gorman. That mean anything to you?
No, but I'll check on it.
Well, you don't sound very excited, Bill.
Well, frankly, Pam, I'm not turning handsprings.
All right. All right. If that's the way you feel about our leads, we just won't call you anymore.
Oh, well, now, Pam,
Goodbye, Bill.
Pam. Pam, oh.
Who is it?
Me, Lenny. Frank.
Wait a second. Okay, kid, come on in.
What'd you call me for, Lenny? What's up?
Sit down, kid.
Well, what is it? Something's wrong, isn't there? They got a lead on us. They found out about something.
Will you sit down? I'll tell you all about it.
Well, go ahead and tell me. What are you waiting for?
For you to calm down. Now, listen, kid. I know how you feel about what happened last night. If I was in your spot, I'd be the same way. It's a rough deal killing a man.
What do you mean?
Homicide. It's a rough deal. When you're young like you got a chance of beating a larceny rap at all kinds of angles. Not with murder. They give you the seat for that, whether you're young or old.
Lenny, what are you doing to me? What are you trying to tell me?
I'm trying to give it to you gradual, kid, so you'll understand what I'm driving at. Now, you got work to do.
Work? You want me for another job?
Something like that.
I won't do it. I'm all through. Do you hear? I won't do it.
You'll have to do this job, kid, whether you want to or not. Unless you're ready to go to the chair.
Why? What's happened?
Somebody found out about you. Somebody that feels like talking to the cops.
Who?
A dame. Besides me, she's the only one in the world that knows you killed that watchman. You gotta take care of her before it's too late.
I don't get you. Take care of her how?
Show you how. With a brand new .45.
Lenny, you're just kidding, ain't you? You don't really want me to kill somebody?
You gotta kill this dame. She wants $1 million for keeping her mouth shut, and you can't pay it. Don't you get me? She'll tip the cops.
Why? What's she got against me?
Nothing. That's just it. Nothing. If you don't cough up $5,000, she sends you to the chair, just like that.
I don't care. I don't care.
Do you know what it's like, Frankie? When you're up there in the death house, I mean? You think you got it bad now. Wait till they start getting you ready for that chair.
Getting you ready?
Sure. They gotta get you ready, kid. They gotta shave your head and the hair in your legs. While they're doing it, there's a priest in your cell saying prayers.
I don't want a priest.
You will then, Frankie. You'll want a priest then more than ever. Because you'll know what you're going into. You'll know that there's something waiting for you at the end of that hall. And once you sit down in that, you're never going to get up again. You're never going to see nobody. You're never going to even breathe except that one last time when they give you the juice and it squeezes out of you. It hits you like a bomb, kid. If you wasn't strapped in that chair, well, you'd bounce all over the place. Is that what you want, Frankie? Is that what you want to go through?
No, no.
All right, then. Take this gun and do like I tell you.
Well, don't blame it on me, Jerry. Blame it on Bill. If he had had the decency to come over here when we called him, we wouldn't have to be doing this.
Well, we don't have to do it anyhow, Pam. After all, there's nobody forcing us to sneak into Lenny's apartment. Well, I've got this window practically open now. Yeah, there she comes. Do you want to go first, or shall I?
I'll go, dear. Just give me a boost.
Right. This enough?
Fine. I can make it now. Can you?
I don't know why not. Yeah, there we are.
Oh, I can't see in here.
Yeah, here, take my leather.
Thanks, darling.
See anything now?
Not very much. Is this the living room or the bedroom?
Yeah, I think it's both.
Well, you look through the dresser, Jerry.
All right.
I'm going to try that closet. If this Lenny man robbed that safe last night, maybe we'll find the money.
Well, I haven't found any money yet. All I see in here is winter underwear.
Well, the closet's practically empty. No, it isn't. Jerry, come here.
I found something?
I'll say I found something. Look at this.
What is it?
Don't you see what it is? It's the other two pieces of that sectional jimmy. Now, if we can only prove that they all fit together... Oh, gollies, what was that?
That was me, lady.
Who?
Don't turn around. Just stay right where you are and don't move. Because if you even breathe, I'll blow you right through the wall.
kid. Come on in.
Thanks.
So Lenny didn't come with the money himself. He sent you.
Yes, ma'am.
Well, it's a lucky thing he sent it with somebody, because I wasn't bluffing.
No, ma'am.
All right, son, where is it? Let me count it.
Yes, ma'am. I got it right here in my pocket.
Well, give it to me. Don't stand there. Put that gun down.
I can't. I gotta do it.
Don't be a sap, kid. If he told you
No,
to...
don't come any nearer. I gotta do it.
You don't? There ain't a reason in the world...
Please don't say no more. Please. I don't want to hear you. I don't want to know you.
But you just can't kill...
No more. If you say another word,
Stop it, kid. Don't put... Ah!
Hey, what's the idea of frisking us, Lenny? We ain't got no guns.
Well, I'm just making sure, mister. When I find somebody going through my apartment, I like to be careful. Now, what's the idea?
No idea. We just blew in from Detroit, and we're looking for some burglar tools.
In my closet? Come on, open up, sister. Ain't you the two phonies that was over to see Mrs. Noozle?
Phonies? Ain't you never heard of Muggsy Fegan?
Look, wise guy, ain't got time for fooling around. Who are you? What's your racket?
I'm telling you, safe cracking.
Okay, you asked for it. Now come with me.
Where are we going?
Come with me, I said. I'll tell you all about it.
Jerry's going to take us for a ride.
No talking, see? Just open that front door and get a move on.
Okay, we're moving.
Then move. Straight down the hall and out the back.
Just a minute, Lenny.
Huh?
Here, I'll take that gun for you. Stay where you are, Lenny. I'm a police officer.
Phyl, how'd you get here?
You told me where you were, didn't you? I pay attention to phone calls.
But you weren't going to pay...
Well, I happened to look up Lenny Gorman's record, and it interested me. Especially the part about safe cracking.
What are you talking about? You ain't got nothing on me.
Well, we have. Bill, he's got the other parts of that sectional Jimmy right in his closet.
You're a cuckoo.
Take it easy, Lenny. Mrs. Newsel might be able to give us some information about that.
Yeah? I don't think Mrs. Newsel will do any talking.
Well, we'll see about that. Come along, all of you. I sent some of my men over to her apartment, and I want to find out what they picked up. Now, easy now. Just try to take it easy, Mrs. Newsel.
I'll get the doctor, Bill.
No, wait. The doctor's busy with that Frankie kid.
Gollies, what happened in here?
That's what I'd like to know.
You're the one that made him do it. You sent him here to kill me.
Who?
That Sherman kid, Frankie Sherman. He had the gun right up against me.
No, Mrs. Newsel. You got to get hold of yourself.
Can't help it. Was so close I thought I was dead.
Well, what happened?
The cops, they got him in the shoulder before he could pull the trigger. There was one of them at the door and another one on the fire escape.
Riley, Haynes, where are you?
In here with the kid. You want me, Lieutenant?
No, stay where you are. I'll be in a second.
Well, we were just coming out anyway. The kid's going to be okay.
Good.
Yeah, I'm going to be fine. Why don't you finish me off and be done with it?
Watch what you say, kid. They'll use it against you.
What do I care? They got enough against me now to put me in the electric...
Shut up, you sap.
Quiet, you. Let the kid talk.
What do you want me to say? I tried to kill her and I couldn't make it.
Why, Frankie? Why did you try to kill Mrs. Newsome?
Don't answer that. You got a right to have a lawyer.
Keep out of this, Lenny. You can have a lawyer anytime he wants one.
What good is a lawyer? He can't do nothing for me, not where it hurts inside. Look, I killed a man. There ain't a lawyer in the world that can make him live again.
You killed him?
Last night in the warehouse, I killed a watchman.
Frankie!
He was coming in while we were cracking the safe, and I hit him with a blackjack.
Well, I didn't have nothing to do with it. I wasn't anywhere near him.
Weren't you?
No, I was standing over by the safe. He's the one that killed him.
You better study up on your law, Lenny.
What are you talking about? You can't pull me in on a murder rap. I didn't even touch him.
I'm not so sure about that, Lenny. What happened after Frankie killed the watchman?
Well, nothing happened. We just grabbed the dough and beat it.
Wait a second, Lenny. We didn't grab the dough. I took it down to the car myself. You came down later.
I thought so.
Who cares what you think?
I do, Lenny, because I've been thinking the same thing myself. Now, according to the autopsy report, that watchman was killed with a heavy bar of steel, part of a sectional jimmy, not with an ordinary blackjack.
Not with a blackjack. You mean
I mean he was struck several times, heavy blows with a big steel bar.
But I only hit him once. I only hit him on the side of the head. Lenny.
What do you want?
You did it, Lenny. You killed him yourself after I was out of there. You killed him and you made me think I did it.
Go on, you're crazy.
You did. You killed him. You almost got me to kill her.
Look out, you...
I won't look out, you lousy dope.
Hey, stop it, kid. Stop it.
Now let me go. Let me choke the life out of him.
Hands off, I said. You don't have to get even with him, Frankie. The state'll get even for you.
Say, Pam.
Yes, dear?
Whatever happened to that piggy bank I had up here on my dresser?
Piggy bank?
Now, you know I've been dropping quarters and halves into that thing for a long time.
When did you miss it, Jerry?
Right after we got finished with all that safe-cracking business last night.
Oh.
Say, you didn't happen to get an idea and break into it, did you?
Well, as a matter of fact, Jerry, when the laundryman came this morning...
Oh, I see.
But I was going to put the money back, dear.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I hid the bank. I didn't want you to discover it until
Say no more, darling. I understand everything, except for one point.
What?
Well, that piggy bank doesn't open until the whole thing's full. How in the world did you get the money out?
Oh, that was easy, Jerry. I used a sectional jimmy.
Cabin B-13. Tonight, from his notebooks of the strange and sinister, Dr. Fabian tells you the story of The Bride Vanishes.
Terror doesn't strike only in dark places. There, on the sunlit, fabulously beautiful Isle of Capri, one woman had already vanished without a trace. And they warned Lucy Courtney, the lovely young American bride, that she looked too much like the other woman, that the terror would again strike from nowhere on that balcony of death. Would you have dared to step out upon that balcony alone, as Lucy did?
CBS brings you another strange and incredible tale of mystery and murder by the world-famous best-selling mystery writer, John Dixon Carr, directed by John Dietz. Now, here's Mr. Carr's famous Dr. Fabian to tell you his tale, The Bride Vanishes.
Blue water, a dazzle under the sun. Behind you, the bone-white beaches, and Vesuvius, dull purple in a heat haze. And the island of Capri, 20 miles out across the Bay of Naples. As I bade goodbye to Tom and Lucy Courtney on the deck of the Mauravania, I wished I were going with them to Capri. I didn't hear the story of the horrible events which befell them until we returned to Naples again, a story that began soon after they boarded the small harbor steamer that chugs across the bay toward Capri.
It's the most perfect place for a honeymoon, Tom.
Oh, it's heaven. With you along, Lucy, I'll become the best painter in the world in less than 2 weeks.
Well, I hope you'll take some time off for me.
Don't worry, darling. There'll be lots of time for us. Even with all the colors in the world at hand. Even with all the fascinating models available here in Italy.
If you ever have another model but me, I'll scratch your eyes out. I'm warning you, Tom.
Listen, dear. Do you honestly like it here in Italy?
I like Naples. I love the way they run around singing Neapolitan songs to each other. And I like the color and the sailboats and the little lights going up Vesuvius at night. Only...
You shivered. What's wrong?
Ever since we got aboard this little steamer, people have been staring at me, Tom.
Oh, I can't blame them for that.
No, I mean in a funny way. Even your American friend, what's his name?
Granger?
Mr. Granger. When you introduced him to me at Naples, well, I thought his eyes were going to pop out.
He's standing over by the rail now. He lives at Capri.
Why does he persist in wearing that white 10-gallon hat here in Italy?
You know, before Granger made money in oil wells, he was a real old-fashioned cowpuncher. And he's proud of it. Good fellow, too.
Well, he's too polite to say anything, but he keeps looking around at me.
Well?
He looks frightened.
Frightened? This isn't the time to start imagining things, Lucy.
Oh, I know. Maybe I'm just so happy, I'm afraid it can't last.
Oh, don't say that.
Oh, but wouldn't it be awful if something did happen, Tom, and we weren't together any longer?
Hey, wait a minute. Hasn't our ship stopped?
Oh, yes, I hadn't noticed.
Seems a funny place to stop. No sign of a harbor, only rocks and little gray cliffs. Oh, Mr. Granger. Mr. Granger.
Yes, young fella?
Do you happen to know why we're stopping here?
Well, that's an easy one, son. We're stopping so that you and your good lady and anybody else who's curious can get a look at the Blue Grotto.
The Blue Grotto? Where is it, Mr. Granger?
Shade your eyes with your hand, ma'am. You see that tiny little arch under the cliff?
Yes?
And all the little white rowboats coming out toward us?
Yes.
Now, when the first boat comes alongside, you climb down that iron ladder and get in. The boatman will row you out and through the arch into the grotto. It's a great, big, dark cavern. The water in there looks as though it's lit up underneath with blue fire.
Would you like to go out and see it, Lucy?
I'd love to.
Well, let me give you a little tip, Mrs. Courtney. The current's pretty fast out there. You'll go shooting under that arch like 60.
Oh, are we likely to upset?
No. But the arch isn't as high as your head. When you see it coming, lie back flat in the boat. That is, unless you want your head knocked off.
Thanks, Mr. Granger. We'll remember. See you later. Easy on the ladder, Lucy. Don't look round yet.
I'm all right, darling. I'm just as good a swimmer as you are.
I'm in the boat now. Take one more step.
All right.
Steady. Now, turn around facing the boatman and sit down here beside me.
Oh.
All right, boatman.
Tom, what's the matter with the boatman?
Hey, easy, man. Do you want to upset us? Sit down.
You come back, yes?
Come back? Well, I've never been here before in my life.
Push off, man. Start rowing. The other boats are piling up behind you.
You come back.
Start rowing, can't you? Andale subito. Faster.
Tom, he can't take his eyes off us.
I wish he'd watch out where he's rowing.
You come to live at the Villa Borghese, yes?
Tom, how does he know that?
This lady, she's not dead?
Dead? Of course she's not dead. What are you talking about?
She never come to Capri before?
Never.
Then I tell you, she will disappear just like the other one.
Disappear?
See. I rest on my oars, I tell you.
Tom, aren't we moving rather fast?
Yes, that's the entrance to the grotto ahead.
I tell you, there was a lady, so much like you. For the back, which scare me.
Look, old man, I don't want to teach you your business, but you've got your back to that grotto.
Take this lady back where she come from. Don't take her to village of Borghese.
Down, Lucy. The current's taking us into the grotto. Flatten your back. Down.
Senora, I'm sorry. I almost make you to get hurt.
You know you nearly got your own head knocked off.
Excuse me, no, I'm used. Now, I will row you around the Blue Grotto.
I don't think I like it much, Tom.
Neither do I.
It's dark, except for that blue light under the water. It's transparent. You can see the fishes swimming.
Just a minute, boatman. This lady who disappeared from the Villa Borghese.
2-3 years ago, she disappeared.
You say she looked exactly like my wife?
Si, senor. She was going to be married. She was trying on, a wedding dress. Her mother and sisters, they was in the room with her. She walked out on a balcony over the sea. You know what I mean by balcony over the sea. And nobody ever heard of her again.
You mean she jumped over into the sea?
Oh, young girl going to be married, kill herself? No.
Then what did happen?
Senor, I do not know. But sometimes they say you can meet her ghost. In here. She floated just under the water where you could see her. And it turned over and over. And the wedding veil is still around her face.
Tom, let's get out of here.
You want to go? Yes?
Lucy, if this fellow is stringing us along...
He is not stringing us along.
Then somebody ought to know what this means. If we've inherited a haunted balcony where people disappear like soap bubbles, I say it's too much. Let's get back to our steamer and talk to Granger.
Mr. Granger.
I'm aboard, ma'am. You too, young fella. The ship's starting in half a second.
Give me a hand, Lucy.
Yes, dear. Oh, didn't anyone else go to the Blue Grotto?
Well, ma'am, no. The other boatmen refused to take them after they saw you and Mr. Courtney go. I'm sorry,
It's all right. We've just heard the story.
I ought to have told you about it myself. All the way out here, I've been cussing myself and thinking what an ornery old badger I am for not telling you where I first met you in Naples.
The girl did vanish, then?
By a first-rate miracle, yes. In broad daylight, within 20 feet of her mother and sisters.
You don't look like a man who'd believe in miracles, Mr. Granger.
I'm not, son. I'm just telling you what happened.
But why is everybody so excited? Somebody must have thrown her off the balcony.
Josephine Adams was all alone on a balcony 40 feet up a cliff, smooth as glass. She didn't fall, and she wasn't thrown, because there was no sound of a splash. And she didn't come back from the balcony because her mother and sisters were in front of the only door. Yet within 15 seconds, 15 seconds, mind you, she just vanished.
You believe that?
Sure, I believe it, son. It's a fact.
Did you know the girl's family?
Very well. We got a real English-speaking colony here. Oh, we're pulling in. About a half a minute now, I'm going to show you your new home.
Oh, can you see it from the deck here?
You sure can, ma'am. It's on the edge of the cliff. Professor Davis's house on one side of it, and my shack's on the other. That's why I want to ask you a question.
Well, of course. Ask anything you like.
I'm an old stager, ma'am. Not exactly up to high-tone society around here, but... You trust me?
Yes, I think so.
Then promise me something. Unless you're with somebody you do trust, keep away from that balcony.
Do you honestly think there's danger?
I don't know, son. If I did, I wouldn't have to talk this way.
Oh, that sounds like a dog barking. I thought I heard it before.
It is, a big police dog. And led by a very handsome woman, if you ask me.
Oh, Lord, I didn't know she was aboard.
Who?
The Countess. She lives in our colony.
Why, she looks like an American. You take your eyes off her, Tom Courtney.
She is an American. Married a Count Perchesi or something like that. Just call her Nellie.
My dear Harry Granger.
Hello, Nellie.
It's true. Everybody told me so, but I couldn't believe it until I saw her. She does look exactly like poor Josephine Adams. Just as small, just as dainty.
Please. Is everybody trying to give me the jitters?
Nellie, I want you to meet some friends of
Oh,
mine.
you don't need to introduce me. I know who they are. You're the nice young couple who've taken that villa. I'm Nellie Lucchese, and this is my dog, Tiberius. Named after the wicked Roman emperor, you know, who used to live at Capri. I must confess I'm terribly fascinated by wicked things. Aren't you, Mr. Courtney?
Lucy, stop kicking me in the ribs. I haven't done anything.
No, and you're not going to.
But Tiberius seems to have taken quite a fancy to you, Mrs. Courtney. I've never known him to go up to a stranger before.
Well, I only wish I could borrow him. He might be a charm against... Oh, I don't know.
We'll be at the harbor in a few minutes. Then you must let me drive you up to the villa. You won't be able to get any servants, I'm afraid, because they won't stay here. But you can camp out. Oh, look! Look, there's your villa. We're passing it now.
Oh, where?
On the cliff where I'm pointing.
Hey, wait a minute. There must be some mistake. That's not the Villa Borghese.
It sure is, son.
But that's a palace. Like all the other houses there. And I rented it furnished for about $25 a month.
Can't you guess why you got it so cheap, son? If you take my advice, you'll turn around and go back to Naples for the next steamer.
Oh, Harry Granger, don't be an idiot. Let's have some excitement. Let's have some excitement.
Tom, it is beautiful.
Yeah. Too infernally beautiful, if you ask me.
Oh, there's the balcony.
Well, it's all right but daylight. Marble and tapestries. But at night, when you've got to put out the lights, and you start thinking about what happened there,
The moon over Capri makes a deathly daylight. You could actually see to read on that balcony if anyone should go out there. Frosted glass doors open out on it from a big room on the ground floor. And two deliberately calm persons and a dog sit looking at one another.
Lucy, stop it.
Stop what?
Stop looking over at that balcony.
I'm sorry, darling.
Why are we sitting here anyway? There's an inner room that's much more comfortable.
It's like having a toothache, Tom. A very little toothache.
I may be dense, Angel, but I don't follow you.
Well, you put your tongue against the tooth to see if it'll hurt. You know it will hurt, but you go on doing it just the same. That's us.
And maybe you're right.
Oh, Tom, did you ever think we'd have a lovely house like this?
Well, the house is all right, yes. And then they have to go and spoil everything. Our honeymoon with this blasted Tommy around about...
Oh, please, Tom, you're just as jittery now as I was this afternoon. Why, even Tiberius is jittery.
Yeah, I guess I am. Easy, boy, easy.
Well, there's whiskey on the table. They call it Vicky here. Mix yourself a drink.
In a minute, not just now. Lucy, there's nothing wrong with that balcony. Suppose you walked out on it this minute.
I've had a horrible longing to try it. Just because I know I shouldn't.
Well, nothing could attack you. All you'd have to do would be yell. That would bring Granger out on his balcony like a shot. And the neighbor on the other side of us would... who is on the other side, by the way?
A brain specialist.
A what?
A specialist in brain disorders. Professor Davis. He's English. Listen.
Somebody in the inner room. Easy, Tiberius, easy.
Tom, I'm afraid.
It's all right. You hold Tiberius's collar while I open the door.
Here, boy.
We don't want him to fly at anybody. We're going into the other room and stay there. You ready?
Yes.
Good evening, Mr. Courtney. Good evening, Mrs. Courtney. I am no ghost, though you appear to regard me as one. I am merely your neighbor, Professor Rutherford Davis.
Oh, yes, of course. Mr. Granger mentioned you.
I trust you will pardon this intrusion. No one answered my knock, so I ventured to come in.
Oh, it's no intrusion, Professor Davis. We're a little disorganized here, that's all.
Oh, naturally. Mr. Courtney, I wish I could say welcome to Capri. But I have a very different message.
Well?
If you value Mrs. Courtney's life, you'll go back to Naples immediately.
Not you, too.
I do not say that as a ghost hunter, sir. I say it as a specialist. May I sit down?
Oh, of course. Please do.
Thank you. Oh, we seem to be forgetting our manners, Professor Davis. Will you have a drink?
Thank you. Perhaps a small whiskey.
I'll get it, darling. You sit down and talk to Professor Davis.
You're not going back into that room alone.
I'm only going to get the drinks, Tom. And I promise to be good. Tiberius can come with me, can't you, Tiberius?
Oh, I see. You borrowed Tiberius from the Countess Lucchese.
Yes, she was kind enough to offer him. If you gentlemen will excuse me, I'll be back in just a minute. Come on, Tiberius.
I hope this is all right, Professor.
No, sir, it is not all right. Your wife is in very great danger, sir.
But why? Because of that balcony?
No, because she looks exactly like the late Josephine Adams.
I don't get it.
Mr. Courtney, did you ever hear of paranoia?
Some kind of mental disease, isn't it?
Yes. The paranoid begins by imagining that he or she is being persecuted by someone, persecuted by the most unlikely and harmless kind of person as a rule. First he hears things. A voice in his brain whispers, "You'll be killed, you'll be killed, you'll be killed." He hears it in the tick of a clock, in the rattle of a train, in the footsteps on a street. There are holes in the walls through which his enemy is always watching. Invisible speaking tubes bring him messages. There are pains in his joints and nightmares of attempts to poison him. His brain bursts and he kills, he kills, he kills. Oh, excuse me for speaking so strongly.
But how does this affect us?
Mr. Courtney, will you examine the sheet of paper?
What is it?
A fragment of a typewritten diary. I found it on the cliffs months ago. Don't ask me who wrote it, but I know that a criminal lunatic on this island imagined that poor, inoffensive Josephine Adams was his enemy. So he killed her.
Killed her? How?
I don't know.
And what happened to the girl's body?
I'm not a detective, sir. The body was carried out to sea, perhaps, or washed along the cliffs and into the Blue Grotto to be lost. But don't you understand the danger to your wife?
You're not suggesting
to
that...
somebody's cracked brain, your wife is Josephine Adams created all over again.
Kill Lucy? What couldn't be done?
It was done, my friend. Listen.
That sounded like a dog howling.
Miss Courtney is rather a long time in getting that whiskey.
She wouldn't go near the balcony. She promised not to go out on the balcony.
People do very perverse things, my friend, but they know they shouldn't.
Lucy! Lucy!
That seems to be Tiberius out on the balcony. I can't see anything else from here.
She's gone! She's gone! She's gone!
An empty balcony, a howling dog, and a sea turned clear silver under the moon. That was how it was pictured to me with such intolerable vividness that I seemed to have lived through it. Then, after the tumult and the shouting, there are other pictures. Don't you hear the noise of that motor launch with a half-demented young man at the wheel? 3 other familiar figures are gathered round it. Don't you recognize the white 10-gallon hat of Harry Granger, and the neat pointed beard of Professor Davis, and the brunette prettiness of Nellie Lucchese?
But what on earth is he going to do?
I'd like to know that one myself.
Listen, please, all of you.
Take it easy, son. We're with you.
What time is it?
Time?
Yes, what time is it?
It's 2:30 in the morning, going on for 3.
12 hours. Then the tide ought to be just where it was this afternoon.
What's the tide got to do with it?
A whole lot. Somebody set a trap and made Lucy fall off that balcony. I know it.
Oh, that's absurd.
If Lucy's been carried out to sea, there's nothing we can do about it. But if she's been carried along with the current and into the Blue Grotto...
The Blue Grotto?
One moment, sir. You're not proposing to run this big launch under that arch after dark?
Yes, Professor, that's just exactly it.
Oh, go on, do it. I'll back you up. Let's have some excitement.
It would be exciting enough, I assure you. Mr. Courtney, have you got some wild hope of recovering your wife's body?
I've even got a wild hope she may be alive. Lucy's a very strong swimmer.
You're acting like a nut, son.
Get set, everybody. I'm going to swing around.
We're in the current now. Better hold tight.
I've got to duck my own head when we go through. Everybody else flop down.
I still protest against this. Don't you understand, Mr. Courtney?
Get ready. Here we go.
What on earth's wrong? There's no Blue Grotto. It's black as pitch.
My dear Nellie, I kept trying to tell all of you. The Blue Grotto effect is caused by the sun's rays. There never is one except when the sun is out. Just how does our friend propose to find anything in here? Listen.
Oh, something's got hold of the boat. I felt it move.
There's a hand there. A wet hand. Lucy.
She's out alive.
Mr. Granger, help me lift her up over the side. Right, easy. Don't tip the boat. Lucy. Lucy, darling. Are you all right?
Tom.
You're all right, Lucy. Can you hear me?
All right. Just exhausted. I got in here, couldn't swim out against the current.
Well, don't try to talk.
Got to talk. Going to faint. Tom, who's with you?
Only our friends.
Who's with you? Is the murderer with you?
A pleasant prospect to be shut up in the dark at 3 o'clock in the morning with a criminal lunatic.
Who spoke then?
Lucy, don't hold me so tight. Let go, dear. I'll get the boat started and have you out of here in just a second.
Who spoke then?
Only Professor Davis.
Tom. I've got to tell you. You know that girl, Josephine Adams, died. Almost killed me.
Has anybody here got some brandy? Or a flashlight?
I have a flashlight, my friend. Will you allow me as a medical man to examine Mrs. Courtney?
I'd better keep back for just a second, Professor. She's hysterical. Give me the flashlight.
I walked into the other room. No one with me. All alone except Tiberius.
Yes, Lucy.
Somebody called my name from the balcony. I thought, very soft. Mrs. Courtney. He said, Mrs. Courtney.
Did you recognize the voice?
Yes. That's why I went.
Hadn't you better start up this boat and get out of here?
Who spoke then?
Don't pay any attention to them, Lucy. Nobody can hurt you now.
I went out on the balcony. Bright moonlight. Bright as day. There was nobody there.
Nobody on the balcony?
No. I looked out over the sea, and something came at me, Tom. Something flew out of the air and came at me.
Just one moment before Mrs. Courtney goes on. Is anybody in this boat carrying a revolver?
Not that I know of.
Excuse my mentioning it, but I felt something metal brush past my hand.
It was only the flashlight, probably.
Will you please let Lucy go on and finish? Lucy, you were on the balcony, and something came at you.
Yes. Like a snake, sideways, out of the air. It went over my head, fastened around my neck. It was a rope with a noose in it.
A rope?
That's it, a rope. It was thrown from another balcony. I'm small and light like Josephine Adams, and it pulled me sideways over the rail, and I fell.
Take it easy now, darling. You're perfectly safe.
Is she perfectly safe?
The murderer, he let her fall on the rope, but the rope was jerked tight long before she struck the water. That broke her neck, and the murderer lowered her softly.
So there wasn't any splash?
No.
And the current took her away, rope and all?
That's it. It would have happened to me, only the rope slipped through the murderer's fingers.
Through whose fingers?
Somebody in this boat has got a revolver.
Who's overboard? Somebody went.
Switch on that light, my friend, and shine it on the water.
All right, Professor. There's your light. Look. Turning over and over. The water in the blue grotto is red now.
Tom, come back to me.
It's all right, Lucy. I swear you're safe now.
Did he shoot himself?
Yes.
Did who shoot himself?
Who had a balcony exactly like ours on the house next door? Who began life as a cowpuncher and would have known how to use a lasso?
Who knew Josephine Adams well and got it into his maniac head that Mrs. Courtney was Josephine Adams all over again?
Harry Granger. Look. There's his 10-gallon hat floating away.
And so ends my story, which, while your own honeymoon may have ended, you may do well to remember next time you plan a vacation in sunny, carefree, whatever its name is. But next week, we shall find terror lurking in a very different sort of spot, in a storm-surrounded cottage in the remote English countryside. It's the story of a girl who married a man she knew too little about, a tale of poison, and of a rat that played the accordion in a cupboard. And so, next week when I tell you this strange tale for which I use the phrase, "Till death do us part," won't you join me, Dr. Fabian, in my cabin B13?
From Cabin B13, CBS has brought you another strange and sinister tale of mystery and murder, written by the world-famous best-selling author John Dickson Carr and directed by John Dietz. Arnold Moss is featured as Dr. Fabian, and in tonight's drama, Joseph Curtin appeared as Tom Courtney, Mary Patton played Lucy, and Rod Hendrickson was heard as Mr. Granger. The music for Cabin B13 is composed and conducted by Alfredo Antonini. Join us again next week, same time, same station, for Dr. Fabian's tale, Till Death Do Us Part. More great drama comes to you on CBS tomorrow night and every Monday when Lux Radio Theater presents Hollywood's great stars and great plays. Tomorrow night, Monday, December 13th, Ingrid Bergman and Robert Montgomery will co-star in The Seventh Veil, a powerful drama of a girl pianist and the strange man who fostered her career and then fell in love with her. Be sure you're with CBS tomorrow, Monday night, when Ingrid Bergman and Robert Montgomery create these stirring roles for you in The Seventh Veil on Lux Radio Theater over most of these same CBS network stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Presenting the world's greatest mysteries. And now, your host.
This is Basil Rathbone. Mystery, suspense, perhaps sudden death, are the tokens of a roving reporter's trade. They're all here in these tales which Mike tells. They are the ingredients that make the news, and Mike finds them where the news is made. To anyone else, it might be just an unrelated fact. Perhaps, a not very interesting item of news which came in on the ticker tape, or a word which was dropped in casual conversation. But it's enough to make him grab the fastest transport at hand and send him speeding to the scene. In a moment, our story.
Presenting Europe Confidential.
Can you get that draft through in time for the fight?
That's by next Thursday? I should think so. I'll fix it from the bank in Madrid.
And my thousands, you still have it? It's safe?
Don't worry about chicken feet like that, honey. By next Thursday, you'll be on Easy Street, in the biggest house on the block.
In a moment, we'll bring you Lionel Merton as Mike Canoy, the Paris correspondent of a famous American newspaper, in another exciting story in our series, Europe Confidential.
This is Mike Canoy. Writing this column of mine, Europe Confidential, you come across all the stories in time. The sad ones, the solemn ones, and the amusing, the bizarre right alongside them. This one, I think it might go under the title of High Comedy with a Kick. Or should I say, a knockout? I first saw Judy Diamond go to work on the American Tourist in the small, intimate nightclub called El Casa Pepito in Madrid. His name was Morgan, I found out later. He was looking at Judy over the rim of his glass as if he found her quite an eyeful. Come to that, she was. Quite an eyeful.
Just stay over in Madrid one more day, Judy. Can't you manage that?
Oh, Sam, I'd love to, but you don't know my boss. He didn't even like me coming to Madrid for the weekend, and if I'm not back in Barcelona, ready to start work tomorrow morning, ouch.
He sounds like a slave driver.
Charles W. Charrington is a stinker, especially to his secretary.
You say that name like I should know it.
Oh, only if you're connected with high finance. He's an American who's really in a big way here in Spain.
I'm just a tourist, but not a pauper.
Oh, I didn't mean to imply that, Sam. Oh, you know, I'm glad I took this weekend to Madrid. Otherwise, I never would have met you.
You really mean that?
Mm-hmm.
Then stay out.
I can't.
If the guy's such a stinker, then quit your job.
Well, that's what I want to do. The only thing is I want to make some money before I do. If only I could just figure a way to...
For what?
Well, I'm not sure that... Oh, nonsense.
What?
Oh, I started to think I shouldn't tell you about it. I don't know why I shouldn't. You don't know Mr. Charrington, after all. We'll never see him, probably. Besides, you're nice. I like you. I'm sure I can trust you.
Sure you can. Have you got some idea?
Well, you see, Mr. Charrington's a great sportsman. Loves to gamble on fights, races, almost anything.
Matter of fact, me too.
Well, anyway, he's got this big palace of a place in Palamas near Barcelona. Oh, you know, mink-lined swimming pool, tennis courts, the works. And right on his estate, he found that one of the workmen, a Spaniard he is a wonderful boxer.
Uh-huh. So?
Pancho Rodriguez is his name, and he's really good. Well, at least, I don't know much about boxing, but the trainer Mr. Charrington brought down, and the doctor, and everybody, they all say that Pancho will be world champion.
Really? Pancho Rodriguez. Funny I never heard of him.
No, not funny. It would be funny if you had heard of him. He's had 10 fights, won every one by a knockout. Don't you see, Mr. Charrington is keeping him under wraps. All his fights are held in secret, so that when he's matched in New York and London, he'll be absolutely unknown. Well, they're trying to get him matched against top boys, and whoever it is Pancho fights, Mr. Charrington will be able to get simply wonderful odds, you see?
Mm-hmm. Beginning to. But I don't see how you figure to make any money out of this. Are you going
Let me tell you. Mr. Charrington has arranged to have Kid Garfield fly over for Pancho's next fight, his big test. In secret, of course. Now, Mr. Charrington always tries to get his guests to bet against him. He takes Pancho, and he'll give big odds because he's so sure of Pancho.
Yeah, and?
Pancho has agreed with me that he'll lose this next fight if I give him the word. He'll... What's the expression?
Take a dive?
That's it. For a price. Mr. Charrington's been giving him a purse of $5,000 every time he wins. We agreed I'd give him twice that if he loses.
This Charrington, he gives good odds on Pancho?
Last time he was trying to find takers at 2-1.
How can you lose?
I know. Isn't it awful?
What's awful? It's a smart scheme for a girl to have thought up. What's the hitch?
Well, even with all my savings, I couldn't win enough to pay off Pancho. Besides...
You're going to have someone to do your betting for you?
Exactly. Oh, I guess I'm just stuck with my job for a while longer.
What would you say if I offered to put up some of the capital for you?
Oh, no, Sam, don't be foolish. This isn't your affair.
Business proposition, of course. I'd expect half the profits, don't forget, after Pancho's been paid off.
But have you got that kind of money?
On a sure thing like this, I sure have.
Oh, Sam. Look, I'll give you all my savings right now.
Hey, wait a minute.
$1,000, if you can only help me out.
You don't need to give me your money, Judy. I can...
look on it as a way for me to prove my good faith. Let's both have another drink on it, shall we? To celebrate our partnership. Oh, Sam, you're wonderful. And you'll be able to raise some cash to bet?
On this kind of proposition, I'll have $30,000 in cash at least. I guess when you leave for Barcelona, I'll be coming with you.
Quick work, Judy. Where'd you park him?
He's at the National Hotel. Is the estate all rented?
Everything's under control. I only have it for a week, though, so we'll have to work fast. Where have you planned to have me meet him?
At the bullfights tonight.
Fine.
Make a bet with him, any kind of bet.
And being certain to lose. Fine. Is he right?
He's itching to meet you, dear Mr. Charrington.
There's an old saying, and it's as true as it's old, that you can't cheat an honest man. But wave the bait, and very few honest men go by. That's the philosophy Judy Diamond and her friend Charles W. Charrington worked on. So events took their natural course, and Sam Morgan, who thought the meeting at the bullfights had been very cleverly contrived by Judy, found himself now an acquaintance of the great Mr. Charrington, and richer by a couple of $100.
Well, either you're uncommonly lucky, or you certainly are an expert on bullfights.
Just luck, Mr. Charrington, beginner's luck. Thought that bull would last longer than you figured.
Well, it cost me $230. Let's see, there you are. What was your name again?
Morgan. Sam Morgan from Cleveland. I'm in the insurance game. I'd like to give you a chance to win some of this back. When's the next bullfight?
Well, I believe it's next week. How long do you plan to stay in Barcelona?
Well, I'm not sure.
Hey, tell me, do you like boxing much?
Oh, yeah. I get to the fights whenever I can.
Well, maybe you'd like to drop out for lunch sometime. I've got a little place along the coast.
Oh, it's very kind of
you.
you.
It makes a difference when you meet people abroad. I know that. Let's say Thursday. How would that suit?
Fine.
Tell me, where are you staying?
At the Nacional.
Well, I'll have my chauffeur pick you up at noon. Just a few friends, you know, General Van Store and a business acquaintance of mine and one or two others. And my secretary, Miss Judith Diamond.
The technique of the confidence man is delusion, and delusion can be so simple. A big car and a chauffeur in livery, a rented mansion, a few actor friends playing distinguished parts as luncheon guests.
Oh, Tim, let me introduce Mr. Morgan, Rear Admiral Jansen and Mrs. Jansen.
How do you do?
And this is General Van Sickle, Mr. Morgan.
How do you do?
I'm very good. Miss Frazier, Mr. Morgan.
Frazier.
Oh, Mary, maybe you'd better get Mr. Morgan a cocktail. And this is Miss Diamond, Mr. Morgan. Miss Diamond is my right hand and general factotum. Anything you want, just mention it to her. Excuse me, will you?
Yes, please.
Yes, they set the stage well. A phony rear admiral, a phony general, a phony movie starlet. First they fed him lunch, and then a good Havana cigar. Then all and sundry went for a stroll down to the specially outfitted training quarters.
Oh, Charles, this is the fighter you were telling us about.
Discovered him yourself, I understand, Charrington.
That's right, General.
Hey, how about that? Is that why you were asking me if I went to prize fights, Mr. Charrington?
Well, what do you think of him? He's fast, isn't he?
Certainly is. What's his name?
Well, I call him Young Pancho. Of course, I don't know yet whether he's any good or not. He hasn't fought a single fight.
He hasn't? He hasn't? He looks so sharp, I'd have sworn
Oh, he's beautiful. He's so graceful.
No, he's fighting for the first time next Thursday. Tell me, you've heard of Kid Garfield from the States?
Oh, sure, I've seen him.
I understand Garfield's pretty good. He's been holidaying in Paris. So I've gotten him to fly over and go a few rounds with young Pancho. I'm making up a purse for the winner.
Charles, off Kid Garfield's record and seeing that young Pancho has never had a fight, I hate to do it, but I might take some of your money away from you at a friendly wager.
Oh, trust Mr. Charrington, General. He'll see to it that the odds work for him.
Maybe I can give you a chance to win your $230 back, Mr. Charrington. What's the matter?
Well, excuse me, Mr. Morgan. I'm really sorry. That's shocking bad manners. I was just amused at the idea, that's all.
Idea of what?
Well, you see, I was planning to make up a purse of $10,000 in the fight, and any side bets that I place on Pancho, well, I'd want to make sure that my winnings would cover the purse, don't you see? $230.
I might possibly be able to bet a stake that would interest you.
Oh, well, that would be fine, Mr. Morgan, fine. Well, look, everybody, shall we stroll over and watch Kid Garfield spar around or two? He's got quite a punch. But I don't fancy he's the boxer that young Pancho is.
Well, what do you think, Sam?
He said this was Pancho's first fight coming up.
Oh, he always tells people that, don't you see? That way, they're likely to bet him a lot more money. That's the kind of man he is. And that's one reason I hate him so much.
I see what you mean. Well, say, here he comes.
Who? Oh, Pancho.
Senorita.
Have a good workout?
Gracias, it was fine. I feel best I ever feel.
But don't forget now, Pancho, third round, that's our agreement.
Senorita, what are you saying?
Oh, don't worry about Sam here, Pancho. He's my partner in the deal.
But, senorita, if too many people find out...
Now, don't worry, Pancho. I said it's all right. Third round, and that's our bargain?
Si, third round.
Good. Hey, you, Pancho, get in the showers.
Buenos tardes, senor, senorita.
Well, Sam?
I'll go in with it, Judy. Looks good to me.
Oh, wonderful.
Charrington, he got me a little sore. I'm going to show him. I'll take him for plenty.
What do you mean?
I'll have to get a draft from the States, but I think I can work it so that I can put my hands on $45,000.
Oh, Sam.
Yeah. At good odds, say, 2-1, we'll clear...
So much, I just can't think of it. Oh, Sam, I just want to kiss you.
Okay with me, honey.
Can you get that draft through in time for the fight?
That's by next Thursday?
Mm-hmm.
I should think so. I'll fix it with the bank in Madrid.
And my thousands, you still have it? It's safe?
Don't you worry about chicken feed like that, honey. By next Thursday, you'll be on Easy Street, in the biggest house on the block.
If I'd known in time what Judy Diamond and her boyfriend Charrington had planned, maybe I could have saved Sam Morgan some money. The trouble was, though I knew something was brewing, I didn't know the details, not until later. I didn't know that a brief few days later, having waved the bait in front of their fish, they were about to hook him, but good.
Well, and over the brandy, I'm ready to start accepting bets. $10 as usual, of course. Well, General, 6-4?
Well, Charles, there's a good enough odds. Suppose I bet 25,000. I'm taking Garfield now.
Fine. Just give your 25 to Judy here. And
Oh, now,
here's
wait.
mine.
I don't want to be carrying all this money around, Mr. Charrington.
Well, here, I'll tell you what. Take this little satchel. You can stuff it all in there. Well, Judd? Well, fire and thunder, man. I'll tell you what. I'll give you 2-1.
I'll take those odds, Charrington.
What's that? Oh, Morgan. Oh, fine, sir, fine. I'll take your $230 if I can't get any larger action from these gentlemen.
My wager on Garfield is $46,000, Mr. Charrington.
Fine. You've got cash, of course. Look, give it to Judy here. And, Judy, here's my end.
I guess I should have waited for these odds to go up.
Oh, Mr. Charrington, I hate to be carrying all this money around.
Is it getting heavy, Judy? Well, all right, here, Morgan. Suppose you be appointed custodian of the stakes.
Well, I don't know.
Oh, come on, man. I'm sure everyone here trusts you. Well, can I get any more action? Okay, there's just one thing I want to say before we all go to the ring. Ladies and gentlemen.
The philosophy is an old one, but it always works. Make the victim feel guilty. Make him think it's going to be easy money. Show him you trust him. Yes, they pulled all the tricks on Sam Morgan. And then down to the specially constructed ring, where perhaps 50 people were gathered round. All of them, of course, were in the scheme, except Sam Morgan. But not all of them were on the payroll. Some of them were friends, gamblers, confidence men and their girls, anxious to watch the fun. So while Judy Diamond sat close to Morgan, exchanging glances full of meaning, the fighters came out for the first round. Round one was a warm-up, the fighters pretending to measure each other, fancy footwork.
Come on, Pancho!
Watch him, Garfield. Trust Charles for a good show. Come on.
Yes, it was a good show, artistic, even some action. Whoop! That was because Pancho went down on his knees. Garfield really clipped him. Morgan, down at ringside, eyed the satchel, hoping that Pancho would make it look good. Then Pancho went down again.
2, 3, 4, 5. How about it, Morgan? Enjoying the fight?
Yeah, sure. But your boy didn't look very good in there.
Don't you worry about Pancho. He'll be all right. I'll just go down and have a word with his handler.
Sure. Judy, you ought to make it look better than this.
What's the matter, Sam?
Pancho. He should make it more of a fight. Otherwise, they'll
Oh,
suspect.
you leave that to Pancho. And be careful. We don't want to seem too friendly.
So the fighters came out for round two, and the farce went on. A cut opened up under Pancho's eye. The crowd responded.
He's
Come
on
on,
yours,
Pancho.
Garfield.
What's that laugh?
Upstairs. Work on his eyes, Garfield.
Another spectacular piece of artistry. Pancho is down. He gets up again, weakly spars his way through to the end of the round. The principals are working to a climax now. Morgan jovially chides Charrington about his fighter's form. Charrington appears surly and worried, and they wait for round three. This is where it happens. The fighters come out both slugging. Pancho shoots a left to Garfield's face, takes a right cross, dances back with hands down and guard wide open. Then another right from Garfield catches Pancho, who falls back and looks very dazed. Now the moment has arrived. Garfield steps in, measures Pancho, swings a terrific right, and misses. And Garfield falls, arms flailing, blood spurting from his mouth.
What happened? He went out. Touch him. Where's the doctor? Hurry, man! What's happened?
What happened, Judy?
Gosh, Sam, I don't know. He just fell over. The doctor's getting into the ring.
Get me my bag at once. On the seat there.
Doctor, what happened?
This man is hemorrhaging. He's in a very bad shape.
I never touched him. Santissima Madre de Dios.
Apparently, you didn't need to touch him. Stand back, please.
Doctor, what is it? Nothing serious.
Serious as it can be, Mr. Charrington. This man is dead.
The scheme to stage the phony fight had ended in tragedy, or so it seemed, as the crowd huddled round the ring, and one of his seconds placed a blanket over the fallen Kid Garfield.
Dad? But how?
Apparently, Mr. Charrington, when he missed that terrific swing, he burst a blood vessel. Completely chance. Couldn't have been predicted.
But are you sure?
Charrington, your guests.
Oh, yes, of course. Ladies and gentlemen, I must ask you all to leave at once. Now, look, please say nothing of what has happened here tonight. I'm very much afraid we are accessories to homicide if this ever gets out.
Sam.
Yeah?
Quick,
Good night,
the money.
ladies and gentlemen.
There.
What are you going to do?
Please leave.
What do you think? Take it.
But we lost. We lost the bag.
I don't care. He'll never be able to report us. He'll be too busy trying to hush this thing up.
Yeah, but...
Listen, a plane leaves from Madrid at 11 tonight. Grab it. I'll meet you at El Casa Pepita tomorrow at noon.
But, Judy, we're liable to be arrested on a homicide
Well,
rap.
don't you think I know that? Well, go on, beat it. I'll meet you in Madrid. Hurry.
But I've got no money left.
Here, quick, before they see I've got the satchel. Here's 100. Goodbye, Sam. And Sam, listen.
Yeah, what?
Hurry.
The most artistic aspect of his swindle was that Morgan fled, convinced he was in for real trouble, homicide trouble, completely forgetful of his $45,000. And as soon as he was safely off the rented estate, the Confederates gathered round for the payoff.
Well, this is good business, Johnny. How you like my art?
Oh, you're wonderful, Pancho. Garfield, the way you bit into that bladder of chicken blood, I thought it would never stop coming out.
The doc slipped me a second bladder when he was inspecting me.
Yes, and then you had to go and bite into it so that the blood spurted all over my brand new suit. $200 this suit cost me. The dry cleaning bill comes out of your end.
Don't worry, Doc. I'll take care of it. Oh, 45,000. Where's the satchel? Come on. We'll split up the profits now.
Yes. Here it is.
Hey, where's Judy? She's the one that deserves some praise. Oh, the way she hooked that poor fish. Judy!
Well, she must have gone inside for something.
Okay, I'll take her cut and give it to her later. Hand me that satchel. Oh, you know, whenever I think of the expression on that Morgan's puss, why, you know, I'll bet he was... What's this?
What's the matter, Charlie?
That fix. That seventh daughter of a seventh daughter, that double-crossing, no-sex triple-crossing Rhine-neck witch, that... Who, Diamond! Judy Diamond! She's run off with my money! Hey, you! Not yours, you idiots! I've got enough to pay you off your salaries, every penny. It's the bet she's absconded with. Gosh, one of the shrewdest schemes I've ever hatched, and she has to throw the queer in it. Listen to her note. She says, and I'm leaving 5 for your end, Charles. That'll be enough to pay for your long-distance phone call to tell me what you think of me. I'll be in Madrid tonight, but after that, who knows where I'll be. Love, Judy.
So the best laid schemes, they say, can come unstuck. How did I get all the details of this little plot and counterplot? Well, I got them from Judy Diamond herself. I ran into her in Madrid, and the story was so good she couldn't resist telling me before she vanished into smoke along with her newly acquired husband. Yep, Sam Morgan. She picked him up in Madrid the next day as arranged and found that she kind of liked him after all. People are funny, aren't they? Goodbye now.
You have been listening to Lionel Merton as Mike Connoy in another exciting episode in the series, Europe Confidential.
This is Basil Rathbone again. It seems mystery is a tonic to our friend Mike. So another story has gone to press, another mystery solved. But there are many more stories to tell. They have their beginnings in the dark alleyways or the, well, brightly lit boulevards of Europe. We hope you'll join us again to hear them. Goodbye now till we meet again to listen to another of the world's greatest mysteries.
From Hollywood, the Knox Company, worldwide distributors of scientifically compounded pharmaceutical products, presents Stephen Dunn, star of Columbia Pictures, in Deadline Mystery.
Lucky Larson's the main columnist for over 250 newspapers syndicated all over the world. You know, usually you have to do a lot of nagging and harping in order to get things done. Any good wife knows that she has to start in on her husband at least 2 weeks in advance in order to make him go out and get a haircut. Well, that's the way it is with me and this housing shortage. I've already written many columns on this subject, and I expect to write a good many more before the pigeons have the parks to themselves again. Why do I make it my business? Well, Quonset huts are all right, but I don't like to see the future generation growing up with nothing better to look forward to than round shoulders. I've been in this particular city now for several days. Right now I'm in the private office of one Gordon R. Driscoll. Gordon R. is the president of the Intercity Construction Corporation. I figure if I want to get out about housing, I ought to talk to the guys who build them. This is the guy, Gordon R. Driscoll. High-powered, strictly big time.
You're wrong, Larson. What you suggest is preposterous.
Well, I'll have to admit that it was a rumor that brought me to this town, Mr. Driscoll, but this particular rumor has it that the housing situation here is the worst in the nation. There's an odor of scandal in the air, Mr. Driscoll. Even in the short time that I've been here, I've smelled it.
Let me assure you, my dear Mr. Larson, the situation is not as bad as rumored.
You'll swear to that?
Definitely. There's no actual basis of fact. These stories are simply the work of calamity howlers, malcontents. Oh, hello, baby doll.
Oh, who is he, Sugar? Who is he?
Calm yourself, sweetie. Just a reporter.
Columnist.
Columnist.
Yeah.
Mr. Larson, meet my wife, Phyllis.
Oh, Mr. Larson?
Mr. Larson is getting information on the housing shortage, honey lamb.
Short houses? Oh, isn't that silly?
Not to a guy who has to fit a wife and 3 kids to a park bench.
Gordy will build your house. Won't you, Lammy?
Now, Sugar, don't worry your pretty little head about business matters.
Are you going to be in town long, handsome?
If you mean me, not any longer than I can help it.
Bring him along this weekend on the yacht, Lammy.
Yes, indeed. Love to have you, Larson.
Maybe.
I'll wager you look divine in a bathing suit, handsome.
I'm walking back to my hotel now. I'm not the least bit happy or satisfied. Aside from honey blonde Phyllis, nothing else stacks up. My interview was flatter than a Saturday newspaper. And all of a sudden I have to admit what every other newspaper man has to admit every once in a while. By following this rumor blindly, I played myself for a king-sized chump. I'm back in my hotel room now. Somebody's knocking at my chamber door. I go over to open it, half expecting to find the Raven. Well, George Harris, you old son of a gun, come on in.
Thanks, Lucky.
I worked with George when I was a legman in a big city. George came to this town, married, settled down. He's managing editor of the Times News. My column runs in a big opposition paper owned by J. Nelson Bostock. Bostock owns 11 other papers, too, in 11 other cities. George, if you're trying to cop my column for your sheet, it's no soap. You know, I've got a contract.
Sure. I'm running the Times News, Lucky. But they handed me a wormy apple. The paper's in the red. They put me in the saddle as a last resort, and already I got blisters.
Well, is there anything I can do to help?
I don't know. I've been trying to build up the Times News, Lucky. Trying to do some good for this town.
Yeah, you would.
So I've been digging into this housing mess.
Oh?
And it's all of that, Lucky. It stinks.
Yeah, I smelled it, too.
I had a hunch that's why you were here.
Dirty politics, George?
No, it's a group outside of politics. They've kept the city from awarding paving contracts. They've killed the lakefront project. They've lampooned 2 big housing deals.
Yeah, who was promoting the housing project?
Citizens Committee. A bunch of square, honest guys.
What's the monkey wrench?
Apparently, whoever's behind this thing is trying to stifle all competition. In the end, they'll get the jobs themselves at their own price. A stuffed price.
I see. Who's doing it?
I know everything but their names, Lucky, and I'm just a step away from discovering them. Want to help?
Brother, and how?
How about your own paper? They won't like you working with me.
Oh, Bostock will blow his cork, sure, but he'll get over it.
Yeah.
Oh, come on, let's go, huh?
Sorry, Lucky. The only place I'm going is to jail.
What?
Yeah, I've been framed, Lucky. That's why I need you to carry on.
Well, maybe we can put the frame around another picture. I've done it before.
Maybe you can. I'll be hanging in the museum.
Oh, come on, tell me, what's the rap?
20 minutes ago, I walked into my room at the Middlebrook Hotel. There's a girl lying up in that room, Lucky. All she's got on is a nylon slip. And somebody ripped a big hole in that with a knife.
Now, here is a message of special importance to men and women who suffer from backache, to people who feel nervous and jumpy, people who are losing their pep because of restless sleep, people who get up in the morning as tired as when they went to bed, to people who suffer from muscular aches and pains and feel a lot older than their years. If these conditions arise from an accumulation of excess acids due to a non-organic and non-systemic disorder of kidney function, the very first dose of the diuretic formula called Cystex, Cystex, usually goes right to work helping nature clear away irritating excess acids and poisons. And this natural action may quickly bring an almost amazing increase in pep, a delightful easing of backache, nervousness, and a handicapping muscular pain. Then you can feel younger and get more fun out of life. Because it may bring such a vast improvement in your physical well-being, you owe it to yourself to try Cystex today. Take exactly as directed on the package. See how fast it works. Your money back is guaranteed unless you're completely satisfied. So get Cystex, Cystex, from your druggist today. See how much Cystex may help you. And now back to Lucky Larson and Deadline Mystery.
Yeah, that's a frame. That is a frame. George's wife and family are out of town for the summer. He's rented his home to a family who's in need of a roof. Moved into a hotel. A dead dame is found in his room. Yeah, that's the picture that's in the frame. Soroya couldn't have done any better. I don't have to ask this question, but I do. Why, George? Why?
I'm hot on the trail of the guys behind the housing scandal, Lucky. Too hot.
Yeah, I can see that.
They figure this stunt will cool me off.
Yeah. By discrediting you personally, they'll make your stories in the Times News worse than nothing, huh? Why do you come to me, George?
You aren't just a local guy. Your column is printed all over the world. People will have to believe an outsider.
Tell me, who's the girl? Do you know her?
Of course. Her name is Wanda King.
Has she got an occupation?
Uh-huh. Singer at the Crinoline Club.
Reputation?
Lousy.
Who's her real boyfriend?
A small-time hood named Spike Morgan, not too bright.
Have you notified the police?
Not yet. I wanted you to know first. I was afraid they'd hold me where I couldn't talk.
Yeah, you're probably right.
You will help me, won't you, Lucky? You'll blow this thing wide open?
Oh, George, you know I will.
Okay. Where's the phone?
Right over there on the desk.
All right, you guys, don't make a move.
Well, friend of yours, George?
Spike Morgan.
Do you have to wave that gun, Spike?
Okay, you dirty louse. You made Waldner fall for you. Then you bumped her off. Give her my regards, because you're going to see her in a few seconds.
Now, wait a minute, Spike. You
Shut
don't...
up, wise guy. Get over there alongside of George. You're going, too.
This doesn't look so good. Spike must have really loved that dame. He thinks George killed her. He's squaring it the only way he knows how, yeah. Yeah, the final curtain is coming down fast. That is, unless... Look, you got this all wrong, Spike. The girl in George's room isn't Wanda. She's a dame from the East.
That don't go. I seen her.
Oh?
Yeah. I go into George's room with a skeleton key. It's Wanda, all right.
How'd you know George was here?
He told the desk clerk where he was going.
That's right, Lucky. I figured in case the body was found before I called the police, this way it wouldn't look as if I was running away.
That's enough, Gab. I'm going to let you have it.
Spike's gun comes up. He's got tears of honest rage and anguish in his eyes. Yeah, you really must have loved that gal. There isn't one thing I can do, not one little thing. But Spike doesn't pull the trigger. Instead, 3 cops walk in. Spike dives for the fire escape and makes it.
All right, Harris. We found the dame. You're coming with us.
Sure, I know. And it won't make any difference to you guys that I didn't do it.
Tell me, how did the law get wind of this?
Chambermaid saw the body. Called in.
Now, look, officer, I'm a newspaper man, too. George here didn't
Oh,
do it.
is that so? I know all about you press guys. You throw some pretty wild parties. Maybe you was with Harris when that dame was killed. Maybe you killed her yourself.
I know better than to argue with a cop in the performance of his duty, so I go along. Watch the sergeant book both George and me on suspicion of murder. A couple of hours later now, I finally managed to get myself unbooked. George is hooked solid. He knew he would be. I leave the local pokey in anger in a taxi, head for the Sentinel. The Sentinel's the local paper that carries my column. Yeah, any time a newspaper man gets into trouble instinctively, he heads for his own paper. But this time, I should have stood in bed. I pile out in front of the Sentinel building. I pick up an edition of the paper on my way in. I'd be a liar if I didn't say I turned to my own stuff first. Yeah, I turn all right, but my column isn't there. I walk into the office of the managing editor. I ask why my column is missing. I'm told my copy got in late. I ask to see the Sentinel's owner, J. Nelson Bostock. I'm told that nobody sees the great white father. Not ever. Well, I've been brushed off quicker, but never better. I dust myself off and run right into Sandra Bostock, the great one's red-headed niece. Brother, does she carry what she's got well. She plans it that way.
Blackie, what are you doing in town?
Oh, hiya, Sandra.
Uncle's throwing a shindig tonight. Why don't you drop over?
Sorry, Sandra, I'm busy. I got to see a man about a man who left a girl in a man's room. I try to another cab. I try to think. As much as my worn temper will let me think. I know that George Harris has told me the truth, what there was of it. Even he doesn't know the details. I'm not going to get any help from my paper, I can see that. I'll have to go it alone. Where'll I start? And the only source of information I know, the Crinoline Club. The place where George says Wanda King used to warble and wave fans. The Crinoline Club is neither good or bad. I look it over and ask a waiter for the boss. And a well-dressed, well-built gent steps up to my table.
I'm Ralph August. You wish to see me?
Yeah, sit down. Have a nip out of my bottle. That is, if you can stand your own stuff.
Sure, I don't mind.
My name is Lucky Larson. I'm a columnist.
Well, what do you know? This place has been full of reporters since Wanda's body was discovered. But I hardly expected a celebrated guy like you to come snooping after news.
Tell me, haven't I seen you somewhere before?
I don't think so. Why?
Oh, I don't know. Just that I rarely forget a face.
Then he must have been somebody else. Now, what can I do for you, Larson?
I don't figure it's a good plan to tip my mitt, not at this point. Tell me, what do you know about this George Harris and this Wanda?
It's the old story, Larson. Harris is a married man. He falls for this babe. He used to come to the club, you know. I've seen Harris and Wanda sit here and talk by the hour.
Well, I didn't have to be talking about love.
I figure that Wanda probably threatened to tell Harris's wife when she got back to town. So Harris killed her.
That's the way you figure it, huh?
Yeah, that's how I figure it. And Harris is well off being in jail right now.
Well, why do you say that?
He'd be dead if Spike Morgan got to him before the cops did.
Suddenly, I want to ask George some more questions. At the jailhouse, I meet my copper friend again.
You back?
Yeah.
What do you want this time?
Little talk with Harris.
Harris isn't receiving this evening.
Why?
Orders.
Whose orders?
Just orders from way up.
What would I have to do, say, if I really wanted to talk to George?
Nothing at all. There's nothing you can do.
In other words, the no visitors sign has my name tacked all over it, huh?
Well, now, you can jump at conclusions or you can jump out the window for all I care, but you don't get to see Harris.
So what? I can't knock down the county jail. On the street, I pick up tonight's edition of tomorrow's Sentinel. George Harris is plastered all over the front page. Bostock must have really gotten out the whip. He's whipping Harris to a pulp. No guy can be that bad. I start to pitch the paper away before I retch, and on second thought, I turn to my page. It isn't my page. No column. I get it. The Sentinel is crucifying George. Somebody framed George because he was working on a housing scandal. Both of my columns are on the same subject. Bostock doesn't want to print them. Yeah, I think I'll go to a party. J. Nelson Bostock's butler is shocked. I'm not in tails. His nose scrapes plaster off the ceiling when I fail to present a gold-plated invitation. I'm going to get the bounce, it looks like, but the round and fully packed Sandra rescues me.
I knew you'd come, Lucky. You couldn't resist little Sandra, could you?
Well, my resistance is low tonight.
Let's go out on the side porch. There's a lot of things I want to talk to you about.
I'll look at the side porch. It's dark out there. I'm only human. Right now I'm pressed for time. Some other time, honey. Right now I want to see your uncle.
He's in the study with some friends.
I'm going in.
Unky won't see you. He never sees you.
I know, but this time it's different. I'm going to see him. I push into the study. Jay Nelson is here, all right. Also Gordon R. Driscoll, president of the Inter-City Construction Corporation. They're having sherry and chess. Bostock looks up coolly as Driscoll allows himself to be checkmated.
What is it you want, my man?
I want to see you.
No one ever sees
Yeah,
you.
I know.
What are you sent for?
This guy's seen me 50 times. What the heck? I'm Lucky Larson.
Larson? Oh, yes, Larson. I didn't realize you'd been invited.
I was. However, this time I'm here on business.
I never discuss business with my employees, even in my office.
Look, I'm not one of your employees, J. Nelson. It just so happens that my syndicate supplies your paper with my column. I'll probably correct that.
My 12 newspapers.
Okay, your 12 newspapers. What I want to know is why my column was dropped from the Sentinel for the last 2 days.
If this is a personal matter, Nelson, perhaps I'd better leave.
Sit where you are, Gordon. If anybody leaves, it'll be this young upstart.
I'm not leaving till I get an answer, J. Nelson Bostock.
Then you shall have it, sir. Your column was dropped because the Sentinel is my newspaper. As a publisher, it is my duty to the people to print the things that they should know.
Such as?
Your column, sir, contains scandalous untruth. It was designed to stir up the people, to play on their credulity over this so-called housing difficulty. The Citizens Committee's projects were misguided from the very first. They were impractical. And they definitely interfered with that most sacred of all American institutions, that of free enterprise.
If you don't mind, Nelson, I'd better go.
You stay where you are.
Why is the Sentinel crucifying George Harris?
It isn't doing anything of the sort. The Sentinel prints only the truth.
The truth? Is that why you convicted Harris this evening in your headlines? The only evidence you could have possibly had was that George had been arrested. Is this the way newspapermen treat other newspapermen in this town? How would you like to be in Harris's shoes, Mr. J. Nelson Bostock? How would you like to be hanged for telling people what you think the people should know?
I should never allow myself to be in that position, Mr. Larson. A Bostock is not a murderer of hunky-tonk women.
J. Nelson presses a button. 2 big 6-foot tours clamp right on me. There are no rough words, no plebeian scuffles. I'm not thrown out. That'd be vulgar. I'm carried out, daintily, and dumped on my face on the street.
We pause now for a suggestion and a recommendation that may be important to you. You've heard about Cystex for backache, for muscular aches and pains, for nervousness, for loss of pep and sleep, for that tired, worn-out feeling when due to a non-systemic and non-organic disorder of kidney function. But have you tried Cystex? That's spelled C-Y-S-T-E-X. Until you do, you can't know how fast it may work to help nature curb your backache and muscular pains, bring you greater pep, allay nervousness, improve your physical well-being. Clinical tests in many cases, even on people up to the advanced age of 80, prove that Cystex helps a high percentage of those who give it a fair trial. And because Cystex is so successful, it is now one of the accepted medicines in many countries throughout the world. For over 20 years, Cystex has brought joyous help to millions of men and women. So surely you'll make no mistake in at least giving Cystex a fair trial, under the guarantee of money back unless completely satisfied. So get Cystex, C-Y-S-T-E-X, from your druggist and take exactly as directed on the package. See how much Cystex may help you. And now back to Lucky Larson and Deadline Mystery.
The only place left to go is my hotel room. I open the door And here, sitting in my one and only chair, is George Harris.
I got bailed out, Lucky. It was high, $100,000.
Who did it?
You got me. It was done by remote control. The jailer thought it was the Citizens Committee.
Oh, was it?
I phoned them. They say no.
Look, George, you gotta talk fast. How well do you know Wanda King?
Pretty well. She gave me a lot of leads on the housing deal. She was going to tell me names.
Had she fallen for you? Now, come on, I want the truth.
Yeah. But I let her know it was no dice.
Where'd you get her information?
Overheard what the customers talked about, I guess.
I see it all now, George. The guys who framed you tipped off Spike Morgan that Wanda was in your room. They figured Spike could do the rest. They're the guys who bailed you out, George. Bailed you out to be killed. They figure Wanda did tell you the names.
Lucky, I'm scared.
You must have some idea where the trail was leading.
Well, yeah. Pointed toward the Intercity Construction Corporation. And that's the outfit headed by Gordon Driscoll. But Lucky, they're all solid citizens.
Okay, so it's screwy, but it's the only lead we got. You stay here, George. If you want to be alive when I come back, don't answer to anybody. Not unless you're sure it's me. A good newspaper man gets to know a lot of bad people. I know one in this town. A crib artist by the name of Oscar. Retired. I did him a favor once, so he'll stick his neck out alongside of mine. For a fee, of course. Oscar greases the way into the Intercity offices through a window and turns on all his charm on Driscoll's private safe. I'm crazy. I'm even stupid. I can get 20 years for this. I pour through this stuff. Nothing. I pour some more. My flash picks out a name on the paper I hold in my hand. J. Nelson Bostock owns 1/3 of the stock in the Intercity Construction Company, it says here. Well, I cram the paper in my pocket and start out. As I pass Driscoll's safe, my elbow knocks a picture onto the deck. I listen to see if the crashers brought the watchman. Then I pick it up. In the dim light, I get a start. It's the picture of Phyllis Driscoll, Gordon R.'s wife. But for a second, I think it's somebody else. Brother, if that's it has to be it. I kiss Oscar goodbye with the 20, break all records to the Times News, the devil with the Sentinel. I find it in the morgue. It happened in 33. Well, I got it now. All I got to do is prove it. Right now, I'm back in the Crinoline Club. The boss, Ralph August, greets me warmly.
Back again, Larson. Have a drink on me this time.
Sorry, August, haven't time. Where's your phone?
Phone?
Yeah, I got something so hot it'll blow this town wide open.
On the housing scandal?
Yeah. Where's the phone?
Well, here, use the one in my office, old man.
Right. I dial my hotel. Get George. Hello, George. Lucky. Listen, but don't talk. Meet me in my hotel room in half an hour. I sing so long to Ralph August and blow 2 blocks down the street on nickel a phone booth. Hello? J. Nelson Bostock? Lucky Larson speaking. Now stop sputtering. You know what's good for you. You'll be at my hotel room in just 1/2 hour. Well, in that case, look for your name in headlines tomorrow morning in the Times News. It'll look great. Columnist connects J. Nelson Bostock with the murder of Wanda King, ex-honky-tonk girl. I'm back in my hotel room now.
Who is it?
It's me, George. Lucky, open up.
What's up, Lucky? What's the game?
Quiet. Somebody right behind me. Just a minute. Oh, the great white father. Come on in, J. Nelson.
Young man, I've canceled your column from every one of my papers. I'll run you out of the newspaper business.
Hey,
I'll
look
see
at this big stuff. The notes on tomorrow's column. Wait, I'll read it to you. J. Nelson Bostock, the man who thinks he and he only should tell the people what he thinks they ought to know, is deliberately railroading a fellow newspaper man.
That's a deliberate lie, sir.
Why? Because it's just playing pals eluding the people. And Bostock, by suppressing the truth, is protecting their right to loot. At the same time, Bostock is lining his already overstepped
Now,
pocket.
you look here. I've never stooped to graft in my life.
Oh, no? Then look at this, my opinionated friend.
What?
I pulled out the legal-looking document that names Bostock as the third owner in Intercity.
Where did you get that? That's a fake. I never saw that before in my life.
I know it is. But how do you like being framed?
I don't know the penny's worth in that outfit.
Sure, I know. If this was on the level, you'd have had this paper in your own possession. I found it in Driscoll's safe.
What?
They framed you, my friend. If Driscoll's schemes ever came to light, he'd have forced you and your wealth and your paper to defend him, using this to prove that you were his partner in crime.
But he couldn't.
Oh, yes, he could. You've already convicted yourself, J. Nelson, by fighting the Citizens Committee's housing project so bitterly in the Sentinel.
Box 13 is first up in the next batch. Newspaperman turned mystery novelist Dan Holliday, starring Alan Ladd, puts an ad in the paper looking for stories for his new novel, and each week he got a great mystery story from that ad. It ran from 47 to 49, with Sylvia Picker playing his scatterbrained secretary, Susie. Here is Suicide or Murder from October 31st, 1948. Second, that great mystery show, The New Adventures of Sherlock Holmes, starring Basil Rathbone as the great detective and Nigel Bruce as Dr. Watson. Despite running from 1939 to 1947, only 77 episodes survive today, with many of them not in the greatest of shape audio-wise. Here is The Strange Case of the Murder in Wax from January 7, 1946. Third in this group, another show you might not be familiar with, ABC Mystery Time. This was a great anthology series that put out high-quality mystery shows every week in 1956 and had an impressive list of famous guest stars in the episodes. The announcers constantly changed the name of the show from Masters of Mystery, Mystery Time Classics, or Mystery Time, but it was always ABC Mystery Time to most listeners. Here is Four-Time Loser, original broadcast date unknown. Great story and a great show in my opinion. Next, Mystery is My Hobby, aka Murder is My Hobby, ran on Mutual from 1945 to 46 and starred Glenn Langan as Barton Drake, a police inspector and writer who's collecting material for his book while he solves crimes. The premise on that changed in 46 to Drake being just a mystery writer who works with the police in solving cases. Here is Death Paints with Purple, original broadcast date also unknown. And then the last show of this group, one that I haven't done before, Blackstone the Magic Detective. This was a 15-minute show that was based on the comic book series Blackstone Master Magician, airing on Sunday afternoons at 2:45 p.m. on Mutual from 1948 to 50. Edward Jerome starred as Blackstone, which was based on the real-life magician Harry Blackstone Sr. Each episode dramatized one of Blackstone's supposed real-life adventures as a flashback, and then after the mystery was solved, he would do a magic trick and explain it so listeners could do the trick themselves. Kind of a weird premise, but a fun show nevertheless. Here is Four Keys to Crime from May 22nd, 1949. Hope you enjoyed the shows.
Box 13, with the star of Paramount Pictures, Alan Ladd, as Dan Holliday.
Box 13, Kerostar Times. They said my son was killed in a drunken brawl. I know he wasn't. He was a good boy. He was murdered. Why, I don't know. If you come to 733 Winship Avenue...
If you'll come to 733 Winship Avenue anytime and listen to my story, I'll be grateful to you forever. Mrs. Catherine Daly. And that was the letter to Box 13. Just a few lines. But, brother, what those few lines led to. And now, back to Box 13. I get some funny letters through Box 13. Some don't mean a thing. Others are from people who answer all the ads. But this one from Mrs. Catherine Daly, it had a real ring to it. I get so I can spot the letters from cranks and curiosity hunters. They're full of big phrases. It's the simple ones that count, like Susie said.
Well, it's short, Mr. Holliday.
Uh-huh.
What are you going to do about it?
Well, what would you do, Susie?
Well...
You know, Susie, I don't know how you manage to get right to the point of things so quickly.
Oh, it's easy.
Okay, you talked me into it. I don't know what I'd do without you.
I try to make myself indisposable.
The word, Susie, is indispensable.
What's the difference?
None, I guess. All right, Susie, I'm on my way to 733 Winship Avenue. Mrs. Catherine Daly was a little woman, maybe about 50, 60. It was difficult to tell because gray hair was pushing hard against the brown. It was her eyes that got me. Maybe not too long ago they'd been able to smile, but now they were dead, lifeless. Something had been taken away from well, inside. She led the way to a little living room, furnished cheaply but neatly. She sat down, pointed to a chair for me, and then...
Are you serious about that advertisement, Mr. Holliday?
Well, yes, I am, Mrs. Daly.
I haven't any money. That is, not much. I can afford something, if it's not a whole lot.
Oh, now, look, Mrs. Daly, I'm a writer, and sometimes Box 13 leads me to a good plot. You see, I don't take money because I get paid very well for the stories I get. You see, I used to be a newspaper reporter.
Newspaper reporter?
Anything wrong with that, Miss Daly?
Arthur, my son, he was a reporter.
Oh? What paper?
The Evening Record.
Your letter said that your son was killed.
He was. They said he was drunk, that he got into a fight in a cheap saloon. Arthur was never drunk in his life, and he hated fighting.
That his picture on the table?
Yes.
In uniform. That's the Distinguished Service Cross, isn't it?
Yes.
Okay, Mrs. Daly, start from the beginning. Tell me how you want me to help.
I'm sure Arthur was murdered.
Murder's a tough word, Mrs. Daly. Tough to say and tough to prove.
But for a week before he was killed, he kept telling me that we could get out of this house soon, that he was going to make a name as a reporter.
But he didn't tell you why?
No. Then, the night he was killed, he got a phone call.
From whom?
I don't know. He hurried out, and the next time I saw him was when they asked me to come down and identify him.
That's as much as you can tell me.
It's every word.
Mrs. Daly, this may sound brutal, but your son's dead now. Why would you rather have it said he was murdered?
I want to show everyone he couldn't have died in that cheap, shoddy way.
Well, that was that. I believed her. Maybe it was the way she talked. Maybe it was her eyes. I don't know. Anyway, I left her house with nothing to go on but what she had told me, and that was little enough. Just that he was on to something would make a name for him as a reporter. Anyway, I went to see what Lieutenant Kling knew about it.
About what, Harvey?
About the kid that got killed in the saloon brawl?
Well, that's what the records show.
They show anything else?
No, they don't.
You know, I like you.
Thanks. You can have the next dance.
I'm serious.
Okay, so you're serious. What about?
You're not satisfied with the Daly case either.
What makes you think I'm not?
Just the way you talk. You don't believe it's right.
I believe what the witnesses in that dive said. The Daly kid got drunk. Somebody said something to the girl he was with. Nothing bad, but Daly got mad and started swinging.
And?
Then he ended up in the red.
You didn't arrest anybody?
Look, we get a dozen calls a night from down at the Hill places like that. Somebody's always getting pushed around, roughed up, killed. Some of the things don't even hit the newspapers. Run-of-the-mill stuff.
Sure. But look, Kling, what kind of guys get killed in places like that? Bums, winos, characters who hang out in those joints. But not a kid like Daly. And you're an honest cop.
What was that crack for?
For a compliment. The Daly thing bothers you because you know as well as I do that something's wrong about it.
Then you tell me.
I'll try. Later.
Now, look, Holliday, I'm not on the case anymore. Homicide's got enough to do without running down a fight in a saloon. But
what?
I don't like it, you're right.
I knew I liked you.
Okay, I'll marry you in the morning. The place you want is 183 River Street.
Oh, nice neighborhood.
Right. The cops go in quartets down there.
Thanks. See you later.
And for the love of Mike, don't end up on the meat wagon like Daly did.
Kling was right. It wasn't a neighborhood to raise kids, or anything else. And the place I wanted was called the Riverview. Fancy name. Oh, a great place. I stepped over a couple of boarders spending the night on the doorstep and walked inside. There was a tinny piano played by a guy mechanically banging out a tune that its own composer wouldn't have recognized. The bar was set at the back facing the door. I went over to it. The bartender took a long, good look at me. I must have looked strange. I was wearing a necktie and a shirt. He walked over.
Yeah? What's with, bud?
How are you?
Awful. You?
Practically dead.
Okay. Now that we know each other, what's on your mind?
What do you got to drink?
Arsenic? Want some?
Straight. Water on the side.
Funny man, ain't you?
Sure.
Look, what do you want?
A drink, maybe?
No, you don't. That suit you got on costs maybe 150. The tie, $5. Any cookie comes in here dressed like you don't want a drink.
All right. You win.
Swell. Slumming, huh?
No, looking.
For what?
Last week there was a fight in here. The kid got killed. Arthur Daly.
I didn't see nothing. My back was turned.
Did you ever see the girl who was with Daly?
I told you I didn't see nothing.
Oh. All through the fight, you just kept your back turned.
Yeah, I hate fights. Can't stand the sight of blood.
That what you told the police?
Same thing.
Who were the witnesses?
Look, when a fight starts in here, there ain't no witnesses. Everybody's blind.
That makes it easy.
You are a friend of this Daly character?
Yeah, a good friend.
Uh-huh. I still don't know nothing. Now blow, mister. Out. Get it out.
He knew something, all right. But he was clammed up tight. I left and walked up the street. I was close to the spot where I'd parked my car when I heard something. I stopped. Somebody was tailing me, following me from the saloon. Okay, somebody didn't like me nosing around. I walked past my car. Just ahead of me was an alley, and pulling out of the alley was a truck. I walked a little faster. I got to the alley, skirted around back of the truck so that my trailer would lose me for a couple of seconds. Then I stepped inside a doorway. It was dark. The truck pulled away. I waited. Then I heard the steps. He didn't know where I'd gone. But if he was going to pick me up again, he'd have to pass the doorway where I waited for him.
Come here. Oh, let go. You hurt me.
Shut up.
Oh, please, mister. I ain't no crook. I wasn't going to put this thing on you.
What's the idea of tailing me?
I heard you talking to barkeep back there. I wanted to talk to you, honest, that's all.
You could have caught up with me before this.
Gee, mister, I didn't want anybody to see me, honest.
All right, talk.
Oh. You want to know something, huh?
Come on. What do you want to say?
Well, honest, I might get in trouble. Look, I got to know I'll get something out of this, eh?
So what you've got, and we'll see how much it's worth.
Maybe a $5?
Maybe. Go on, talk.
Look, I could get in bad trouble.
You are right now.
Oh, all right. All right, make it a $5.
What do you know about Arthur Daly?
I saw the fight. I saw the whole thing.
Did you tell the police?
Me? I don't get nothing to do with the cops.
All right, tell me.
This guy that was bumped, he didn't start the fight.
Who did?
A pug. Ex-pug named Billy Connor. The Daly guy didn't have nothing to do with starting it. It was a frame.
Was Daly drunk?
No, he had one drink. The girl slipped something in it. I saw her. She was a good looker, so I was watching her.
Do you know her?
Me? Me know a dame like that? Nah.
All right, well, here's your $5. Now keep your mouth shut, understand?
Oh, sure. Maybe you'd like to know something else, huh?
What?
Oh, mister, it ought to be worth something.
All right, here.
Oh, thanks. You ain't been out of the joint down the street more than a couple of seconds when the barkeep goes to the phone.
So?
I heard him tell somebody that you was nosing around. Mister, something tells me that you're in bad trouble right now.
And now, back to Box 13 with Alan Ladd as Dan Holliday.
Well, I had a few facts now. First, Daly knew something that might have got him killed. Second, the girl who was with him put something in his drink so he'd look drunk. Third, an ex-pug named Billy Connor started the fight. Why? The answer to that would put me on first base. So I asked around a little and found out that Billy Connor, a third-rate fighter down at the heels, suddenly came into money, and right after the fight in the saloon. I found him in a second-rate nightclub.
You the guy that wants to see me?
If you're Billy Connor, I'm the guy.
Who are you?
Knowing that won't make it any prettier.
You're a smart boy, huh?
Maybe. But you're not acting smart.
What are you talking about?
You're making too much splash, Connor. The boss doesn't like it. People might start asking questions about the money. The money you got for killing Daly.
Me? Oh, no, I just started the fight, then I ducked. Somebody else banged his head for him, not me.
Ah, that's the way it was, huh?
Sure, you know. Who are you, anyway?
Forget it, Connor.
Wait a minute, fella. Why'd you say that's the way it was? Didn't you know?
Sure I knew.
You ain't from them.
From whom?
You dirty sneak. You a copper?
Maybe. Think it over, Connor. Hard. I left him standing there with his mouth open. I thought I'd found out what I wanted to know. But Kling told me...
Doesn't mean a thing. You can't prove anything, Holiday.
What if I get proof?
How?
You've got the name and address of the girl Daly was with the night he was killed.
And you want him, is that it? You could get hurt.
Meaning you won't give me the girl's name.
Meaning that if I do, you're on your own.
I'll take that chance. Do I get a name and address?
Eileen Simmons, 4674 Roberts Drive. And I hope you get more out of her than we did.
I hope so, too. I didn't like walking up a blind alley with murder at my back and maybe in front of me. I got to the girl's home, a boarding house in a shabby section, and took a look at the mailboxes downstairs. While I was walking up to her flat, something tingled the back of my neck. Something that screamed a warning. I got to her flat. She didn't answer. Then I smelled it. Gas. I stooped down, and one look at the crack between the door and the sill was enough. It was stuffed with newspapers. There was only one thing to do. Eileen Simmons wasn't going to talk to anybody. The room was heavy with gas. The window I broke let in some air. Scared faces stared into the door. It smashed open, then I yelled at them. You call the police. Ask for Lieutenant Kling. Go on, hurry. I took a quick look around before I left. In one closet was a fur coat. And from what I knew about fur, this one took money to buy. It had her initials embroidered in the lining. But it didn't fit with the cheap flat. Well, I thought it was about time to make a trip to the Evening Record, where Daly worked as a reporter. Some of the boys knew me, so it was easy to get to talk to Daly's editor.
I don't know, Holiday. All I know is that Daly promised me a big story. Something he was working on.
Now, look, Charlie. Any idea what it was?
None. The kid was close-mouthed.
Oh, but you must have some idea. Didn't he give you any hint?
Just that it was big and would blow off the top of the building when we printed it.
How long did he work for you?
Oh, about 6 months, no more.
What big assignments did you give him?
None. Routine stuff. He didn't have enough experience. Just out of journalism college when the war broke. Went through it. Then served at the war trials in Germany.
And in the 6 months with you, there wasn't anything important enough to get him killed, huh?
No, there wasn't. Oh, let's see. We sent him on a routine assignment to San Carlito and...
San Carlito? What's that?
Just one of those little islands in the West Indies. The paper's doing a series on Latin American neighbors, and we...
Anything there that might have been the big story?
You mean what he was talking about?
Yeah, that's it. How long after he got back did he begin to talk about the something big?
Hey, just about the same day he walked in here.
Where's his desk?
Just outside this office.
Oh. All his stuff in there?
Well, most of it. We were going to send it to his mother, but, well, you know how things are. It was too soon. We figured we'd wait.
Come on, let's take a look.
Just the usual stuff.
What are these photographs?
Never saw them before.
Full face, profiles of men. You know them?
Not from Adam.
Oh, Charlie, can I have these?
Well, I don't know, Holiday.
Just one ex-newspaper man to an editor. Come on, let me have them.
Okay. I didn't see you take them.
Thanks. Now, mind if I go through the rest of his stuff?
No, help yourself. I'll be at my desk.
Right. I went through Daly's papers. There was one little notebook with an entry in it that read, "Got to be careful, never be alone. They won't dare make a try for me unless I'm alone. I've got proof on film, photos of the men I recognized." Okay, so Daly's notebook gave me another lead. But where to? Well, maybe Daly's mother would know. I looked at my watch, but it was after midnight, so I figured it was too late to see her, and I decided to wait until morning. I wish I'd have gone right then and there. The next morning, I went to see Daly's mother, and I found her in the middle of an excited bunch of neighbors. When I got her alone, she told me what was up.
There were burglars. They ransacked Arthur's room.
Well, let's take a look.
But there's nothing missing.
Well, let's look anyway.
They went through all the drawers.
You didn't hear them?
No, I slept right through it.
Uh-huh. Mrs. Daly, What could they have wanted?
I don't know. There's nothing of value here.
Look, when Arthur came back from San Carlito, did he bring anything with him?
Why, I don't think so.
A camera, maybe?
His own, but he took that with him when he went.
Now think hard, Mrs. Daly. Did he take any film out of that camera when he got back?
I think he did. Yes, I remember. He hurried out with some film to have it developed.
Where is it?
I don't know.
Did he get it back from the shop where he took it?
Don't think so. I think he'd have shown them to me if he had.
And the roll of film he took out of his camera is still in the shop. It must be. Mrs. Daly, we've got to find a check for that film. The kind you get when you leave film to be developed. Come on, let's look. We looked and looked and looked. No check. It began to seem as though whoever ransacked the room found the check, and if he had, well, the thing was over. After half an hour, we gave up. But there was still one more thing to find out. Mrs. Daly, would you mind taking a look at these photographs? Do you know any of these men?
Why, I'm not sure. They look familiar, but... His scrapbook, the one he brought back from the war. There are pictures like those in the scrapbook.
Well, show it to me, will you?
It's in my room, right next door. Here it is.
Here they are, the pictures.
But I don't see...
I think I do. But I'm afraid to believe it. Look, Mrs. Daly, whatever you do, stay with your neighbors. Don't be alone for a minute. I left the house, and the idea I had was buzzing around inside my head. If I was right, then the whole thing was fantastic. But the pieces began to fit together. Maybe I was thinking too hard. I didn't see the big black car that turned down the corner. I didn't see it until I was almost staring between its headlights. I jumped back and up, and the fenders of the car took the skin off my legs, and the car roared away. That big black buggy had my name for a license plate. It would have looked just like an accident. But it told me something. That whoever was doing the dirty work didn't have the check for the film. Because the proof of what Daly knew was on that film. And if Mr. Accident Maker had it, he wouldn't have risked another accident. I called Kling, got him on the phone.
What do you want me to do?
Check every photo shop in the city for a roll of film mailed just before Daly was killed.
How do you know he mailed it?
Because he wouldn't have been fool enough to take it to a photo shop. He knew they were tailing him, waiting to grab that film. So he mailed it, with a note that he'd called for.
Okay, I'll pick up the film, if I can find it.
Oh, no, Kling, don't pick it up, please.
But you just said you
Kling,
want...
tell me where it is, call my office, and I'll pick it up.
Look, you're asking for a crepe wreath in your door. If those babies are what you say, they'll cut you in little pieces.
You want them, don't you?
Sure, but I don't...
The only way to get them is to make them come after that film. And they won't call it headquarters for it, Kling. But they will try to get it from me. I waited. Finally, Kling gave me the word. I picked up the film and printed the little finishing shop. Kling had given orders that I was to have it. I got in my car, looked in the rear vision mirror, and saw a big black sedan pull in behind me. This was it. I couldn't spot Kling, and the squad car he said would be handy. Maybe something held it up. I didn't know. I got to my apartment. The sedan pulled up behind me and parked. I walked up to my apartment, went over to the window, and saw a man get out of the sedan. He walked slowly and disappeared into my apartment building. I sat down with the film and prints burning a hole in my pocket. Then... Who is it?
Mr. Holliday, I'd like to talk to you.
I took one more look out of the window. The street was empty except for the sedan. No squad car, no Kling. Brother, if ever I wanted to see that big guy, it was now. I walked to the door.
Mr. Holliday?
Uh-huh. Who are you?
My name is, we'll say Stephen.
Okay, you're Mr. Stephen. So what?
I shall be brief. You have a roll of film and some prints. I am a camera enthusiast. I shall pay you a good price for the film.
How much?
You're going to be reasonable. Huh? That's fine. Shall we say 10,000?
That's big money for a strip of celluloid.
I am very enthusiastic about photography.
You know, I like pictures myself. Especially pictures of some nice little Nazis who got out of Germany with a lot of money.
Oh? You guessed, huh?
Yeah, but Daly wasn't guessing when he recognized them in San Carlito. He wasn't guessing that San Carlito's a little island with lots of deserted coastline. Easy to land on.
Yes, very handy.
And they paid well to escape the trials in Nuremberg.
You just talked yourself out of $10,000.
Oh, now that's very funny. You would have killed me anyway, as you killed Daly to keep him from spreading the story.
You're so right. Now, Mr. Holliday.
Oh, that gun didn't look nice. He had it right at my head. I sat still. Stephen came slowly toward me. The black hole in the barrel of his gun looked like the business end of a cannon. Then...
Get the ball, Holiday, down!
Playing at this particular minute, you're the most beautiful thing in the world.
Then what happened, Mr. Holliday?
Well, at that moment, Susie, Lieutenant Kling landed and took over.
Sorry I drew it so close, Holiday, but I had to let Stephen talk a while.
Yeah. But by the way, where was that squad car?
There wasn't any. The squad car would have scared Stephen away. I had to make it look safe. The boys and I were right next door. Had been for an hour.
Now, he tells me.
Well, it's up to the Federals now. We're clean on this end.
Gee, I sure... Oh, Mr. Holliday, you might have been killed.
Oh, it's okay now, Susie. It's all over.
But you might have been killed. And I like this job so much. What'd I say?
Very funny, Kling. Nothing, Susie, nothing. Good night.
Next week, same time, Alan Ladd stars as Dan Holliday in Box 13.
This episode from the life of Sherlock Holmes will be transmitted to our men and women overseas by shortwave and through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Petri Wine brings you Basil Rathbone and Nigel Bruce in the new adventures of Sherlock Holmes. The Petri family, the family that took time to bring you good wine, invite you to listen to Dr. Watson tell us another exciting adventure he shared with his old friend, that master detective, Sherlock Holmes. Tonight, instead of joining the doctor at his home, we're all meeting here at Camp Roberts in California, where the doctor's going to tell his story before a large audience of GIs, and as usual, I'm going to tell my story right now. It's about Petri California Sherry. And I want you to know that Petri Sherry is the best beginning a good meal ever had. Before you sit down to dinner some evening soon, just pour yourself a glass of Petri Sherry. Look at that rich, dark amber color. Just smell the fragrance of those wonderful grapes. And then taste that Petri Sherry. Is that ever good? And say, if you like your sherry on the dry side, not sweet, then just wait till you taste Petri Pale Dry Sherry. If some of your family like regular sherry and some like pale dry, don't buy one, buy two. You can't go wrong so long as you buy Petri. Petri. Petri Sherry. And now let's join Dr. Watson and get on with our story.
Good evening, Mr. Bartell.
Doctor, your study seems a little bigger than usual this week.
Yes, my boy. I felt that as tonight's new Sherlock Holmes adventure was rather an exciting one, the men here at Camp Roberts might like me to tell it to them in person.
I'm sure they will, Doctor. Which particular story have you selected?
One that I call The Strange Case of the Murder in Wax. It concerns one of the most sinister mass murderers who ever threatened the peace of London. It was in the summer of 1900, and the city had been rocked by a series of ghastly murders on Hampstead Heath.
Hampstead Heath?
Yes, Hampstead Heath. That's a large rambling park in the suburbs of London, Mr. Bartell, and noted as a rendezvous for young lovers. It was here that the elusive murderer, knife in hand, was wont to roam at night time, searching for his prey. All of his victims were young girls, and despite the frantic efforts of the police, each murder seemed to be as baffling as the one that preceded it. Finally, of course, as usual, Scotland Yard came to Sherlock Holmes for help. It seems almost like yesterday, Mr. Bartell, that Inspector Lestrade stood in our Baker Street rooms, imploring Holmes to handle the case.
You've got to help us. I don't mind telling you the yard's at the end of its rope.
I sympathize with you, Lestrade, but I don't see that there's much that I can do. Only the police can handle the widespread, detailed work necessary to this case. The private detective is helpless.
Yes, perhaps if you'd come to Mr. Holmes in the first place, Lestrade, he might have helped you.
But the murderer hasn't finished yet. There'll be more killings if we don't catch him, you mark my words. Mr. Holmes, please help us, won't you?
Before I commit myself, Lestrade, give me the exact chronology of events, will you? All my information on the murders has been derived from the London newspapers, notoriously inaccurate in matters of fact.
I can give you all the particulars, sir. I've been on the case right from the beginning. All the murders have taken place on Hampstead Heath at night time, and all the victims have been young women.
Who was the first one?
A girl by the name of Oakley, Bessie Oakley. She was a shop girl who worked at Derry and Tom's in Kensington High Street. 3 weeks ago, she was out on the heath with a young fella by the name of Alfred Smith. He told me it was a moonlight night that night as they sat there out on the heath.
Come on, Bessie, give us a kiss.
Oh, go on, Fred. Don't be so soppy.
I ain't soppy. Come on, Bess.
Hello. Who's this coming towards us?
Bloomin' prowler. Here, you, what you want?
Can't you say something?
Look how Bessie's got a knife. No, you don't.
Devil, you hit my Fred. Keep away from me. Keep away from me, you.
And that's all I know, Inspector Lord. I never got a good look at him. He caught me on the head, and when I come to, there was poor Bessie with her throat cut.
Yeah, that's your story, young fella, my lad. All right, Sergeant. You can book him on suspicion of murder.
Sir George, we shouldn't be walking on the heath. Didn't you read about the murder here 2 days ago?
It's a fine thing. I take you out in the moonlight, and you talk of murders. Let's talk about us, Violet, darling.
It seems to me we should talk about your wife.
My wife doesn't mean anything to me anymore. Violet, if I could get a divorce, I'd...
There's someone behind that tree. He's coming towards us.
Who are you, son? What do you... No, you don't.
Don't come near me. Don't.
Inspector Lestrade, she's dead, poor girl, I know, but a scandal can't bring her back. If there's any way to keep my name out of the papers,
Yeah, I'm afraid you'll have to take your chances, Sir George. Oh, and Sergeant.
Yes, Inspector?
You can turn that boy loose, Weevil, for questioning. The man who did this is obviously the same killer. I'm afraid we're going to hear a lot more from him.
Light edition evening paper. Hampstead Heath murder strikes for 5th time. 9 girls murdered on Hampstead Heath. Light edition evening paper here.
Yeah, look here, miss. You can't go walking by yourself on the heath. It ain't safe.
Thank you, Constable, but I'm not frightened. I want to be by myself. I want to think.
Well, I can't stop you by law, I suppose, but you shouldn't do it. Yeah. I don't know how to handle these modern young things, and that's a fact. Inspector Lestrade, he must have killed her the moment she got out of my sight. I searched the old ruddy heath, but I couldn't find the murderer. But it did startle him. He left his knife in the body.
Good, Jackson. The body's not been identified yet, eh?
No, Inspector.
We'll print her photograph in all the papers. We've got to find out who she is. Mr. Bishop, is this the body of your missing daughter?
Yes, it's Rosie, my Rose. Inspector Lestrade, if I ever lay my hands on that murdering fiend, I'll kill him. I'll kill him with my bare hand.
Here's the story, Mr. Holmes. Rose Bishop was the 10th and last girl murdered.
But she was the first girl murdered when she was alone. Eh, Lestrade?
Yes, sir.
You found no clues?
Well, none that proved anything when we checked on them.
Let me ask you a question or two, Lestrade.
Well, anything you like, sir.
You've taken the obvious precautions, of course.
Oh, how do you mean,
You
sir?
posted a heavy police guard on the heath?
Why, yes, sir. We've had 100 plainclothesmen walking there at night ever since the second murder. But he seems to slip through our fingers.
I suppose you've also posted policemen dressed in women's clothes.
Yes, Mr. Holmes. And we've hired girls to walk the heath in couples with our plainclothesmen. But the murderer won't seem to rise to our bait.
He's a cunning brute.
Yes, he is, Watson. Obviously a morbid madman obsessed by a hatred of love. He'll be hard to catch. Lestrade, you mentioned clues that amounted to nothing when you checked them. What were these clues?
Well, footprints, a couple of cigarette butts dropped at the scene of the crime. Nothing that helped us. The only important clue was the knife we found in the body of Rose Bishop, the last girl murdered.
Of course, the experts at the yard examined it.
Yes, sir. Didn't tell us a thing, though.
You had the knife with you?
Here it is, Mr. Holmes. I knew you wouldn't trust us. You'd want to look at it yourself.
Thank you, Lestrade. Yeah. Interesting.
What is it, Holmes?
This knife is a collector's item. It's at least 100 years old, I should say. May I keep this overnight, Lestrade? I should like to conduct a few experiments of my own.
Why, of course you can, sir.
Then you're going to take on the case, Holmes?
Now, let us say that I'll take it under advisement. I'll do my best, Lestrade. I'll do my best.
Well, thank you, sir.
If any further developments occur, communicate at once, will you?
Yes, sir.
In the meanwhile, I'll smoke a few pipes on the problem. But I promise nothing, my dear fellow. I promise absolutely nothing.
3 o'clock in the morning, Holmes. You're still peering through your microscope at that knife Lestrade left with you.
That's true, old chap. That's quite true. You must be a very dull companion. Why don't you go to bed?
Oh, because I'm afraid I may miss something. Confound it. Have you discovered anything?
Yes, I think so.
Oh, what?
The handle of this knife is corrugated. On the underside, I observed a slight diffusion in the markings. Under the penetrating eye of the microscope, I found a minute deposit which had caused the diffusion. I have just analyzed that deposit. It's wax, colored wax.
Colored wax? Well, what does that signify?
Oh, by itself, very little. But when you combine it with a knife that definitely belongs to another century, it does suggest a certain origin.
I got an idea. Perhaps it came from the theater. An 18th century dagger could belong in a period play. And the colored wax might easily be part of an actor's makeup.
Excellent deduction, Watson.
Oh, thanks very much.
However, my own theory would be that this dagger came from a waxworks exhibition.
Oh, wrong again.
Putty is used in theatrical disguises, but I don't recall the use of colored wax.
Whereas it is used in making waxen effigies, and of course the dagger would belong as part of the costume.
Precisely, my dear fellow. It's a long chance, but I think in the morning we'll make a tour of the various London waxworks exhibitions. If my deduction is a false one, at least we'll have the pleasure of a busman's holiday. We can visit all our old friends who died on the gallows. Any tired, old chap?
I must say I'm a little weary. This is the 4th waxworks exhibition that we've been to.
The 4th and the last. If we fail to find any clues here at Levesque's Museum, we can return to Baker Street.
Oh, thank heaven this is our last port of call. I'm so dizzy from looking at waxworks that they begin to look like human beings to me. Did you notice that I asked directions from the wax policeman at the entrance door?
Yes. Well, I'm sure many people have been deceived in the same way. Uh-huh. Here we are.
Oh, Monsieur Levesque doesn't believe in understatement, does he? Look at that sign there.
Oh, gracious me. The Chamber of Horrors. Come in and see the pageant of murder. All the people of history reenacting their famous crimes. Well, let's go in, Watson. We should feel thoroughly at home.
Creepy in here, isn't it? I've heard that Monsieur Levesque will pay £100 to anyone who will spend all night alone in the Chamber of Horrors.
Yes, I've heard of that challenge, too. Are you thinking of accepting the bet?
Great Scott, I will spend a night here for £1,000.
A very comprehensive collection of killers, aren't they? Let's see. Williams, Wainwright. Marchioness de Brinvilliers.
By George, yes. She was an attractive woman, wasn't she? As trim a pair of ankles as ever I've seen.
Yes, but you wouldn't have liked her cooking, Watson. She used the most lethal condiments of almost any woman in history. Hello.
What is it?
Look over there.
I was wondering when we'd come to one of your cases. Dr. Grimsby Rylott and the murder at Stoke Moran. Or the case of the speckled band. By Jove, Holmes. The tableau's extraordinarily realistic, isn't it?
Yes. What other old friends of mine are represented here? Should rather like to renew acquaintance with Ricoletti of the Clubfoot and his abominable wife.
Ricoletti? I don't remember him, Holmes.
Oh, one of my earlier cases, old fellow. I must tell you that story sometime.
I wish you would. Holmes, look, that veiled figure over there. Read the placard in front of it.
The Hampstead Heath murderer. Well, how very interesting.
The face is covered with a black veil.
Is this pure showmanship, I wonder, or does Monsieur Levesque know more of Scotland Yard than I?
Good day to you, gentlemen.
Great Scott, you startled me, sir.
Are you admiring my collection of murderers?
Monsieur Levesque?
Yes, sir. And haven't I the distinction of addressing Mr. Sherlock Holmes?
That is my name, and this is my friend Dr. Watson.
How do you do?
How do you do, Doctor? I am greatly honored to meet you both. What do you think of my Chamber of Horrors?
Oh, it's very impressive. We're particularly interested in this veiled figure of the Hampstead Heath murderer.
Yes, indeed we are, sir. Is there a face beneath that veil?
I'll let you in on a trade secret, gentlemen. There are no recognizable features behind that veil. This is purely for publicity purposes. The public always expects to see the latest horrors here. And I thought I'd titillate their morbid palates by having a mysterious figure representing the killer. Of course, if he is captured, I shall add his effigy to my collection.
You think he will be captured, then?
One can only speculate. He's a clever man, Mr. Holmes.
By the way, Monsieur Levesque, does your offer of £100 to anyone who will spend a night in the Chamber of Horrors still hold good?
Oh, yes. Are you thinking of accepting the bet, Mr. Holmes?
No, but Dr. Watson would like to.
I don't recommend the experience, Doctor. It's an ordeal that calls for nerves of steel. However, I shall be glad to arrange for it.
I haven't the slightest intention of...
Backing down now? Of course you haven't, old fellow. What time shall my friend return, sir?
About 11:30 tonight. I'll be waiting for him at the main entrance.
Splendid. Come on, Watson.
Oh, Holmes,
Good day, Monsieur Levesque.
Good day, gentlemen. I shall be waiting for you tonight, Doctor.
Holmes, what the blazes do you think you're doing? I haven't the slightest intention of keeping that appointment tonight.
Well, of course you haven't. I shall keep it. Disguised as you.
You keep it? For heaven's sake, tell me what you're up to, Holmes. You didn't even mention that missing dagger to Levesque.
No, because he knows something about the murderer. I'm convinced of it.
Oh, why'd you say that?
As we were standing there talking to him, a breath of air from the open window blew back a corner of the veil. I'll swear that there are clearly defined features beneath it.
And so you're going back there tonight to find out?
That's right, old fellow. The superstitious used to believe they could use a waxen image to kill a man. Tonight, Watson, we shall prove that a waxen image can be used to trap a killer.
Dr. Watson will continue his story in just a second, so I'm just going to remind you that there are lots of ways to make good food taste better. But the easiest way is to serve that food with a good wine, a Petri wine. If you like a white wine with chicken or with fish, you'll love that wonderful Petri California Sauterne. If you like a red wine, then rich, hearty Petri California Burgundy is your wine. But if you don't know which you prefer, why not try them both? Petri Burgundy and Petri Sauterne. Red and white. Don't buy one, buy two. But always buy Petri. Well, Doctor, so Sherlock Holmes decided to disguise himself as you and spend a night in the Chamber of Horrors,
Yes,
huh?
that's right, Mr. Bartell. After dinner that night, he began to apply the makeup. It's uncanny to sit there in Baker Street and watch Holmes slowly turning into a very convincing replica of myself. As he did so, we discussed last-minute arrangements.
7:30, Watson. If I'm not back here by 2 o'clock, you better come after
Well,
me.
you should let me come and wait outside, old fellow, just in case there's any trouble.
No. You'd attract attention. By the way, do you recall the name of the girl murdered on the Heath?
Yes, Bishop. Rose Bishop, wasn't it?
Exactly. The only girl who was murdered when she was unescorted. The body was identified by her
Well,
father.
have it, Holmes.
Levesque is a French name, and yet the gentleman had a decidedly English accent. I should say that he adopted a foreign name as being more suited to his profession.
I don't see what you're driving at. What's the connection between Levesque, the owner of the waxworks, and the father of Rose Bishop, the murdered girl?
Levesque is the French word for bishop.
Great Scott. You think that he knows who the murderer is and...
I know only one thing, Watson. I may see what is beneath that black veil.
There. Now, how's my disguise?
Wonderful. You look exactly like me, but how'll you manage about the voice?
I don't think that'll be too difficult, old man. Rebecca knows very well.
Oh, can't understand half what you're saying.
In your own case, old chap, that's a handicap that I've suffered from for years.
Rubbish. I'm perfectly intelligent.
Now, let me see, the bullseye lantern, yes. Watson, I think I'll borrow your revolver, too. I probably won't need it, but for once I think it might be safer for me to go armed.
Here, Holmes, now, do be careful.
I will, old chap, don't worry. Goodbye, and if I'm not back by 2 o'clock, you better come to the waxworks and see what's happened to me.
Dr. Watson, you don't mind if I search you.
Oh, gracious, no. Of course not.
And no lantern, please. The moonlight will give you all the illumination that you need. Oh, dear me. A revolver in your pocket. I'm afraid I can't allow that. Once before, a young man who unwisely accepted my bet left bullet holes in some of my finest waxworks before he finally went raving mad.
Graciously raving mad, did he? If Holmes were here.
Don't be frightened, Dr. Watson. Many of the waxwork murderers here are all friends of yours. They'll be good company. I shall come and release you at 8 in the morning.
Yes, but
I've sealed all the windows with string and wax. I shall seal the door behind me as I leave.
Well, that's very unkind of you.
Midnight. The bet is on, Doctor. You still wish to go through with it?
I suppose so.
Very well, then. I shall leave you now. Good night, Dr. Watson.
Good night.
Pleasant dreams.
Pleasant dreams. Who's that? Gracious me, who's there? I sworn I heard something shuffling about in the shadows. Who's Holmes here with me?
Listen at the window. Great Scott, it's Watson. Now before his time. Well, here go the seals and the string. Come on, up with it. Holmes? Holmes, are you all right? Shh. I'm all right. You came early. But it's just as well. You're carrying a lantern. The vet took mine with him. Come on in. There we are. Go on, open, quiet. I'm glad to see you, Watson. But what made you decide to come here so early?
After you left, the Start came to Baker Street. He told me there was another murder on the Heath at 7 o'clock tonight.
Another murder, eh?
I started worrying about you, Holmes. I had a premonition of impending danger, and I decided to come over here. You're not angry with me?
Oh, of course not, my dear fellow. I'm glad of your company, and I appreciate your concern.
Have you looked under the veil of the waxwork figure of the Hampstead Heath murderer yet?
No, I was just about to. Your lantern will be most useful. Come on, Watson.
Oh, what have you been doing? Just doing nothing?
Yes, because I wanted to give Levesque an impression that I was here for the night, and I also wanted to do some serious thinking. I smoked 2 pipes on the problem, Watson, and I think I know the answer now. I'm willing to swear you'll know the face you see when I lift the veil from the waxen dummy.
Here's the figure.
Now, hold your lantern a little higher, will you, Wilson? That's it. I lift the veil, and who do we see?
Good Lord, it's the waxwork figure of Levesque himself.
Precisely, Watson. An unparalleled example of the self-betrayal inherent in criminal egotism. Levesque couldn't resist the...
Holmes, the waxwork is moving. It's alive.
Yes, gentlemen. Which is more than either of you will be in a few minutes.
You re-entered this room by a secret door, I suppose?
Yes, Mr. Holmes. And since you've displayed such a flattering interest in the Hampstead Heath murderer, I decided to remove the wax figure and appear in person.
Look out, Holmes, you've got a revolver.
Oh, no, Doctor. This isn't a revolver in my pocket. What would the Hampstead Heath murderer want with a revolver? This is a knife. I feel so much more with a knife.
There are 2 of us, remember that.
And both unarmed. Which one of you meddlers wants to die first?
Look out, Holmes!
Watch it, both together.
The lantern smashed. Yes, and the moon's fading. What a pity.
Holmes!
Where are you? Over here by the effigy of Macbeth. How very thoughtful of you to provide him with a dagger, Levesque.
A wooden one, my dear Holmes. You can't escape me. I can feel my way in the dark here. I know every inch of this room. You're doomed, both of you.
Don't strike a match, Holmes. You'll make a target of yourself.
The devil with that. I'm lighting this newspaper. It'll make an excellent torch to set light to the nearest waxwork.
No! Don't burn my waxwork!
Why not? Wax on a wooden frame should blaze brilliantly. There we are.
Oh, you devil! You're destroying my life's work!
Holmes, that burning wax is pouring all over the floor. The curtains are catching light. The whole place will burn down.
Oh, my beautiful museum!
I thought this would smoke you out. Quick, Watson, at him again.
What's that knife, Holmes?
Well, Mr. Holmes, you've done it again. You've solved the case in a blaze of glory. Get the point, sir. A blaze of glory.
Yes, Mr. Stroud, I get the point. Thank you very much. Pass that marmalade, will you, Watson?
Holmes, is that the morning paper you brought with you, Lestrade?
Yes, Doctor. Want me to read you the headlines?
Yes, please do.
Yeah. Hampstead Heath murderer captured in fire that destroys waxwork exhibition. You know, Mr. Holmes, you and the doctor were lucky you weren't burned to death. Never mind the chance you ran of having your throat cut by that maniac.
It was fortunate that the police and firemen were on the scene as quickly as they were. Levesque had the strength of 10 men.
Yes, the strength of a madman. He'll never stand trial, of course.
No, Doctor. He'll end up in an asylum where he belongs. Mr. Holmes, what made you suspect Levesque?
You first gave me the clue yourself, Lestrade. You told me that all the murdered girls were accompanied by men when they were attacked. All of them save one, Rose Bishop. Therefore, if the murderer was venting a hatred of love, he had to be someone very close to Rose Bishop to know that she was a suitable victim. That point alone, which I was shockingly slow in observing, should have told us to focus our attention on the father, Mr. Bishop, alias Levesque.
Well, your theory was certainly right, Mr. Holmes. You should have heard his raving after the arrest. He swore his daughter had been ruined, and so he'd killed her, too.
Holmes, the waxwork figure of the killer, the one with a veil over its face, the features underneath were those of Levesque himself, weren't they?
I'm certain of it, old fellow. You see, he had two great prides. The first, his natural pride as a fine craftsman in wax. The second, his perverted pride as a prominent and successful murderer. These two prides combined suggested to his crazed mind that he make a wax figure of himself and range it with the other great killers of history.
Yes, but he was cunning enough to protect himself by placing a veil over the face.
Precisely, my dear fellow. And when he saw us yesterday and we accepted the wager, he undoubtedly became suspicious and removed the wax figure last night and made his personal appearance as the murderer with every intention of killing us both. Yes, we were very lucky, old chap.
Yeah, if you ask me, Mr. Holmes, you've been very smart.
No, I quite agree, Lestrade. I think you solved the case brilliantly, Holmes.
No. I've been very sluggish. I solved by circumstance and melodrama what should have been a purely intellectual problem. I'm not pleased with myself. Lestrade, I hope that my name has not been used in that newspaper report.
No, it hasn't, sir.
Excellent. I want no credit in this case.
Well, do you mean to say that you're going to let Scotland Yard get the praise for catching him, Holmes?
Why not?
Well, that's very generous of you, Mr. Holmes. It'll make things a lot easier for me.
Yes, it certainly will. Holmes, I can't see why you reproach yourself.
Because, my dear Watson, like the Hampstead Heath murderer, I, too, have my pride as a craftsman. This case had a clearly defined pattern, and I was unable to recognize it. If you should have occasion to chronicle this story, Watson, and I should prefer that you didn't, I would like you to entitle it The Education of an Idiot.
Oh, come now, Holmes. The education of an idiot? That's absurd.
I know. But if you do tell this story, it'll probably end up as The Strange Case of the Murderer in Wax.
Well, Doctor, that was sure a swell story. You know, that's the kind of story I like. Lots of action.
Well, that's the kind of story I like to tell. You know, Mr. Bartell, although our broadcasts were heard overseas every week through Armed Forces Radio, this is one of the few occasions that I've had the privilege of really telling my story directly to the boys. And it's been a great pleasure for me to be here at Camp Roberts.
Well, that not only goes for you, but for me too, Doctor, and for the Petrie family. There are no words to describe how much our country owes our servicemen. And to all of you, the Petrie family wants to say, just as every American wants to say, thanks for a swell job. Well, Dr. Watson, what story are you planning to tell us next week?
Next week, Mr. Bartell, I'm going to tell you one of the strangest adventures that ever happened to Sherlock Holmes. It takes place in a monastery high in the mountains of Tibet and concerns itself with an avalanche, an execution, and a murder.
Tonight's Sherlock Holmes adventure was written by Dennis Green and Anthony Boucher and was suggested by an incident in Sir Arthur Conan Doyle's story, The Adventure of the Second Stain. Music is by Dean Fossler. Mr. Rathbone appears through the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, and Mr. Bruce through the courtesy of Universal Pictures, where they are now starring in the Sherlock Holmes series.
time. Time now for the best in mystery. Tonight on Masters of Mystery, an exciting melodrama titled Four-Time Loser. Presented live from New York, is written by Sidney Sloan. A man with a guilty secret sometimes pays a heavy price to keep his past from being exposed. And when he's playing for high stakes, he's sometimes willing to kill. Masters of Mystery brings you tonight's thrilling story, Four-Time Loser.
It's a strange and terrible experience to be sitting in your office on a bright autumn afternoon, free from worry, proud of your honest accomplishments. And then to have your secretary come in and inform you that your little dream of security is just that, a dream.
There's a man waiting to see you, sir. He says he's an old friend, but he won't give his name.
Anybody we know, Gladys?
I've never seen him before.
Well, probably someone who wants to sell me insurance. Tell him to leave his name. We'll get in touch with him.
I've already told him that, Mr. Coombs, but he's very persistent.
Oh, well. Send him in.
Yes, Mr. Coombs. Mr. Coombs will see you now.
Thanks.
Won't you sit down?
Don't mind if I do, George.
Well, now, what can I do for you?
What's the matter, George? Don't you know your old friends?
I'm afraid you have me at a disadvantage.
I sure have, Mr. Coombs. Or maybe I should have said Mr. Deal.
Right?
Bennett Deal.
I'm afraid I don't know you. You probably made some mistake. Now, if you don't mind, I'm very
There's
busy.
no mistake. But if this will jack up your memory, what happened 12 years ago, April 5th? Remember cell block D, tier 18, cell 6? Can you forget 6 cons on the land, 5 caught, 1 getting away? Don't tell me you don't recognize your old cellmate, Benny.
Matt Howard.
That's right, Benny.
My name is George. George Coombs.
Sure, Coombs. You're a wise baby, Coombs. I gotta hand it to you. You see, I've been keeping tabs on your career for over a year now. I seen your picture in the paper attending a benefit with some society dame. I recognized you right off.
You recognize me?
Ah, don't worry. I don't think nobody else would. You've changed a lot. Hair's gray at the sides, glasses. You're heavier now. Taking on some weight.
I've been lucky for 12 years till you came along.
And you're still lucky, baby. You don't think I'd sing on an old pal, do you? What, and spoil your chance to marry that Anderson dame with all that dough? What kind of a hero do you think I am?
What kind are you? I know this is a shakedown. Now, how much?
Ah, really, Benny, you hurt my feelings. But if you want to play it like that, let's make it 5 yards to start with.
$500?
You wouldn't want an old friend to look shabby, would you?
All right. Meet me at my apartment tonight. I'll have the money for you. Hello?
Hello, George.
Oh, Helene.
You sound awfully surprised.
Yes, I was expecting someone else, darling.
Well, have you forgotten you were taking me to dinner tonight?
No, of course I haven't. Helene, I haven't forgotten. I'll pick you up in 15 minutes.
Well, don't bother, because I'll call for you. Matter of fact, I'm downstairs in the lobby right now.
Well, wait for me down there. Do you mind? I'll be right down.
George, is anything the matter?
No, dear, no. Some business I have to take care of.
Not another woman, I hope.
No, dear, not another woman.
Well, then you won't mind my coming up and seeing for myself, will you?
Helene, please, if you don't mind.
I will be right up.
Hello? Wait a minute. She couldn't have come up that quickly. That must be Matt.
Hi, Benny. Right on time.
Come in, hurry.
Ah, thanks.
We've got to make this fast, Matt.
That's the way I like it. Got the money?
Yes, I've got it.
Good. Hand it over.
Wait. I want to make a proposition to you.
I'm always open to a proposition if it favors me.
It does.
What's the caper?
I've got the 500 for you. And more.
Keep talking.
I'll give you 5,000. But you've got to get out of Saterford and never come back here. You've got to forget you ever saw me.
Oh, yeah?
5,000, Matt.
You know, George, you ain't leveling with me.
I swear.
Hold it. Sure, you ain't got more than 5 G's, I know that, but you got, hidden assets, like they say.
Hidden assets?
You played it very smart, George. Engaged to marry the Anderson Manufacturing Company. Helene Anderson will be worth $5 to $7 million when her old man cashes in his chip.
What are you getting at?
Look, baby, I did 15 years in stir. You know what that is. And I did 12 more years than you did. And the way I see it, you ought to want to see an old pal get ahead in the world. You've been lucky. How about sharing a little of it?
I'm willing to give you...
Yeah. You said 5 G's. Thanks. I'll take it as a down payment.
That's your final word?
No, Benny. You have the final word. You decide. Pay off or go back. You name it. Somebody at the door.
Matt, give me a break, will you?
Ain't you going to open the door?
Yeah.
Well, where is he? Where's the other woman?
Helene. This is Matt Howard. Matt, Helene Anderson, my fiancée.
How do you do?
Hello.
So you're the reason George forgot his dinner engagement with me.
Yeah. You see, George and me was talking over old times.
Schoolmates?
Yeah, in a way.
I didn't know.
Well, Matt, I guess we'll have to break it up now. Come in and see me at my office tomorrow, and we'll...
George, aren't you going to ask Mr. Howard to have dinner with us?
What?
That's a fine way to treat an old friend.
Well, you see...
I guess George wants to be alone with you, Miss Anderson.
Nonsense. George gets bored with my conversation. Do come along with us.
Well, it's up to George.
Oh, why don't you, Matt? Yes, the more, the merrier.
Your friend made a very interesting dinner companion, George.
Who, Matt? Oh, yes, he's interesting, all right.
What did he come to Saterford for?
Business. He's some sort of a promoter or something.
And what does he have on you?
What? I don't understand you, Helene. He's an old friend from school.
I'm not that stupid. Mr. Howard's schooling has been few and far between.
Well, he's a little rough and crude, maybe, but...
Darling, please drop that pose. Matt Howard knows something about you. Something that you want to hide and keep hidden.
Helene, you're wrong. Matt Howard means
Don't lie to me.
Oh, forget it, please, will you?
I can't. I've got to know, George. I've got to know right now.
Very well. My name is not George Coombs.
Go on.
I was, up to 12 years ago, Bennett Deal, convict 63290. I escaped prison with 5 other men. They were caught. I wasn't. You want to hear more?
Go on.
I was in for life. A 4th offender under the law. I'm not defending myself. I wasn't framed. I deserved what I was getting. But in prison, for the first time, I had a chance to learn something, to study, to read. And it opened up a whole new life to me. I worked hard to improve myself, to be somebody. But what chance would an old ex-con have to start life over at 50? When the opportunity for escape presented itself, I jumped at it. Well, I was lucky. I got away. Came here to Saterford. The rest you know.
Is that all?
Well, isn't that enough?
Yes.
Well?
Well, I love you.
Helene. I should have told you sooner, but I was afraid.
You're afraid now, aren't you? That's what Matt Howard is holding over your head.
He wants money, lots of it.
Well, then give it to him.
But you don't understand. It'll never stop. He knows we're going to be married. He knows you have money.
What if you turned him into the police?
Well, I'd go back with him, this time forever. I'd never get out.
Well, then what can you do?
There are 2 things one can do about a blackmailer. You can go on paying.
And the other?
The other. I don't want to think of that. Yet. I didn't see much of Helene for the next few days. I pretended that my job kept me too busy. But it was actually my dread of facing her, of seeing that unasked question in her eyes. What was I going to do about Matt Howard? She called finally and asked me to meet her for dinner.
Our friend Matt was over at the plant this afternoon. He got in to see Dad by using your name.
What for?
He wants a job.
A job? Are you certain?
Yes? Why?
Well, it's very strange. With $5,000 of my money in his pocket and the prospect of getting more, Matt Howard goes job hunting.
Would there be any harm in your vouching for him with Dad?
I don't know. Suppose he is planning some shady deal, Helene. Suppose he does something which might point the finger at me, or worse, involve you. Helene, the best thing for you to do is to forget the whole business. And me along with it.
You trying to tell me I've been jilted?
Well, suppose we went ahead and got married. Every morning you'd have to face the inevitable fact that it might be our last day together.
I'd face that. You see, George, all my life I've gotten the things I wanted. Maybe I've been a spoiled brat, but I'm too old now to change my ways. And I want you. I want to marry you.
But, darling, this would be...
Wait. Now listen to me. If Matt Howard is in the way, if he is keeping us from what we want...
Don't say it, Helene. Shh. Wait. The head waiter's coming this way.
Oh, he's motioning that you've got a phone call.
Oh, I see. Well, pardon me, dear. I'll be right back. Hello?
George Coombs?
Yes?
This is Detective Hamilton. You know, we met when you and Miss Anderson were at the police benefit show.
Yes, sure, Hamilton. I remember you. What is it?
Well, it's kind of ridiculous, and I hate to bother you, but we picked up a man early this evening.
Yes, go on.
Well, he says he knows you.
What's he wanted for?
Suspicion of murder.
What's his name?
Howard. Matt Howard. Says he was with you last night at the time a man was killed. Now, it's obvious that he's lying, and all I want you to do is to say so.
I'll be right over, Hamilton.
Well, that isn't necessary. All you have to do is...
I'll be right over.
What is it, George?
It happened. Matt Howard killed a man last night. He wants me to give him an alibi.
What are you going to do?
I'm going over to police headquarters.
And are you going to give him an alibi?
I don't know. I don't know.
Hi, pal. I knew you'd go to bat for me.
You fool, you stupid, stir-crazy fool.
All right. So I made a mistake. I didn't mean to kill him.
You didn't mean to. If it weren't so tragic, it'd be funny.
I said I was sorry. And everything's okay now. You gave me my alibi.
I haven't given any alibi.
I see. But you will, won't you, baby? You'll say I was with you last night. Because if you don't...
I know. How did it happen?
Well, things is pretty dull, so I get into this crap game. My work is bad. By 9 o'clock, I'm rubbing together in my pocket 2 C notes, the tag end of my roll.
200 left out of the 5,000.
Yeah. Well, I was sore. I remember the guy says he's closing the game up at 11 o'clock.
So you went back and killed him?
I was identified as one of the guys in the game, but they really got nothing on me if you gave me the alibi.
If I do, Matt, that would square us off for good, wouldn't it? We'd be quits from now on. You could grab the next train for New York.
Grab the next train for New York, he says. You're a funny guy, Benny. Funny like them comics on the radio.
I mean it, Matt. The river's dried up. The feast is over. There's no more dough. That's all I have.
What about your rich girlfriend after you marry her?
There's not going to be a marriage. We washed the whole deal out tonight.
You done this on purpose. You done it to cheat me.
Maybe.
Why, I ought to kill you.
You ought to kill me. All right, get up.
Okay, Benny. Shouldn't have tried that with you.
Get this through your head, Matt. You can't blackmail me anymore. I've got as much on you as you have on me.
All right, brave boy. I'm calling your bluff. I'm playing this game my way. And here's the cards. You're gonna tell the cops I was with you last night. I'm staying here, and you're gonna marry the Anderson doe. You like the hand? I got nothing to lose. You have. Your move.
Well, Mr. Coons, 5-minute visiting time is up.
I'm glad you come in, Chief. Mr. Coombs just been checking with me on the time I came over to see him last night.
What goes, Mr. Coombs?
And I guess he does, Hamilton. I'm giving him his alibi. Hello.
George? Helene.
Oh, yes.
You gave him his alibi, didn't you?
Yes. Well, how did you find out so quickly?
He called me.
He called you?
Yes, and he's coming here to my house.
What does he want?
I couldn't quite make out something about patching things up between us. What'd you tell him?
I told him we had a bust-up. But, Helene, you shouldn't have told him he could come out there.
Don't you see, George? This is our chance.
Our chance?
Are you coming here, or will I have to do it alone?
I'll be right out.
Mr. Coombs is here, Miss Anderson.
Oh, thank you, Edward. Hello, darling.
Helene.
We're all ready to go, Miss Anderson. The car's in the driveway.
That's fine, Edward. I hope you enjoy the picture. Good night.
Good night, miss. Good night, sir.
Good night. You're sending all the servants out?
Matt's orders. He wants to see me in private. He knows that Dad left for Detroit this afternoon.
He's taking no chances, is he?
He's taking a big chance, George. Bigger than he knows.
It won't work, Helene. We can't do it.
We can. Nobody knows he's coming here. Nobody but you and me.
No, it won't work.
Now listen to me. Just listen, George. We can put his body in your car, take him to the family's country.
No, Helene, no. I don't want you mixed up in it.
We've got to do it. We'll do it together. I've got Dad's revolver. I'm not afraid, and it's our last chance. It's our only chance.
Matt Howard has to die. But I won't have you involved. I'll do it myself. It took me less time to get back to the center of town than it took to get to Helene's. And when I got to the business district, I parked the car on a dark side street and went into a drugstore and called Matt Howard's hotel. They told me he was out. I called Helene.
He's here, George.
I must have missed him on the way. Don't do anything. Send him back to town.
But, all right.
How did he come out? Taxi?
Rented car.
Good. Send him back to town. I went back to the road he'd have to take. It was late, and there was no traffic. I parked and waited. I must have waited about half an hour. Then I saw it coming, his car. I switched on my ignition, started my car. He went past. I started after him. Slowly, I overtook him, pulled alongside. I could see his face, strained with white fear, as he hunched over the wheel. Then I cut in front of him. I got out of my car and looked at him. He was dead. He'd swerved to avoid hitting me and crashed into a concrete embankment. My car wasn't even scratched. We hadn't been seen. The lights were all out in Helene's house when I got there. She'd probably gone to bed, I thought. I rang the bell. No answer. I was getting back into my car Edwards and the servants drove up. What a break. My alibi completed if I need one. Edwards saw me come in, and now he sees me leaving. Hello, Edwards. Good movie?
Oh, yes, sir. Are you leaving?
Yes, Edwards. Miss Anderson has just gone to bed. Good night.
Good night, sir.
I never felt better in my life. Matt's death would look like an accident. If there was any question, I had a perfect alibi. I climbed into bed with the knowledge that I'd get my first good sleep since Matt Howard came to Saterford. I couldn't have been asleep for more than an hour when I was awakened by someone knocking on my door. What? Who's there?
It's me, Hamilton. Open up.
Oh, wait a minute. That's all the fuss, Hamilton.
Mr. Coombs, I must warn you, everything you say now can be used against you.
Sounds serious.
Yes, it is. Murder.
Murder? Again? Is this your idea of a gag, Hamilton?
Where were you this evening after you left me?
At my fiancé's home, you know. Helene Anderson.
Yes, that checks all right. You left at what time?
Why, about 11:35. Edwards the butler saw me.
That's it, Mr. Coombs.
Well, fine. Now, will you please go away and let me get some sleep?
I'm sorry, Mr. Coombs. I'm going to have to hold you for murder.
But me? Who did I murder?
Your fiancée, Helene Anderson. Strangled to death.
There it is. My story. Matt must have overheard Helene talking on the phone to me. In fear or panic, he killed her. Whatever happened, Helene's dead. I don't care much what happens to me now. The irony of the situation is that Matt's death was put down as accidental. Well, the jury is out now. They won't be out long. As the prosecutor said in his closing speech, what can you expect from an habitual criminal? A 4-time loser.
Mystery is my hobby.
Ladies and gentlemen, Barton Drake speaking. For tonight's drama, I've selected case history number 118 from my book, Mystery is My Hobby. I call it Death Paints with Purple.
Don't you think you better skip this one, Johnny?
Yeah, maybe I should.
You know, I can't get over how much better you look since you came back from the desert, Johnny.
Yeah, it did me good in more ways than one. The desert's good for the eyes.
You mean you can paint better?
I mean I can see better. See who my real friends are.
Oh?
And who some of them aren't.
Does that include me?
Yeah, Bill, I know where you stand.
How are you coming on Andy's picture?
Andy McAndrews can take that picture and go to blazes.
Well, Johnny, what has Andy done?
Well, if you'll take a good look, you can see what he's doing now.
Oh, that's nothing. Everybody does.
That's what I mean about my eyes. Well, I'm going to put a stop to that right now.
No, Johnny, don't start anything.
Come on.
I'm sure Johnny's grateful for all you've done, Andy.
Oh, I've really done very little, my dear.
Take your arm from around my wife's waist, you heel.
Why, Johnny, shame on you. Andy's only...
What's the matter, Johnny?
Don't think because you buy my pictures that you can love my wife.
Johnny, you don't mean that.
I don't allow anybody to love my wife but me.
Henley, I ought to knock you down for that.
Well, why don't you try it? I'm standing up. By George, I think I will.
Okay, you asked for it.
Why, you swine!
How did I do
Don't,
it?
Andy, please.
No one takes a poke at me without Andy. Stop! Now stop! I'll kick his head in.
Well, that's enough, Andy. You've already knocked him down.
You shouldn't have done that, Andy. I wouldn't give you that picture now if you were the last guy in the world.
Boys, what's the trouble?
Oh, Andy and Johnny had a little argument.
I was out in the kitchen and heard the
Heel was making love to my wife.
Andy, you weren't.
Of course not, Verna. I think Johnny's a little drunk.
Well, I won't stand for fights in my house. Andy, you and John had better leave. But Johnny picked the fight, Verna, honestly. And he hit Andy first. Then, Johnny, you'd better go.
I wouldn't stay under any circumstances. Come on, Coral, let's get out of here.
I'm not coming. I'll stay here and come home later in a cab.
Well, have it your own way. Good night, folks.
Johnny, when you get home, you'd better take a couple of aspirin. Bill, go along with him, please. He's in no condition to be alone. I've seen him in these fits of temper before.
Oh, sure, Cora. I'll be glad to. Well, how about it, Johnny?
Sure, Bill, come on. I've got some things to talk over with you, too.
There you are, Johnny. Tucked in all nice and cozy. Right here in the couch, right in your own studio.
Thanks, Bill. I don't feel so good.
Yeah. You want anything?
No, just want to sleep.
Yeah. Only 11 o'clock. Well, I'll turn off your light. I'm going back to the party. Now, you just leave everything to me, huh? Say, that's the picture you're painting for Andy McAndrews, this desert scene?
One was a painting for Andy. You can't have it. It's my masterpiece. Andy's heel.
You feel differently in the morning. You'll think it's a... Sound asleep.
Oh, 3 o'clock. Oh, what a head. Glass of water. Gotta get a glass of water. Bathroom. Slippers. Glass by the water basin. Oh, here's a glass. Water. Nothing like good old water. Good old water. No. It's something. It's in the water. The water's poison. Telephone. Light. Phone. My Andy's picture. Masterpiece. No. Cooler. Hello. Oh, Bill. Bill, tell Cora. Poison. Tell Andy. I've finished the masterpiece. Now get paint. Paint? Now.
Barton Drake turned into the little white picket gate and walked across the flagstones to the whitewashed brick cottage, which was the home and studio of John Henley. Bart was an admirer of Henley's work and wished to commission him to do the illustrations for his new book. He took the 2 tile steps and reached out to ring when the door opened.
Bart, what are you doing here?
Oh, Inspector Noah Danton. Inspector, are you, having your portrait painted?
Don't be funny. I asked you what you were doing here.
I came to see John Henley. Why?
What for?
He's going to do some illustration for me if it's any of your business, which it isn't.
Look, don't give me that.
I get it. You've been posing for Henley. He told me he was going to do a group for the museum on Neanderthalic men.
Whatever that is, it's not funny. Well, as long as you're here, you might as well come on in.
Oh, thank you, Inspector.
Body's in the studio.
Body? Inspector, what?
Still kidding, huh? And you didn't know that John Henley committed suicide.
Henley? Suicide? Inspector, with God as my judge, I didn't have the slightest idea.
Mighty peculiar.
I came here to talk to John about some work he's going to do for me.
Well, maybe, but if that's the case, you might as well go on back home. He squeezed his last splotch of paint from a paint tube.
Suicide? Oh, I can't believe that Johnny wasn't the kind to commit suicide.
Why not?
He'd rather drown his troubles in a bottle.
Well, that ties in. He wasn't quite himself last night.
How do you know?
Look, Bart, I've investigated this case. I've talked to all the people connected with it. That's how I know. And I'm all through with it, and I'm going home. Just as soon as the wagon comes to take away the body.
Well, couldn't you be persuaded to give me just a teeny bit about this, Inspector, please? Pretty please?
Oh, all right. Now, look. Henley was at a party last night, a party that was thrown by Mrs. Verna Billings, a widow.
Was his wife, Cora, with him?
Of course she was, and so were a couple of other people, a fellow by the name of Bill Royal and another guy by the name of Andy McAndrews. Well, Henry proceeds to get nasty and starts a fight with this McAndrews guy.
Huh?
Makes a complete ass of himself. So the hostess, this widow, orders him out of the house.
I see. Did he leave?
Sure. This Bill Royal drove him home here and put him to bed.
Bill Royal? What was the matter with his wife?
Because it was only 11 o'clock and she wanted to stay at the party. She was mad at him besides.
Uh-huh. Then what did this Bill Royal do?
Went back to the party. About 3 o'clock, Henley gets up, goes to the bathroom, mixes himself a glass of poison.
Oh, wait a minute. Just a minute, Inspector. How do you know this happened at just 3 o'clock?
Because he called the folks at the party right after 3 and told them he'd taken poison.
Huh?
Also made some crazy remark about finishing a masterpiece. Something he'd been painting for this McAndrews guy.
Did you say the body was still here?
Yeah, in the studio.
Mind if I take a look?
No, I suppose not. Come on.
Thank you, Inspector.
He isn't very pretty. The kind of poison he took did things to him.
Was it quick acting?
I'll say. Couldn't have lived over 3 minutes. Well, there he is. Just as we found him, lying there right in front of his easel.
He certainly ruined that picture, didn't he?
Yeah. I wonder why he did that.
Stuck his fingers in some purple paint and dragged them clear across the painting.
That's what he must have meant when he said that he'd finished the masterpiece. He finished it, all right.
Inspector, I believe that Henley was trying to tell us something. Oh, did you happen to find out for whom he was doing this painting?
Sure, the McAndrews guy. Hey, I got you, Bart. He and McAndrews had a fight and he... Come on, we're going to have another little talk with that guy.
You sure McAndrews is here at Mrs. Billings?
Yeah, they're all here. McAndrews, Henley's wife, and Bill Royal.
Didn't any of them go home after the party?
Sure, they all did, but they came right back again. Been slopping up drinks and consoling the widow. I'll ring.
It's a rather peculiar thing to do, isn't it?
Yes? Oh, how do you do, Inspector?
Afternoon, Miss Billings. Meet Barton Drake.
How do you do?
Won't you come in?
Yep.
What brings you back? I thought you'd finished your investigation.
I got a couple of more questions I want to ask McAndrews.
They're in the other room. Barton Drake.
How do you do, Phyl?
Why did he do it, Bart? Why did he do it?
Do what?
Commit suicide.
He didn't.
Really?
Your husband, Cora, was murdered.
Now, see here, Bart, I didn't
John Henley was murdered. And I believe he was murdered by one of you people in this room.
Well, that's a very serious accusation, Mr. Drake.
Murder is very serious, Mr. McAndrews.
Oh, no. My name's Royal. That's McAndrews.
Oh, my mistake.
But he couldn't have been murdered. At least not by any of us. We were all here all evening. That is, all except Bill, and he was only gone for half an hour when he drove Johnny home at 11.
Yes, and we were still here at 3 o'clock in the morning when Johnny phoned and told us he'd taken poison.
Yes, I know. Inspector, didn't you want to ask Mr. McAndrews some questions?
Huh? Oh, yeah. Hey, how about that fight you had with Henley, McAndrews?
Fight?
Yeah.
Oh, it was perfectly silly. Johnny accused me of making love to his wife.
Were you?
Of course not.
Who came off second best in that fight?
Johnny did. I'm afraid I knocked him down.
Mm-hmm. And that made you mad? Mad enough to kill him, maybe? No, that isn't right. He'd be the one that'd be mad.
Now, look here. It was nothing more than a drunken brawl. I was very fond of Johnny. I bought most of his pictures. Besides that, just recently, I financed him to a trip to the Southwest where he could get the proper atmosphere for a special painting I wanted.
You're sure it wasn't to get Henley out of town so you could have a clear field with his wife?
That's a nasty remark, Inspector. I'd advise you to watch your tongue.
Oh, yeah?
Inspector, there just might be something to the inspector's remark, Mr. McAndrews. For instance, did you see Cora at any time while Johnny was gone?
Well, yes, a couple of times. I took her to a few shows. It didn't mean anything. I just didn't want her to be lonesome.
That isn't quite true, Bart. I've been having to fight Andy off for some time.
What? Why, that's a dirty, deliberate lie.
Tell me more, Cora.
He's been constantly asking me to leave Johnny.
So? Did you consider it?
Certainly not. I was very much in love with Johnny.
Mm-hmm. And do you think that going out with another man while your husband is out of town is being a good and loving wife?
I only put up with Andy because of the things he was doing for my husband.
Why, you lying little wench.
Shut up, you.
Cora is telling the truth, Mr. Drake.
So? Mm-hmm. Mr. Royal?
We all saw what was going on. In fact, I took it upon myself to warn Andy that Johnny would kill him if he ever found out.
Well, I don't know what your reasons are for saying these things, but there isn't one word of truth in anything any of you have said. They're nothing but a lot of libelous, vicious lies. I'm deeply in love with Verna Billings here. In fact, we're going to be married. Isn't that right, Verna?
Well,
Well, what's the matter with everybody? I couldn't have killed anybody. I didn't leave this house for a single instant last night. You'll back me up on that, I'm sure, Verna.
I'm sorry, Andy, but I can't.
What do you mean?
About 2 o'clock, you said things were getting stifling in here, and you went out for a walk, remember?
Yes, but
Looks like you're cooked, McAndrews. Besides all this, Henley pointed the finger of guilt right at you just before he died. He smeared your pretty new picture all over with a gob of purple paint. Come on, you're under arrest for murder. I don't see why you had to come up here to McAndrews' office, Bart. I've already got enough evidence to hang him.
Hang who?
McAndrews.
Well, you see, I'd rather hang the murderer.
Huh? Say, are you nuts? McAndrews is a murderer.
Well, I've got some different ideas, Inspector. Take a look in the file cabinet, will you? See if you can locate John Henley's file.
Okay.
Hurry up, will you, Inspector?
They're right here.
All right. Give them here.
What do you expect to find in here?
Letters, I hope. Here's something. A letter written to McAndrews from Henley when he was in the Southwest.
I can't see how that could have anything to do with it.
Listen to this, Inspector.
Well?
Dear Andy, sure want to thank you for giving me the opportunity to paint the desert. I'm enjoying every minute of it. You were right. The sun has boiled out the you-know-what. I think I've cured myself completely, but I'm beginning to experience the awful loneliness that an alcoholic feels in sobriety. To keep myself from going crazy, I'm doing a little prospecting. What do you know? Funny that a painter should do anything like that, isn't it? Don't fall over in a faint if I should happen to find something, and if I do, I'll be able to repay you very substantially for all your kindnesses. Sincerely, Johnny.
No motive for murder there.
No.
Nothing but love and kisses.
Wait a minute, Inspector. Here's another one dated 6 weeks later.
Now, don't tell me he found a gold mine.
Yeah. It looks like he did. Listen.
What?
McAndrews, heard through a friend of mine that you've been fooling around with Cora. Too bad for you, my friend, that you didn't stay in your own backyard. Incidentally, I've nearly finished the picture that I came here to paint, but you'll never get it. What? Also, incidentally, I found out what I was looking for in the hills. But you'll never get any of that either. Instead, you're going to get a good stiff poke in the jaw, Henley. P.S. Pass the bottle. What do you think of that, Inspector?
Oh, Bart, you kill me.
Do I?
Sure. What you've just found cinches the case against McAndrews. If ever there was an airtight motive for a murder, there's one.
Yeah? Just how do you figure it?
Henley goes prospecting with McAndrews' money, finds a gold mine, and then refuses to split. Guys are getting themselves killed every day for pulling double crosses like that.
Yes, I'll have to admit that was the motive for the murder, all right?
Oh, well, you don't have to feel too bad. Guys got to guess wrong once in a while.
Thank you, Inspector. Would you do me a favor?
Sure, glad to. What do you want?
Would you mind rounding up that gang and bringing them up to John Henley's studio?
Okay, but I don't for the life of me see what for.
Well, you see, Inspector, I want to apologize to them for all my nasty thoughts.
Well, come on, let's get this over with. What more do you want with us?
Oh, I just feel as though I should do the inspector a favor. I got him into this, you know. He had the case all solved. Suicide.
You've already done me a favor, Bart. You put me on to McAndrews.
Yes, but I'm afraid you've gotten off on a detour.
Huh? Why, you said...
Mrs. Billings, Andy McAndrews was quite right in saying that he intended to marry you, wasn't he?
Well...
In fact, you intended to marry him. That is, until Bill Royal here started lavishing his attentions on you. Then you decided that you two would make a better team.
Well, that's a lie. I never...
Bill, how could you... Why, you and I were going to...
Thank you, Cora.
Say, Bart, how'd you know that?
I didn't. I pulled that one out of the blue, Inspector, but it got the desired result. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm ready to tell you who killed John Henley, how, and why.
We know who did it.
Andy McAndrew.
No, Cora, you're wrong and you know it. Johnny knew what he was talking about when he said that somebody was playing around with you. Only he didn't accuse the right party. It was you, Bill Royal.
Me? Why?
Don't deny it. Cora's already given it away. It'll do you no good. At the same time, you were still seeing Verna on the side.
Bill, I never would have believed...
Well, you're well rid of him, Mrs. Billings. It was only your money he was after. He only switched over to Cora when he learned that Johnny had discovered a gold mine.
I don't believe it. Bill really loves me. I love him. Love is something nobody can help. It just happens.
Yes, unfortunately. Now, Mr. Royal, in order for you to get your hands on this mining property, it was necessary for you to marry Johnny's wife.
Hey, Bart, he couldn't do that. She was already married.
Yes, indeed, Inspector, and you can't just wish you were single again, can you? Also, to make marriage a profitable occupation, it was necessary for the property to come into Cora's hands completely with no strings attached. How would you arrange such a situation, Inspector?
Easy. Henley had to die.
Correct. And so, Bill Royal, you killed him.
Yeah. What radio program have you been listening to?
Still not ready to admit it, huh?
Don't be silly. I have a perfect alibi.
So?
John was alive at 3 o'clock in the morning, and I was at Verna's party at 3 o'clock in the morning, and everybody who was there will have to swear to it, whether they want to or not. Now, how are you going to get around that, Mr. Smart Detective?
And these same people will swear to the fact that Johnny was drunk.
Sure, why not?
Mm-hmm. They'll also swear to the fact that you drove him home, that you were gone only about a half an hour, just long enough to tuck him into bed and to get back here.
Yes, I'll swear to that myself.
It's been established in the autopsy that John Henley died by a very quick-acting poison, that he must have died within 3 minutes after he took it.
Well, all the more reason why I couldn't have given it to him. No, Drake, you're barking down the wrong hole.
Oh, no, Mr. Royal. I'll show you how you could have given it to him. In fact, how you did give it to him.
If you can do that, I'll take some of the stuff myself.
Thanks for the tip. Inspector, you better take steps.
Right, Mark.
Hey, no, you don't.
Shut up or I'll swat you.
Leave me.
Stand still, will you?
Better be thorough, Inspector. It wouldn't take very much of that, you know.
Yeah. Here's something. Hey, Bart, you're right. This is the same stuff.
That still doesn't prove I gave any of it to Henley.
No, but I'll tell you just what happened, and maybe that will convince you, Mr. Royal. You see, when you brought John Henley home, you tucked him into bed in the studio. The studio, by the way, has its own individual bathroom. You knew that he'd had too much to drink and that he'd wake up and be thirsty. So, what did you do?
You tell me.
My pleasure. After putting him to bed, you quietly slipped into the bathroom and dropped a small amount of this poison into a drinking glass that was on the stand by the wash basin. That's all. Then you went back to the party and waited. At 3 o'clock, John Henley woke, just as you figured he would, went to the bathroom to quench his thirst. Drew himself a glass of water and drank it. By the way, am I doing all right?
It's your story. Go on.
Thank you. The stuff you used, Bill Royal, has an amazing effect. It counteracts the effects of alcohol right now. In 2 seconds, Hanley was as sober as a judge. He knew what had happened to him and who had done it. No doubt his subconscious mind remembered seeing you go into the bathroom. Anyway, he rushed to the phone and called Mrs. Billings home, hoping he'd be able to speak to his wife and tell her what had happened. The poor guy. He never did know that you, too, had double-crossed him, Cora. But again, he was out of luck because you, Bill, answered the phone, and at that time it wouldn't do him any good just to accuse the man who murdered him.
Great story, Drake. A great story.
Thank you.
I can see why your books sell so well. However, in this case, I'm afraid you've forgotten one very important thing.
Well, please tell me what it is, Mr.
You've forgotten that anybody could have done the very same thing. You haven't one iota of evidence that ties me up with the case. All you've got is a lot of pretty theory.
Well, you see, I don't have to supply that evidence, Bill Royal. John Henley did it for me. He not only pointed one finger at you, he pointed 5.
What do you mean?
He was determined that his murderer wouldn't go unpunished, but he had such a little time, just seconds. So he grabbed a tube of paint and squeezed it on his fingers. And even as he fell to the floor, he managed to pull his hand across his latest picture, that painting, incidentally, that's standing in front of you.
What does that prove?
That, my friend, proves that you are the killer. Because those 5 marks, Bill Royal, are purple. Royal purple.
I'll just take that man, Bart. Your move. Funny how you figured that was a murder. Sure looked like suicide to me.
It was a paint, Inspector.
Yeah?
When I saw that he'd smeared his masterpiece with purple paint, I knew it must have some definite purpose.
Uh-huh.
That move laid you wide open, Inspector. I'll take these 3. Call me, will you?
Yeah, Janice.
Then, of course, Bill was the only one who had the opportunity to do it. Aren't you going to move, Inspector?
Oh, yeah, sure, there.
Well, thank you, Inspector. That's 2 more.
Ah, nuts. Yeah, but why couldn't the McAndrews have done it when he went out for a walk?
If he went out for work, you mean, Inspector.
Well?
But after that fight, John Henley would never have let him in. And, of course, Cora Henley showed her connection with the deal by going back to her friends right after the murder. No true or loving wife would do that. After the people who started a violent quarrel with her husband just after his death. Well, why don't you move, Inspector?
Why can't? You've got me all sewed up. Oh, gun you, Bart, you beat me at everything I try to do, whether it's checkers or murder. Here I had the most beautiful suicide I ever saw, and you have to go and make a mystery out of it.
No, but of course, Inspector, of course. You certainly should know by now that mystery is my hobby.
Magic Detective, starring the world's greatest living magician, Blackstone. He tells you the inside story of 4 Keys to Crime. And right after the story, Blackstone will explain tricks that you yourself can perform. Reveal the guarded secrets of the world's greatest living magician. Stand by for Blackstone, the Magic Detective.
Oh, look at this, Don.
Why, it's a jewel box. Has someone been showering you with diamonds, Rhoda?
Oh, not me, darn it. I'm the girl gents shower with occasional very small boxes of chewy candy and maybe a single daisy. This box belongs to Blackstone.
And a very amazing box it is, too. Magic? Magic. What does it do?
Show him, Blackstone.
Well, you see this card, Don? It's white, isn't it? Well, yes, just a plain white card. What about it? I put the card in the box and lock it, like this. Now, Don, I want you to name a color. All right. Blue. Now, here's the box, and here's the key. I want you to unlock it. Okay.
Do you see the white card we locked in there?
Yes, only why, it's blue. That's the color you called, isn't it? Well, how did you make me say blue, Blackstone? I didn't. It'll change to any color. That's what's magic. Well, how do you do it?
Tell him about the 4 keys to crime, Blackstone. Then he'll understand.
Well, Don, a friend of mine is an investigator for an insurance company. He called me up one day and asked if he could drop in to see me. I'm stumped, Blackstone. Absolutely stumped. Well, tell me about it. Williams is an invalid. He lives alone with 2 male nurses, a butler, and a general handyman. He's more or less of a recluse. Well? Last week, a small miniature was stolen from Williams. A miniature of his wife, who died a few years back. It's a pretty valuable thing because it's framed entirely with diamonds and emeralds. Any idea who stole it? 4 ideas. That's the trouble. Oh? What do you mean? The miniature always stood on the table by William's bed. The night it was stolen, each of his 4 servants was in the room on some pretext or another. The next morning, the miniature was gone. Could it have been an outside job? Not a chance. Williams has insomnia. Didn't sleep that night. And you found no way to make the guilty man confess? No. That's why I called on you. Have you any ideas? I think so. I'd like to go out to Williams' place and talk to the 4. One of you men has stolen that miniature. Now, I know that's a very serious accusation to make, but there it is.
Look, you ain't got nothing on us.
That's Grant, the gardener handyman. What makes you think I haven't?
There's been dicks all around this place trying to pin it on one of us, and they can't do it.
But I can.
Yeah? Why don't you?
I'm going to. See this box?
Yeah. Looks like a jewel box.
It is. A magic jewel box.
Don't try to give us none of that kid stuff, mister. We ain't kids.
I know you're not. But this stuff isn't kid magic. I'm going to put this white card in the box here, like this. Then I'm going to lock it. Blackstone, what's that card going to do?
I suppose you think that magic box of yours is going to write the name of the guy who stole the picture on that there card.
That's exactly what's going to happen.
That's what you think.
That's what I know. Now I'll lock the box. I'm going to leave it in the library, and when Mr. Williams wakes up from his nap, I'm going to let him unlock the box. The name of the guilty man will be on the white card. I promise you that. This is really magic, gentlemen. You'll see.
What is it you want me to do, Blackstone?
I want you to hide here in the library behind that screen over there. I'm going to leave the box here on the desk. Unless I'm very wrong, in a few minutes one of those 4 men will come in and try to steal that box.
And I'm supposed to overpower him single-handed? Oh, fine.
No. There's just one door out of this room. Daggett and I will be in the garden out there. We'll run in as soon as we hear you scream.
The man will try to run, and you'll meet him in the passage. Is that it?
Yes.
Okay, boss. I hope the guy isn't right-handy with his shooting arms, though. Fingernails can protect a girl just so far.
Oh, he wouldn't dare shoot. There are too many people around.
Yeah, if you say so. But, boss, have you got a nail file?
Yes, why?
I thought it might be an idea to get my nails good and sharp, just in case. Golly, I wish something had happened. It's getting kind of boring here behind this screen. Getting all cramped. Uh-oh. Here it comes. Okay. Here it goes.
Hey, what's your big idea? Shut up!
Let go!
Shut up or I'll tell you. Hey, let go my arm.
Don't you dare try and shoot. Everybody will hear the gun. Let go!
Everybody from here to Brooklyn will hear you yelling. I'm getting out.
You stay where you are, or I'll scratch your eyes out.
Ow! You take that, you...
Ow!
Stop it. Don't you dare hit that girl.
Well, she scratched me first.
Did not. Hey, this is wonderful. Just like when I was a kid. My pa can beat up your pa with one hand tied behind him.
Quiet, Rhoda.
I'm sorry, boss. I just got carried away. He's got the box in his pocket, Blackstone.
Give it to me.
What are you talking about?
Give him the box you took off that desk, Grant, or I'll make you give it to him.
Me too. I'm the girl with the fingernails, remember?
Okay, you win. Here. I just wanted to see if that gag of yours was any good, mister. I didn't do anything wrong, honest. I was just curious.
Well, if you're so curious, suppose you unlock the box right now. Here's the key.
Yeah, go on.
Yeah, sure, mister, sure.
There's the card. Read what's written on it, Grant.
Okay. It says... don't say nothing.
Grab the card, Rhoda.
Yep, I've got it.
He's going to tear it up. Well, what does it say, Rhoda?
You give me that card.
No. Not until I've read it. It says, Grant stole the miniature. Now you can have the card, Grant, as a souvenir.
I didn't do it, I tell you. Hey, it's a frame-up.
The box said you did. And that's all the evidence we need, isn't it, Daggett? Yes. We'll just take you down to headquarters.
You're magic. How'd you know I stole it? How'd you know?
So you did steal it. Take him away, Daggett.
Me and Grant, we want to know the same thing. How did you know Blackstone?
I didn't.
Yes, but you wrote his name on the card.
The card I put in the box was perfectly blank. But there were 4 other cards in the box, too. Each with the name of one of the 4 men on it.
I still don't see...
I have 4 keys to the box. Now watch. I use this key to open it. And this inside wall flaps downward like this. It covers the card I placed in the box and exposes the card with a man's name on it. Each key opens a different flap.
Oh, so all you had to do was scare the guilty man into, stealing the box and having him open it with the key that released the flap with his name behind it.
That's right, Don.
So another mystery was solved by magic.
Oh, I don't know. I still think my fingernails had a little something to do with it.
Of course it did.
Well, Blackstone, didn't you say something about showing us another bottle trick?
Yes, I did, Don. And this trick is called the bottle, the match, and the coin.
Well, I suppose I'll have to put up the coin.
No. We need a coin small enough to go into the bottle, and I don't think you have one.
Then what'll you use instead?
A ration token, either red or blue. Do you have any with you, Don?
Oh,
I have. Here you are, Blackstone.
Oh, good.
A nice red token. Only don't you forget to give it back.
I won't. Now for the match. We use a wooden match and break it like this.
You didn't break the match entirely in half.
No, I just broke it so it forms a V. But the two sections of the match are still connected. Now, I place the match on top of the bottle.
Well, that makes a little bridge formed by the V.
That's right, Don. And I'll draw the two sections close enough so that Rhoda can put the token on them.
Here you are. The match on the bottle and the token on the match. What now?
Now for the trick. Without touching the match or removing it from the top of the bottle, I intend to make the token fall into the bottle.
You mean without touching the token either?
Without touching the token or the bottle, or without touching the match.
Say, that's impossible.
If it's possible, it's magic.
Well, actually, there's a very simple way of doing it. Why don't you try to figure it out, Rhoda?
It may take me a long, long time.
If it does, I'll be back in less than a few minutes to explain it to you.
You'll be back, all right.
How are you making out, Rhoda?
It won't work.
What won't work?
Blowing the match off the bottle. The token goes with it.
But you're supposed to leave the match right where it is. Remember?
Oh, then I give up. Completely.
I gave up right at the start. Let's see you work the stunt, Blackstone.
Very well. All I need is a glass of water.
Oh, well, here's one.
Good.
What are you going to do? Pour the water into the glass?
No, I dip my finger into the water, like this. Then I hold my finger above the center of the match.
But how is that going to help?
You'll see when the water begins to drop. There goes a drop, right onto the center of the match.
And another drop.
Keep watching the match, Rhoda.
Why, the V is spreading apart. The water is expanding the sections of the match.
And now keep watching the token.
Oh, there it goes.
Right into the bottle, and the trick is done.
Say, that's a dandy, Blackstone.
And if you haven't got a token, you can always use a small button.
That's right, Rhoda. And this is one trick that nobody will believe until they've seen it done. I hope you like that trick, ladies and gentlemen. And until next time, this is Blackstone saying good magic and goodbye.
Be with us next time when the world's greatest living magician, Blackstone, tells us the story of the knife from the dark and explains more tricks that you yourself can perform. Listen in again to Blackstone, the world's greatest living magician.
We're back. Hope you're enjoying the mystery shows so far tonight. I truly appreciate you watching the videos, and if you like them, I would also appreciate you giving them a like and leaving a comment. I know, every channel owner says that, but it really does make the video get on more people's feeds, so more people will be able to enjoy the shows. Alright, diving into the next group of mystery shows, we begin with that great rarity among OTR detective shows, Candy Matson, one of the few female sleuths from old-time radio. Natalie Masters played the tough investigator in San Francisco, assisted by her friend Rembrandt Watson, played by Jack Thomas, and her love interest Ray Mallard, played by Henry Leff. Here is The Cable Car Case from July 7th, 1949. Next, another show you probably haven't heard of before, Phyl Mysteries. This was another show featuring a female detective, Phyllis Coe, named for the sponsor of the show, Philco Radio Tubes. It ran from 36 to 37 and invited the audience to submit their solutions to each week's mystery in writing, which was then announced on the following week's show. It starred Peggy Allenby and Bud Collier. Very unique premise. Here is the Double X Mystery from March 4th, 1936. And then one of my personal favorites, Stand By for Crime. It only ran for 1 year in 1951, starring Glenn Langan as Chuck Morgan, a local news anchor, who solves crimes with his girlfriend, Carol Curtis, who was actually played by Langan's real-life wife, Adele Jurgens. Here is Hollywood Love Triangle, broadcast date unknown. And yes, I'm going to throw another lesser-known mystery show at you, True Detective Mysteries. It was based on the magazine of the same name, presenting a true crime story each week. Some are told from the detective's point of view and some from the criminals. It ran from 1929 to 1930 and offered rewards to listeners who provided clues or information that led to an arrest. Think about that. This show was broadcast almost 100 years ago. Here's Who Killed Bonnie Collins, again, original broadcast date unknown. I like it. And then the last show of this group, returning to a very well-known show, Big Town. Very popular, very long-running crime show from 1937 to 1952. It was produced by the great William N. Robeson, and it starred Edward Pauley for most of the run as Steve Wilson, the corruption and crime-fighting editor of the fictional Illustrated Press. Claire Trevor was his reporter sidekick, Lorelei. It had a listening audience of about 15 million people at the height of its popularity. Here is The Fatal Chain from November 9th, 1948. Enjoy the shows.
Hello, Yukon 28209. Yes, this is Candy Matson.
Do you have a little unsolved murder in your home? Got some blackmail you want to unload? Are you the victim of some vulgar extortionist? I know a girl you should meet. She may not be the greatest private eye in the world, so what if it does cost you $300 or $400? She sure is sweet. She's Candy Matson. Like to meet her?
Hello.
Candy Matson?
Well, I wasn't sure when I looked in the mirror this morning.
Had a rough night, eh?
Oh, there have been rougher ones. Look, voice, before you get caught with my receiver down, who are you and what do you want?
As to who I am, you'll find out very shortly. What I want is you.
How romantic, and over the phone yet.
Let me finish. What I want is you to lay off that cable car business.
Oh, that? Well, I'm afraid I can't. You see, I was sitting beside him when they discovered his transfer had been punched sort of permanently. That's how things happen with me. I get into the craziest routines. You see, I used to be a model. I've been told I have the proper displacement for such a career. But I found there wasn't enough money in it. A girl has to maintain a nice apartment on Telegraph Hill, keep enough clothes to highlight the displacement I mentioned, and also eat, doesn't she? Sure. So I turned private eye. You meet a better class of people, mostly named Rigger or Mortis. Now take this cable car deal. It's positively fantastic. But after all, this is radio, isn't it? Like to hear how the whole thing happened? Leave us trip along to Act 1. I wanted to get downtown that morning, but I couldn't take the F car on Stockton. They were ripping up about 87th Street, which is par for the course. So I walked down Telegraph Hill and up to Mason. That's where the Bay and Powell cable car stops.
All aboard! Come on, Lana, show that shapely ankle. We gotta make the Fairmont by Whitsuntide.
The car was loaded, and so was the character next to me. I tried to budge into the seat between him and a fisherman's wharf dowager, but I couldn't quite make it. I'd forgotten my shoehorn. Say, pardon me, but would you mind reading your Wall Street Journal over that-a-way a bit? I'd like to sit in here.
Oh, if you insist.
A knight of old. He budged his hips a quarter of an inch, and I slipped in, ready for my rocket ride over the hill and down into town. The trip, as usual, was uneventful. 3 smashed fenders and several choice words I'd never heard before, but I wrote them down. By the time our prairie schooner reached the turntable at Market Street, the crowd on the car had thinned out. But Buster was still beside me, his head buried in common and preferred.
Market Street.
I started to get down.
Hey, lady, take your boyfriend with you. We're heading back up the hill.
Boyfriend? I'll sue. He looks like the advance man for Lewis and Clark.
How do you like that? He fell asleep over his stocks and bonds.
I looked again. Hipsy wasn't asleep. Hipsy was stone cold dead on Market. What a twist. I, who always went on the prowl for a whodunit, get one literally tossed into my lap. He just hadn't gone out of this world serene-like. Oh, no. There was a steady slurp of blood trickling down his vest just north by northeast of the equator. After a half-hour wait full of questioning by homicide legmen, I knew my morning shopping tour was rained out. And after all, I was only going to buy an emerald clip to match the glint in my eye. Well, that would have to wait. I knew the next step. I grabbed a cab home. I wasn't long in waiting. Right on cue. And if it was the right cue, it would be Lieutenant Ray Mallard from headquarters, daintily pressing his cuticles against my apartment buzzer. I was right.
What?
I've been expecting you. Come on in, Mallard.
You've been expecting me. Why, Candy?
Naive little rover boy, you. Have a drink?
No, I'm not in the mood. Just make it a double.
Sit down, Mallard, and let's be civilized. Take off your hat.
It is off.
Oh?
Candy, for once I'm puzzled.
You're just saying that.
Yeah, because it's true. I've checked and rechecked. No matter how many loose ends I tie together, I still get no connection between you and Dwight Ellsworth.
Dwight who'sworth?
Ellsworth, your extremely limp traveling companion on the cable this morning?
Mallard, I can give you an angle on that.
Yeah?
Yeah. The angle being that I didn't know him from Adam.
Level?
Straight. Oh, look, honeypot, this mediocre dialogue is getting us nowhere. What did you haul your size 11s in here for?
Oh, frankly, I don't know. Here, fill it up, will you?
Well, you're not just going around in circles, Mallard. You're going around in doubles.
Yeah. Like I've said before, Candy, you've got a pretty view from here.
Oh? Wait till I turn around.
I mean from your window. Look at that ship down there, just docking.
Where?
Down there. There's romance for you. Probably just in from the Far East.
Here's your drink.
Oh, thanks.
You know, it is sort of romantic. Don't you think it'd be fun to jump on a tramp like that and whisk off to the South Seas?
Hmm?
On a honeymoon?
No.
That's what I thought. South Seas. Mallard.
Don't call me Mallard.
Why not? We're just playing for ducks, aren't we?
Very crisp. Playing for ducks. No, Candy, we aren't. Not in this case. We've got a dead man in our hands. Rudy Toot shot right through the heart. And you were sitting next to him.
Sure. Go on now. Get out of here.
What?
You heard me. Lift your hindquarters and get back to headquarters.
Candy, I don't like that look. You've got something on your mind.
Yeah, but you wouldn't recognize it if I told you about it.
One word of warning. Don't dabble. You're in deep enough. Got it?
Got it. Here's your hat. Grab it. So long, Mallard. See you around a jailhouse sometime. Fie-fo-fum. 'Twas then I smelled a big fat fee. That great, big, kind of attractive Mallard. He missed the boat. Oh, he saw it, but he missed it. It was that ship he saw docking. That was the first time I came out of the dark since my Tunerville ride down the hill in the morning. I needed help, so I called an old friend of mine, if you can call that help. Rembrandt Watson was his name. He was a photographer and other things. He spent most of his life in the darkroom dabbling with bottles. His negatives and prints were sharp. His thought processes not quite. But he'd given me assistance in the past, so I called him.
Rembrandt Watson speaking. Photography, portraits, and camera work.
Yes, Rembrandt, I know.
Also available for gardening, janitorial service, and babysitting.
Rembrandt, it's Candy.
Especially at the over 21. Who? Candy?
Now you're tuned in.
How dare you, baggage. I was experimenting with a new type of formula.
90 proof for 100.
100. And Candy, it works beautifully. There's a delightful little pixie in a pink ballet skirt in my living room.
Well, leave her there and get over here immediately to my place. Take a cab. I'll pay for it.
I'd much rather have a handsome carriage with a brace of chestnuts.
You've got 'em in your head. Now just do as I say and get over here. Float in, Rembrandt.
Gadfrey. Where's the man to take me cloak, gloves, and topper?
You're wearing a sport coat and slacks, and you know I have no man.
And therein lies your basic trouble, my dear. You have no man.
Now, Rembrandt.
Every man should have a woman. Every woman should have a man. It's the incontrovertible law of the universe. Candy, you should have a man.
You?
Sure. I'm no longer a man. I'm a sprite transcending the world.
Well, stop transcending a moment and come down to earth. We've got a job to do.
How poetic. How idyllic. We've got a job to do. For money?
Eventually.
Oh, one of those. Very well, my dear. Bring me up to date.
Well, I don't really know if I can or not.
Good. And I shall leave and return to me formula.
Oh, no. What I mean is, the whole story is so fantastic you'd never believe it.
I might. Try me, Candy.
Well, I get on a cable car and sit next to a character reading the Wall Street Journal.
A strange coupling. A cable car and the Wall Street Journal.
Yeah. And when we get to the end of the line, my friend next to me is dead.
Probably the ride down the hill frightened him to death.
Uh-uh. He looked like a used punch board. He had a neat little bullet hole through his heart.
Candy, my little ballerina friend in the pink skirt is more believable than what you just told me.
I told you it was fantastic, but none know how it happened. Now, sooner or later, Mallard is going to come out of his fog. And when he does, I'm going to be out of a fee.
A fee that so far doesn't exist, my pretty.
It will, if my hunch is right. Now, here's what I want you to do. Go down to the Chronicle and get all the back files you can on Southern Islands Steamship Company.
The Chronicle? A pleasure. I have a few questionable companions there who indulge in formulas.
Stay away from those companions and just do as I ask.
Very well, my dove. I go, but entirely against my will. And where will you be?
Around town, Rembrandt. I've got to do some legwork.
Let me assure you, Candy, you have just the right equipment for it, too.
What a joint. I'll bet they mount slit gullets on the walls instead of deer heads. Well, come on, Candy. Get your tools out and screw up your courage.
Yeah, miss, what'll it be?
Nothing right at the moment except information.
Information, water, both free. What do you want to know?
Well, I'm looking for the purser off the Dwightsonia. I hear he does his shore duty in here.
That's right. Name Campbell. That head on the table over there belongs to him.
Thanks. Hello, sailor. Hey, Campbell. Wake up.
Oh, leave me alone.
Come on, snap out of it.
Who are you? What do you want?
My name is Candy Matson. I want to ask a question.
Oh, I'm only drinking. Go away.
Not until I find out what I want to know. Dwight Ellsworth was murdered this morning.
What?
I thought that would bring you to.
Well, that's the nicest news I've heard since VJ Day. What do you want to know?
Where does his brother live?
That stooge. He's got about as much spine as a water eel.
Never mind. I want to find him. He seems to keep his whereabouts as secret as an atomic stockpile.
The whole family ought to be knocked off. He lives out in Seacliff, 25 Dashel Road.
Good. Bartender, buy my friend a little reward. And one for yourself, too. Well, so far, so good. Oh, how did I know about Campbell the purser? Well, you see, I have quite a few friends, most of whom my pal Mallard doesn't approve. So I grabbed the cab and navigated the driver out toward Seacliff. It was so foggy I couldn't see the meter. But I paid him anyway, gave him a neutral tip, and dismissed him. There it was, 25 Dashel Road. An austere-looking cabana, one that dared you to ring the front doorbell. I dared. I had the awful feeling I should have been around at the side door delivering hand laundry.
Good evening.
Well, except for the fog, yes. Is Mr. Ellsworth in?
Yes, he is. But I'm afraid I must ask you to leave. There's been a death in the family.
I know. That's why I'm here.
Come in, please.
Thank you.
Walk this way, please.
Oh, I'm afraid I couldn't, even if I lived to be 100.
Mind your tongue, young lady. You're in the house of an Ellsworth.
Oh, hoity-toity. The old babe had delusions of grandeur. Well, no need to get uppity with me. I've mingled with royalty. I once played a bit part in a Rita Hayworth picture. But this old gal was really something. She couldn't have been more than 45, yet looked like something out of the Barretts of Wimpole Street. She ushered me into a large-ceilinged living room, and there on the divan was my boy, his head lowered into his hands and quite obviously touched. Quite obviously.
Roger, this young lady is here to see you. I don't believe you mentioned your name.
Candy Matson.
Matson? Are you in shipping, too?
Of a sort.
Oh, this is my wife, Miss Matson. You'll pardon me if I don't seem hospitable, but my brother was murdered this morning.
I know. I was sitting next to him when it happened.
You were?
Don't talk to her, Roger. I don't trust her. This whole thing is a threat of some kind.
No, it's not a threat. It's a business proposition. I'll come right to the point. You see, I'm a private detective.
Oh, one of those persons.
Put your nose back down, Mrs. Ellsworth. I want to get the show on the road. Yes, I'm a private detective, and I'm in a spot, too. The police think I'm connected with the case in some way, so I'm here for a double purpose.
I'm listening, Miss Matson.
Roger, I forbid you to speak with this woman.
Too late, Mrs. Ellsworth. Now, this is it. I'm in this business to make money. Give me a check now for $300, and I'll find out who killed your brother. And I'll also clear myself.
Roger, I'm warning you.
Naturally, you want to see the killer of your brother brought to justice, don't you, Mr. Ellsworth? Don't you?
Yes. Here, I'll make a check out right now.
Thank you. Just make it out to Candy Matson. Payable today. It's a lovely collection of guns you have, Mr. Ellsworth. You hunt much?
Oh, yes. My wife and I are quite fond of shooting. She's an excellent shot. There you are.
Thank you. I'll be in touch with you sometime tomorrow. Mr. Reed didn't say a word. She just stood there against the fireplace and shot sparks through me. After I waved the check in the air a few times to dry the ink, she showed me to the door.
Very clever, aren't you? Taking advantage of a weak-willed man.
I wonder who made him that way.
Don't cash that check. I mean it. Don't cash that check.
Mrs. Ellsworth, $300. I need the money, badly. I need some new rolls for my player piano. I buzzed back downtown. I wanted to cash that check in a hurry. I knew of only one person who would give me the crisp green at that hour of the night. Uncle Charlie, the honest miller who ran the chase room. Uncle Charlie, in the strict sense of the word, was a gentleman. So with a tender little pat on my cheek, he cashed the check, and I went up Telegraph Hill and home. All of a sudden, my eyes did a couple of inverted loops. Oh, my lights were on. Who's in here? All right, speak up.
Oh, Candy, the light of my life. Come join our party.
Oh, Rembrandt, you gave me a scare.
You don't scare easy either, Candy. Got something on your mind?
And Mallard. Well, how ducky, a midnight soiree. What goes on here?
Well, that chicken you had in the icebox is delicious.
Was delicious. Looks like you've done everything but eat the bone.
Your vintage is superb, too, Candy. Have a little formula?
No. Now, come on, what gives?
That's my line, Candy. What gives? You're in on something, and I want to know about it.
Oh, Mallard, believe me, it's nothing. I'm just trying to parlay a couple of hunches.
Tall hunches. Look at all those clippings on the South Sea Island Steamship Company. What are they for?
I meant to tell you, Candy, I had remarkable success down at the Chronicle. There's everything you want on that steamship line.
Oh, Rembrandt, did you have to tell the whole world?
Candy, you chide me unnecessarily. I merely had the clippings on the table when Hawkshaw here walks in on me.
Okay, Candy, take it from there.
I can't tell you yet, Mallard. Nothing makes sense yet. I've got about 4 loose ends that need tying off.
If I'd only put 2 men to following you, I'd save myself a lot of grief.
2 days, that's all, Mallard. Just give me 2 days. I think I'll have it for you.
All right. But don't forget, the boys down at Kearney Street headquarters don't love you the way I do. 2 days. No more or less. I gotta go. Thanks for the fowl, chicken.
Very gay. Here, Rembrandt, here's $50 for you.
50? My word. What's all this talk about a recession?
Go on and take it. Go someplace and stabilize the economy. I whipped through the old newspaper clipping. It was all there. Fire at sea on Ellsworth's ship. 2 seamen lost off Ellsworth's ship near Honolulu. South Sea Island line ship loses rudder in storm. On and on it went over a period of 3 years. I threw the papers back on the table. Helped myself to some of Rembrandt's formula. Turned down the lights and went out on the porch. The bay was dark except for an occasional path of light from a passing freighter. I sat down to think and think. Then, click, just like that, 2 little tumblers and my mind fell into place. Only one thing to do, and that was to do it the hard way. The next morning, just as the ferry building siren was announcing 8 o'clock to downtown San Francisco, I got Rembrandt on the phone.
Candy,
What on earth are you calling me for at this hour?
Can't help it. There's work to be done.
I did my work last night so extremely well that I'm just going to bed now.
Sorry, you'll just have to delay your sack time. Meet me at the corner of Mason and Union in 10 minutes, right where the cable car stops.
Now, what are we going to do?
We're going to take a cable car ride.
What? One of those bouncing, jerky little contraptions? Not the way I feel this morning.
Oh, yes, you are. Union and Mason in 10 minutes. All right, Rembrandt, get on.
This is the silliest thing you've ever done, Candy.
Maybe. We'll see. Dwight Ellsworth was already on the car when I got on here, and alive.
How could you tell?
He mumbled something when I asked him to move over.
Sounds logical. Although I once remember stumbling into a corpse who mumbled for hours after it had been liquidated.
Rembrandt was in one of his rambling moods, so I let him alone. The car pulled over Mason Street, down Washington, and then swung on to Powell and up the hill. Now I watched the buildings and apartments carefully. There was a little red brick building, now a big apartment house, a woman's residence club, and so on. Then over the hill, more apartments, and the possibilities petered out at Bush. Well, only one thing to do. Canvass all those blocks between Washington and Bush. Okay, Rembrandt. Off the car.
Strangest corpse I ever did see. What'd you say, Candy?
Off the car. Come on.
Now what? I just want to get to bed.
Well, not for a long time, Boy Blue. Now, here's the pitch. You take this building, and I'll take the next. We'll alternate as we go along. Ask if a tall woman with a horsey face and dressed something like Queen Victoria ever lived around here.
Oh, Candy.
I know it sounds wild, but it's got to be done.
A horse with a tall face and dressed something like...
Oh, Rembrandt, look at me. Get that smoke out of your brain. A tall woman with a horsey face and dressed something like Queen Victoria. You got it?
Got it.
Okay, get going. It was slow and tiresome. And the answers I got.
A tall gal dressed like Queen Victoria? Oh, sister!
That was about par.
Nope, nobody like that ever lived here.
Are you positive?
A dame who fits that description? Yeah, I'm positive.
The morning wore on, and so did we. We were over on the other side of California Street now, so we stopped and had a bite to eat. I had pickles with mine, and Rembrandt had olives on toothpicks in a glass. And again, we picked up the hunt. My heart was suddenly making with a rumba. There, just on the other side of Clay, in front of a 3-story red brick house, was a police squad car. There was a little knot of people gathered around. Daintily lifting my crinoline, I did a Mel Patton down the block and up the front steps. I didn't have any trouble finding the room. The door was wide open, and there was a body on the floor. 4 representatives of the law were buzzing back and forth. One of the buzzees was Mallard.
Well, my little ambassador of violence. Why is it you're always around the extremely dead, Candy?
I've got no time to brandy the ad-libs, Mallard. Who is it?
I don't know yet. No identification.
Let me see.
Oh, a pen pal, maybe.
I was right. I knew it.
Knew it? Knew what?
You're right, he was a pen pal. He wrote me a check last night for $300. His name is Roger Ellsworth.
Very interesting. Must be open season on Ellsworth. Okay, Candy. Time you filled in the blanks. Start.
Wait a minute. I want to look at the window over here. Mallard, there are a couple of younger Ellsworths living around town here. I'm sure you'd like to see them stay healthy.
Yeah?
Get out to 25 Dashiell Road and pick up an old crone also named Ellsworth. 5 will get you 20. She's the one you're after.
All right. But you get back to your place and stay put, understand? I want to have a more illuminating chat with you.
Oh, Mallard, I'm just like putty in your hands. The moon was coming up over Diablo and spraying a path of silver on the bay. Still no Mallard. I wondered what could be wrong. Well, this was it. This was the showdown.
Have you seen a tall face with a horsey woman?
Oh, Rembrandt.
Candy, I'm so mad at you I could... Oh, what's the use?
Now what's the matter?
What's the matter, she says. I've been roving all over Powell Street ringing doorbells. Where did you go, you traitor?
Oh, Rembrandt, I'm sorry. And in the excitement, I forgot all about you.
What excitement?
There's been another murder.
In a moment, there's going to be another. I'm looking right at you, Candy.
Oh, cool off. Have some formula and stop snorting steam. What was that?
Your window, Candy, it just shattered.
What? Oh, wait a minute. That window didn't shatter by itself. Quick, get the lights, Rembrandt. Now duck down here.
What sort of a silly game are we playing now?
This isn't a game, believe me.
Candy! Candy, are you all right?
Yikes, it's the gumshoe.
Yes, I'm all right. Where are you, Mallard?
Over here, 2 houses over. We've got your girlfriend trapped on the roof next to you. Don't move and stay covered.
Okay.
All right, Mrs. Ellsworth. Are you coming down peacefully, or do we have to play cops and robbers?
I'm not coming down until I get that Candy Matson. She did it. She forced me to kill my own brother-in-law.
Have it your own way. Okay, loosen her up a bit, boys.
Better than the 4th of July.
Keep your head down, Rembrandt.
Oh, is that what was up?
Ready to come down, Mrs. Ellsworth?
No, I'm not. That hateful woman. She's ruined my whole life. All my plans. Just because of her snooping and prying. She's going to die, I tell you.
It was a miracle, Candy. You must have moved slightly just as she shot at you.
Well, it was too close, I can tell you. She's dead?
Oh, decidedly. I think she was dead before she hit the ground. That one shot got her. We went out to her house, and she was just driving off when we got there. We trailed her up to North Beach, lost her for a block, and then spotted her car at the top of the hill here. We arrived just as she was getting on the roof next door. Okay, now you tell me your little dream.
Well, it was that ship docking that set my wheels going around. The name Ellsworth started burning in back somewhere. Mm-hmm. You saw the clippings we dug up.
Yeah.
The South Sea Island steamship lines were slowly being sabotaged. I did some checking, and I found that the insurance companies weren't going to renew.
Yeah. I don't know why I didn't tie that in sooner.
Oh, it's just that you have too many things on your mind, Mallard, dear. I went out to the place on Dashiell Road, and when I left, I was pretty sure the old girl had knocked off her brother-in-law.
Why?
Well, for several reasons. One, she was a venomous old witch. Two, you've never seen such a collection of guns in all your life. And her husband admitted she was a darn good shot. I also saw one little pot gun that was very interesting. It had a silencer on it.
Uh-huh. That was the one she used on you tonight.
And also the one she used on Dwight Ellsworth from the window of that apartment where you found her husband.
How do you know?
Go back there. You'll see a nice little bullet hole in the curtain with burned powder all around it.
Now, don't tell me that...
Yes, I'm telling you that she rented that place knowing that her brother-in-law always went downtown on a certain cable car. She waited that morning until we were riding by, and she plunked him.
I have now heard everything.
And the reason? Dwight Ellsworth, rather than fighting the insurance companies, had decided to sell his steamship line. But the old gal thought she'd beat him to the punch by knocking him off. The steamship company would then fall into her husband's hands.
Yeah. What about her husband?
Well, after he gave me the check and I left, they evidently had a fearful row, and she spilled the beans. Somehow she lured him down to that place on Powell and gave him some lead poisoning, too. And that's all there is to it.
Candy, I wish you'd have told me all these things earlier. We might have been able to save the life of Roger Ellsworth.
No, it wouldn't do any good. Because if she hadn't killed him, I was going to.
What?
Mm-hmm. While I was waiting for you to get here, the phone rang. It was Uncle Charlie, the honest miller. That no-good Roger Ellsworth. His check bounced like a brand-new golf ball. What's so funny, Mallard?
Listen in again to the further adventures of Candy Matson, Girl Sucker.
Well, that's the way it goes. Sometimes you win, sometimes you don't. In this case, nobody did, except Rembrandt. He'd stocked his darkroom with $50 worth of formula, and not the kind you use on negatives either. Let's see. Murder on a cable car, Dwight and Roger Ellsworth done in as well as the old gal. One check that bounced. It really does sound fantastic, doesn't it? But I told you this was radio, didn't I? Oh, wait a minute. Maybe I did come out ahead at that. On the way out, Mallard leaned down and kissed me. The first time it ever happened. You know, at times it's kind of fun to be in the arms of the law.
Listen again next week at the same time. For excitement and adventure, just dial
Candy Matson, Yukon 28209.
Heard tonight were Helen Cleve, Jack Cahill, and Harry Bechtel, Jack Thomas as Rembrandt, and Henry Leff as Mallard. The program stars Natalie Masters as Candy and is written and produced by Monty Masters.
Philco Mysteries on the air, bringing you Philco, the famous girl detective, and another opportunity to win your share of the $50,000 in cash prizes to be awarded the winners in this thrilling contest of skill. Every week at this same time, over this same station, your Philco radio tube dealer brings you transcribed the exciting Philco Radio Mystery Contest. Big weekly prizes, gigantic grand prizes. You may win just by answering the easy contest question you will find in Philco Radio Mystery Book number 2. If you haven't your copy yet, get it right away from your Philco Radio tube dealer. In a moment, Philco, the girl detective, is going to solve the Double X mystery. As you listen to the broadcast, those of you who already have Philco Mystery Book number 2, open it to pages 6 and 7. Then you can follow the action on the diagram. Listen carefully. Take notes. Be prepared to win your share of the $50,000 in cash prizes. Ladies and gentlemen, here's the Double X mystery. Our scene opens in Dr. Raymond's hospital, a famous private establishment. It is 11 o'clock in the morning, and Philco and Tom Taylor are visiting a friend named Mrs. Brown, who is gravely ill. Phyl has been ringing for the orderly, but receiving no response, she has gone into the corridor to look for him.
I'm awfully sorry, miss, but I didn't hear the buzzer. I'm Judd, the orderly.
Oh.
I hope you don't mind, miss, but I was having a smoke and a glance at the morning paper.
Oh, that's all right, Judd.
I was reading about last night's jewel robbery. That there diamond's quite valuable, ain't it?
Yes, that was a famous Faith diamond.
There was a lot of shooting, and the police think they winged the bloke what stole it, but he got away. You know, coincidence is a funny thing.
What do you mean, Judd?
Well, of course it don't mean nothing, but a chap named Oliver came to the hospital early this morning with a bullet in his leg. Said he shot himself while cleaning his gun. Oliver's at the end of the corridor in room double X.
Did Dr. Raymond report it to the police?
Oh, yes. They were here to investigate. But there's nothing to it. Smythe, that's Mr. Oliver's valet, he witnessed the accident. They're English chaps.
Oh.
You know, an hospital gives a bloke a chance to study human nature. Now take this chap Oliver, for instance. He gave me quite a chuckle this morning.
Is it so funny to have a bullet in your leg?
Oh, no, it wasn't that. But when his nurse, Miss Rapp, was getting him ready for the operating room so they could probe for the bullet, she asked him to take out his false teeth. You know, miss, they make you take your dental plates out when you're taking an anesthetic.
Oh, yes, of course.
Well, Oliver kicked up an awful fuss. Said the nurse would lose the false teeth or maybe break them. But he finally took them out and put them in the pocket of his hospital gown. Most irregular.
Oh, hello, Phil. Where have you been?
Oh, I've just been talking to Judd.
Mrs. Brown's asleep, so we'd better not go back.
Yeah. Hello, here comes Miss Rapp. She's the nurse of the Englishman I was telling you about, Mr. Oliver.
Excuse me. Aren't you Miss Phyllis Coe, the detective?
Yes, Miss Rapp.
Something awfully strange has happened in room double X.
What has happened?
My patient, Mr. Oliver, was operated on a little while ago. Before they brought him back, I went into the room to get it ready and found everything all torn up.
What do you mean by torn up?
There'd been a thief in the room. Before I could finish getting things in order, Mr. Oliver arrived. Even in his drowsy condition from the anesthetic, he noticed the state of the room and became very excited.
Was anything missing?
Only a pair of silver-backed military brushes. I'm worried, Miss Coe. Won't you come into room double X and have a look around?
All right, I'll come. Is double X this next room on the right?
No, that's room Z. The one right beyond it is double X. Come right away, will you please?
Of course. And Judd?
Yes, miss.
You better go down and report this to Dr. Raymond.
Right away, miss.
And I was planning a lovely luncheon for just the two of us.
Hey, what's going on out here? Sounds like Tom Taylor. Hurry!
You look like a spook in that hospital gown.
I feel like little Eva.
Phil, this is Harry Jewett. We were classmates at dear old Montague. Harry, this is Phyllis Coe, who loves me dearly.
Oh, I moved that last to be stricken from the record. How do you do, Mr. Jewett?
How do you do?
You remember Harry? He was one of the best guards that ever broke a setter's neck.
Well, what about you, Tom? You did some mean tackling yourself.
You don't look very ill, Mr. Jewett.
No, Miss Coe, but I suppose my address will be room Z for the next week or so.
My doctor insisted that I come here for observation. The old football injury to my stomach is kicking up again.
Well, when did you get here, invalid?
Just this morning. This is the first time I've had my door open. Just opened it. But the guy next door has been raising Cain, and I heard footsteps scurrying around here in the corridor, so I thought I'd open the door and investigate. What's it all about?
No, you tell him, Tom. I'll go next door to Double X and do a little investigating myself.
All right. If you need any help, give a war whoop.
All right. May I step in, Miss Rapp?
Oh, just a minute, Miss Cole. Mr. Oliver, this is Miss Cole.
I don't care who she is. Why don't people leave me alone?
I just want to ask a few questions, Mr. Oliver. Who is this other gentleman?
I am Smythe, Mr. Oliver's valet.
Oh, of course. Mr. Oliver, have you any idea who ransacked your room?
No, I have not.
In my opinion, your military brushes were stolen by a common sneak thief. Miss Rapp, I think you should notify the police.
Police? Now look here. I'm a sick man.
Mr. Oliver, I'm only trying to help
Get
you.
out, both of you, and stay out. And tell that clumsy orderly to stay out, too. I brought Smythe over here to take care of me. I won't need anyone
I'm
else.
sorry I disturbed you. Come, Miss Rapp.
Oh, hello, Phil. Harry and I were just about to dash in there with a Marine.
By the sound of that guy, I thought sure he'd have a stroke.
I'm afraid Mr. Oliver doesn't like visitors.
Oh, Miss Cole, Dr. Raymond will be up shortly.
Oh, thank you, Judd. Now let me get these 4 rooms straight. Mrs. Brown, whom we came to visit, is in room X, and Mr. Oliver is directly across from her in room double X. You, Mr. Jewett, occupy room Z next to Mr. Oliver, and in room Y across from Z is...
You wouldn't be interested in that room, Miss Cole. It's empty.
I'll go in and have a look anyway. I'll be right out.
Well, tell me, Harry, what have you been doing all these years since graduation?
Oh, one thing or another. Nothing to boast about. How about yourself?
Oh, you've never read any of my deathless novels?
Say, look. She's found the brushes.
Well, where were they, Phil?
On the floor of the closet. Look here. The silverbacks have been pried off.
Looks to me as though the thief was searching for something little, something that might have been hidden in the brushes.
You're right, Tom. Now, Judd, tell me, have you been in that empty room this morning?
Me? Oh, no, Miss Cole.
Oh, come now, Judd. Why don't you tell the truth?
What do you mean, Mr. Jewett?
Well, I was sitting in my room about an hour ago when I saw Judd come out of room Y. It's directly across the hall, so naturally I would see it.
He's right, miss. I was in there. But just to sneak a smoke and look at the morning paper. But I didn't take those brushes, no, so help me.
Here comes Dr. Raymond, Miss Cole.
Oh, how do you do, Dr. Raymond?
Oh, good morning, Miss Cole. It's been a long time since I've had the pleasure of giving medical testimony in one of your court cases. Now, what is all this about silver brushes being stolen from Mr. Oliver?
Apparently, Doctor, there's been a sneak thief in the hospital. I found the brushes in this empty room, and I think the police should be notified.
Oh, but Miss Cole, if this gets into the papers...
Well, all right, Dr. Raymond. Well, Tom, it looks as though our luncheon plans haven't been spoiled after all.
Oh, incredible. Well, Harry, we'll drop in tomorrow.
Okay, Tom. It's swell seeing you again. And nice meeting you, Miss Cole.
Thank you, Mr. Jewett. Goodbye.
Goodbye. I'll return to my bed of pain.
Oh, I'm sorry. You two haven't met. Dr. Raymond, this is Mr. Taylor.
Well, how do you do, Mr. Taylor?
If you want me for anything, Dr. Raymond, call me at home. I'm in the book.
Thank you, Miss Cole. I shall. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Doctor.
Goodbye, sir.
Well, Tom, what do you make of it? Think Judd stole the brushes?
No, I think he probably dropped them when he was moving the furniture in room double X, saw they were broken, and hid them in the closet so he wouldn't be punished. What do you think?
I think we haven't heard the last of it. Come on, let's find that heavenly food you've been boasting about. Phyllis Cole speaking.
This is Dr. Raymond at the hospital.
Oh, yes, Doctor.
My patient, Mr. Oliver, he's been murdered.
What?
Yes, strangled to death. Judd the orderly, I found him just a moment ago, about 1:30, about 2 hours after you left.
Was anything stolen?
No, but the body is lying on the floor. The bandage is brutally torn from his leg. The bedclothes are all torn apart.
Had he been dead long when Judd discovered him?
No, only a few minutes. Please come over, Miss Cole.
All right, Dr. Raymond. I'll be right over. Judd, Dr. Raymond says you discovered the body. Please tell me everything.
There ain't much else to tell, Miss Cole. I brought him his broth and found him here, like this.
Where was Smythe, his valet?
He went out to do some errands, he said. He saw me in the hall and asked me to get the broth.
Well, did you do it immediately?
Yes, Dr. Raymond. That is, I ordered it immediately. It was 1 o'clock, and since the other patients has their lunches at 12:30, I had to phone down for it. It came up about 1:20.
What did you do in the meantime?
I went around to the other rooms and collected the trays.
Were the patients all in their rooms?
Oh, yes, miss.
The other end of the hall is all surgical cases confined to bed. Your friend Mr. Jewett is the only man on this floor who can walk about. But he was lying down complaining of stomach pains. He couldn't eat a bit of his lunch. He didn't touch his tray.
Thank you, Judd. Please leave the room now and send Mr. Jewett in.
Yes, Miss Cole.
Well, have you learned anything?
Oh, just a moment, Dr. Raymond. I want to question the nurse. Miss Rapp, where were you between 1 and 1:30?
I was across the hall in room X with your friend, Mrs. Brown. I stayed with her while her special nurse was at lunch.
No, thank you. You may go. Oh, how careless of me, Doctor. I don't suppose I should have asked Mr. Jewett to come in here. Do you think moving around would seriously affect his condition?
Well, to be truthful, I really don't quite know what his trouble is. He arrived this morning and asked to be admitted. He has no physician of his own, and we're waiting for our stomach specialist to arrive.
Come in. Hello, Mr. Jewett.
Miss Cole, this is a frightful thing.
Oh, here, now, don't excite yourself. Here, you'd better sit down.
Oh, I'm all right, Dr. Raymond. Matter of fact, I'm thinking of leaving the hospital. I ate a tremendous lunch with no ill effects.
Well, I'm glad to hear it.
Did Tom come back with you, Miss Cole?
No, but I left word where I was going. Dr. Raymond.
Yes?
I'm going to ask you to do something very unusual and quite unpleasant.
Well?
I want you to remove Mr. Oliver's false teeth from his mouth.
Why, Miss Cole, I suppose I can do it. Yeah, let me look. Yes, the plate comes out rather easily. Here you are.
I thought so. This plate is an odd shape. There's a sizable bulge in it. I press this catch. The plate swings open on a tiny gold hinge. And here's what the thief was looking for when he murdered Oliver.
A diamond?
Yes, Doctor. The faith diamond. Now you'll have to call the police. And then they can arrest you, Mr. Jewett, for murder.
Sorry, but I won't be here. I'll take charge of that diamond, Miss Cole. Come on, hand it over.
Jewett, put down that gun.
Stay where you are, both of you.
Don't move, Jewett, or I'll drill you.
Smythe.
Drop that gun, Jewett.
Oh, good work, Smythe.
Thank you, Doctor. And now, Miss Cole, I'll take that stone.
Just a minute. Mr. Smythe, will you kindly explain yourself?
Well, Oliver and I came all the way from England to get the faith diamond. As for Mr. Jewett, as you Americans would say, he's been muscling in on our racket. And now, Miss Cole, if you haven't thrown that stone onto the bed within 5 seconds, I shall be forced to mess things up a trifle with this little pop gun. 1, 2, 3.
Tom! Why, Tom, have you forgotten that tackling from behind is illegal? I'm afraid you've knocked Smythe out.
Phil, are you all right?
Oh, yes, now, quick! Get Jewett! Stop him! Stop him!
So long, folks!
He's jumped through the window.
Take care of Phil, Doctor. I'll run down.
No need to, Taylor. This is the top floor.
Why do you suppose Phyl Cole, the girl detective, suspected Harry Jewett? He really trapped himself, you know. Do you know why? You heard everything that happened, everything that was said. With the help of your Philco Mystery Book number 2, it should be easy for you to answer the contest question. You must have this Philco Mystery Book to enter the contest. So go and get yours free right away from your Philco radio tube dealer. Nothing to buy, of course. It's yours just for the asking. Listen to Philco Radio Mysteries every week at this time, over this same station. Enter every weekly contest. It will be fun. It'll be exciting. Think of it, $50,000 in cash prizes for the winners. Doesn't that sound worth working for? Be wise and have your Philco radio tube dealer check up on your radio tube. Maybe you need new Philco tubes so that you won't miss any detail of any Philco mystery program. Don't let weak or noisy tubes spoil your opportunity to win. Names of major winners in this week's contest will be broadcast as soon as possible on a following Philco mystery program. Next week, Phyl Cole, the beautiful girl detective, is going to solve the mystery of the last will and testament. It's about a strange crime that happened up at Lonely Winds, the estate of rich old Daniel Bosworth. I'll be seeing you up there at this time over this station.
Stand by for crime. Hi. You know, being a newscaster in a station like KOP here in Los Angeles, you're bound to run afoul of a good many motion picture celebrities. They're always good copy, even though the stories you sometimes have to write about them wouldn't be important at all if they happened to ordinary people. Well, My blonde secretary, Carol Curtis, had been away for a few days. She got back on her Tuesday night and was waiting for me at the office when I got in Wednesday morning. Pappy Mansfield, owner of KOP, was also there. Well, hello, Glamourpuss. Glad to see you back. Have a good time?
Oh, all right.
Morning, Chuck. Hello, Pappy. Well, two are a couple of cheerful-looking customers. What's this all about?
Where have you been for the past 4 days?
And what are you going to use for a feature in your first newscast tonight?
I see. Pappy, I'll answer you first. I've been right here in town, and I've made 2 broadcasts a day over this station as per our contract.
Well, you might just as well have stayed in bed. Do you know how many phone calls we received complaining about the lack of anything worth listening to in those broadcasts? Well, I'll tell you.
I don't care how many phone calls you received. Now, Carol, I'll answer your question. Tonight, my feature story is going to be on Roger Van Ryn.
Van Ryn?
Well, he's the biggest movie producer in Hollywood.
What's he done?
Last night, he was arrested for arson.
Arson?
Are you kidding?
No, I'm not kidding. I've got the most unusual story that ever came out of Hollywood. Do you want to hear it? Or do you want to continue riding me because a couple of dull broadcasts I made while digging it up?
Much as I enjoyed continuing, my curiosity would never stand the strain. Come on, let's hear the gory details.
I'll buy that. What did Van Ryn burn down? That $1 million mansion he has out in Beverly?
No, something much more spectacular than that, Pappy. I'll give you the facts just as Van gave them to me. It seems he got to his office at Constitution Studios yesterday morning around 11 o'clock. He went in through his private entrance and found a visitor waiting for him.
Hello, Van.
Kim, what are you doing here?
Aren't you glad to see me, Van?
No. Now look here, Kim, this has got to stop. I told you weren't to come here again.
Is that why you gave me a key to your private entrance, darling?
That was months ago. Things have changed. I'm having the lock switched on that door tomorrow.
Things might have changed for you, Van. They haven't for me. I'm still in love with you.
Oh, nonsense. That'll pass. Now will you please run along? I've got some important appointments.
The most important appointment you'll ever have in your whole life is right now.
Oh?
You're not going to cast me off like an old shoe, Van. We've been too important to each other. You've made too many promises. You've taken too much out of my life, things I can never replace.
I'm sorry about that. I apologize, but things change, Kim. We made a mistake. Our romance was fun and stimulating, but now it's over. And we've hurt no one. Why don't you go back to that nice husband of yours and forget...
Oh, you fool. Do you think it's as easy as that? Do you think that falling completely and madly in love with you was some kind of a lark with me? It wasn't. I couldn't stop loving you if I wanted to. And I'm not going through the rest of my life being miserable and tortured, living out every day just in the hopes that you'll
Stop
call
it, Kim. Stop it. You're becoming hysterical.
I don't care if I am. I'm in love with you and I'm going to have you. I'm going to
Stop it, I say. Stop it.
All right.
Now get hold of yourself. I tell you again that I'm sorry. The situation isn't pleasant for me either. I feel like a heel. The fact remains I've stopped loving you. I'm not going to see you anymore. There's nothing you can do about it. Nothing.
Yes, there is, Ben.
So?
I have the letters.
Letters?
The ones you wrote me. The ones in which you told me that you were madly, passionately in love with me, that you couldn't live without me, that you wanted to divorce your wife and leave your family and be with me always.
I see. Then it's blackmail.
If you choose to call it that.
How much?
I don't want money, Van. I want you.
I've already told you
Unless you're willing to continue with our romance. Unless you allow me to come here whenever I want, I'm going to turn those letters over to Chuck Morgan.
You've really sunk pretty low, haven't you, Kim?
Yes.
And you'd be willing to have me like that?
It would be better than not having you at all.
I suppose you know what it'll mean if Chuck uses those letters.
Oh, yes, I know very well. It will mean that the heretofore impeccable character of the great Roger Van Ryn will be dragged through the mud. It will mean that your films will suffer. You'll probably be fired.
It'll mean much more than that, Kim. It'll mean that my wife and 2 children will be hurt. That's the important thing. And they don't deserve it. They're good and fine and entirely innocent of all this. If you destroy the illusions that they have about me, you'll be destroying one of the finest things in the world.
And I'll also be striking at you where it hurts most, won't I, Van?
Yes, you will. You will indeed.
So what's your answer?
My answer, dear Kim, is this. If you turn those letters over to Chuck Morgan, or to anyone else who might make them public property, I'll kill you.
Well, so far, you've got me all in a sweat, Chucky boy. Now, where does the arson gimmick come in?
Don't tell us that Van Ryn found the letters and burned them.
Could a man be arrested on charge of arson for burning a few private letters?
All right. Let's hear the rest of the story.
Did Kim turn the letters over to you?
No, as a matter of fact, she didn't. It wasn't her fault.
What do you mean it wasn't her fault? Did she try to?
I don't know. Van Ryn called me the next morning and asked me to drop by at his office at Constitution. He told me enough to make the trip sound interesting, so we set up a meeting for 10:30. I was there on the dot, and I was told that Van Ryn would be 10 minutes late. Van Ryn's private office was one of those luxury deals you're always reading about in the fan mags. Besides being about 3 times as big as the living room in my own apartment, it had a bar and a private bath. The walls were hung with photographs of Hollywood's great and near great, all affectionately autographed. I was examining these, especially those involving a bit of cheesecake, when I heard a key in the door of the private entrance.
So, you're the great Roger Van Ryn.
Now, wait a minute. I'm not Van Ryn.
Oh, sure. Of course you're not. You just happened to be waiting at Van Ryn's office while he went out for a cup of coffee.
Now, look, I'm telling you...
Don't be scared, Van Ryn. I'm not going to shoot you with this gun. I just brought it along in case you got any ideas.
I see. And who are you, anyway?
Who am I? How many people have keys to your private entrance, Van Ryn?
You're not...
Yeah, that's right. I'm Steve Dancer, Kim Dancer's husband.
So, what am I supposed to do?
You're a cool one, Van Ryn. I found the letters you wrote, Kim. Also the key you gave her to this office.
Oh?
I came here to tell you what I'm going to do about it.
And what's that?
First, let me explain something to you. This thing came to me as quite a shock. I had no idea that Kim was two-timing. You see, I love Kim very much, Van Ryn. She's my whole life. That's why I'm going to kill her.
That's crazy talk. What are you trying to prove?
You wouldn't understand. So I won't try to explain. I want you to know one thing. I don't blame you for what happened.
Oh? Then whom do you blame?
Myself. If Kim's and my marriage failed, it was my fault. I guess I was wrong in restricting her, but I can't let her live for someone else. That's why I'm going to kill her and myself.
Then you assume that I'm still in love with Kim.
Forget that approach, Van Ryn. Letters are all the evidence I need to know how you feel. That's why I'm going to let you live. Shooting you would be letting you off easy. You're going to live and suffer.
I don't get it.
You're a pretty big man around Hollywood, Van Ryn. You've a wife and a couple of kids. You value your reputation. If I killed you, no one would suffer but your family. If your romance with my wife is as much of a shock to them as it was to me, it's not fair to let them suffer alone.
So you're going to mail those letters you have to my family, and then you're going to shoot your wife and yourself, eh?
If you love Kim as much as you say you do in those letters, you're going to be a miserable man the rest of your life. Also, you're going to be a ruined man.
Dancer, you let this thing upset your mental balance. You're not rational. Now, if I were you...
Keep away or I'll...
Give me that gun. All right. Now, let's see if we can't talk about this thing sensibly. Sit down there in that chair.
No. Kill me if you want to. Turn me over to the police. But it isn't going to make any difference. I can't let Kim go on living knowing she loves someone else.
All right, take it easy, boy. You're going to work yourself right into a sanitarium. Now, go on over. Sit down in that chair like I said.
No! Give me back my gun or I'll...
I'm sorry, old man, but you asked for it.
Sorry I kept you waiting, Chuck. Who's this?
Someone I think you ought to know, Van. His name's Dancer, Steve Dancer.
Oh.
He found the letters you wrote his wife, also the key.
Has he got the letters with him?
Keep away from him, Van.
What do you mean, keep away
the
from
guy's
him?
had enough. Besides, he wouldn't be fool enough to carry the letters with him.
Yeah. I'm sorry, the poor devil. Well, now you know practically the whole story. If he sends the letters to you, are you going to use them?
I'd be a heel if I did.
Good. I thought you'd feel that way about it. Now, look, Chuck. Tell him you will use them. Get them into your hands, I'll pay you anything. Any price you want to name if you'll sell them to me.
Sorry, Van, I'm in a different line of business and selling love letters that don't belong to me.
Look here.
Besides that, my sympathies are with the man on the floor, not you.
Well, I don't suppose I can blame you for that. It wasn't because I hoped you'd feel sorry for me that I asked you to come here. Think of my wife and kids, Chuck.
Yeah.
Why should 3 people suffer for something they're entirely innocent of?
You should have thought of that a year ago, Van Ryn. You didn't care then how much they suffered. You said so in the letters you wrote to my wife.
Sorry I had to hit you, Dancer, but you were going off the deep end.
Yeah. Well, I'm sorry I mistook you for this rat, Van Ryn.
Sorry.
I've been lying there listening to your conversation. So, it'll really hurt you to have your wife and kids see those letters, will it, Van Ryn? Well, that I was glad to hear. Because they're going to know how you've been two-timing them during the past year. They're going to read it in black and white. And the mess it will make of your life will be a pleasure I'll enjoy the rest of my days.
Now, you're talking crazy again, Dancer. Don't be...
Wait a minute, Chuck. This isn't your fight. Dancer, I have a couple of things that I want to say to you. First, I can't blame you for your attitude. I am sorry for what's happened. I wish it could be undone, but it can't. However, it's over. I don't love your wife. I know now that I never really did. It's just one of those things.
Yeah. One of those things. Now that you're tired of her, you're willing to hand her back to me with regrets.
Why, you did hold it, Dancer. Take it easy. Okay, Dancer. I won't say any more. I can see that the more I talk, the less you'll think of me. But this much I'm going to tell you. My wife and kids aren't going to pay for my mistake. You'll never send them those letters. That I promise you. You'll never send them those letters.
So far, Chuck, you've told us a real juicy story, but I hope you're not going to use it on your broadcast tonight. You know, it's against the policy of KOP
Yeah, I know. I've already told you the only part of the story I'm going to use is that Roger Van Ryn had been arrested for arson. He's now sweating it out in a pokey downtown.
Well, for golly's sakes, when are you going to get to this awesome part? What did he do, burn down Dance's house in hopes that the letter would be hidden there?
No, he didn't burn down Dance's house. If you had a lick of sense, you'd realize that if Dance's house had been burned down, you'd have heard about it long before now.
We might as well humor the boy, Carol. He isn't going to tell us the payoff until he builds it up to a point where we're ready to choke him.
Yes, all right.
So let's let him have his fun.
Well, if he calls this having fun, then his sense of humor is warped.
If you don't care to hear the rest of the story, Miss Curtis, you may be excused.
Oh, if I don't care to hear the... Okay, Romeo. Go ahead and enjoy yourself. I'm listening.
Thank you, Miss Curtis.
Thank you, Miss Curtis.
We've now reached the evening of Tuesday, the 6th, in our narrative.
And so far, nobody's committed arson.
That's right. So far, no one has committed arson. And if you two don't stop interrupting, you'll have to wait until my 7 o'clock broadcast to find out who did and why and when and where.
You sound serious, Pappy.
My humblest apologies, old great one. Pray continue.
That's better. Well, when Steve Dancer left Van Ryn's office, he spent the afternoon batting around town. When he told me about it later, he wasn't quite sure of where he'd been and what he'd been doing. He visited a couple of bars and spent some time in a movie house. The poor guy was beside himself. He felt that the world, the only world he cared about, had collapsed about his head. There wasn't anything left in life worth having as far as he was concerned. He fully intended shooting his wife and himself. But there was one urge that was even stronger than that. Revenge. Before he died, he was going to wreck the life of the man who had wrecked his, Roger Van Ryn. He was going to send Roger Van Ryn's wife those letters. He had no thought for innocent parties being hurt. All he knew was that by hurting someone else, he was going to hurt the man who had made him miserable. Well, about 5 in the afternoon, Dancer went home. His wife wasn't there. He stayed in the house about 15 minutes and then went out again. It was 7:15 when he returned for the second time. Kim was waiting for him in the living room.
Oh, Steve, I've been waiting for you. There's something I want to talk to you about.
Oh?
I don't know how to begin or how to put it into words, but But whatever your reaction is, will you let me say all I want to say?
Yeah? Sure. Go ahead.
Steve, I've been unfaithful to you.
Unfaithful?
I'm sorry, Steve. I have no excuses or apologies to make. I won't blame you for anything you want to do. I just want you to know that now I realize what a silly fool I've been and that I love you very much.
So, you found out about it?
Oh, no, Steve, let me finish. It happened today, my awakening. The realization that I couldn't leave you. That nothing in the world would be worth having without you.
And just why did this great awakening come about today?
Because yesterday I saw the other man. He told me he no longer loved me. He was through with me. After I left him, I walked around for hours. I tried to picture how life would be without you, Steve, and the picture was bleak and empty.
I bet.
It was then that I knew that I'd been a foolish girl for the past months, that the only feeling I'd had toward the other man were childish.
So, where do we go from here?
It's your decision, Steve. I'm completely at your mercy.
I see. If it were merely a matter of forgiving you and taking you back, the decision would be easy. I can't change the feelings I have for you, Kim. I love you and always shall.
Oh, Steve.
No, wait. I happen to know you're telling me this for another reason entirely. That I can't tolerate. Even loving you as I do, I'd be better off alone.
What do you mean I'm telling you this for some other reason? What are you talking about? Do you mean that you don't believe what I've told you?
Not a word of it.
But, Steve, it's the truth. I have some letters that will prove it.
Letters? Do you mean that you didn't know that I...
He wrote them to me. I foolishly kept them all. I had intended destroying them tonight. I kept them hidden behind this volume of encyclopedias. That's odd. One of the volumes is... Steve.
I found them, Kim. This morning.
Oh, Steve, no. You thought I knew you'd found them, and I was telling you so you'd give the letters back. Oh, Steve,
I've been out of my mind ever since finding those letters, Kim. I haven't had a rational moment. I'm afraid I did something pretty terrible.
Oh, it can't be as terrible as what I've done, no matter what it is. Now you do believe me, don't you?
Yes. Yes, I believe you.
Oh, darling, thank you. Now everything will be all right. We'll destroy the letters and things will be as...
We can't destroy the letters, Kim.
Can't? But why not?
Well, I was obsessed with the idea of making Van Rin's wife suffer as I'd been suffering. I mailed the letters to her an hour ago.
Dancer must have been out of his mind to pull a scurvy trick like that.
Poor Mrs. Van Ryn. What a horrible shock it must have been to her when she opened the letters and read them. How did she take it, Chuck? Do you know?
She didn't have to take it. She never got the letters.
Lost in the mail, huh? Well, there's still a chance that they'll turn up.
No, they'll never turn up, Pappy. That I can assure you.
Say, wait a minute. Didn't Van Ryn say that he'd never let Dancer mail the letters? And how did he plan to stop him?
Grammar Puss, that's what bothered me at first. I figured that Van Ryn intended visiting the Dancer home and demanding the letters at gunpoint, or worse. I'd reached this point in my thinking when my telephone rang. Hello.
Hello. Chuck Morgan?
Yeah, this is Morgan.
This is Steve Dancer, Mr. Morgan. I called you because, well, my wife and I have become reconciled.
Good. I'm glad to hear it. Now, the smart thing for you to do is destroy all...
Wait a minute. I know you're going to tell me the smart thing to do is to destroy the letters. But the fact is, I can't.
Why can't you?
I mailed them to Mrs. Van Ryn tonight.
You dope.
Yes. Yes, I don't blame you. But if you knew the state of mind I was in, you might understand. I stood in front of the mailbox on the corner of our street for a half hour before I could get up the courage to drop it into the slot. I was half crazy, I tell you.
Well, what do you expect me to do about it?
Well, you're a pretty influential man, Mr. Morgan. And I thought if you called the post office...
Not a chance. Even if they felt sorry for you, they couldn't do anything. Once a letter is dropped into a mailbox, it becomes a property of Uncle Sam until it's delivered to the proper address.
Then there's nothing that can be done?
I'll tell you one thing you better do. Take your wife and get out of town for a couple of days. Van Ryn intends to prevent you from mailing those letters, and I don't think he'll stop at anything to do it. Well, I hung up and then tried to get Roger Van Ryn on the phone. I was now positively convinced that Van intended taking those letters by force. So with a growing sense that haste was the essence, I drove out to Beverly Hills and parked near the dancer place. The house was dark. 2 doors away was an intersection, and on the corner was a mailbox. I made a quick survey. Found no other mailboxes within the block, so decided this must be the one. The next pickup was at 9:15. It was now 9 straight up. I was vaguely thinking of a way of bribing the pickup driver when I saw a man approaching. Hello, Van.
Chuck, what are you doing here?
Several things. Waiting for you, for one.
Waiting for me?
You're too late, Van. The dancers have become reconciled and have left town.
Who told you that?
Dancer did.
Letters. What's he going to do about the letters?
He's already done it, my friend. They're right here, in this mailbox. Presently, the property of Uncle Sam.
He couldn't have mailed them. He didn't have the guts. Why was I fool enough to wait this long? Tear this thing up, Carter.
You fool. You want to get thrown into the pokey for tampering with government property?
It'd be better than what I'll have to go through with if those letters reach my wife.
Listen to me, you idiot. You couldn't get those letters out of there even if you got the box loose, which you can't. Now, if you meant what you just said, I've got an out for you.
But What?
Here, have a cigarette.
Never mind the cigarette. What's the...
Take the cigarette and light it.
Okay.
There you are. Get it going good. All right. In about 5 minutes, a pickup truck is due to arrive. You got anything to mail, Van? Van stood there a full minute just staring at me with his forehead wrinkled. Then suddenly he had a brilliant idea. He reached up, pulled open the letter slot, and dropped his lighted cigarette inside. It worked fine. Save for one thing, a police car happened along just as Van mailed the cigarette. It swung into the curb, but the damage was done. There wasn't any way they could extinguish the blaze inside the mailbox without calling the fire department, which they did. Then they arrested Roger Van Ryn and booked him on an arson charge.
So, that's how Roger Van Ryn got arrested on an arson charge.
That's it, Pappy.
But won't he be charged with tampering with the United States mail also?
Well, that depends on whether the local police can make the arson charge stick.
Now, before we go into that, there's one or two things I'd like to get cleared up.
Sure.
You said that the pickup truck was due in 5 minutes. Did it get there before the fire department?
It did. The driver opened the box and stamped out the smoldering letters.
Was there anything left of them?
Dancer had placed a half-dozen letters Van Ryn had written to his wife in one large envelope and addressed it to Mrs. Van Ryn. All but the Ryn in Mrs. Van Ryn's name had been burned. Parts of the love letters had also been burned. Now, all Van has to do is prove his own identity, and what's left of the letters will be given to him.
When he gets out of jail.
If he goes to jail.
Isn't he going to jail?
In court tomorrow morning, Van is going to plead that it was an accident. You know, lots of people hold cigarettes in their hands when mailing letters.
But you were a witness to the whole thing. You'll be asked to testify. Are you going to commit perjury? And what are you going to say?
No, I'm not going to commit perjury, Glamour Puss. And I'm going to tell them exactly what happened. I'm going to tell them I was looking in another direction when I heard the mailbox open and close, which is true.
And now we bring you a thrilling crime detection story taken from the pages of the leading detective publication, True Detective Mysteries Magazine. Our story begins in the town treasurer's office of High Springs, Florida.
Town clerk's office, Miss Collins speaking. Oh, yes, Mr. Britton. Well, that tax payment is due for the 5th of the month. Not at all. Goodbye.
Is this the chief of police's office, ma'am?
No, it's down the hall on your right.
That's Mr. Burton's office, ain't it?
Yes, Officer Burton, chief of police.
Oh, thank you, ma'am. Oh, excuse me, ma'am.
Bonnie, what's troubling you? Oh, it's this job. What do you expect, being town clerk and treasurer all in one? I'm getting a job as waitress. That'll satisfy me. Now what are you doing?
Oh, I've got to fire up the stove before I go out to lunch.
Cheer up. Maybe you'll get an appropriation for an oil burner.
Yes, maybe. This town is still too poor to afford such luxuries. I'll just have to use this enormous wrench and break my own coal and back, I guess. There.
Come on, how about us having lunch together?
I'm sorry, Helen, but I promised Mother I'd go home and have lunch with her.
Well, come on and walk the corner with me then.
No, I'm sorry, I can't. I've got to make a phone call. It's very important.
Well, I'll see you tonight. So long.
So long. Cherry, 243, please. Yes, 243. What was that? There's no answer. Operator, there must be an answer. It's very important. Doesn't answer. Oh, my heavens. What can I do? Hello, operator. Will you try main 388, please? Hello. Hello, is this main 388? Is Mr. Hunter there? Oh. When do you expect him? In half an hour? No. No message. That will be too late. Oh. What are you doing here? Oh, don't!
What's going on in here? Drop that cash box. Drop that cash box, I tell you, you're on fire. Bonnie, look at me. Oh, but I got him, Bonnie. I got him for you. Help! Help, quick!
What's the matter, Artie?
Who sent you the gun? I just shot a strange colored man. He was murdering Bonnie Collins.
What, Bonnie?
Yes, Bonnie.
Is she dead?
I'm afraid so, but maybe she isn't. Come on, will you help me? Get a doctor. Come on.
Artie, now suppose you tell us again exactly what happened.
Well, all right, Coroner.
Now, wait just a minute. Men, we've marked the spot where the victim fell, right over here by her desk. And here's the body of Lee Walker, just as he fell by the counter here. Now, Artie, you were on duty in your office next door when this happened?
Yeah, that's right. I heard kind of a commotion in here, and I jumped right up and ran down the hall. When I opened the door there...
Yeah, go on, Artie.
Well, when I opened the door, I saw a man. His back was to me. But I saw he was beating Bonnie Collins over the head with that wrench there.
Now, man, you see this wrench? It's a heavy wrench used here in the office to break up lumps of coal for the stove. Go on, Artie.
Well, I saw this man hitting Bonnie over the head with that wrench. And I saw her cash box open there. It looked to me like Bonnie had been putting up a fight to keep him from that money.
All right, then what happened, Artie?
Bonnie fell, and this man reached for the cash box. I yelled to him to drop it, and he ran to the window there, and I shot him, twice in the back.
Go on, Artie.
I knelt down by Bonnie for a minute. I saw she was hurt pretty bad, and then I ran out. I got Landy Chew and Abe DeLoach, and they came back with me and helped me to get a hold of Dr. Good.
Victim taken to Lakeshore Hospital. All right, Artie, now, when did you first know it was Lee Walker you'd shot?
Well, after we first looked after Bonnie, why, we turned this feller over so we saw his face.
Yeah, surprised to find it's Lee Walker, huh?
I sure was. One of the best-natured fellows you ever want to meet. Why, he'd want to murder a town clerk and treasurer for a few dollars.
Never mind, Artie. I know how you feel. You saw hold-up murder going on. As a man, chief of police, you did your duty.
Well, I guess that's the way you figure it out, yes.
Well, man, as coroner's jury, are you prepared to render a verdict? Mr. Chew, what's your verdict?
Bonnie Collins met death at the hands of Lee Walker in the commission of a robbery.
Verdict of death at the hands of Lee Walker during the commission of a robbery.
Coroner, the boys have been talking it over, and we'd like it to go into the records that the coroner's jury congratulates Chief of Police Artie Burton for his prompt action in killing the man who murdered Bonnie Collins.
Chief of Police gets...
And we'd like you to know, Chief Burton, that the citizens of High Springs consider your prompt action most praiseworthy.
Oh, shucks, Mr. Judson. I only did my duty, that's all.
That's not a batch telegrams for Artie.
Well, don't open them now.
Oh, quite the contrary. We are going to open them now. Here, Abe, you help me. Come on, boys. Help us open these telegrams. Let's see. Congratulations to you and your community.
Another hero has been added to police roll of honor.
Florida should be proud of Chief of Police Arthur Burton.
Would you consider position training candidates? Speediest justice I've ever known. Congratulations.
What do you think of that? What do you think of that, Artie?
Oh, shucks, I told you I was only doing my duty, that's all.
You're too modest, Artie. Now, what do you think about it, Mrs. Burton?
Well, I'm mighty sorry about Bonnie Collins, but I'm glad Arthur was there to see that she got quick justice.
That's something, Mrs. Burton. You know, Mrs. Burton, I wouldn't be surprised if they made your husband mayor before long.
Oh, go on, Landy. What are you
I'm
talking
not
about?
one for politics, but I can tell you, you would get a good, honest man for mayor and my husband.
That's the stuff, Mrs. Right.
Well, boys, I guess we ought to be going and let Artie and his missus see something of their own home.
Good night. Good night.
Did you hear what they said, Ma? Mayor.
Sure, why not?
I got no more call to be mayor this time.
Oh, that's the door. More telegrams, I suppose.
Well, now you sit right down, Ma, and I'll answer. Good evening, Chief of Police Burton. That's me. Won't you come in?
Thanks. Chief, I'm John Logan of the State Auditors Bureau.
Oh, yes, Mr. Logan. Sit down.
Thank you.
Excuse us, will you, Ma? This is a little business.
All right, Artie, I'll just straighten up the kitchen.
What can I do for you while you're here, Mr. Logan?
I've just been down to town hall. Glad you locked up Bonnie Collins' office after the murder.
Yes, I thought it might be best since she was city treasurer and all that. Would you like to have the key?
Yes, as a matter of fact, that's why I came here tonight. Sorry to bother you.
Oh, not at all, not at all. Here's the key.
Thanks. Oh, and congratulations on solving a murder case so quickly.
I don't deserve any credit. Just happened to be there.
You didn't recognize this murderer, this Lee Walker, at first, did you?
No, I just saw a man beating Bonnie Collins to death, and I let him have it.
Lucky you were there. Shot him twice in the back, I understand.
That's right. It was the only place I could get a crack at him.
I see. Well, Mr. Burton, I'll be getting along. We'll probably see you at Town Hall tomorrow.
Oh, sure. Anything I can do to help, why, just sound off.
I will. Auditing books after a murder isn't such a nice job. But anyhow, we'll balance the accounts all right.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's all right. Come on in. My name's Logan. I'm from the State Auditor's Office. Just going over Miss Collins' books.
Oh, I see. Well, I'll be getting on.
Wait, just a minute.
Yes, sir?
You work around here?
Yes, I'm the janitor.
I see. What's your name?
Tom Smith.
You know, we auditors sometimes have to ask a lot of questions.
Sure. Not about the murder.
Oh, no. It's just a little money matter. You see, there was $112.33 in Miss Collins' cash box.
Uh-huh.
Now, this colored fellow, Lee Walker, who was killed while robbing and beating Miss Collins, was he around Town Hall here a good bit?
Sure. Lee was kind of a town character. Sold them voodoo charms, conjure books, and dream tickets.
On the numbers?
Sure. He's pretty lucky, too.
Oh, did Miss Collins play the numbers?
I don't know.
Did you buy any of those conjure books or voodoo charms?
I don't know.
Tom, did you help carry the bodies out of the office here?
Yes, sir. Both of them. Helped to get Miss Collins in the ambulance and helped carry out Lee Walker after the coroner's jury gave verdict he murdered Bonnie.
Which way was Walker's body lying?
Lying almost flush with this side of the counter.
Which way were his feet?
Right near that doorway.
And Bonnie Collins' body was lying around the corner of the counter by this desk, is that right?
Sure is.
Tell me, are you the Tom Smith who's down here on the payroll for $12 a week?
That's me.
Do you know this Lee Walker very well?
Sure, known him for years. Say, Mr. Logan, do you think that you could get me a raise?
I'll try to get something for you, Tom. I won't promise you what it'll be, but it'll be something.
Well, you here already, Logan?
Oh, sure. Been here since 7 this morning. You know what these audits are.
Well, all official jobs are like that, I guess.
It's later than I thought. How about some lunch?
Sure, I know a good place. It's about 2 blocks from here.
Fine, that's fine.
How's the examination coming along, Logan?
Oh, looks like there might be a little shortage, not much. But otherwise, everything seems in order.
Well, I'm glad to hear it. Bonnie was a fine girl. Regular, honest.
Yes, I know, but I haven't been hearing such nice things about Lee Walker. I understand he was a gambler. Sold chances on a number lottery and all that kind of thing.
Yes, that's right. But I always figured he was a harmless sort of guy. Never thought he'd try to steal.
I'm just wondering if this Collins girl was mixed up in any of these lotteries.
Bonnie? I'd stake my head on it. Why, she was absolutely above suspicion, I think.
Afraid to be positive now, aren't you? Well, come on, let's eat. I'm starved.
Anything else, Mr. Burton?
No, thanks. I've had enough. How about you, Logan? Want some dessert?
No, thanks. I've had enough.
That'll be... You want one check, Mr. Burton?
Sure. My treat today.
Oh, no, nothing doing, Burton. I want that check. Here, give it to
no,
me.
sir. No, sirree. This is on me today. Here's the money, girlie. And bring me the change in quarters, will you?
Yes, sir, I know.
Oh, I'd like to have a few quarters in my pocket.
Here you are, Mr. Burton. Here's the change.
Oh, thanks. Well, now, you just watch how I make these quarters work for me.
Hey, what's he going to do?
Play the slot machines, I guess. He does that every day. But Mr. Burton isn't as lucky as Mr. Hunter. Mr. Burton never wins.
Well, he doesn't expect to, does he? The odds are 1,000,000 to 1 against him.
I guess they are.
Oh, who is Mr. Hunter?
Him? Oh, he owns most of the slot machines in town. He's a gambler.
Do you know Mr. Burton well?
Oh, sure. Gives me the shivers when I think that I spoke to Bonnie only 5 minutes before it happened.
Oh, you did?
Yes. And I think Bonnie had a feeling something had happened to her.
Oh, why do you say that?
Well, I tried to get her to go to lunch with me, and she wouldn't go. First she said she had an appointment for lunch with her mother, and then she said something about an important telephone call.
Hey, finished, Logan?
Yes, just waiting for you. Well, come on, let's go. I have plenty to do yet this afternoon. Oh, how'd you make out?
No luck as usual. These slot machines don't believe in giving you a break.
I guess you're right about that. Sit down, Mr. Hunter.
Yes, sir?
Mr. Hunter, I'm going to get right to the point. My name is Logan, State Auditor's Bureau. I'm down here because I've got to examine the books that Miss Collins kept.
Well, I've got nothing to do with this office.
Yes, I know, but I just heard about something that does connect you with her death.
Connect me with her death?
Yes. I understand that Miss Collins tried to phone you a few minutes before she was killed. According to the records of the telephone company, she called Cherry 243. That's your number, isn't it?
Yes. What if it is?
Well, that's what I'm trying to find out. There was no answer at that number, and Miss Collins then called Maine 388.
That's my office.
Yes, I know that. Now, Mr. Hunter, do you know why Miss Collins was so anxious to reach you?
No, I don't.
Where were you at that time?
I don't know. Besides, what business is of yours where I was?
Mr. Hunter, what is your business?
Oh, I'm a merchant.
Did you know Lee Walker?
Sure, everybody knew him.
He worked for you, didn't he?
Yes, in a way.
And it's... Oh, hello, Burton.
Hello, Artie. I'm glad you came. Hey, who is this guy anyway? What does he want?
He's auditing the books.
Is that so? Well, what in the blazes did he make me come down here? And what business is it of his what I do, or where I was when Bonnie was killed?
I told you, Mr. Hunter, I've got to make a full report. Of course, if you don't want to cooperate with me, I can't force you to.
Sure, Logan's right. You don't have to tell him anything you don't want to.
Then I'm leaving. Don't like this whole business one bit.
Looks like our friend is annoyed with me, doesn't it?
Sure does. He's a pretty powerful man in this town.
That's so? What does he do?
Well, he's a gambler, runs the number game in town, owns slot machines, and he has the right connections.
I see. Lee Walker worked for him, didn't he?
Yes, he did. Sold lottery tickets for him.
Oh, Burton, you can do me a favor. I'm going to be through with my examination tonight, and I'd like to present it to the town council for certification before I leave. Will you notify them?
Sure. What time do you want them?
Oh, 8 o'clock, I guess.
Oh, they'll be there. If you want me, I'll be in my office across the hall.
Thanks, Burton. Hello, operator. Get me long distance. Hello, long distance. I want the governor's office. Yes, that's right, and hurry, please. Oh, hello, I'd like to speak with the governor. This is Gask. Buddy Gask. Yes, that's right. Oh, hello, Governor. Yes, this is Gask. What's that? Oh, I have plenty to report. Tonight's the night. Yes, tonight. Positive. Practically the whole town will be here tonight, and I'm going to break the news to them. Yeah, Bombshell is right. Now, Governor, if you want me this afternoon, I'm going under the name of Logan. Yes, that's it, John Logan. What? Well, I think one or two of them is getting suspicious. Yeah, but don't worry, it'll be... Oh, I'm sorry, I can't speak to you anymore now. Goodbye.
All right, people, now will you please give me your attention? I've called all you people here tonight for a very unusual reason. I was sent here by the governor of this state to investigate the murder of Bonnie Collins and Lee Walker. Please. In the first place, I want to introduce myself. My name is Gask, Buddy Gask, and I have no connection whatsoever with the State Auditor's Bureau. Now, for obvious reasons, I use the name of Logan. For obvious reasons, I conceal the identity of my position. I am a special state investigator. I shall ask some of you certain questions tonight. I expect truthful answers. If any of you do not cooperate with me, I have the authority to place you under arrest. Now, Miss Clark, please. Miss Clark, you told me that you spoke to Miss Collins just a few minutes before she was murdered.
Yes, sir, that's right.
She told you something about making an important phone call.
Yes, sir. I wanted her to take lunch with me, but she said she had to telephone somebody. She didn't say who it was, though.
Thank you. Now, gentlemen, I checked the phone calls made from this office, and I learned that Miss Collins called two numbers. One was the number of Mr. Hunter's home, and the other Hunter's office. Mr. Hunter.
Well, what do you want to know?
Where were you at the time Miss Collins phoned you?
I don't remember.
You earn your money gambling, don't you?
I earn it honestly, if that's what you want to know.
Lee Walker worked for you, is that right?
Yeah.
Did you send him here to see Miss Collins the day she was killed?
I don't remember.
Uh-huh. Well, how well did you know Miss Collins, Mr. Hunter?
Just a friend.
Did she ever gamble, to your knowledge?
No, sir, never. Miss Collins is a fine girl.
All right. Oh, Dr. Turner.
Yes, sir.
Dr. Turner, you're coroner of this county, is that right?
Yes, sir, that's right. Been coroner for 28 years.
You examined the victims?
Yep, that's right.
This is your report, isn't it?
That's right, yes, sir.
According to this, your findings indicated that Miss Collins was killed by that wrench over there. Is that right?
That's what it says.
And Walker was shot twice. That's the cause of his death, correct?
Yep, that's right.
All right, that'll do. Now, Mr. Burton, please. Mr. Burton, you shot Walker when you saw him hitting Miss Collins.
Yep, he was running toward that window when I came in. I shot him.
You didn't want him to escape, is that it?
Yeah, that's right.
And then you called Mr. Chu and Mr. DeLoach?
Yeah, that's right. They helped me get the doctor.
Did you see anybody in the corridor when they ran out?
No, sir. Nobody.
You sure? Did you see Miss Clark or Mr. Hunter anywhere?
Well, I'm not sure, but I don't think so. I guess I'd recognize them if they were there.
You knew Walker, didn't you?
Oh, sure. He hung around there. Oh.
But when you shot him, you didn't know it was he, did you?
He was running away from me when I came in, and his back toward me, and I just plugged him.
All right, Burton, thank you. Mr. Chu.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Chu, you were outside the building when Miss Collins was killed, were you not?
Yes, sir. I was talking to Abe DeLoach.
And when you heard the shots, you ran in to see what happened?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Chu, did you see if... just a moment. Burton, will you please open that window? It's very hot in here. Mr. Chu, did you see anybody in the corridor or outside when you heard the shots?
No, don't believe I did.
You knew Mr... What's the matter, Burton? Can't you open it?
No, it's nail fast.
Well, all right. We'll be through soon. Now, Mr. Chu, you knew Mr. Hunter, didn't you?
Yes, sir. I knew him all right, but I didn't see him around here.
Well, tell me this. After the shots were fired, you ran in here with Mr. Burton. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
And he told you that he had shot someone.
Yes.
Is that right?
Yes, he said he shot a strange man.
And then you turned him over and saw that the man was Lee Walker.
That's right, yes.
Thank you, Mr. Chu. Thank you very much.
Mr. Gask, state investigator or not, you have no right to embarrass these citizens. Besides, we have our own chief of police here who caught Walker red-handed and killed him. Our investigation disclosed that Walker had robbed and murdered Bonnie Collins. Why, if it weren't for Chief Burton, Walker might have got away.
Dr. Turner, I'll get to the point immediately. Bonnie Collins was not murdered by Lee Walker. But the person who did kill her is here in this room right now. Arthur Burton, you're under arrest for the murder of Lee Walker and Bonnie Collins.
What, are you crazy?
You must be mad, Gask. Chief Burton's one of the most respected men in town.
This is a real tree.
Quiet, be quiet, all of you. I know what I'm doing, and before I'm through with you, every single one of you will be convinced. Burton is guilty of murder, understand? And I'm going to prove it.
Well, Governor's going to hear of this, Gask. You can't come into our town.
Shut up, every one of you. I'm doing the talking now. O'Reilly. Riley. Yeah. Draw your gun and stand at that door. If anyone tries to pass you, shoot. Now, all of you, listen. Every person I've spoken to has insisted that Miss Collins was absolutely honest. Audits of her accounts in the past have also indicated that very thing. After checking her books since her death, however, I find that her accounts were approximately $150 short.
Walk around her, you fool!
I'm doing the talking, Burton. Walker robbed her. What happened to the money? You told us that you shot him just as he was putting his hand into the cash box. Is that right? Well, why don't you answer me, Burton? You also said that you shot Walker because he tried to run away through that window. Gentlemen, my investigation yesterday disclosed that that window cannot be opened. If you recall, I asked Burton to open it a little while ago. You all heard what he said. It's nailed fast. Now, Walker was as familiar with this office as any of you are. All of you know that. If he knew that that window couldn't be opened, why should he have tried to escape that way?
If that's your proof, Gask, you ought to be
Now, wait till I'm finished, Dr. Turner. Let me finish. Walker never tried to run through that window. Now, the next step that really happened. Simply this. Walker faced this door and Burton shot him. How do I know? Because Lee Walker was not shot in the back. That's how I know. Burton faced him and shot him down in cold blood. That's why Burton was careful to say that he'd shot a strange man. Strange man. Get it? That's how he put you off the track. Now, why, you ask, did Burton want Walker killed? I'll tell you. Your police chief is a gambler. I myself saw him lose several dollars in the slot machines this afternoon. I can prove that your honorable chief of police loses as much every day. You know the salary he receives. Figure it out yourselves. See if he can afford any losses on the modest salary you pay him. And now for the next point. What happened to the money that was stolen from Bonnie Collins' cash box? I'll tell you. Burton stole that money. Because he wasn't able to put it back, he planned what he thought was a perfect crime.
That's a lie, a dirty lie. I never stole it.
Man 200 in a hurry, operator. Hello, Record? Give me the desk. Hello, Joe? This is Graham. Yeah, on a Burton case. Just as that buddy Gask said. And listen to this. Gask dug up a surprise witness. The guy testified that Burton offered to get him Bonnie Collins' job for $50. Said it was going to be vacant. Yeah, he shouldn't have offered that job a month before he killed her. It showed premeditation, the DA said. And here's something else that's hot. The governor sent Gask down, that's his crack investigator, because Bonnie Collins' mother wrote him and said her daughter's death was suspicious. Yeah. And another thing. Hunter admitted that he knew Burton was a big gambler. Seems that Bonnie was friendly with Hunter and told him that the big shot police chief was swiping dough. Yeah, nice guy. And that isn't all either. Gask found a witness who saw Burton motion to Walker to come into Bonnie Collins' office. He cracked Bonnie in the head with a wrench and then shot Walker to make it look like a perfect crime. Yeah, that's right. Perfect for Gask and a DA. And after the jury brought in the verdict of guilty, you should have heard that judge go to town when he sentenced him. Yeah, life. Well, sure, I know it's too good for him, but what do you want me to do? And if we're going to make that guy mayor, how do you like that?
Police chief guilty of murder. What street? Chief of police.
You have just heard a thrilling story taken from the pages of True Detective Mysteries magazine, a McFadden publication.
Lifebuoy Health Soap presents Big Town.
Extra, extra, hear all about the fatal chain. Tonight's Big Town story brought to you by Lifebuoy Health Soap, used in the homes of 40 million Americans. Extra, extra.
Lifebuoy Health Soap presents Big Town, the headline stories of a great city dramatically reported by Steve Wilson, fighting managing editor whose creed, as with all great newsmen, is emblazoned on the masthead of the Illustrated Press.
The power and the freedom of the press is a flaming sword, that it may be a faithful servant of all the people. Use it justly, hold it high, guard it well.
Now to Big Town and Steve Wilson's headline story of The Fatal Chain. This is the ironic story of a piece of chain that linked the living to the dead. And it began at the entrance to a bank in the business section of Big Town. Began as the cashier of a large manufacturing company left the bank with a satchel containing the weekly payroll, chained to his wrist and to the wrist of an armed guard.
Wait a minute, guard. Let me make sure the lock on this satchel is set.
Come on, why worry? It's only a block to the plant.
Because I'm responsible for this payroll.
Okay, quit worrying. I'm handcuffed to this dough bag, same as you. And I got a gun to handle anybody with any ideas of taking it away from us.
Yes. By the way, what happened to the regular man your agency always sends over to guard me in this payroll?
Him? Oh, he's off today. He's sick. Come on, let's go.
All right. This trip always makes me nervous.
Sit right up and watch this positively amazing demonstration of the wonder of this age. This magic opener, this wonder worker, this lightning opener of articles of every sort. All right, now step up, folks, observe closely.
Them sidewalk guys sure work hard to separate the suckers from their dough, huh?
Yeah, they do. But let's get to the plant and watch that alley just ahead.
How come?
I've always felt if I ever got held up, they'd wait in that alley.
Yeah, that'd be a good spot. Come on, let's see how it'll work.
What are you doing?
Come on, shut up or I'll blast you. Down the alley to that car.
What is this? You're not an agency guard. How did you get a badge and credentials?
I took them off the dope you was expecting. Come on, in the alley.
No.
My pals are waiting in that car.
No, you won't.
No, you dope.
Punchy, why did you have to plug him?
He grabbed at my gun.
All right, get him in the heap. Stell's driving. Let's get out of here.
You got a minute?
All waiting for you, Lala. Come in and close the door on those infernal teletypes.
Ah, the inevitable sign of exasperation. What has not been done, which should have been done, as Harry the Hack would say.
I've been talking to Callahan of Homicide. The mayor and the police commissioner have him on the grill over that payroll job this morning.
Oh, poor Callahan. Overworked and understaffed, and they expect miracles in 8 hours.
Did you get anything new at the bank, the factory, or at headquarters?
No, nothing that leads anywhere, Steve.
What about the regular payroll guard? Is there any chance he was linked to that robbery?
Not a chance, Steve. His record is 100A+, and he's in the hospital with concussion after the fight he put up to keep his badge and credentials.
Yes. What about the cashier?
No dice, Steve. Like Caesar's wife, above reproach. And he left some of his blood in that alley before they got him in the getaway car.
How about the car? Stolen?
Mm-hmm. Abandoned near Water Street. No fingerprints.
Uh-huh.
But, Steve, I've got a hunch a woman was driving that car.
Oh? How come, Lala?
There was fresh face powder on the floor mat under the wheel. I think she got nervous waiting for the payoff and dropped her compact while powdering her nose.
I'll buy that. But it doesn't help much. Any new witnesses?
None who could add anything to the description of the phony guard handcuffed to the cashier in the payroll satchel. Just a big, hard-looking guy.
Yes, Big Town is full of them.
Well, how about your underworld listening post, Steve? Any likely bank or payroll artists on the lam from their usual hangouts?
I've contacted several, not a thing so far.
You know, it might be an out-of-town mob.
No, I don't think so, Lorelei. They knew their way around.
The private wire, Steve.
Yes, this might be something. Hello, Steve Wilson, Illustrated Press.
Mr. Wilson, this is that blue perfect purveyor of paraphernalia, that handy-dandy dispenser of doodads, the one and only Blackie the Bomb.
Hello, Blackie. Haven't they run you in for selling those phony static eliminators?
I've discontinued that that line, Mr. Wilson. The maker of that little item was a fraud. After exhaustive tests, I found it inferior to my expectation and, that of my customers.
Well, what are you hawking now, Barky?
Oh, a handy little dandy, Mr. Wilson. A magic can opener that'll open anything. I will even venture to say it would open a bank vault or a payroll satchel.
Payroll satchel.
Positively, Mr. Wilson. And I have a super deluxe model available only to you at a rock-bottom price in return for past favors. And if you'll hurry, it'll be available to you for the asking, absolutely free.
Thanks. Where are you, Barky?
In exactly 15 minutes, a quarter of an hour, I will have set up a business on the northwest corner of 5th and South. Now, hurry if you want one of my magic mystery openers with complete instruction inside the box. So hurry.
Thanks, Barky. I'll pick it up in 15 minutes.
You got a lead, Steve?
Yes, Lorelei, get your alleged hat. We're going to buy a magic can opener that may break this case.
Thus, Steve Wilson, through one of his tipsters on the fringe of the so-called underworld, is given a lead promising exciting developments. Doctors have proved it. Lifebuoy Health Soap in your daily bath gets skin cleaner than any other leading soap can.
Did you say cleaner?
That's right. Here's what the doctors now know. After comparing the effects of daily baths with different soaps, they made this amazing statement.
Actually, you are cleaner, safer from BO when you bathe daily with Lifebuoy than when you bathe with any other leading soap.
How does Lifebuoy do it?
Well, here's the secret. Lifebuoy does more than just remove the grime and perspiration you can see. Lifebuoy is more effective than any other leading soap in removing the invisible dirt that may form a foothold for BO. Lifebuoy gets you even cleaner than the eye can see.
Cleaner than the eye can see.
Yes, after 820 scientific tests, doctors say that Lifebuoy's purifying ingredient makes the difference. And this same purifying ingredient actually makes Lifebuoy milder, safe even for a baby's tender skin. So enjoy a Lifebuoy bath every day. You love the creamy rich lather, the wonderful mildness. Get Lifebuoy tomorrow. Now, back to Big Town and to Steve Wilson of the Illustrated Press as he moves in to crack the riddle of tonight's headline story of The Fatal Chain. Following up a tip on a sensational payroll robbery phoned in by one of his many underworld listening posts, Steve and Lorelei Kilborn, one of his ace crime reporters, are on the way to a street corner rendezvous in the car of Harry the loquacious Hacky.
Say, boss.
Say it, Harry, but get us to the corner of 5th and West as quickly as the law allows.
Oh, we are practically there, Mr. Wilson. And while I am wondering if this may not be one of those contingencies in which me and my upholstered monkey wrench may not be of assistance.
Thanks, Harry, but we're just meeting a tipster who may have a lead on the goons who pulled that payroll robbery this morning.
Holmes is indulging in the precarious preoccupation of squealing on a group of characters who have already bumped off one guy to get 50 grand in extremely expendable lettuce.
The one and only Barky the Bark, Harry.
Holy moly, Miss Kilburn, that pitch is sure taking a chance.
He's playing it cagey, Harry. He's making a pitch and selling me a can opener with the tip inside the box.
Well, even so, boss, how come he is taking such a chance squawking on the rub-out boys?
Well, I helped him out of a jam once, Harry. He's not doing it for a reward.
5th and West coming up, boss. You want for me to pull up right at the northwest corner?
Oh, stop short of the corner, Harry.
Oh, there's Barky, Steve. He's got his stand set up and he started his pitch.
Ah, good. And he's rounded up enough of a crowd to cover our little transaction without exciting suspicion.
You want me to come along and buy a can opener, Steve?
No, Lorelei. Stay in the hack with Harry and keep out of sight. I'll go join the suckers and buy one as soon as Barky winds up his pitch.
I'm about to demonstrate this here miracle of inventive ingenuity, this masterpiece of mechanical magic, this housekeeper's handy little helper. Oh, step right up, sir. You're just in time to witness the wizardry of an absolutely new and sensational way of opening cans. All kinds of cans. Observe closely now. A mere flick of the wrist and presto, bingo, zingo, and the job is done. Now, for the surprise I promised you folks. The price of this little giant is not $5, Not even $1, but a quarter of $1. 2 bits.
I'll take one.
Ah, a considerate family man who thinks of the little woman.
Thanks. I'm a bachelor, but I can use one just the same. Here's your quarter.
Ah, thank you, sir, thank you. And for the best results, read the instructions inside each and every box.
Well, thanks until you're better paid. I'll do that.
All right, now, who else? Step right up, folks. Come on, get your handy-dandy magic opener. Only 25 cents. I'll pull the $1. Now, hurry.
Did you get it, Steve?
We'll see in a moment. Wait till I get this box open.
Did he pass you any word, boss?
No, Harry. It should be here inside the box.
Well, there's a slip of paper. What's it say?
I saw the stick-up and followed the pitch to the payoff, Mr. Wilson. There's 3 working the caper, 2 guys and a dame. They're holed up in the basement of 17 West.
Steve, that's in the next block toward the river.
Yes, and I think I'd better make sure they're still roosting, Lorna.
Steve Wilson, you're not going to go barging in there alone.
No, I'll just scout the place while you phone Callahan.
I can phone from that drugstore right over there.
Good. Tell him the tip may be cold by now. The buzzards may have flown. But he'd better bring his homicide squad and tear gas in case he has to blast them out.
How about me, boss?
Drive into the alley, Harry, and watch the back of 17.
It'll be a pleasure.
But if they break that way before homicide gets here, don't try to stop them. Your trusty monkey wrench is no match for hot lead.
The same goes for you, Steve Wilson.
I'll be careful, Lorelei, but before there's a showdown, I want to know if that cashier who was chained to the payroll satchel and the phony guard is dead or alive. Let's go.
Come on, Rick. Never mind cutting open that satchel and get at that dope. Find something to get me loose from this dope.
You're the dope for plugging him.
Well, he grabbed my gun.
Why didn't you just slug him? Now you've mixed me and Stella up in a murder if the guy dies.
Can't we get a doc for him, Rick? All I could do was stop the bleeding. He looks almost dead.
Yeah, so get something to cut this chain. I ain't gonna like being chained to no dead guy. Get this cuff over my wrist and get this chain cut, do you hear?
Shut up.
Hey!
Now get hold, you big slob. This is your fault letting him throw the key to the cuffs away.
Oh, the dope you cased this caper. You'd have found out this guy never had no key to the cuffs on him. You'd have figured that if you'd been as smart as you think you are. You'd had a chisel or a hacksaw already here in this crummy joint.
All right, so I missed a
So
bet.
you missed a bet.
Shut up and quit blowing your top.
Rick, we gotta do something about this cashier guy. He ain't hardly breathing and I can't feel no pulse. He looks dead.
Never mind him.
But Rick, if he dies, they'll be after us for murder. You said there wouldn't be any gun stuff. I wouldn't have drove the car if I'd known there was going to be any killing.
Cut it out, Stell. You were in for whatever had to be done, and you're going to be in for whatever's got to be done from here on.
Get assured if that guy dies, they'll never lay off.
They ain't going to lay off no matter what happens. So we got to get set to travel tonight, and I mean far and fast.
We won't get no place with me chained to a dead guy. Get something. Get me loose from this guy.
Shut up, Punchy. That's what we're going to do. Stell, get out of here. Go find a hardware store and buy a hacksaw.
What if I'm spotted, picked up?
Nobody saw you. Nobody's got a description of you. Now get going.
All right, Rick. But see if you can't do something for that guy. I ain't never been mixed up in no murder.
Well, you're mixed up now, baby, and listen careful before you get out of here.
It's like, well, Rick, you're hurting my arm.
That's just a sample, baby. You try taking a powder on us, and I'll find you and wring your pretty neck. Now get out of here. Get a hacksaw and get back here, but quick.
Steve, is that you?
Yes, Lorna. I step in this doorway.
Any sign of activity in the basement of number 17?
I can't tell from here. The shades are drawn, but there's a light. Did you get to Inspector Callahan?
I had to leave a message. He's on the DA's carpet, but they'll get to him as quickly as possible.
Good. If the DA would stick to prosecutions and leave Callahan alone to do his job, we'd have better results in Big Tom.
Yes, and I hope this isn't a dead-end tip.
Well, Blackie wouldn't take the chance of gangland revenge to give us a bum steer on a thing like this.
And I don't think anybody will suspect Blackie gave you the tip. And I, for one...
Watch it, Laura, my lovely. Step back in the shadows. Someone just came out of the basement door of number 17.
Golly, Steve. It's a girl.
Yes. And we know from Blackie a girl was driving the getaway car, which confirmed your hunch about the spilled face powder.
She seems to be looking around to see if the house is being watched.
Yeah. Let's wait and see what she does.
She's coming this way.
Now keep back in the shadows. Let her pass.
Here she comes. Golly, you could almost
must have reached out and grabbed her. Why didn't you, Steve?
Well, it might have upset the apple cart and given the others a chance to get away before Callahan gets here, Laura.
But what about that girl? She's heading for the avenue.
Follow her, Laura, and I see where she goes and what she does.
Okay, Steve, are you going to wait here for Callahan?
Oh, this looks like the rats may be getting ready to scatter. I'm going to get into that building and find out what's happened to the cashier before homicide closes in.
Please don't go in there alone, Steve. It's too risky. There's at least 2 of them, maybe more, armed.
Be careful, my lovely.
Well, at least find Harry and go in the back way.
No, now, don't worry. I'll get Harry if I need him. Now, get going. The girl is almost to the corner, Laura. Now, don't lose her. She may be the key to this whole deadly setup. Now, on your way.
What's keeping that dame, Rick? Why ain't she back here with that hacksaw? What's keeping her?
Take it easy, Punchy. She ain't been gone but a couple of minutes.
Maybe she ain't coming back. She's scared of being mixed in a murder. Rick, maybe she ain't coming back.
She'll come back because she knows I'll find her and slit her throat with this shiv. If she don't.
Put away that knife, Rick. What's the big idea?
Relax, Punchy. Just gonna slash his satchel open and get a look at the dough while we're waiting.
Oh, lay off. The dough will keep and we can divvy it up. If you gotta do something, find a hammer and chisel and cut this chain. That guy's dead. It's giving me the willies being chained to a dead guy.
Unwind, will you, Punchy? What's the diff if he's dead?
It makes plenty of diff to me.
Stay in the chair, Punchy. You ain't going anywhere. Even if I was to let you couldn't go nowhere unless you carried that stiff with you. I got a picture of you getting out of town carrying a dead guy. How would you make it? Take a bus?
Save the gags, Rick. It ain't funny. And I'm getting a sneaking notion that you don't care if I ever get loose from this guy or not.
What's giving you that notion, Punchy?
You ain't half tried to get me loose.
Well, that's a tough chain, Punchy. I can't cut it with this knife. Of course, if you're in a real hurry to get loose, I could maybe get that cuff off your wrist, but you might not have any hand to speak of.
Cut it out, Rick. Lay off. Quit needling me. Put away that knife and think of something to get me
All
loose.
right, just sit back and relax till Stell gets here with a hacksaw.
I got a feeling she ain't coming back. I got a real notion she ain't ever coming back.
And I tell you, she'll be back. She'll be back because she wants her share of this payroll. Here, have a butt and relax while I slice this satchel open and see how much we got to split.
Nah, I'd rather have a drink.
Well, there ain't no drink. Here. Now, puff up and take it easy. Forget that guy there on the couch. Wait till I show you a handful of long green lettuce.
Okay, but look out you don't palm none of it, you wisecracking slug.
I wouldn't do anything like that, Punchy. We're partners, aren't we? Made a deal, and even split 3 ways. Of course, Stell ain't earned her share, and we could settle with her for less. A lot less.
Don't get that kind of idea with me, Rick.
You're the one that's got the idea, Punchy. I wouldn't have thought of it. Now that you put the notion in my head, it don't sound so bad. It doesn't. Hey, Punchy, look at the dough. Packs of nice fresh dough right out of the mint. Payroll dough. Packs of 1s, 5s, 10s, and 20s. Easy spending dough, Punchy. There must be 50 grand in this set.
Leave it there, you slug.
Oh, listen to it make sweet music, Punchy. Listen.
Cut it out. Put that dough back. Quit smacking your chops over that stuff and do something to get me loose. I tell you, that Stell dame ain't coming back, Rick.
Yeah, Punchy. Maybe you're right. You're so sure of it, you're beginning to sell me. Beginning to give me an idea.
Get away from me with that knife, Rick.
Keep that rod in your shoulder holster, Punchy. You've used it once too many times today. Use it on me, you'll never get loose from that cashier.
Now I got a real notion you don't ever mean for me to get loose. You'd cross up your girlfriend, Stell. Why not me?
Put away that gun. Don't be nuts. I was only kidding.
Well, I ain't kidding, and I got a real idea.
What's the idea? What are you going to try?
I'm going to get this chain tied across the arm of this chair and shoot open one of the links.
I'll be a dope. It won't work.
Well, it's worth a try. What have I got to lose?
Don't fire that rod. A shot in this dump will bring the cops.
Well, then you think of a better idea, quick.
Okay, give me that gun.
You slug. You dirty, rotten, double-crossing slug.
Shut up and sit down.
Give me back that rod.
Sure, Punchy. I'm going to give it to you right behind you. Yeah. Okay. Take the clip out of this rod. Now sit there and sleep that off a while. Get something to stuff that dough and get out of here. Ought to be something in this dump. Some of that you?
No, and thanks for leaving this gun on the table.
Oh, yeah? You're welcome to that rod, big boy.
Stay right where you are. I don't carry a gun of my own, and I'd hate to have to use this one, even on you.
Don't let it cut your sleep, Sap. That rod's as empty as a stumblebump's pocket. Go ahead and pull the trigger.
Yes, so I see. You've removed the magazine clip.
Yeah. I got it right here in my pocket. I also got a knife. So let's have some conversation out of you. What's the grip? Who are you, plainclothes flat?
No, just a newspaper man who tries to help the police trap rats like you. And your slumbering pal over there in the chair.
Oh, nosy, huh? After a story for your lousy paper. Well, they'll get a story when they find you carved up in this joint.
You're pretty sure of that knife of yours, aren't you?
Yeah. It's quicker and quieter than a gun. And I'm going to let you have a taste of it.
All right. Let's see how good you are with that knife.
Plenty good. How will you have it? Come and get it.
Thus, Steve faces a cunning and desperate killer armed with a knife. In a moment, we'll come to the exciting climax of tonight's story, brought to you by Lifebuoy Health Soap. Friends, it truly is amazing, but doctors have proved it. Lifebuoy in your daily bath gets skin cleaner than any other leading soap can. Yes, after comparing the effects of daily baths with different soaps, the doctors made this amazing statement. Actually, you're cleaner, safer from BO when you bathe daily with Lifebuoy than when you bathe with any other leading soap. It's Lifebuoy's purifying ingredient that makes the difference. And remember, this purifying ingredient actually makes Lifebuoy milder, safe even for a baby's tender skin. So bathe daily with mild, refreshing Lifebuoy. Get some tomorrow, won't you? Now, back to Big Town and tonight's headline story of The Fatal Chain. A tip on a sensational payroll robbery resulting in a possible killing has led Steve Wilson to a hideout in the basement of an old house on the south side of Big Town, where he now faces a desperate man armed with a knife.
All right, big boy, what are you waiting for? Come and get your carving.
I'm in no hurry. I'm not going anywhere. In fact, I'll be perfectly satisfied to keep you here in this rat-hole hideout with your unconscious pal and your victim.
What are you pulling, fella? What's the idea of stripping off your coat?
I'm going to use this coat to keep you from using that knife on me.
Yeah?
Yes. And to take that knife away from you if you make a break for that door in the hall.
Don't worry, pal. I'm not breaking for anywhere without the dough in that payroll satchel.
Oh, yes. You've paid quite a price for that money, haven't you? You've shot a man. You've double-crossed your partner and sent your woman accomplice out into the streets where she'll be picked up by the police.
How'd you know there was a dame in this caper?
The streets of Big Town have 1,000 eyes. And as many tongues. And your whole play was a stupid long shot that'll get you the chair for that cashier over there on the couch. If he's dead.
Never mind that dopey cashier, and I don't care about the dame. I'm hauling out of here with that dough, and you and that coat wrapped around your arm ain't gonna stop me.
All right. Come on, get your lesson.
Wait a minute, boss. Leave me in on this, Henry.
Keep back, Harry. I think I know how to handle knife slingers.
Yeah, let's see if you do.
Yeah. Now, drop that knife. Open your fingers and drop that knife on the floor, or I'll have to break your arm.
Drop it. Okay, he's up. Beautiful, boss. Positively lovely, but watch him. He looks like a slippery slug.
Hold still, you rat. You're all washed up.
Not yet, pal.
Pardon me, boss. Wow, what do you know? I hardly clunked him. He wasn't nearly as tough as he thought he was.
They rarely are, Harry. Without a gun or a knife in their hands. But watch him while I see if there's anything we can do for that cashier there on the couch.
Holy moly, he don't look like he is in very good shape.
He isn't. But someone has made a crude attempt to bandage his wound.
Maybe the dame was driving a car. I wonder where she is.
Well, she left here a few minutes ago. Lorelei's trailing
Hey,
her.
mister.
Harry, this man is still alive. Get out of here and get a doctor. Phone for an ambulance.
On a double, boss. But how about this big ape in a chair and a slug on the floor? They are only temporarily incapacitated.
I think I can handle them until Callahan gets here. Get going, Harry.
Okay, I'll leave my trusty monkey wrench here in case you should need it. And look out that day don't come back.
I hope she does, Harry.
The money. The payroll.
Now, take it easy, fella. They didn't get the payroll, but they got you, and you lost a lot of blood.
I'm responsible for that money. They tricked me. They switched guards on me.
We know that. It wasn't your fault. Now lie still and take it easy until we can get a doctor for you.
Who are you? What's happened to those men and the girl who tried to help me?
Well, I'm Steve Wilson of the Illustrated Press. Now, the police will be here in a few minutes. And an ambulance for you. So just lie still and take it easy.
The girl. Be careful of the girl. She's gone to get something to cut the chain. I pretended I was unconscious. I listened to them.
Don't worry. Just lie still. I'll take care of her. If she comes back.
I am back. Who are you, mister?
Well, hello. I may be the person who can save you from the chair if you put down that toy revolver and use your head.
So that dopey cashier ain't dead.
No, thanks to you. So don't spoil your chances by using that gun.
Don't give me that. I'm mixed up in this, but good. I'll get a big stretch no matter what happens.
Perhaps not. If you'll drop that gun and turn state's evidence.
Don't kid me. I'm going to get my share of that dough
Not
and
with
get
this gun, you don't. Take her, Steve. I'll get the gun off the floor.
That's nice going, Lorelei. I thought you'd right behind her. Thanks. Hold still, miss. You've had your chance. Now, hold still.
Okay. All right, I'll play ball. I'll shoot the works. I'll tell the cops anything they want to know.
Sorry, miss. You had to make one more try to get your hands on that payroll. Now it'll be up to the police and the judge and jury.
What about that poor cashier, Steve?
He's still alive, Lorelei. Harry's going for a doctor. See if there's anything you can do for him, Lorelei.
Okay, Steve. Oh, that should be Callahan and his homicide boys.
Good. And as soon as they take over, get on the phone to City Desk, byline yourself a headline of this fatal chain of deadly circumstance.
So ended with the arrest and conviction of the ruthless payroll bandits and their treacherous woman accomplice, and the fortunate recovery of their victim, another exciting adventure in the newspaper career of Steve Wilson and Lorelei of the Big Town Illustrated Press. And now, before telling you of next week's Big Town drama, remember, your doctors have proved it. Lifebuoy Health Soap in your daily bath gets skin cleaner than any other leading soap can. Yes, you're cleaner, safer from BO when you bathe daily with Lifebuoy than when you bathe with any other leading soap. Ask for Lifebuoy tomorrow. Friends, maybe you've been one of the millions of people who've climbed aboard the Freedom Train this year during its travels throughout the country. If so, you were privileged to see some of the actual documents that symbolize our American heritage. Let's all remember these liberties, won so dearly, are ours to defend as well as to enjoy. Now, as always, freedom is everybody's job. Next week, the makers of Lifebuoy bring you a hard-hitting story entitled Death by Plan. The saga of an escaped convict's fantastic revenge. Another exciting assignment in the newspaper career of fighting Steve Wilson of Big Town. Don't miss it. In tonight's dramatization, all names, times, and places are fictional, and any similarity to other names and places is purely coincidental. Big Town features Edward Pauley as Steve Wilson, Fran Carlin as Lorelei Kilborn, and was written and directed by Jerry McGill. And now, Big Town bids you good night until next Tuesday night. Same time, same station, when you'll hear the newsboy calling.
Extra, extra, hear all about it. The story of Steve Wilson and Death by Plan, brought to you by Lifebuoy Health Soap, another fine lever product. Extra, extra.
New Rinso with sodium puts sunshine in your wash. Yes, rain or shine, new Rinso with sodium gives your wash an amazing new brilliance. You can dry your wash anywhere, and white clothes will turn out not just whiter, but actually whiter than new. And washable colors not just brighter, but even brighter than brand new. It's because new Rinso contains the scientific sunlight ingredient, sodium. New Rinso is so safe for clothes, so kind to hands. Find out for yourself how new Rinso with sodium puts sunshine in your wash. Only new Rinso contains sodium. Today, more women use Rinso than any other wash day soap in the world.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Welcome back. We are about halfway through the night. If you're staying up listening, I thank you. First up next, we have Crime Does Not Pay, which you should already know. It ran from 1949 to 1951, based on the series of film shorts that MGM did from 1935 to 1947. It was a tad moralistic, as the title makes clear, but it did some really great mystery and crime shows, like this one, Law of the Jungle, from January 9th, 1950. Next, that popular show Boston Blackie. It started out as a summer replacement for the Amos and Andy show in 1944, and then it ran on its own until 1950, with first Chester Morris's Blackie, a reformed criminal, and then Richard Calmer. The police inspector, Faraday, played by Maurice Tarplin, was portrayed as kind of the bumbling cop type, and of course Blackie solved the mysteries before the cops. Here's The Case of the Three-Way Split from July 23, 1945. Next up, another of my favorite crime shows, Crime Classics. This has a really cool premise, kind of a docudrama crime show, which aired dramatizations of famous true crimes from history, and it aired from 53 to 54 with Thomas Hyland as narrator, played by Lou Merrill. It was produced by Mr. Radio himself, Elliot Lewis. Here is The Hangman and William Palmer, Who Won, from October 7, 1953, about the famous English doctor who was convicted of the 1855 murder of his friend John Cook, who he poisoned with strychnine. Nice friend. Next, one of the two big FBI shows, The FBI in Peace and War. This Is Your FBI was the other one, by the way. Running from 1944 to 1958, it was the 8th most popular show on radio in 1955. Martin Blaine and Donald Briggs headed the cast of revolving actors, and it did fictional stories, unlike the other show that did true crime cases. Here is Top Man from December 13th of 51. And then the very last show of this group is that excellent mystery crime show, The Big Story. Another very unique premise for a show. It told dramatizations of true crime stories from the perspective of a real newspaper reporter who had reported on them from various papers around the country. Each reporter had solved a real crime and reported on it, and they're named as a Hero of the Week at the end of each episode. Here's A Dead Certainty from November 15, 1950, featuring reporter Kenneth McCormick. I hope you enjoy the shows. I'll see you in a bit.
Crime does not pay.
Matt Davis sent you, didn't he?
What difference does it make who sent me?
He got Vic. He doesn't need me, too.
You were there when Vic got his. You know the rules.
Rules were made to be broken, Chuckles, by smart people like you and me.
Orders, baby. I was told to find you and take care of you. I found you.
Then why don't you put a period on it there? You don't think I'd be better looking dead than alive? What do you think, Chuckles,
Frankly, baby, I think right now I'd rather kiss you than kill you.
In the interest of good citizenship and law enforcement, we present Crime Does Not Pay, based on the famous Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer series of short subjects. In just a moment, you will hear Law of the Jungle, starring Alan Baxter. Now, Crime Does Not Pay, starring Alan Baxter as Chuckles Matson in Law of the Jungle. The word organization implies a set of rules. The laws of organized crime may be summed up in one phrase: obey or die. The law of the jungle. The policemen of organized crime are the trigger men like Corey Taylor and Bantam Smith. Corey and Bantam were engaged one evening in the performance of their job, at which they were experts.
Much further, Corey? Not much. You heard the bug. He said 2 miles past the Red Robin Inn, turn right, dirt road. Vic's convertible we parked along there. Lover's Lane. Never thought Vic was a romantic type. Watch that speedometer. You ever see Mary Parker? With her, I could get romantic.
1/10 of a mile to go. The dame terrific?
Really stacked. Slow down.
Yeah. What a shame.
You mean Mary?
Yeah, if she's got like you say. Nobody will miss Vic. Do you really think he could get away with it?
Looks like it. That jerk.
Nobody crosses Mac Davis and gets away with it. Least of all on a horse syndicate.
Watch it. Here's the turnout.
Right.
Holy smoke. You expect to hit anything on a road like this and in this dark? I brought the chopper. Oh, that ought to do it. You sure it's Vic's car? I know the license number like I know my own name. Keep going. Now, there's a paved road at the end of this rut. Gotcha. Nice to have known you, Vic. Too bad I never got to know the dame. Slow down, Bantam. Let's go, Bantam.
All over every front page in town. Gangster slain by machine gun blast. Lover's Lane. Scene of gang war killing.
It was bound to come out, Mac. You know that.
Somebody was bound to find him. They always do unless we give them a cement jacket.
I know, but get this. Police discovered the dead mobster Vic Jones following a telephone call from a woman.
What? Impossible. The chopper at 6 feet.
The woman refused to give a name, but a lady's glove found on the blood-smeared floor of the car indicated that some woman had been present when the shooting occurred. Police are searching for a friend of Jones, one Mary Parker, ex-model.
But I gave them about 40 slugs. I don't see how...
No, but it happened. You missed her, clean. So the whole story is walking around loose. I gotta start all over again.
Let us take care of it.
Go on, get out fast before I lose my temper. And on the way out, tell Chuckles I want him.
Okay, Mac, if that's the way you want it.
Yeah, sure, boss. We'll tell him.
Sometimes I wish I was running a one-man racket like the old days.
You want me, Mac?
Yeah. Can't you smile once in a while?
A job you want done, Mac?
Yes, a job. I want you to get Mary Parker.
Yeah, I saw in the papers the boys missed her last night.
Don't you miss.
Piece of sash cord never misses.
I know. Not when you're twisting it. Okay, get the Parker dame.
What's she look like?
Pictures in the paper, here.
Anything with some clothes on?
You're a cold fish. No, that's all.
Okay, where'll I find her?
She's got half as much brain as she's got looks. She's still running.
Which way? Where do you suppose the trail starts?
Vic had a place for her over on Stanton Street. You might start there.
Right.
And keep going until you find her. All women talk too much.
A 5 if you speak up. Where is she?
I know. I clean a hall, make a fire, polish a brass, fix fuse. I don't know nothing.
Come on, Miss Parker. Where is she?
Okay, if I know, I'll tell you.
When did you see her last?
2, 3 days ago. She called downstairs on the telephone. I come up, fix a washer in the kitchen sink.
You know any of her friends?
Man?
Or woman?
Miss Parker, I have a friend, Miss Foster, in 3B.
Here's a 5. Why didn't you say so in the first place?
You got no right in here, and I'm not talking. I don't know you.
I'm here, and you're talking, Miss Josie Foster.
Where'd you get my name?
You forget it's on the bell? Now talk, Josie. Where's Mary?
I haven't heard from her since...
Since her boyfriend got his. Okay, now where is she?
I don't know, I tell you.
More of the same, or do you talk now?
I don't know where she is. I don't know. Give me a chance, will you? Vic had a place out near Thomasville. She probably went there if any place.
What did you have, young fella?
A Coke and some information.
One Coke. Coming right up. What do you want to know?
Any strangers hereabouts lately? Any strangers, Pop?
You got it bad if you can't even laugh. Sure, there's a mighty pretty one staying up the Jones place. Bought a load of canned goods this morning, like she was aiming to stay a while. Asked me to deliver for her.
Did you?
Well, not yet.
All right, if I do it for you?
Why not? Quite a piece out, though. 5 miles up the road, right turn. Half mile from the fork on the left. I'd like to see her face when she opens the door and you say, groceries, miss. That'll be something.
Yeah, that'll be something. Mama don't want no peas, no rice, no coconut oil. No, Mama don't want no peas, no rice, no coconut oil.
Who's there?
Groceries, miss.
Well, leave him on the porch and go away.
Can't. Mr. Tucker says COD for strangers.
Oh, all right. You have to wait a minute.
Say, that's quite a load. Put it in the kitchen, will you? In the kitchen, Oh.
Mary Parker, isn't it? My name's Chuckles Matson.
The one who never smiles. Vic told me about you.
Vic never mentioned you. Now I see why.
Oh, thank you. You, like what you see?
I like it. I could like it a lot.
I'd like to teach you to smile.
Sorry, baby, no dice. Now take it without a fight and I won't have to hurt you.
Mac Davis sent you, didn't he?
What difference does it make who sent me?
He got Vic. He doesn't need me, too.
You were there when Vic got his. You know the rules.
Rules were made to be broken, Chuckles, by smart people. Like you and me.
Orders, baby. I was told to find you and take care of you. I found you.
Then why don't you put a period on it there? You don't think I'd be better looking dead than alive. What do you think, Chuckles?
Frankly, baby, I think right now I'd rather kiss you than kill you.
Want to try the kiss, Chuckles?
Why not?
How did you find me, Chuckles?
What difference does it make, Mary? I found you. We'll put a period on it there.
So you found her, Chuckles?
Yeah, I found her.
Everything taken care of?
No, not yet.
Chuckles, I sent you out on a job.
I know you did. Nothing to worry about.
You didn't take care of her.
That wasn't the time or the place.
You going soft, Chuckles?
Me? Not in your life, Mac.
Then why?
I traced her through a dame named Josie Foster.
I know her. One of Vic's ex-boys taking care of her.
And through a wise guy of a storekeeper. The trail's a mile wide.
Okay, so what?
So, when the time comes and the place...
How long?
I gotta get her confidence so I can take her off someplace in the car and dump her. That's all.
And meantime?
Meantime, nothing.
She'll talk. You can't be with her all the time.
Maybe that's what I intend to do, Mac. Be with her all the time. Until her time is up.
In just a moment, Crime Does Not Pay will continue with Law of the Jungle. Now we continue with Crime Does Not Pay, starring Alan Baxter as Chuckles Matson in Law of the Jungle. There were some among the men and women of the underworld who thought of Chuckles Matson as the hand of fate. But now that hand was stayed. Chuckles was taking care of Mary Parker in his own way. And it was a pleasant way for both of them, even when he brought Mary back to the city.
This is it, baby.
This is what, darling?
Your place.
Oh.
Like it?
Like it? Oh, Chuckles, it's just beautiful. Why, it even has a view.
Stay away from that window, baby.
What? Oh, I see. Mac doesn't know about this.
Or us.
I'm taking an awful chance, darling, if I'm still...
Yes, you are. You'll always be. You know that.
Oh, Chuckles, I'm scared. It's all too good to last.
It'll last longer here, kid. It's only a hop and a jump from my own place, see? And Mac will take it easy if I'm around town more than if I was with you in the country.
Where does Mac think I am?
In Thomasville.
And you didn't tell him about this place.
Nobody knows about this place, baby, except you and me. It's ours. Nobody muscles in here.
You know, I think that's the closest to a proposal you've ever come. I think you do love me in your way, darling. I'm beginning to think you really do.
Okay, so you got the dame under control. What I want to know is, when does she go under the ground?
She'll go, Max, she'll go.
I don't like this monkeying around, Chuckles.
I'm not playing games.
That's just the trouble. It's written all over you. You're falling for the dame.
Not me. When I find out what I want to find out, kaput.
When you find out what?
Where Vic Jones stashed his take.
She knows?
Of course she does. Show me a dame who don't know where her boyfriend has his dough.
Well, why'd you say so?
You never asked
Chuckles,
me.
you find out where Vic unloaded a pile he stole from me, and I'll split with you 50-50.
It's a deal. Only it'll take time.
Why should it, Chuckles? You're stalling. I'm beginning to think you don't want to pickle that dame.
Now, wait a minute.
Okay, boy, but time's running out. It's not only Mary Parker who's getting awful close to a finish.
Here she is, boss.
Who do you think you are forcing me to come here?
Sit down, Josie, and try to act like a lady.
Who are you?
Mac Davis.
The boss.
Hear that, Bantam? The lady knows me.
Are all your gorillas bums like this one?
Shut up. Quiet, Bantam. What's wrong, Miss Foster?
Well, if he'd have told me who he worked for, I'd have come a lot easier. I've been wanting to see you.
Remember that the next time I send you for a lady, Bantam.
I will, boss.
Now then, Miss Foster, I wanted to see you. You wanted to see me. A good start.
I think we'll get along.
What has been on your mind?
You sent a frozen-faced character looking for Mary Parker.
Yes, I understood you're a friend of hers.
I was.
But I understand you tipped off Chuckles concerning Mary's hideout.
Chuckles? Him? Oh, that's a laugh.
Oh, he does laugh once in a while. What about him?
Just he slapped me around before I told him, and I don't forget things like that.
Keep talking, Josie.
I know where he's hiding Mary.
So do we, in Vic Jones' place in Thomasville. We can take her any time we want.
That's what you think.
What? Shut up, Bantam. Where are they, Josie?
You'll, take care of him if I tell you?
One way or another? Yes.
He's gone soft on her. I saw her in town a week ago and followed her. He's got her in a flat on West Warren Street.
Pretty ritzy.
He's crossing you, Mr. Davis.
Thank you, Josie. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Now, what did you want from me?
Exactly what you told me. So Mary Parker's right here in town after...
What if she is, Mac? I told you why.
Yes, but not where.
Has Phyl been spilling her alleged mind?
Next time you won't be so free with your fists, Mr. Chuckles Matson.
There must be
For
nothing.
the last time, Chuckles, take care of Mary Parker.
I told you, Mac, I'll do it after she tells me.
Stop it. Vic had no kick. His boys split it after we took care of Vic. I've known that for months. Make up your mind, Chuckles. It's Mary or Mary and you. You know the law. Don't cross me, Chuckles. I'd hate to have to put you in a cement jacket.
Like the country this time of year, Mary?
If a city girl can like the country at any time, then I do.
Ah, good.
Of course, the company might have something to do with it.
Oh, thanks.
Anything wrong, Chuckles?
No, nothing. Why?
Oh, I don't know. You haven't been like this since the first time we saw each other. Mac give you an assignment?
Yeah.
Couldn't you quit the racket, Chuckles?
You know better than that.
We could just keep on driving. They'd never find us.
I found you.
Well, are you sorry, darling?
You think I am?
No, I guess not.
Then you guess right.
Any reason to stop, Chuckles?
Just the view.
The view at this time of night?
Oh, why not? There's a moon and a city down below.
We are being romantic, aren't we?
Why not? Once in a lifetime.
Why not?
Over here, Mary. Come on.
Oh, it is lovely, Chuckles. You know, darling, you can be sweet. I wonder what you were like when you were a little boy.
Look at the moon, Mary.
Where? In your eyes, darling.
No, up there. Isn't this view something?
It is. For you could almost look at it the rest of your life, I guess.
Yes, Mary. The rest of your life.
No! Chuck! Stop!
Fight, baby. It'll go easier.
Sorry, baby. It was you for both of us. I'll bury you here, baby, so you can see the view the rest of your life.
Mac,
Yes?
it's all taken care of.
Got the straight dope, Chuckles?
Yeah, straight. Nobody will find her.
Good boy. Where are you?
Warren Street, the apartment. I'll see you, Mac. Quiet. Too quiet. I can't take it, Mary.
Why did you do it, Chuckles? Why?
Hey, who's that? No one's here. No one's here but me.
Why, Chuckles? We were happy here. Happy? Why did you do it, Chuckles?
What's going on? Am I nuts or something? You're dead. I buried you. You're dead. I buried you myself. On the hill. No such thing. No such thing as voices. Kid stuff. There's no such thing. She's not the first nor the last.
You like to drive with me, Chuckles? With the top down.
Cut it out. You're driving yourself crazy.
We like the country as much as two city people could.
Leave me alone. Cut it out. Get hold of yourself, Matson. She's dead and done with. Dead and done with.
I'll open.
Come in. I'll go along for the ride, Chuckles.
Me too. Anybody raise? How many, Mac?
Give me 3.
Look at them, Chuckles. Are they worth what you did to me? Are they?
3 for me. I'll take 2.
Look at Mac. Just a racketeer. With all his money. A penny anti-racketeer. Look at Corey at Banton.
Wake up, Chuckles. I said 3.
You asleep or something?
Snap it up. All I want is 2 cards.
Are they worth my life, Chuckles? Are they? Are they?
Chuckles.
Are they?
Oh. Sorry. How many did you want, Mac?
I said 3.
Sorry. I was thinking. Cash me in, will you, fellas? I'm just spoiling your game tonight. I want to talk, Lieutenant.
Look, Matson, are you crazy enough to expect me to believe that you'd walk in here and hand me the Davis gang on a silver platter?
I gotta live with myself, Lieutenant.
You got a conscience suddenly?
Maybe I have.
Look, I've been on the force 15 years. Consciences just don't grow on characters like you.
I still want to talk. I gotta live with myself.
And how long do you expect to? Live, that is, after you do talk to me.
I don't know. Not very long.
Well, far be it from me to look a gift horse in the teeth. Let's have it.
Well, what do you want first? The Vic Jones deal? That was Corey Taylor and Bantam Smith. I heard Davis give the order. I saw him drive off and come back. When they missed the girl, the girl, Davis gave that job to me.
You did it, huh?
Yeah, I did.
Body?
You won't dig it up.
Got to. Why not?
Because she's got a view where I put her, Lieutenant.
Oh, I know you're nuts. A view? For a corpse?
I'm not nuts. You gotta believe me. You gotta.
The DA will send me to the booby hatch if I come to him with this.
All right. Do what you want. Only get Davis and Taylor and Smith and the rest of them. I'll show you where everything is. I'll give you the whole thing. You gotta believe me. Then you can fry me anything you want. Only you gotta get them. You gotta. I can't see them walking around alive. I can't.
So you got conscience, did you, Matson? You know, maybe the best punishment we could dream up for you would be to just let you live.
Crime does not pay. Alan Baxter, who was starred as Chuckles Matson in Law of the Jungle, will be back with you in just a moment. Now, here in person is Alan Baxter.
You've just heard a story of crime and violent death which dealt with people we can hardly call pleasant. Yet the counterparts of these people exist in everyday life and will continue to exist until the profit is taken out of their way of life, a life which obeys only its own law, the law of the jungle, kill or be killed. Mac Davis and his well-organized mob operated a gambling syndicate. Their profits came from the sucker money, the bets placed through them by otherwise decent citizens who wanted to turn an easy dollar, make a quick profit themselves. When decent citizens everywhere stop supporting this kind of organized crime, the prototypes of Mac Davis and Chuckles Matson will disappear. In other words, only people like you and me can make certain that Crime Does Not Pay.
Thank you, Alan Baxter. Crime Does Not Pay is written by Ira Marion and directed by Marks B. Loeb, with music composed and conducted by John Gart. Technical advisor is Burton B. Turtis. The events, characters, and names used in the story you've just heard are fictitious. Any similarity is purely coincidental.
Robson and Hallman Brewing Company, brewers of R&H Beer, the beer with a barrel of quality in every glass, presents Boston Blackie, starring Richard Calmer.
Well, Blackie, it's about time.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mary. I left the apartment without my wallet and had to go back for it. Have you ordered?
No, I was afraid I'd have to wash dishes if it didn't show up. All I have with me is 15 cents.
But you have your smile. That should pay for the most expensive breakfast in town.
I tried it once.
Did it work?
No, I did. Washing dishes.
Well, let's see. What's good for breakfast on such a cheerful morning?
Who's cheerful?
I am.
Just because I promised to meet you for breakfast. Oh, Blackie, you're sweet.
Well, if you must know, Mary, this is why I'm cheerful.
What's that?
What does it look like?
A very lavender envelope.
With a very lavender odor about it, too.
All right. Who is she?
The return address on the envelope says Ann Martin.
Old flame of yours?
Not even an old ember. She's the wife of one of Shorty's old gangster pals, Harry Martin.
Well, forgive my woman's curiosity, but why is she writing lavender letters to you?
I don't know. I haven't opened it yet. Mind if I do?
I'll mind if you don't.
Excuse me.
I will not. You're going to read that aloud.
Maybe I'd better read it in a whisper.
Oh, what does she say?
Dear Boston Blackie.
I could have guessed that much, but what does she want? Besides you.
Let's see. Nothing important, Mary. Just $50,000.
It's very nice of you to answer my letter so soon, Blackie. I thought you would. But I didn't expect such a lovely drive in the country, too.
Your request this morning for $50,000 sort of stifled me, Anne. I thought the country air would do us good.
I guess I'd better explain.
That's not a bad idea.
I don't want you to give me $50,000. I'm talking about the money my husband put away before he went to jail. You remember my husband, don't you, Blackie?
Harry? Sure.
He liked you, Blackie. I thought he might have told you where he put that $50,000.
Which $50,000?
The money he and the gang got in that Berkeley City job. He died in prison last year, you know.
Yes, but I don't know what he did with the money, and even if that money is found, the police have a priority on it.
Well, you can't blame a girl for trying. I guess we better go back to town.
All right.
What's on the radio Saturday afternoon?
Turn it on and see.
Thanks.
No, not that one, Ann. That's my police radio. Two-way at that.
I'm sorry.
That's switch there.
Right. What are you doing with a two-way radio? Playing policeman professionally?
Oh, this radio's no joke. I bought it myself, and it comes in handy in a case every now and then.
You're becoming a regular Boy Scout, aren't you?
Oh, I really never use the thing except for laughs when Faraday's men are looking for me. Then I cut in and answer them back.
Policeman's little helper, aren't you? Let me tell you something right now, Boston Blackie. If I ever find Harry's money and you go to the cops, I have friends who will take care of you.
Tell them not to bother, Ann. I can take care of myself.
Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy.
Mary, did that come out of you?
You just wait, Blackie, till you read what happens to the hazards of Hannah.
You, bring me the Sunday papers and then sit over there and read them yourself. That's very nice of you.
I can't wait for Sunday. I like my thrills in color. Hey, you want me to read you the hazards of Hannah?
No, thanks. I'm not hep to Hannah's hazards.
Ignorant, aren't you?
Oh, here's something not in the funny papers that may be a joker just the same on page 1.
What?
Jack Winters, Bob Talmadge, and Esther Brown are back in town after spending several years at Uncle Sam's mansion up the river.
And who are Jack Winters and so forth?
Well, I don't think you know them socially, Mary. They came from the far side of the wrong side of the tracks.
Well, then how do you happen to know them?
I've been hopping back and forth over those tracks all my life. They were pals of Harry Martin's.
And who is Harry Martin?
Before he died in jail last year, he was Ann Martin's husband.
Oh, and Ann Martin is the girl you saw yesterday who wanted you to tell her where her husband hid his $50,000.
Yes. And it's just possible that there's a connection between Ann Martin wanting to find out where her husband's money is hidden and the release of Harry's old pals.
How?
Well, Harry Martin was a pretty smart guy. Undoubtedly told just one of the three where he hid the $50,000, and I think Ann, his wife, knows he did, too.
Why do you think that?
Ann found out her husband's old pals were going to be released from prison, and knew that as soon as they got to town, whichever one knew where the money was would go and get it.
Oh, I see. So she thought that maybe through you she could get to the money before the others got out of jail, huh?
Well, that's what it looks like to me. That's an angle, anyhow. Read your funnies. I'll be back soon.
Where are you going?
To see Ann again, about this new angle.
Ann Martin again, huh? You stay away from her, Blackie.
You get a kick out of the hazards of Hannah, don't you? Well, I'm getting interested in the angles of Ann.
What are you thinking about, Esther?
It's good to be out of jail, Jack. Eating real food, breathing real air.
Good. It's going to be perfect.
Maybe. Say, I wonder where Bob is.
I don't know. Where'd you go, Esther?
None of your business.
You were gone a long time.
What's that to you?
Nothing, I guess.
I wasn't gone as long as you think. I came back for a few minutes and you were out. Where were you?
Out. Doing a little asking around.
About what?
Your business is your business. My business is mine. Let's keep it that way, Esther.
Maybe we better, huh?
Yeah.
Jack, look. Look who's walking down the street.
Where?
Crossing this way, going toward the alley.
Hey, that guy looks familiar.
Yeah. It's Boston Blackie.
What's he doing down in this neighborhood?
I don't know.
We better find out, huh?
Leave the waitress a buck. Let's duck out the sideway and meet him in the alley.
Okay, let's go.
I've been wanting to meet that guy down here in my territory for a long time.
Easy, Esther, easy.
Here he comes.
Easy, Esther. Don't do anything you'd be sorry for.
Shut up. Hello, Blackie.
Well, Esther Brown. I just read about your getting out of jail.
Don't reach for your gun, Blackie. There are two of us.
And Jack Winters. I won't fancy meeting you here.
What are you doing down here, Blackie?
Oh, just looking around.
For trouble, maybe?
You know I don't have to look for trouble, Jack. Trouble comes to me.
What do you mean by that?
Nothing. Have you been up to see Ann Martin yet?
No. Why should we?
He knows why we might, Esther. That means he knows too much.
No, not yet. But I'm going up to see Ann and find out what there is to know.
I don't think you ought to.
I didn't ask for your advice.
Then maybe we ought to fix you so you won't need it.
You swing fast, Jack, but not hard enough. Well, Jack won't wake up for a while, I guess. I seem to have a lullaby left hand. And now I think I can go and see Ann without interference. Ann? Ann, open up. Hello, Ann. Faraday.
Hello, Blackie, old pal. Come in.
Why, thanks, but... Hey, now, wait a minute. What's the gag? Is there a body in there?
Why don't you come in and see?
What? And I have to go through a long routine to get away from you? Oh, no. So long, pal.
All right, Blackie. Stay where you are.
It's that man again with that gun again.
And it's you again with a body again. Get in here. And you better make up your story. You're going to need a good one.
Awfully quiet in here, Faraday. Is this a murder scene? How could it be, with no photographers, fingerprint men, or the coroner?
They're gone.
And where's the body?
It's gone, too.
I've missed all the fun, haven't I? How was she killed?
How did you know it was a she?
She lived here, didn't she?
I found bodies in your apartment that weren't yours.
Good point, Inspector. One of these days, maybe it will be my body. Then what are you going to do to keep your job on the force?
I'll worry about that happy day when it comes.
Faraday, are you really putting your gun away?
Yeah, what about it?
Don't tell me you're going to admit that sometime, somewhere, there's a murder I didn't commit.
You listen to me, Blackie. I put my gun away because just once I want to see what kind of a man you are. My gun seems to make you want to try to get away.
Try, Inspector?
All right. When I pull my gun on you, you always escape. Or maybe this time, with my gun put away, we can talk this thing out and no tricks.
I hate to spoil your fun, Inspector, but this is one time I have no intention of running from you.
Yeah? Why?
Oh, well, I'm just tired of it. What happens when I duck you? I not only have to avoid every cop in town, but I have to solve the case for you to clear myself. No, that's too much trouble.
Well, at last you're coming to your senses.
What are you coming to, Faraday?
The reason you killed Ann Martin.
Did you find it out all by yourself?
Oh, it didn't take much to find out. You saw Ann Martin yesterday afternoon. The whole neighborhood was talking about that car of yours.
What should I have done to pick Ann Martin up? Driven down in a coal truck?
Then you admit you saw her yesterday afternoon.
I admit, Faraday. Yesterday afternoon from 2 o'clock until about 5:30.
All right, that's fine.
It comes under the heading of so what in my book. She was alive then.
We've already established the time of death between the hours of 8 p.m. and 12 midnight Saturday.
Then I suppose if I tell you exactly what I was doing in that time, you'll let me go and the fun will be over.
Oh, no, Blackie. You don't get out of this, not even with a perfect alibi, 10 witnesses, and 37 affidavits.
My, but you sound convincing. But I'm sorry, Faraday, I didn't kill Ann Martin.
Who did?
I don't know, but give me 24 hours this side of the bars, and I'll not only get your killer for you, but the $50,000 Harry Martin stole before he went to jail. You're still looking for it. I happen to know that.
What's the gag, Blackie?
Gag?
What's the idea of asking for 24 hours? You usually take it.
Only when you have a gun on me.
Okay, Blackie, get out of here. But I'm holding you to those 24 hours. You won't get 1 minute more. Now beat it before I change my mind.
You mean you don't think I could get away from you if I wanted to?
No, I'm letting you go. No, if you'd made one false move while we were talking, I'd have shot you in your tracks. Now get out of here.
You would have shot me, huh? Oh, Faraday, catch.
Whatever it is, I don't want it.
I think you can use it, Faraday. It's your gun.
Ann Martin, wife of a dead gangster, arranged a meeting with Blackie to find out from him if he knew the whereabouts of $50,000 hidden by her husband Harry before he went to prison. Blackie didn't know. Next day, Blackie noticed in the newspaper that Harry Martin's gangster pals had just been released from jail and realized that Ann Martin came to him for information about the missing money in hopes that she could get it before Harry's old friends. Following this lead, Blackie went to Ann Martin's apartment to be informed by Inspector Faraday that she had been murdered. Faraday gave Blackie 24 hours to clear himself of implication in Ann Martin's death. And as we return to our story, it's early the next morning, and Faraday's been chasing Blackie in a police car.
Blackie, Inspector Faraday's car just turned the corner.
Fine guy, that Faraday. He promises to leave me alone for 24 hours, and I have to waste half that time hiding from him in doorways. We better move, Mary. He might come back.
Yes, that's right. Where are we going?
You're going home. I'm going to follow that lead we got from Shorty.
You think you ought to go down in that neighborhood alone?
I'd rather go down there alone and have people stare at me than for us to go down there together and have people whistle at you.
Well, I'm the one that should mind.
Well, the trouble with you is you don't mind. You turn around and say thank you.
What's wrong with that? It's part of a woman's job to make yourself attractive to men.
Job, huh? I get it. They whistle while you work. All right. You go home and be a nice little girl while I run back down to the riverfront and pretend I'm a bad little boy.
How's the jaw, Jack?
Quit worrying about it, Bob. It's okay.
I tell you, Jack, you shouldn't have swung on Blackie like that. He can give us trouble.
Hello, boys.
Oh, hi, Esther.
Hi.
Okay. Now that I'm here, let's get down to business.
Well, don't mind me. I want to hear this.
Blackie.
Well, Bob Talmadge and Jack Winters, too. Isn't this cozy?
What do you want?
You remember Harry Martin, don't you, Esther?
Sure, but so what? He died in jail a year ago.
But he had a wife. You know, our friend Ann Martin.
Maybe that's what killed him.
Then what killed his wife?
Grief, probably. Maybe she's a late mourner.
Ann Martin's dead?
As of last night, Jack.
She'll get used to it after a while.
Now, which one of you killed her?
Ain't any of us seen Ann Martin since we got back.
I doubt that. But I'm going to give all three of you a break. Ann Martin was killed Saturday night between the hours of 8 p.m. and midnight. Now, let's have your alibis. All right, Jack. Where were you Saturday night between the hours of 8 p.m. and midnight?
I went to Westfield to see some friends. Bud Thomas and his wife. They weren't home, so I come back.
Very convenient of them. All right. You, Esther. Where were you?
I was up at 191st Street, in the park.
Doing what? Ducking squirrels?
I was there at 9. It takes a long time to get back and forth. A horse ran away just about the time I got there.
That's easily checked. How about you, Bob?
I was to the movies at 86th and River Road.
What was showing?
A double feature. The Call of Africa, and believe me not, there was a newsreel and a cartoon.
What was in the newsreel?
Well, the usual stuff, a launching, some new styles and hats, new inventions, some pictures of the president.
You got our alibis. We weren't near Ann when she got killed. Now beat it, will you?
Sure, I'll beat it. But there'll be a murder rap against one of you for killing Ann Martin. And you'll have to beat that.
Thank you very much. Goodbye. Well, that's the last of the phone calls, Blackie. Bob Talmadge's alibi is solid, too. The movie theater said they showed a double feature and a newsreel last night.
Well, all three of our suspects seem to be in the clear, don't they?
Blackie, is this going to be one of those murders where you almost begin to think you did it?
No, Mary. I think I know who killed Ann Martin.
What?
But I promised Faraday the $50,000, too. And the killer has to lead me to the money.
Well, what are you doing in my office, Blackie? Have you come to admit you killed Ann Martin?
No, Inspector Faraday. I wouldn't make you that happy.
Well, 2 hours from now, I'm going to make myself happy. I'm going to lock you up. Ha ha.
You're a regular clock watcher, aren't you, Faraday? No wonder you never accomplish anything. Why, you could be on hot on the trail of a killer and quit at the 5 o'clock whistle.
I'm quitting on you at the end of 24 hours. That's all I promised you. And you got just 2 hours left.
I came down here to ask for more time, Faraday.
Nothing doing.
Oh, but plenty's doing. I know you're killer.
And why do you need more time?
Well, I want to get that $50,000 for you, too.
2 hours is all you get. And if you don't have this thing solved by that time, you'll get the rest of your life.
Who is it?
Boston Blackie.
Oh, for the...
Let him in, Jack.
Okay. I don't know where we have any truck with this bum, Esther.
Shut up, Bob.
Come in.
Thanks.
Now what do you want, Blackie?
I want to make a deal.
What do you mean, deal?
One of you knows where Harry Martin hid his money. Whoever knows that is the one who killed Ann, too. Now, I know who that is. I'd like to share that $50,000. I'd like a share of it to keep my mouth shut.
Oh, well, now ain't that nice.
Isn't it worth it to the killer to spend $25,000 and go free? And, just so there won't be any double crossing, I'll meet Ann's killer at the old mill on Mill Creek Road at 11 o'clock tonight. Then if the killer will lead me to Harry Martin's $50,000, I'll take half the money and forget the whole thing. I hope Ann's killer is smart enough to tell time. I said 11 o'clock, and I don't like to wait, even for $25,000.
Well, do we have to sit here and stare at each other? He may not know anything.
Yeah, sure, that's what I think. He's bluffing.
Look, all we got to do is stick together, and he won't be able to do anything to any of us. That is, if one of us did kill Ann Martin.
Hey, I just remembered. I gotta go meet some fellas.
Funny time to remember, Jack.
See you later. So long. What time is it, Esther?
9 o'clock.
Oh.
Oh, that reminds me.
Hey, where you going?
I got an appointment, too.
Well, ain't that pretty? All of a sudden, everybody has to go someplace.
I won't be gone long.
Stick together, she said. They don't wait 2 minutes before they leave me stuck.
Blackie.
Here I am. It's just 11 o'clock. You're perfect.
Yeah, some things.
I suppose you think that because you're here, I'll say you killed Ann Martin.
You said you'd meet your killer here.
And you'd like to meet him, too, wouldn't you, Esther?
Sure, wouldn't you? I want to know where that dough is.
Maybe this is your answer coming up the path.
It's Jack. He killed Ann. And he knows where the money is.
Does he?
Hey, Blackie. Guess you just figured this means that... Esther, what are you doing here?
She's here for the same reason you are, Jack. To hear the killer tell me where the money is.
Bob killed Ann?
I didn't say that. It could have been you.
I think you're bluffing, Blackie.
I know he is.
Shh, here comes Bob.
Hey, Blackie. Here, Bob. Okay, Blackie. Prove to me that
Hello, Bob.
We figured to split that money 3 ways, Bob. What are you two doing here?
Everybody wants a piece of that $50,000, Bob.
I don't know where it is.
All right, Bob. Unless you pay your way out of this jam, you'll have to pay for killing Ann Martin.
What makes you think I killed her?
Your alibi had a hole in it, Bob.
I told you what movie I went to. If you check, you'd know those pictures were playing there Saturday night.
But you said you saw a cartoon.
Yeah, I did.
Not Saturday night, Bob. Maybe you've been in jail too long to know this, but on Saturday night, movie houses throw out the cartoon to get in the extra late show.
I tell you I was there.
I know you killed Ann Martin, Bob. But, my deal still goes.
You want 25,000 of Harry's 50, huh?
You want to talk it over with your pals?
I want to talk it over plenty.
Me too.
All right. Go over there. Get in my car. Talk in privacy all you want. I'll wait here till you come to a decision.
Come on, Bob.
Okay.
Get in. Both of you.
Okay, yeah.
Okay. You can spill to us, Bob. Does Blackie have the right dope on you?
Go ahead, Bob. We can beat this rap together.
Did you kill her?
Yeah.
What'd you try to do? Hone in on Harry's dough?
Yeah, she said she knew where it was. Unless I'd split it with a 50-50, she'd go to the cops about it. Maybe she was lying, but I couldn't take any chances. Then you knew all the time where the dough was. You were going to get it without telling us.
Shut up, Jack. Bob's the only one of us who knows where the dough is.
I'm going to give Blackie half the money to let me go.
No, you're not. We're going out there and let Blackie have a little lead poisoning. We've all got guns. Now, where's the money, Bob?
Where is it? Okay, take your hands off me.
Come on, where is it?
It's in a box buried in the Alton Cemetery near the first big tree off the road. Okay.
Okay is right. We split the dough 3 ways.
We don't cut Blackie in?
We cut Blackie down. Come on. And pull your guns till you're right on him. He's pretty good with a gun himself.
Well, so the conference is over. What goes?
You do. Let him have it, boys.
Okay, Blackie, you're through. I'm going to play. Hey, where's my gun? I don't have my gun. I don't have mine.
Your guns? Oh, I forgot to tell you. I have them.
Why, you...
There's still 3 of us against 1. Let's get him.
Don't move any of you.
What are you so tough about? So you have a gun. What good's it going to do you to kill us?
I don't want to kill you. I want to preserve you for Faraday.
You can't turn us over to the cops either. Maybe you know which one of us killed Ann Martin, but you don't know what you really want to know.
You don't know where the money is.
Oh, but I do. I listen to you.
You got a big mouth, not big ears.
I forget what size ears I wear, but I heard every word you said. If you look inside the millhouse doorway here, you'll see my portable radio set.
So what?
There's a 2-way shortwave radio in my car. The microphone was on. I tuned you in on this radio set and heard every word you said. The money is buried in the Alton Cemetery.
Pretty smart, aren't you, Blackie?
I'll take that compliment slowly, Esla. But I think I'd better take you down to headquarters in a hurry. My 24 hours are more than up, and Faraday's the fretful type. Oh, Mary, it's about time.
Sorry, Blackie, I missed my bus, and another one didn't come along for 15 minutes. Have you ordered yet?
No, I was afraid I'd have to wash dishes if you didn't show up. All I have here is 15 cents. Oh, that makes you happy.
Oh, no. This is what makes me happy.
Letter from a boyfriend?
It's from a man, yes. You jealous?
No.
Aren't you the least bit jealous?
No.
Well, aren't you joking?
Yes.
Oh, that's better.
What's he want?
Oh, nothing much. Just $100.
$100?
Isn't that awful?
What kind of men do you know writing you for money?
Oh, he's not a bad sort.
Not bad. He's criminal. What's the 100 for? Blackmail?
No, black suit. The man's my tailor.
Oh.
Good evening. This is Crime Classics. I am Thomas Hyland with another true story of crime. Listen. William Palmer always did that when he walked past the tombstones in Rugeley Cemetery. He ran his walking cane across the closely spaced tombstones as if they were a picket fence. And he whistled a jaunty tune as if he didn't have a murder in his heart. It might concern you a little that the tombstones were so near to one another. Well, it so happened that the path William Palmer took was through a section dubbed the popular section, a segment devoted to the turning into dust of folk in the lowest income bracket. William Palmer's using this path because it's a shortcut. He's anxious to see his sweetheart. He carries candy for her and poison for her husband. Thoughtful man. So tonight, my report to you on the Hangman and William Palmer. Who won?
Crime Classics. A new series of true crime stories from the records and newspapers of every land from every time. Your host each week, Mr. Thomas Hyland, connoisseur of crime, student of violence, teller of murders. Now, once again, Mr. Thomas Hyland.
A word about Rugeley, England in 1854. It was about as large as Twickenham. Most of the people of Rugeley toiled at Bladen's Brass Foundry, England's prime source of supply for ornamental door knockers. The foundries of Rugeley, too, are famous as originators of the claw and ball design, later adapted as legs for bathtubs. The town itself, in its better sections, was spoken of as quite pretty. There was a heroic fountain in the center of the square, a statue of 3 abducted maidens of 1152. And to this fountain of a forenoon would come the wives of the town to nudge each other and gossip. Down the street from it, the town hall, and around the corner from the town hall, the home of Mrs. Katie Abley and her husband George. Mr. Abley is in bed waiting for his lunch, and Katie is waiting for that.
Oh, William.
And for that.
Oh, and you've brought me candy.
£5.
Oh, cool.
Where is he?
Oh, he's a bed doctor.
How does he feel?
Moist.
Did you give him the medicine?
I did. And no sooner than it went down him that he sat up with a start, looked about him and lay down again. From then on, he slept fitfully.
Katie.
Oh, now don't you dare, Doctor.
No. Listen, Katie.
What is it?
I stopped in the laboratory of the hospital and I got a new medicine.
The ones you've given my husband so far have just been keeping him sick, Doctor.
Your husband has an amazing constitution.
What is the name of this new medicine?
Strychnine.
Why haven't you used it before?
Traces of it are easily to be detected.
And why are you using it now?
Well, this morning at the pub, I stopped in for a dram. I met a man, a doctor. He's 80 years old and has newly come to Rugeley. He wants so much to make friends. And, Katie?
Yes?
He has the authority to sign birth certificates.
And if someone should die?
He has the authority to sign death certificates.
Doctor,
Yes.
I've got some piping hot broth.
Of what?
Kidneys and such.
Seasoned well.
With rosemary and thyme and basil.
Add this to it.
Coo. All of it?
Your husband's constitution should be written up in the journals.
All of it. I'll ladle out the broth. George, I've brought you some nice broth. Here, now you let me spoon it for you. That's a nice boy. Eat up all the kidney broth.
And it was on that day that George Abley's constitution finally gave out. Dr. William Palmer summoned his new 80-year-old friend, Dr. Bamford, and in deference to the aged doctor's failing eyesight, Palmer moved the deceased over into the light. Dr. Bamford corroborated on the diagnosis of death due to internal strictures and closures and signed the death certificate. Dr. Bamford had found a friend. It was barely 6 weeks after George Abley had been deposited in Rugeley Cemetery in the North Plot, above the popular section, when this happened.
You don't love me anymore, Doctor.
Of course I do. Katie.
I've no more money, if that's what you want.
But your husband left you £1,000.
And I've given you all but a pittance.
And you've no more?
You don't love me.
And you've no more?
No.
Once I loved you, Katie, but no more. Do I amuse you, Miss Brooks?
Oh, you're very witty, Doctor. You'd better listen again with your stethoscope and make sure.
My diagnosis is correct. Your heart is kind and generous, and it beats quickly.
Does it?
Now, listen to mine.
Oh, surely you're joking.
No, of course I'm not. Here, put these pieces in your ears, and... Do you hear it?
Bump, 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 bump.
Just the way yours goes. Bump, 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 bump. Here, let me take that stethoscope.
May I make a confession, Doctor?
As if there were anything for you to confess.
Oh, but indeed there is. Yesterday...
At the racetrack?
I contrived to meet you, Doctor. You were so handsome, so dashing, so from London. I hardly watched the races.
Then the handkerchief you dropped?
Yes.
Naughty. Naughty, naughty.
I'm bold.
Bold. That's what you are, bold.
Doctor.
Yes.
I'm ashamed.
Miss Brooks.
No, don't touch me. Listen to me. I'm ashamed. What I did yesterday, dropping my handkerchief at an opportune time so that you would lift it up to me, and speaking with you then, and spending the rest of the day with you, then coming here this morning to plead an illness I never had.
Miss Brooks, dear Miss Brooks. My Miss Brooks. My Miss Brooks?
You don't think I'm wanton?
Certainly not.
A girl in my station... You kissed me.
Bum, bum, bum,
bum, bum, bum.
Miss Brooks.
Call me Annie.
The £50 I borrowed from you at the track yesterday, well, it so happened...
Oh, don't talk about it. Not now.
They were wed. He, a young doctor, she, the daughter of an English colonel who had collected a lot of rupees in India. It is interesting to note that this is the same Colonel Brooks who was known around Calcutta in the 30s as Adorable Brooks, a name which stemmed from leading a charge against the Gurkhas, armed with only a polo mallet, this on a wager. His daughter Annie, as we have seen, had inherited a good deal of his dash, all of his big game hunting trophies, and every month a check. This check represented a monthly allotment from the colonel's estate, the rupees having been translated into pounds. Well, The young doctor and the colonel's daughter lived happily for some months. Champagne for breakfast. And in the afternoon, when the season was right...
Come on, mermaid. Come on, mermaid.
Mermaid. Mermaid.
Oh.
Dear.
What do you want?
Oh, don't be cross. Here's some more money.
I love you. I love you, Annie. Good, good Annie.
Dear,
Yes?
that's the last of it for this month.
But it's only the 5th.
And we've been to the races for 5 days. Don't worry about it, dear. You can always borrow until my next check. You always do.
And you write all kinds of insurance, Mr. Hammerich?
Ship, fire, theft, casualty, storm, life.
Life.
A policy on your life, Doctor?
My wife's.
In what amount?
£13,000.
How old a woman is your wife?
27.
Her health?
Excellent.
Well, you're a doctor. You should know.
Well, I don't want you to take my word for it. I brought a report on the condition of my wife's health from a colleague, Dr. Bamford. Here.
Yes, heart, excellent. Aspiration, excellent. And excellent. Proclivity. Oh, that's a very fine report. I'd say you were a lucky man to have a wife in such condition.
How about the policy?
Oh, no question about it.
How much is the first premium?
Annually, that way to save money.
By the month?
Oh, let me see. £13,000 policies. £50, 12 and 3.
Oh. Yeah. £50, 12 and 3.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much.
Annie. Annie, wake up. Wake up, dear.
Hello.
Champagne.
Hello.
Drink it.
Hello, hello, hello.
Drink it all, then I've got a secret for you.
Tell me a secret.
I know who's going to win the 3rd race today.
Who?
Gold Finder.
Oh, you're very clever, but
But what?
we have no money to bet.
How do you think I got the champagne?
Oh, you borrowed it.
Gold Finder in the 3rd. Get dressed. Get dressed.
Yes. Dear,
Get dressed.
I feel...
What?
I don't know. I can't seem to...
You just lie here. Let me feel your head. Warm. A little fever. I don't want you out of bed today.
Yes, Doctor.
I leave you a powder to take.
Yes, Doctor.
Take care of yourself.
Yes, Doctor. Doctor,
Yes,
you love me. I know you love me.
I do.
Kiss me.
Annie.
Come here and kiss me.
All right.
Bum, 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 bum.
Bum, 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 bum. Dear Annie.
Just before the 3rd race, a messenger located Dr. Palmer at the clubhouse turn. He told the doctor that his wife had been found dead by the cleaning woman. Goldfinder paid £4.3 to place. Dr. Palmer had him to win.
You are listening to Crime Classics and your host, Thomas Hyland. This Friday night, Mr. Keene, tracer of lost persons, takes on the beautiful widow murder case. It's a thrilling seesaw battle between ruthless underworld forces and the old investigator, as Keene closes in on the facts of death related to one of his most fascinating and dangerous assignments. Mr. Keene, tracer of lost persons, Friday nights on most of these same CBS radio stations. Don't miss him. And now, once again, Thomas Hyland in the 2nd act of Crime Classics, and his report to you on the Hangman and William Palmer, who won.
In 1855, the town of Rugeley had forged ahead of Twickenham in population. Therefore, Rugeley was sending more men into the Crimea to fight the war of 1854-56. Queen Victoria had been on the throne for 18 years, and her son Edward was the Prince of Wales. This was the year, too, when Haskell Blaine of Virginia came to England to astound the royal court with his frontier wit and jackanapery. And in this time of movement and stress, the town of Rugeley little noted the passing of Mrs. Ann Palmer. She was laid to rest in the Rugeley Cemetery in the south plot, below the popular section. Not before, however, the venerable Dr. Bamford had signed a death certificate certifying that Annie had died because of congestion of the heart and attendant malcoloring of the blood. Dr. Palmer grieved, collected the 13,000 pounds insurance, and bought a couple of horses. One of them, the roan-named Lodestar, won a race, but Lodestar pulled a tendon prancing in the winner's circle and had to be destroyed. In 6 months, Dr. Palmer was 20,000 pounds in debt. But Dr. Palmer had a system.
And these visits of yours, brother, are like freshets of spring rain.
How did Dr. Woolsey treat you here, Walter?
Oh, he's tapered me whiskey down to a glass in the forenoon. William.
Yes?
My being a drunkard, blood brother to you, a drunkard. What's it done to you in the city, William?
Why, nothing.
Oh, not much. Physician brother to a drunkard.
Dr. Woolsey will take care of you.
William, what have you got in that package you're carrying?
Let's walk a bit. The sea air's a tonic.
Oh, from these cliffs on a clear day you can see France. What have you got in that package, William?
A gift purchased at the inn for a friend of mine.
Oh.
I have a surprise for you, Walter.
Oh, what?
Here, hold this package while I... No. Don't open it, Walter. It's not for you.
Then what's my surprise?
Here, a life insurance policy.
The what?
Life insurance for £13,000.
My life's worth that much to you, brother.
So that you'll take care of it better, for my sake.
Such a brother you are. Brother.
What is it?
What's in the package?
Why?
Oh, from the shape of it, it feels like a bottle.
What kind of a bottle, Walter?
Whiskey.
Again, then. What kind of whiskey?
And if I guess?
We'll open it and see. Guess.
Scotch whiskey.
Yes, but whose?
McPhairful's.
Open it and see.
McPhairful's Scotch whiskey. Brother.
What, Walter?
May I open it?
No.
I run with it. I'm fleeter than you are, and you shan't catch me. And when I run away from you, I'll open it.
Where will you run to?
There, to the point there on the cliff where the hedgerow stops. Oh, please, William, please.
If you run from me and I can't catch you, it'll not be my fault. Run. Run! Run.
In Scarlet Town, where I was born, there was a fair maid dwelling.
Come on, Walter.
There was a fair maid dwelling.
On your feet. We'll walk away your drunkenness. Up we go.
There was a fair maid dwelling.
Don't walk in that direction, Walter. You'll fall off the cliff.
That's not a horse race. That's a funeral. By some misadventure, the black stallions which drew the hearse of Walter Palmer had been frightened, and they bolted and ran away. Walter's coffin was thrown to the ground and torn open, revealing to the stunned housewives in Rugeley Square the broken form of a man who had fallen off a cliff. Or, as the death certificate that was signed by Dr. Bamford read, multiple skull separations. Now that's a horse race. A week later.
Run, Sea Nettle. Run!
Oh. Dr. Palmer on a typical afternoon. While he goes to bet on another loser in the next race, let's do a little figuring here. He was 20,000 pounds in the hole a few months after his wife died, and he collected 13,000 after his brother died. That left him still 7,000 in debt, as of a week ago. It took the doctor 7 days to get himself another 10,000, altogether 17,000 pounds in debt. That's how much Dr. Palmer owed his various acquaintances. You might be wondering what he's been doing in the medical line all this time. Nothing. Not a thing. A few pills prescribed in return for favors received, and that's about all. As far as his office was concerned, he had long since given it up, and had sold his equipment, and had sent his magazines on to his friend, Dr. Bamford. Now we come to a turning point in Dr. Palmer's life. He met a fellow named Cook, John Parsons Cook. It was a turning point in Cook's life, too.
Ganymede. That's the horse who'll win the 4th. Ganymede.
Bet handsome lad, can't lose.
Well, if you say so.
Handsome lad, can't lose.
Yes, he could. He did. And the next day...
Fleet King in the Lady Barbara Stakes. I have information.
Don't be a fool.
Well, what have you heard?
The gelding from India, Makjur.
Very well.
Makjur. The jockey told me.
The jockey told a fib. What's more, it was whispered he had a few kid on Fleet King, who, incidentally, kicked Lady Barbara while she was draping him with the flower blanket, and made her all right again. In spite of consistent losses because of Palmer's advice, John Cook remained a loyal friend to the sporting doctor. In fact, he grew poor with him, but always with a smile.
Oh, Palmer. You're my friend. My friend.
And one morning...
Palmer! Palmer, I've done it! I won. Did you hear me? I said I won.
A bob? 2 bobs?
£25,000.
You're crazy.
£25,000, old friend. I've had one of those days we talk about, one of those days we think about when we're trying to sleep or when we're getting drunk.
25,000? Show me. Show me! Show me.
Look!
We're rich.
Yes.
Rich. Cook, you're my friend. Cook. Talk to me.
What do you want?
What are you going to do with that money? It's our money, isn't it? Huh? Yours and mine. Our money. What are you going to do with it?
I'm going to America.
What?
America.
What about me?
You're my friend.
What about me, Cook?
You wish me well.
And the money?
I'll be rich in America.
Without me?
Without you.
I bear you no malice, Cook.
Well, why should you?
We've been good friends. I'll be so sorry to see you go.
I'll remember you well.
Cook, listen.
What?
A last drink with me.
Well, I don't mind.
A special drink.
Well, of course.
Oh, I'm very happy for you, Cook.
Yes, friend of mine.
Wait here.
Where are you going?
A special brandy in my belongings in the next room.
Good.
Wait here.
All right.
25,000. Oh, I'm very happy for you, Cook. Open the door for me. My hands are full. Special brandy, Cook.
Oh, dear friend.
This one's yours.
Dear friend.
America.
Greedy.
Greedy.
Well, in truth, Palmer, I'm in a hurry. That's why I swallowed down the brandy.
Greedy.
Yeah. The taste.
You've been poisoned. On my word.
Palmer.
I can't help you. I want your money. You'll die quickly. You're doing it now. Dr. Bamford, come quickly! A friend of mine just died, Dr. Bamford, from occlusion of the heart valves. Come quickly. Bring your pad of death certificate, Doctor, and your indelible pencil. Quickly. Here, I'll help you, sir.
It would have worked, too, except that it had happened 3 times before. Mr. Hatton, local police superintendent, noted a sheaf of 1,000-pound notes peeking out of the doctor's back pocket. An arrest was made, a trial was held, the doctor was found guilty and hanged, and the physician who pronounced him dead was named Bamford. Death due to dramatic separation of the cervical spine, the doctor wrote. Which is what happens in cases like these.
In just a moment, Thomas Hyland will tell you about next week's crime classic. William Palmer, tonight's crime classic, was adapted from the original court reports and newspaper accounts by Morton Fine and David Friedkin. The music was adapted from themes of the period and conducted by Bernard Herrmann, and the program is produced and directed by Elliott Lewis. Thomas Hyland is portrayed on radio by Lou Merrill. In tonight's story, Jay Novello was heard as William Palmer. Featured in the cast were Betty Harford, Ellen Morgan, Joseph Kearns, Ben Wright, and Alistair Duncan. Bob Lamont speaking. And here again is Thomas Hyland.
Next week, Glandier, France, in the year 1840, and the interesting events which occurred when an iron smelter's wife sent her husband a gift. My report to you will be on the 7-layered arsenic cake of Madame Lafarge. Thank you. Good night.
It's true that things happen on a smaller scale and fewer things happen at one time in a small town, but human interest is at a high level in rural America, where people have more time to stop running and to live. That may be why Rogers of the Gazette, starring Will Rogers, Jr., is such an interesting radio series. It's packed with human values and human interest. Hear Rogers of the Gazette tomorrow night on most of these same CBS radio stations. Thursday nights, Marlena Dietrich stars in Time for Love on the CBS Radio Network.
The FBI in Peace and War.
Tonight's story, Top Man.
All right, Zaretta, let's lay this thing on the line. You want to make book in this town, you cut us in on 10%.
And if I don't cut you in?
If you don't, just go out and start digging yourself a grave. You'll need it.
Uh-huh.
It's a deal?
Yeah, sure. What else? It's always a deal.
Okay.
It's a deal with you. It's a deal with Big Sam. 10% each.
Never mind Big Sam. Just make sure we get ours. My brother Harry will send one of his accountants over to your place of business. This guy'll keep your books straight.
I can keep my own books.
This guy is a regular accountant, Zaretta. My brother trained him. You'll like his work.
Okay. Is that all?
That's all. Just keep your business on the up and up. Don't welch on any bets and deliver our cut on time. Oh, and Zaretta.
Yeah?
Good luck.
Thanks, Joe. Thanks a lot.
Very nice, Joe. You handle him just right.
Hey, what's the matter? You gotta listen in all the time. You think I can't do anything myself?
Well, sure, you can do lots of things, Joe. Much better than I can. That's why you're out front here.
All the time snooping, listening in. You want a false front? Go out and hire one.
All right, that's enough. Drop it.
I gotta have a college education to tell off a cheap bookie like Zaretta.
I said drop it, Joe.
And what's the idea only asking him 10%? We could have had 15 easy.
10 was my figure.
Yeah, your figure, your organization, your brains. Go ahead, explain it to me.
Want to go out for dinner, Joe?
No, I don't want to go out for dinner. I'm busy.
With who?
Look, Harry.
Ruby Williams?
I said...
to keep away from Ruby Williams.
All right, you told me.
I said she's poison. I said she's so crazy for money she'd sell you out for a plugged nickel.
Harry, I don't have to take this.
Keep away from her, Joe, you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Joe.
What?
I built this organization around the idea that people who work for us do what they're told, without asking questions. That goes for the smallest punk in this town right up to the city council. It also goes inside the organization. There aren't any exceptions, Joe. Don't forget it.
In the summer of 1949, the FBI was called in to aid in the investigation of a criminal conspiracy that was undermining the government of one Midwestern city. The conspiracy, through organized control of gambling, had spread its corruption right up to City Hall, and a committee of citizens had demanded that the state's attorney take action. Agent Bailey and I were assigned to the case. And at our first meeting with the state's attorney, we heard certain names that were to figure prominently in our investigation. Among them, the King brothers, Joe and Harry, a city official, Ben Gorman, a notorious underworld leader called Big Sam, and the nightclub singer, Ruby Williams.
Ruby? Ruby Williams in there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Mr. Joe King to see you, Ruby.
Okay, come on in, Joe.
Thanks, Rocky.
Thank you, Joe.
Come in, honey. Be right with you as soon as I get this face on. Victor give you a ringside table?
No, I didn't ask
Throw
him.
that
I figured...
costume someplace. Sit down.
Yeah.
How was that night? Lousy, huh?
Oh, no, you were great, Ruby.
No, it was terrible. Hand me that cold cream, will you?
Look,
It was
Ruby.
lousy, and I know it. Say, listen, honey. One of the boys in the band knows a wonderful coach. They say he charges like crazy, but he's made some of the top vocalists in the business.
Ruby, what I
hate to
figured
ask
we...
you all the time, honey, but this would be a real investment. A couple of $1,000 to do it, and if I studied with this guy for 6 months... What's the matter with you?
Nothing.
A couple of $1,000 isn't going to break you, but it is.
Well, no, that won't break me, Ruby. You can have the dough.
Oh, thanks, honey. I knew you'd say that. And you won't be sorry. You'll see. What table did Victor give you?
Well, I've been trying to tell you. He didn't give me any table. I figured we better eat someplace else tonight.
Oh? Someplace else? Why?
Why not?
Harry's been needling you again, hasn't he?
Maybe.
Oh, Joe, how long are you going to take that kind of stuff?
Not too much longer, I'm telling you that.
What do we got, joints?
Well, tonight, maybe, but after that...
Okay, we'll run in a corner and hide. Go out and get a cab and wait for me.
Ruby.
Go ahead, or maybe one of his goons will spot you in here and he'll dock your paycheck.
Now, listen, don't talk to me like that.
Why not? It's the truth, isn't it? You're nothing but an errand boy.
Shut up.
Joe, honey.
Shut up. You want to eat? Get ready. If you don't, I'll get somebody else.
Honey, can't you see it?
Come on, will you get ready?
Joe, you just got to do what you've been telling me all along. You can't wait anymore.
Ruby.
You got to break away from him, like you said. Get out on your own. He doesn't know how much he needs you. Go out by yourself and show him.
It's just what I'm going to do, the big blowhard.
You got to... What?
I'm going out by myself, Ruby. I made up my mind on the way over here.
Joe!
I can do it. You watch and see. An organization of my own. Rocky, Sid, plenty of the boys would come right along with me.
Of course they would.
I don't need Harry. I'm showing him once and for all. All right, come on, Ruby. We're going to go eat.
Now you're talking. This is what I've been waiting for. I knew you wouldn't go on taking that stuff forever. Yeah.
Hey, Ruby, Rocky.
Come in, Rocky.
Sorry to bother you, Ruby, but there's a call at the front desk, Mr. King. It's your brother, Joe.
Well, you said I wasn't here, didn't you?
Sure I did, just like you told me. But he says he knows you're here and he wants to talk to you.
Joe?
Tell Mr. King I'm in Miss Williams' dressing room. If he wants to talk to me, he can come over here and do it.
Sure, Joe, I'll tell him.
Ah, Joe.
I told you, Ruby, I'm going out by myself. I'm showing that brother of mine once and for all.
And as our investigation proceeded, Agent Bailey and I began to realize the extent of the corruption which the King brothers and other gambling elements had fastened on the city administration. Day by day, we went deeper into the tangled mess, and soon our inquiry began to take form and direction. Come in, Mr. Waller. Sit down.
Thank you.
My name is Shepard, Mr. Waller, and this is Agent Bailey. You've been told why we want to talk to you.
Yes, sir. That is my chief, Mr. Gorman, told me. He says you were from the FBI, and...
There's nothing to be nervous about, Mr. Waller. Sit down, please.
Thank you.
You understand, of course, that you don't have to answer any of the questions we're going to ask you.
Oh, yes, I know that. The legal department advised all of us that we didn't have to testify as long as...
Yes?
Well, what I meant was...
The legal department was merely protecting your rights. Isn't that what you meant?
Yes, sir. That's it.
We don't intend to invade any of your rights, Mr. Waller. Now, will you tell us your job, please?
Well, I guess you'd say that I was Mr. Gorman's secretary.
Mr. Gorman's secretary.
Yes, sir.
And Mr. Gorman is commissioner of licenses.
That's right.
Where's your desk located, Mr. Waller?
Beg your pardon?
The physical location of your desk, Mr. Waller. It's in front of Mr. Gorman's door, isn't it?
Oh, yes. Yes, sir. That's where it is.
And in line with your work as a secretary, you admit callers to Mr. Gorman's office.
Yes, sir. That's right. They all have to see me first.
Do you know Joseph King, Mr. Waller? Joseph King.
Well,
This is Mr. King's picture, Mr. Waller. Taken at the races several weeks ago. Maybe this will refresh your memory.
Yes, I know Mr. King by sight.
Has he ever called on your chief, Mr. Gorman?
Well,
Yes.
I think I'd rather not answer that.
All right, Mr. Waller, that's all.
That's all?
We may call on you again, but that's all for the present.
But I thought...
Yes.
That's all you want to ask me?
For the present.
Oh, I see. Well, if that's all for the present, I guess I'd better get back to my desk.
We'll call you when we need you, Mr. Waller. Thanks for coming in.
Oh, you're quite welcome. I'll be in Mr. Gorman's office if you want me again. You're sure?
We're sure. Thank you, Mr. Waller.
Well?
He'll talk if we ever get him on the stand, Frank.
Yeah, I think you will.
Who's next on the list?
Alice Ridley, stenographer.
All right, let's see what we can get out of her. In all, we questioned 24 persons connected in various ways with the city administration. And the sum total of our inquiry made an impressive score against the corrupt elements in the community. But we were still a long way from securing absolute evidence needed by the state's attorney. And several months more of investigation might have been necessary had it not been for a certain break in the case. This break was created inadvertently by one of the King brothers himself, Joe King, when on the 4th day of August he made a special visit to the office of Commissioner of Licenses, Ben Gorman.
Mr. Gorman, there are two gentlemen here to see you, sir.
It's okay, Waller. We'll announce ourselves. Shut the door, Rocky.
Hi.
Hello, Commissioner. Don't bother getting up.
Joe, what are you doing here? I told you never to come.
Yeah, sure. I know what you told me. Now, don't blow a fuse, Ben. We're only staying a few minutes. You've met Rocky Norton, haven't you?
Yes. Hello, Norton. Joe.
Only a few minutes, Ben. Rocky and me dropped in to have you do us a little favor. Cigar?
No, thanks.
Rocky?
Sure. A favor?
Uh-huh.
What do you want, Joe?
Light, Rocky?
Yeah, here you are.
What do I want? I want you to crack down on a certain gambling operation in town.
Oh, it can't be done right now, Joe.
Well, I'd say that kind of a favor would be worth about, $5,000 to you, Ben.
No deal. Sorry.
10,000?
Not at any price, Joe. The FBI's been nosing around these days. I'm not lifting a finger until they're gone.
You're not, huh? You hear that, Rocky? Ben is not lifting finger.
That ain't a healthy way to talk, Mr. Gorman.
Not at all healthy.
Could happen some night you wouldn't come home to your wife talking like that.
Oh, wait a minute, fellas. What a thing to say. You and I are friends, are we?
That's up to you, Ben. Strictly up to you.
Who do you want me to crack down on?
That's more like it.
Who, Joe?
Tell him, Rocky.
Sure. Joe wants you to crack down on Sam Rettori.
What? Uh-huh. I've decided to move in on his operation, Ben.
You want me to crack down on Big Sam?
I figure he'll listen to reason if he gets trouble out of the commissioner, don't you?
Now, what is this, Joe? I couldn't do a thing about Rettori, you know that?
You'll do it or you'll never live to do anything else, Ben.
What?
You heard him.
Now, listen, this is crazy. Harry must be out of his mind.
Keep Harry out of this.
No, he's right out of his mind. Why, he knows we can't touch Big Sam. I'm going to call him.
Call nobody.
Huh?
I said keep Harry out of this. My brother has nothing to do with this.
Joe.
You're taking orders from me from now on, not Harry. Me, Joe King, never mind Harry. I'm top man from now on. You understand that? You're taking orders from me.
You stupid idiot. You really think Big Sam is going to take this lion down?
I don't think, Harry. I know. He's already doing it.
He is.
Uh-huh. Sam called me just before you dropped in. He's cutting me in for 15% of his entire operation.
And you actually believe that?
You don't, I suppose. You're only over here to make conversation.
I'm over here to try and save your thick skull before Big Sam pours slugs into it.
Thanks.
I'm warning you, Joe. Sam's only playing along with you until he finds the right time.
Oh, you're warning me. That's rich. You're the goat in this deal, and you're warning me. You're over here because you're jealous, Harry. Because your uneducated brother doesn't need you after all. Because he's put one over on you, and you're worried that he's really a bigger boy than you are. Huh. You want that drink now?
You're still going through with this.
What do you think?
If you don't, if you let me handle it, I can still square with Sam. Now listen to me, Joe, please.
You don't want to drink? You better run along, Harry. I'm busy. I said I'm busy.
Okay, Joe, you handle it. Only don't say I didn't warn you.
All right, you warned me. Now beat it, Harry. I gotta get dressed for a date.
By the end of that first week in August, the varied pieces of information Agent Bailey and I had gathered began to fall in place, and we were ready to take our first active step of the investigation. This step was an important one, and we had to move cautiously. But the day we dropped in on the Commissioner of Licenses, we felt we finally were on the way to the completion of our assignment.
Good morning, Commissioner.
Morning, Waller.
There are some gentlemen here to see you, sir. Mr. Shepard and Mr. Bailey of Federal Bureau of Investigation.
Oh, yes, I was expecting them. Tell them to come in, Waller.
Sir. Gentlemen.
Thank you. Hello, Commissioner.
Well, come in, gentlemen. We don't want to be disturbed, Waller.
No, sir.
Now, sit down, please. Which one of you is Mr. Shepard?
I am, Commissioner.
Well, this is a pleasure, I assure you. After you phoned some weeks ago, I was wondering when you were going to come in. We always like to cooperate with the FBI.
Thank you.
My secretary told me you people talked with him, among others. I hope everything turned out satisfactorily.
We'll know that better after our visit here today, Commissioner.
I see. Well, as I told you originally over the phone, the full resources of my department are at your disposal.
I think we're going to need them, Commissioner. We want you to arrange for us to go over the books of the King brothers.
The King brothers?
Joe and Harry King. You could arrange that, couldn't you?
Well, certainly. I'll see to it at once. Waller.
Yes, Commissioner.
Look in your directory and locate the telephone number of a Mr. Harry King. Call him and say I want to speak with him.
Whose number, sir?
King. Harry King, and hurry it up, Waller.
Well, this is going to be a big help, Commissioner. Thank you.
No, not at all. Though I don't think King is going to like this. You're sure of jurisdiction and such a matter?
Quite sure.
The state's attorney told us if you couldn't arrange it, he would.
Oh, don't worry. I'll handle it. In fact, I'll go along with you when you see him.
Good. We were going to ask you to come along.
You were?
Yes.
Only too glad, Mr. Shepard. Believe me, if we can get something on the King brothers, it'll be a great relief to me. I'm looking forward to the day, gentlemen, when this town is the cleanest spot in the country.
That was step one. Step two was an examination of the books of the King brothers, and we found exactly what we expected. Harry King was most cooperative. He and his brother had nothing to hide, and the books were in perfect order. If anything, too perfect. But we did get the lead we were hoping for, and the name of the nightclub singer, Ruby Williams, at last came into the picture.
Ruby Williams.
Yeah.
Someone here to see you, Ruby.
Okay, Rocky, have him come in.
Hello.
Joe, honey, Ruby. I'm only doing one show tonight. I thought maybe you'd want to get together afterwards.
Oh, sure thing, Ruby. I'll pick you up as soon as you're off. We'll take in a few of the clubs.
No, I'm kind of beat tonight, Joe. I thought I'd come over to your place, have a drink with you there.
Well, fine, Ruby. That's even better.
Unless you wouldn't like an evening alone with me.
Oh, sure. Yeah, I just hate it.
I'll be over around 11 then. Oh, and Joe.
Yeah.
Could it really be alone this time? The two of us? Without Rocky around?
You leave it to me, baby. Rocky won't be here, I promise.
Thanks, Joe. See you at 11.
I'll be waiting. Bye, Ruby.
Bye, Joe.
Okay, Ruby. Nice.
Yeah.
Rocky won't be around. Very nice.
I'm going to hate myself for this in the morning.
I don't know. 10,000 cash is pretty good medicine for hate. Right, Max?
The best.
What are you going to do to him, Sam?
Do? What are we going to do to him?
No, Sam.
Let's go, Max.
Sam.
Ruby!
You're on, Ruby.
Sam.
Better get out there, Ruby. You heard the man. You're on.
The name of nightclub singer Ruby Williams finally came into the picture, and with it, the name of the underworld leader, Big Sam.
Okay, Ruby, come in. Come on in, baby.
Evening, Joe.
Sam.
See if he's carrying, Max.
Right.
Hey, what is this, Sam? What are you doing here?
Just dropped by. Okay, Max?
He's clean.
Good. We wouldn't want any fireworks here, would we, Joe? Kill your reputation in the neighborhood. What do you got to drink?
Nothing.
Uh-huh. We'll see for ourselves. Max.
Right.
Now, listen, Sam, I don't talk business in my apartment. Anything you want to take...
This isn't business, Joe. Nothing to drink, huh?
Nothing for you. I'm expecting somebody. Isn't business, huh?
Hey, this is nice stuff. You must be expecting somebody important.
Sam.
Somebody very important. Like Rocky Norton, maybe?
Maybe.
Or that club singer, what's her name, Max?
Ruby Williams.
Ruby Williams. Maybe you're expecting her.
Maybe I am.
Why I dropped over, Joe, Ruby's not coming.
Huh?
She's not coming, and Rocky's not coming.
No?
No. You've been had, Joe. For a handful of change, that cheap little canary sold you down the river.
Why, you rotten liar.
Sorry, Joe. Max just don't like for people to talk that way to me.
One small for size, Sam?
I don't think so, Max. I think Joe understands his position now, don't you, Joe?
Get out of here, Sam. Both of you, get out of here.
Oh, we're going, Joe. We're all three of us going.
Huh?
All three of us. You didn't think I'd be crude enough to pull the job here.
Job? What job?
You know, Joe, you made a big mistake going out on your own. You'd stuck with your brother, nobody'd ever have guessed how big a sap you are. Let's move, huh?
Where?
What do you care? You won't be coming back?
What?
You still don't get it, Joe?
Hey, wait a minute.
Yeah?
You don't mean...
Yeah, I mean. I knew you'd catch on sooner or later.
Come on.
I'm not going anyplace.
Max.
Keep away from me.
For size,
Keep away
Joey.
from me.
Come on, what's for...
Keep his mouth shut, Max. I'll get rid of whoever it is.
Right.
Rocky.
Shut up, Joe. I'll break your arm off. Okay, sir.
Yeah, what is it?
It's me, Sam, Harry King.
Harry.
Let me in, Sam. I know Joe's in there. It's okay. I'm not carrying.
All right, Harry. Only it won't do Joe any good. Let him go, Max.
Right.
Harry, thank God you're here. You gotta help
Shut
me.
up, Joe.
You don't understand, Harry. You don't know what they're gonna do.
Of course I know. Shut up.
Listen, Harry. You stay out of this. You and me have always got along. You want to keep it that way, stay out.
I want to make a deal, Sam.
No deal, Harry. Not this time.
Harry.
Joe, will you shut up? Sam.
No deal. I'm sorry.
So am I, but I can't stay out.
You can't. The way I look at it, Harry, you don't have any choice. Right, Max?
Right.
Wrong, Sam. You're the one who hasn't any choice.
Yeah?
Ever since Joe moved in on you, I've had you watched. When you had Ruby put through that call tonight, I did the only thing I could to save Joe's stupid hide.
I'm listening. But it better be good.
I called the FBI, Sam. I told them Joe was the one who bribed Ben Gorman. I'll be here any minute now.
Hold it, Max. The FBI, huh?
Is that good?
You called them.
Yeah.
You wouldn't be pulling a fast one, would you, Harry?
Wait and find out.
Sam, just let me...
No. What's the deal?
You walk out of here. Joe waits with me. When the FBI arrives, he admits to the bribery charge. 5 years is the rap for bribery. Joe's out of your way for 5 years.
Suppose he don't admit to it.
He will. He hasn't any choice either.
Uh-huh. Okay, Harry. You got yourself a deal. Let's go, Max.
You're letting him get away with this, Sam?
Like the man says, Max, we haven't any choice. Joe, you're a lucky boy. You know who you can thank for it. Come on, Max.
Harry, I
Save the words, Joe. Pour us a drink, will you? I think we both could use one.
When we arrived at Joe King's apartment, he readily admitted to the bribery charge, and as his brother predicted, he went to prison for 5 years. The incident at his apartment, coupled with the evidence gathered by Agent Bailey and myself, were sufficient for the state's attorney to take court action. With juries of honest citizens, Harry King, Sam Rattori, and the lesser members of both organizations all were sent up for long terms, and an end was finally put to the corrupt city administration and the important names behind it, including the low character who wanted to be top man.
This is the United States Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education.
The Big Story.
You think because I'm an old man I can't hold my own? Well, I'll show you. Don't hit me there again. No, don't.
Detroit, Michigan. From the pages of the Free Press, the story of a sneaking suspicion that became a dead certainty. Detroit, Michigan. The story as it actually happened. Kenneth McCormick's story, as he lived it.
You've seen it before, Ken McCormick, of the Detroit Free Press. In 20 years of reporting, you've seen it lots of times. But somehow, you've never gotten used to the look of murder, especially violent murder. The shattered glass, the shambles of tables and chairs, the twisted body, always the same. And now, on this Sunday morning in the suburb of Highland Park, as you stand in the living room of a shabby bungalow, now you're seeing it all over again.
What a mess.
Mind showing me your press card?
Oh, here you are. Detroit Free Press. Name is Ken McCormick.
I'm Captain Walsh, Highland Park Detective Bureau.
How do you do?
McCormick, huh? You the guy that got the Pulitzer Prize a few years ago?
Oh, you have a good memory, Captain. What's the dead man's name?
Radway, George F. Radway, age 69, worked in a candy factory.
Looks like he took quite a beating. What did he die of?
Broken ribs, probably punctured his lungs. Death occurred around midnight last night, reported early this morning. Anything else you want to know?
Well, I'd like to get an interview with his family.
Well, you can't. He hasn't got any. One of the neighbors found his body.
I see. What do you think the motive was?
Robbery. What else? Look at the joint.
Someone sure took it apart, but this bungalow, Captain, the furnishings, the way it's kept, what I mean, it doesn't look like the old guy had much to be robbed of.
Somebody must have thought he had.
What about all these muddy tracks on the floor?
Who knows? Anyone could have made them. Even Radway himself. I hate this kind of case. You know why?
Why?
Because the motive's too broad, too impersonal. Robbery. Any one of 5,000 bums or hoodlums could have bust in, beaten up the occupant, ransacked the joint, and cleared out. I hate this kind of a
Who was
case.
the neighbor, Captain? You know, the one who found the body?
Oh, Mrs. Florence Kemper. She and her husband were good friends of Radway. The house is on the next street, back to back with this one. You can see a corner of it through the trees.
Well, I think I'll go over and talk to her.
Well, you're wasting your time. We already got her started.
Well, at least I can get her picture.
Yeah. You know, that's what I envy about you newspaper guys. You take a picture, you write a little copy, and as far as you're concerned, that's the end of it.
I don't know, Captain. Sometimes it's just the beginning.
You wait for Frank Harmon, your photographer, to take his shots of the murder scene. And then the two of you start out for Mrs. Kemper's. You take a shortcut that leads through the back lots from Radway's bungalow, and you've only gone about 50 yards when you see it.
Frank, look over here alongside the path. Now, you see that?
Yeah, I see it. So what?
Now, look at the color. Grayish tan.
What do you expect from a patch of mud? Magenta?
Well, don't you remember those tracks in the bungalow? Unless I'm colorblind, this stuff matches perfectly.
Say. Hey, you're right.
And look there, right in the middle of it.
Yeah. Looks like maybe part of a footprint.
You go on to the neighbor's house. And a few minutes later, you and Frank Harmon are sitting in the neat little kitchen talking with Mrs. Kemper as she peels potatoes for Sunday dinner. You try not to notice the little tremble in her hands.
You see, my husband and I knew the Radways for years. Ever since his wife died, George, that's Mr. Radway, took most of his meals with us. Just like one of the family. That's why it was such a shock when...
We understand, Mrs. Kemper.
That's how I came to go over there this morning. Went to call him to breakfast.
Didn't he used to come over of his own accord?
Mostly, yes, Mr. Harmon, but this morning we were up earlier than usual. Mr. Kemper couldn't sleep.
Is your husband around now? Maybe we could talk to him.
No. No, Harold's at the 11 o'clock church service. Besides, he wasn't there with me at the bungalow when I...
Oh, you were alone then?
Yes. Knocked on the back door. Wasn't any answer. Then I looked through the window, and right away I knew something terrible had happened. I could see the place all topsy-turvy, and Mr. Radway lying there, all twisted up.
And then you came back here and you phoned the police?
Yes.
Mrs. Kemper, would you mind if I took a few pictures of you, just sitting here in your kitchen, sort of?
Why, I guess I wouldn't mind if you need them.
Fine. Just hold it like that, peeling the potatoes.
Lawrence, have you got... Who are these men? What are they doing here?
It's all right, Harold.
We're from the Detroit Free Press, Mr. Kemper. We just want to...
I know what you want. Who asked you in here, anyway? You got no regard for people's feelings? Taking pictures, asking questions?
It's all right, Harold. They don't mean any harm.
It's all your fault to begin with. I told you, Florence. I told you we shouldn't have reported it.
But we had to. I found the body.
Someone else would have found him. Someone else could have made the report. But no, you wouldn't listen. Now it's just like I said. Police and reporters swarming all over.
I don't mind so much, Harold. Kind of relieves me to talk to him. Maybe you'd feel better, too.
I don't want to talk to nobody. My best friend just died. I got some feelings. Even if you went.
I only thought...
I'm sorry, Mrs. Kemper.
Yeah, we didn't intend
Please
to...
excuse him. He didn't mean it. He doesn't know what he's saying. Too broken up.
Yes, sure. We understand.
The two of you leave. Frank goes back to the office with his pictures. And as Captain Waltz said, that's the end of it. But somehow, Kenneth McCormick, you don't want to drop this story. Not yet. So just for the record, you decide to check with the rest of Radway's neighbors.
Well, now I've come to think of it, there was someone looked mighty suspicious. A stranger. Hung around the neighborhood all Saturday afternoon.
I should hope to say I did see him. Why, even came here. Pretended he was a window washer. But I knew it was funny. He was wearing a good brown suit.
That's right, a brown suit. Dark hair, medium height, and pretty heavy build. Was trying to get in that bungalow in the worst way. Come back 3 or 4 times before it was dark.
Thanks, McCormick, but we already know about this window washer. The dragnet's been out for 2 hours
You
now.
really think he did it, Captain?
I'll bet on it. He's our man all right if we can find him. With my luck, that's a question.
The suspect's description is fairly complete. But you wonder if perhaps Mrs. Kemper saw him, too, and could supply a few more details. So once again, you visit the little frame house. This time, Harold Kemper stays in the room. He doesn't say much until his wife starts to answer your question about the stranger.
Why, no, Mr. McCormick, I don't remember.
Yes. Yes, there was someone. I saw him.
You did, Mr. Kemper?
Yes. It was late Saturday night. I was standing near the back window here, and I happened to look over to George's place. He had the kitchen light on, and I could see this guy on the back porch.
Why, Harold, you never mentioned that to me.
Well, I was too upset, that's all. I didn't think of it.
What did this man look like, Mr. Kemper? Could you see?
Well, he was kind of tall and thin, wearing a lumber jacket.
But the window washer wore a brown suit. He wasn't tall, and he wasn't thin.
Why, Harold, that's important. How could you forget a thing like that? You should have told the police first off.
They didn't ask me. Besides, like I said, it slipped my mind.
While the Kempers are talking, you move casually to the back window and look out. And it's just as you thought. Harold Kemper couldn't possibly have seen anyone on Radway's porch because from this window, the bungalow is completely obscured by trees. Then one of those little fateful accidents happens. The pencil you've been holding in your hand drops and rolls under the Davenport. You kneel to retrieve it, and there before your eyes is something which, in the breath of an instant, contracts your vague conjectures to a steel-hard core of suspicion.
This is Cy Harris, returning as your narrator, and the big story of Kenneth McCormick, as he lived it and wrote it.
You, Kenneth McCormick, of the Detroit Free Press, are kneeling by the Davenport in the Kempers' living room, and a wild surmise is beating inside you. For under that Davenport, obviously kicked there in an attempt to conceal them, are several broken clouds of grayish-tan clay. You straighten up with the realization that somehow you've got to get a sample of that clay, a sample you can match with the tracks in the dead man's bungalow. But with the Kempers here in this room, it's out of the question. You'll have to get rid of them, if only for a moment. So you take a long chance. You turn to Harold Kemper, and you begin asking questions about Radway, about the man in the lumber jacket. Question after question, until finally...
Listen, mister, I've told you all I know.
Are you sure, Mr. Kemper? You forgot about the man on the porch until tonight. Now, maybe there's something else
He's
that you...
right, Harold. Perhaps...
No, there's nothing else. Besides, I can't stand here talking all night. I got work to do. I got to fix the car.
The car? But there's nothing wrong...
It's the gas line. What do you know about them things?
I'm so worried about my husband, Mr. McCormick. He's taken this thing awful bad. Now we have to go to the morgue tomorrow night at 9 o'clock and identify George's body. Harold hasn't seen him dead yet. I don't know what he'll do.
Be kind of tough for him, I guess. Mrs. Kemper, could I trouble you for a glass of water?
Why, certainly, that's no trouble. Just sit right there and I'll get it from the kitchen.
You cross quickly to the Davenport, reach under, grab some of the clay, drop it in your pocket, and are just getting up when...
Drop your pencil again, mister?
Yes. Fix your car already?
I came back for a wrench.
Oh. Well, I'll be leaving now, Mr. Kemper. Tell your wife to never mind about that drink of water. I don't feel thirsty anymore.
You're way out in left field, McCormick. This Kemper was Radway's best friend.
I know that,
All
Captain,
right,
but...
so you found some clay in his house last night. What does that prove?
Look at the samples. Now, here's some from Kemper's. Some from the murder scene and some from the mud patch along the path, and they're all identical. That grayish tan
Can't
color
prove
is...
things that way, McCormick.
Oh.
You need a thorough, detailed lab analysis. I'll send the stuff in, but it doesn't make any difference anyway, because even if it is the same, Kemper could have made those tracks at some other time.
Then why did he kick the pieces under his sofa? Why did he try to hide them?
Well, maybe he didn't. Maybe his wife just brushed them out of the way.
Oh, nuts. His wife is as neat as a pin. She'd clean the dirt up. She wouldn't push it under the furniture. And another thing, if Kemper was such a good friend, why wouldn't he have gone to the bungalow and tried to help Radway after his wife came back and told what she'd seen? Unless he already knew the old man was dead.
You can't tell about things like that. Maybe the guy gets sick at the sight of blood. A lot of people do.
Yeah, sure.
Kemper's a respectable citizen. I'm not going to pull him in on your hunch and leave myself open to a charge of false arrest. No, sir.
Oh, well, I just thought you...
We got a lead now. We know the motive was robbery, and we know why. There was a rumor all over the neighborhood that Radway kept money in his house. You can bet that window washer heard it, too. As soon as we roust him, the case will be in the bag.
Even to yourself, you have to admit that Kemper would probably not have killed his friend just to rob him. Then your theory gets another body blow. In Radway's house, under an ironing board cover, Walsh's men find $400. That seems to clinch the robbery motive. And then comes the rabbit punch. The same day, Monday, in the late afternoon, the window washer is found. You're there in Walsh's office when they bring him in. His name is John Bruno, and his story is pitifully weak.
You admit you were in the neighborhood. You admit that.
I know, Captain. That's right. I was, but...
And you admit going to Radway's house.
I went to all the houses.
But you went back to that house 3 times.
I don't know. I don't remember.
Oh, don't lie. The neighbors saw you. Now, why'd you go back there for, Bruno? Why?
I don't know. I guess because nobody was home the first times. I don't know.
Where'd you go after it got dark? Where were you that night?
At night? Well, I went back to my room, that's all. Back to the rooming house.
Can you prove it? Can you prove you stayed there all night?
I don't know. I didn't see no one. I live alone. You gotta take my word, mister. Honest, I didn't go back to the bungalow. I didn't kill no one. Honest, you gotta take my word.
You look at that bewildered, frightened man in the brown suit, and you know one thing. John Bruno is innocent. His story is weak. He has no alibi, no witnesses. But how many innocent people do? Then it strikes you there's one angle you haven't yet tried. Kemper's movements on the night of the crime.
Well, every Saturday, a lot of the men in the neighborhood sneak off to some tavern or other. It's terrible. I wouldn't let my husband do it.
Yeah, it's a beer garden on 6 Mile Road. Kemper and Radway usually went out there together.
Oh, I seen them there last Saturday, all right. Both of them pretty drunk, so I give them a wide berth.
Is that it? Is that the answer? You wish you could be sure. Then you remember something. At 9 o'clock tonight, the Kempers will be at the morgue to identify the body. You check your watch. You can make it. Maybe if you're there when Harold Kemper has to look at his dead friend, maybe you'll see something. You grab a cab, and at 9:01, you walk into the medical examiner's office at the city morgue. Mrs. Kemper is there, but she's alone.
Where's your husband? Where is he, Mrs. Kemper?
He decided not to come in. The last minute he thought it'd be too much for him. He's waiting for me out on the street corner. Just as well, I guess.
All right, if it's cat and mouse, I can play that game, too. Enjoying the view, Mr. Kemper?
Huh? Oh.
Better than the one inside, isn't it?
What do you want, mister?
Well, I just thought I'd tell you how the case is coming. You were his best friend. I figured you'd like to know.
Oh, yeah, sure. Well, have they found anything yet?
Oh, they know who the murderer is.
They do?
Yeah, they're just making sure of their evidence. They found a patch of mud in the back lot, with a footprint in it. And now they're checking with the tracks in the bungalow. As soon as the lab tests come through, they'll probably make the arrest.
Well, that don't seem like much to go on.
Oh, they have other evidence, too. Plenty of it.
Well, Mr. McCormick, I see you found my husband after all.
Yes, we've been having a little talk. How about you, Mrs. Kemper? All finished inside?
Yes, I made the identification all right. And Harold, I'm sure it won't be long before they catch the man who did it.
Oh, how could you know?
Because I saw something. And I'm sure the police saw it, too.
What do you mean?
Well, on George's throat, there were 3 or 4 fingerprints, just as plain as could be.
And the joke of it, the grim, grim joke of it, is that Mrs. Kemper has made a mistake. What she saw were not fingerprints which can be traced, but finger marks which cannot. Only Harold Kemper, in the white heat of his fear, is far beyond figuring that out. His face gives you the answer. Now you know. This man is a murderer. More than that, he's a murderer chased by the phantom of his own fear. He's ripe for the plucking, if you can just get Captain Walsh to stretch out a hand.
But I told you my story, Captain. I told you 1,000,000 times.
Never mind, Bruno. Tell me again.
What's the use? I'm only going to say the same thing. I didn't do it, so what's the use?
All right, Sergeant. Take him out.
Yes, sir.
What's the matter, Captain? You can't crack him?
Oh, he'll crack.
When? 6 months from now, out of sheer exhaustion? Look, Bruno was innocent. You know that. And Kemper is guilty. You just won't admit it.
I've got enough complications with that.
I told you what I found out about Kemper. I showed you the motive.
Captain, the lab report is here on those 3 samples of clay.
Well, what's the gist of it, Sergeant?
They're all identical, sir.
Captain, how much proof do you want?
I don't know.
If you don't want to pull him in, at least go out to his house now and question him. The guy will break. I know he will. He's on the thin edge of nothing.
But it's late. It's after midnight.
What is it you really don't like, Captain? The lateness of the hour or junking your pet theory?
Come on, let's go. Don't pull in the driveway, Sergeant. Just park out front.
Yes, sir.
All right, Sergeant. You wait here. Come on, McCormick. Oh, evening, Mrs. Kemper.
Hello, Captain.
I wonder if I could see your husband for a minute.
I'm sorry. He isn't here. He's gone out.
Do you know when he'll be back?
No, I don't.
Could we come in for a minute?
Yes, of course, Mr. McCormick. Come in.
kind of late to go out, isn't it? You know where your husband's gone?
He didn't tell me. Is there any message you want to leave?
Mrs. Kemper, you've been crying, haven't you? Is it anything to do with...
No. No, it's just... No,
You'd better tell us everything, Mrs. Kemper. We'll find out anyway. You see, we know what your husband's done.
Yes. Yes. He did it. He killed George.
How long have you known this?
He just told me about an hour ago. When we came back from the morgue, he was all sick-like. Then finally told me that he and George got into a fight that night over who was to buy more beer. Harold gets into terrible rages, and he beat the old man up. Then when he saw he was dead, he upset everything to make it look like a robbery.
Well, where is he now?
I don't know. He was terribly afraid. He knew you'd be coming after him.
Go on, Mrs. Kemper.
He said they're not going to put me in no prison. Then he rushed out to the garage to get the car.
Well, he won't get far. Where's your phone?
Hey, wait a minute, Captain. The car is here.
What?
I saw it in the garage as we came up the walk.
Sergeant Jansky.
Yes, sir?
Turn your spotlight on that garage, then come with me. We're going in after Kemper.
Wait up, Captain. I want to be on this.
You better stand clear. Come out of that garage, Kemper. You don't stand a chance. All right, we're coming in.
Jansky, you go in on the other side of the car. I'll take this side.
Yes, sir. Kemper?
He's not on this side, Captain.
He's not here either.
Wait a minute.
Huh?
Look over there. In that corner, just off the floor.
Harold! Harold, are you there, Harold?
McCormick, don't let her in here. Mrs. Kemper, don't. Don't go in there. You'll only...
No, let me alone. Let me alone. Harold, where are you? Harold, are you...
Now we read you that telegram from Kenneth McCormick of the Detroit Free Press.
Not out of remorse, but out of pure fear, the killer in tonight's big story hanged himself with a piece of clothesline. His wife's story brought the instant release of the window washer and closed the case.
And so ends another big story. In order to protect the names of people actually involved in tonight's authentic big story, the names of all characters in the dramatization were changed, with the exception of the newspaper reporter. This is the United States Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education.
We are over 7.5 hours into this all-night mystery OTR collection. Glad you're still up and enjoying it. Our last 3 shows are well-known ones, starting with Casey Crime Photographer. It began as short stories in Black Mask magazine, then as several novels, before being on radio, and it ran from 43 to 1955 with 3 different actors playing Casey, the crime photographer who solved mysteries in the course of his duties, along with his friend, reporter Ann Williams, played by Jan Miner and Leslie Woods. Here is The New Will from December 11th, 1947, with Stotts Cotsworth as Casey. Next, The Black Museum, with Orson Welles as host. Despite only running for 1 season in 1952, it was quite popular, partly due to Welles' involvement, but also for its great production values and true crime stories taken from the actual Black Museum, which was Scotland Yard's crime collection archive. Here is Glass Shards from April 22, 1952. And then our final show, another one about Scotland Yard, Whitehall 1212, which took its name from the actual former telephone number of the HQ of the London Metropolitan Police. Similar to the Black Museum and the other Scotland Yard show, Secrets of Scotland Yard, it told true crime stories, but purely from the point of view of the police, instead of dramatizing the stories from the criminal's point of view. Here is The Heathrow Affair from December 23, 1951. I want to thank you again very much for watching and for enjoying. I'm Greg, and hopefully I'll see you on the next one.
The Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation brings you Crime Photographer.
Say, Casey, I'll bet you photographed a lot of famous people.
Well, I'm not so sure, Ethelbert.
How come?
Well, it's like this. Many a guy who looks like a ball of fire today is nothing but a wet match tomorrow.
Oh, I get it. You gotta wait before you're sure a guy is really famous.
Right. Sometimes it takes years and years to ensure fame.
Sure, like the years and years of leadership that have made Anchor Hocking the most famous name in glass. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Tony Marvin. Every week at this time, the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation of Lancaster, Ohio, and its more than 10,000 employees bring you another adventure of Casey, crime photographer, ace cameraman who covers the crime news of a great city. Written by Alonzo Dean Cole, our adventure for tonight, The New Will. One of the showplaces of our city is the mansion of multimillionaire Bradford Randall. In the richly furnished library of this mansion at 8 o'clock in the evening, Randall, his daughter Agatha, and a dapper, handsome man face each other and...
This is one time, Father, that you're not going to have your own way. I've made up my mind to marry Giuseppe, and that is that.
Oh, no, Agatha. You only think you're going to make this gigolo my son-in-law.
Do not call me a gigolo, Mr. Randall.
Oh, then what are you?
I'm a man of honor who comes to you like a gentleman and asks for your daughter to be my wife. For that, I'm insulted.
How much money have you got, Mr. Runover?
I'm Count Runover.
All right, Count. But answer my question.
Money is not everything.
Well, you're not finding a soft spot with me.
Father, I won't let you.
Shut up, Agatha. Now then, you get out of here, Runover, and stay out.
If he goes, I go with him.
If you do anything foolish, Agatha, you'll regret it. And so will your boyfriend. And to convince you both that I mean business, I'm going to make out a new will tomorrow that will cut off Agatha with the minimum bequest allowed by law.
Father.
You know I don't bluff, Agatha. Tomorrow morning, I'll have Devons draw up a new will. And it'll stand until you come to your senses.
Come on, Giuseppe. Let's get out of here.
Yes, Agatha.
You'll be back, my dear. And still single.
You? Oh, I absolutely hate you.
I'll show you I don't bluff. Hello, this is Bradford Randall. Call Mr. Devons to the phone, will you? Hello, Devons. I've got a job for you to do first thing in the morning. No, wait a minute. You better do it tonight. I want a new will drawn up, and I want you to bring it here to me within the next couple of hours. Don't argue. Do as I tell you. Well, that's better. Now get yourself a pencil, Devons, and take notes of what I say. Looks as though you've done a pretty good job with this new will on short notice, Devons. So, I'm leaving practically my entire estate to, the Society for the Relief and Rehabilitation of War Victims and Displaced Persons.
You told me to name some charity. Any charity as your beneficiary?
Oh, it'll do. Of course, when that nitwit daughter of mine agrees to forget about her count, we'll destroy this and make her an heiress again. Yes, I was going to have you draw this new will up tomorrow, but Agatha and her lounge lizard might be getting married while you're doing it. But they won't after I spring this on her at breakfast. Oh, we'll need witnesses to make this good, I suppose.
Naturally.
Well, I'll get my butler and... Pheelston!
Yes, Mr. Randall.
Pheelston, get one of the other servants and come in here, will you?
There's only the upstairs maid on duty now, sir. It's after 11 o'clock.
Well, she'll do. Get her and hurry up, will you?
Very well, sir.
After 11. By the time I get
Now,
home...
quit your crabbing, Devons.
Well, why shouldn't I
You'd
crab?
better not. I made you, and I can break you.
Oh, I didn't mean it.
Here is Sophie, the maid.
Oh, come in, Sophie. Come in. I want you and Pheelston to sign a paper.
What kind of papers?
What does that matter? Here's a pen. Here.
Excuse me, sir, but I have been told never to sign my name to anything I have not read over, sir.
When you work for me, you do as I tell you.
Wait a minute, Mr. Randall. From a legal standpoint, this girl and your butler must know what they're signing. Sophie, Phyl, son. This document is a new will in which Mr. Randall bequeaths the bulk of his estate to the Society for the Relief and Rehabilitation of War Victims and Displaced Persons.
If that is the case,
You
sir...
needn't have explained all that in order to make the thing legal, Devons. I'll tear this will up as soon as that girl of mine gets some sense. Well, here's my John Hancock.
Now, you sign here, young woman, as a witness.
Yes, sir.
You, Fieldston, here.
Very good, sir.
All right. That's all. You can go now.
Thank you, Mr. Randall.
Fieldston.
Yes, sir.
Have me called at 7 in the morning.
Yes, Mr.
And
Randall.
get my daughter up at the same time. I want her to have breakfast with me.
Bring up some more lemons, Walter.
Okay, Ethelbert. I should get more sleep.
Hello, Ethelbert.
Huh? Casey.
Hi, pal. I think so. I'm never sure at this hour of the morning.
What are you doing around here? It's only a little after 8.
Working the early shift this week, 8 in the morning till 4 p.m. Have Walter Russell me have some coffee, will you, pal?
Hey, Walter, breakfast for Casey. Bring it here to the bar.
Okay.
I suppose you reported for work, then made a quick sneak before your city desk got wise.
The guy's got to eat, doesn't he?
Well, look at me. I already had 6 sweet cakes, half a grapefruit, a plate of ham and eggs, 2 cups of coffee, and pineapple. I feel fine.
Yeah, you're looking. Well, don't mention food again till I get some.
Casey.
Well, hello, Annie. Good morning.
Come on, get on your bicycle. We're going places.
What? Not till I exercise my
Oh,
teeth,
yes,
Annie.
we're going to Bradford Randall's house right now.
Bradford Randall?
The Bradford Randall. One of his servants went to call him about an hour ago, about 7 o'clock, and found him dead with a bullet through his heart. Captain Logan and his homicide squad are at the house now.
Holy jump.
Bradford Randall's one of the biggest guys in this town.
And one of the crookedest, too.
But his murder is front page and double column, Casey. Come on.
Okay, cancel my breakfast, Ethelbert.
It'll be on the fire by now,
Well, then
Casey.
eat it yourself.
But I had... Well, after all, I ate just a little snack almost an hour ago.
Our story will continue in just a moment. How many times have you said to yourself, I'd give anything in the world for a cup of coffee right now? Now, what you meant was that you wanted a cup of good, hot, steaming coffee without having to fuss around in the kitchen and without waiting even a minute. Well, here's the answer. Just a cup, a spoon, and a glass jar. A glass jar of soluble coffee. Put a spoonful of this new kind of coffee in a cup, add hot water, and there you are. It's as quick as that. It's as convenient as that, if you make sure to buy your soluble coffee in a glass jar. You see, glass jars are easy to open. Just a twist of your wrist, that's all. Then there's the matter of flavor and freshness. Anchor glass jars protect soluble coffee from moisture or any other contamination. Enjoy all of the convenience of soluble coffee products by insisting on glass jars. Most of the better packers of soluble coffee protect their products by using clean, sanitary Anchor glass containers and Anchor caps. Both products of Anchor Hocking. The most famous name in glass.
What happened, Captain Logan?
One of the servants discovered Randall dead in his bed when she went to call him, Miss Williams. He'd been shot through the heart around 3 a.m., the M.E. says, with his own gun, a .45 automatic. We found the gat, but it had been wiped clean of the fingerprints.
Well, that rules out suicide. Any suspects, Captain?
Too many, Miss Williams. Off the record, suspect number 1 is a party boy who calls himself Count Giuseppe Renova. He'd been out with Randall's daughter and brought her home about an hour before the murder was committed.
What's his possible motive?
You don't read the gossip columns, Casey. This Renova's been giving Miss Randall a heavy rush.
Yeah, she was all set to marry the guy. Some of the servants heard a noisy quarrel between Randall, his daughter, and Renova early last evening, during which Randall said he'd disinherit her if she didn't give Renova the heir. He threatened to change his will first thing this morning. But after daughter and boyfriend left, both pretty sore, Randall got his lawyer and executed a new will last night. It cuts Agatha Randall out of the estate, and how?
Yeah, but at 3 a.m., when he was murdered, Renova thought she was still a big heiress.
That's the picture. She's suspect number 2. Either one. They killed Randall to prevent him making a new will, which they didn't know had already been made.
I've met Agatha Randall, and I can believe she'd kill her own father if he got in her way.
Oh, she must be a sweet character, just like her old man. What are your other suspects, Logan?
Anyone who was in this house. For instance, there are 16 servants, and the only one who seems sorry that Randall's dead's the butler, Fieldston. I'm not convinced he's very sincere.
Popular guy, this Randall. Renova, after he left Miss Randall at the door downstairs, could have gotten into this bedroom by climbing that trellis, Logan. You know?
Sure. And so could anyone else. Howard Devons, for example.
Randall's lawyer?
He had no love for his boss.
Yeah, I've heard that.
Now, I'm expecting Devons here any minute. I'm letting him have the will we found. He'll need it to settle the estate.
Where'd you find the will?
Lying folded on top of that dresser. Well, let's get out of this room and go downstairs.
Oh, I beg your pardon, sir.
What are you doing outside this door, Fieldston?
I was just about to knock, Captain. Mr. Devons has arrived, and I came to tell you, sir.
Where is he?
Downstairs in the library with Miss Randall. And Count Renova is there also, sir.
Get that maid who was your co-witness to the will last night, Fieldston, then both of you come to the library.
I'll get Sophie at once, sir.
Come on, Miss Williams. Casey.
You know, Logan, it looked as though that butler was listening at the door.
It looked very much that way.
Why do you want him and that maid in the library, Captain?
Verify their signatures on the will before I hand it over to Devons.
Oh, I see.
Now, there's the library.
Now, I won't believe that will can stand up in court, Mr. Devons. My father never meant to cut me off.
I drew that will, Miss Randall, and it'll stand up.
But...
Oh, Captain Logan.
You're Mr. Devons?
Yes.
Mind if I shoot some pictures here, Logan?
Oh, go ahead, Casey.
I mind. I've had enough of you policemen and newspaper people around here. This is my house, and I want...
Remember the will, Miss Randall. This is not your house.
Oh, Giuseppe, what am I going to do?
Do not worry, my Agatha. I will find lawyers who will break for us that crazy will.
Well, of
Count
course,
is an optimist, Annie.
And how he declares himself in. Isn't this a gorgeous room?
About the last word, I say. No windows in it. I guess that's for all-year-round air conditioning.
Mm-hmm. And invisible lighting.
I'll lay down this film case, get a few shots.
Oh, excuse me, Captain. Here is the maid, sir.
Oh, yes. You're the girl who witnessed Mr. Randall's will last night with Fieldston?
Yes, sir.
Well, look, I can't make out the signature. What's your name?
Zofia Jadwiga Elżbieta Kupolajczyk.
No.
I think Captain Logan will call you Sophie.
Yeah. Well, look at this document, Sophie. Is it the one you witnessed?
I have been told never to say a thing I'm not sure of, sir. Can I look at the paper close and careful?
Yes, I want you to. Here, take it.
Thank you, sir. What is that?
Shot a picture of you, Sophie. Sorry if the flashbulb startled you.
It did, sir. Excuse me for being so foolish.
Look, do you identify that will?
It looked like the paper I saw.
Look at the signature, Sophie, and the rest of it. Is it your signature?
Oh, yes, it is me. I write that last night. It is the will.
Well, I'm glad we got that settled. Hey!
What happened to the lights?
Where's the switch? Turn on those lights.
I'll find the switch, sir. There.
Oh, what?
Sophie.
What happened to you?
Somebody hit me when the light go out and pulled that paper from my hand.
The will!
The will is gone.
All right, every one of you's been searched, and we didn't find the will. But someone in this room switched off the lights, struck Sophie, and took the will from her hand, and whoever did it isn't going to get away with it. Now, the thing's somewhere in this library, and my men will find it if they have to tear the walls down. Sergeant, yes, sir. You and the boys go to work.
Okay, Captain.
Everybody else, get out of here.
You can seriously believe that I had anything to do with this strange theft?
You were in this room, and the will disappeared, Devons.
But of course you consider poor Miss Randall your principal suspect, Captain.
What makes you think my principal suspect isn't you, Mr. Renova?
Count Renova.
Now, all of you get out of here. Now, don't try to leave this house.
Come, Giuseppe. It'll be a pleasure to get away from these people.
A great pleasure, my Agatha.
Hey, you and Miss Williams get out, too, Casey.
Okay. Let me get my film case, pal.
I'll bring your photographic case, Mr. Casey.
Oh, thanks, Fieldston. Well, just put it down in the hall here.
Very good, sir.
I'm closing this library door, Sergeant. Now, don't let anybody in, and don't you or the boys come out until you find that will.
Okay, Captain. Will you need me any more, sir?
No, go on about your business, Fieldston. I'll find you if I want you.
Very good, sir.
Casey, come into this room. And you, Miss Williams. I want to have some gab without any interruptions. Look, what do you think?
That job was timed beautifully, Logan. Right after I'd used up a flash bulb. If I'd had another one set in my camera, I could have touched it off and caught the thief dead to rights.
Now, didn't either of you notice who stood nearest that light switch just before the room went dark?
I didn't.
Neither did I. But I'm sure 3 people weren't anywhere near the light switch. It's yourself, Logan, the lawyer, Devins, and that little maid, Sophie.
Now, that leaves Agatha, Renova, the butler, Fieldston, you, Casey, and Miss Williams.
See, I just thought of something, Logan. That butler, Fieldston, closed the door when he came into the library. If that door had been open, the room wouldn't have gone entirely dark.
Hey. And Fieldston was trying to get an earful outside that room upstairs. But...
What was that?
It's a man.
Upstairs. Come on.
I see him. Hey, it's the butler.
He's lying on the floor.
His head is covered with blood.
Someone socked him.
Turn him over, Logan. Open his coat.
Yeah. His heart's beating. He's only knocked out.
Hey, that paper sticking out of the inside pocket of his coat.
Casey, it's the stolen will. Oh, my head. Now, look, the doc says you haven't been badly hurt, Fieldston. You were just put to sleep pretty rough. Now, tell us about it.
Yeah, we're very curious.
Well, all I know, gentlemen, is that I was passing along the upstairs hall, and when I passed the door of Miss Randall's room, I thought I heard it open, then something hit me.
Did you see the person who hit you?
No, Captain.
This is what you were hit with.
That silver candlestick.
Yeah. You recognize it?
It usually stands on Miss Randall's dressing table.
You heard Miss Randall's door open just before you were caught.
I thought I did, yes. Captain, do you think Miss Randall...
I'm asking the questions, Fieldston. And here's the one that pays the grand prize. Why was that will in your pocket?
Will?
Randall's new will.
I don't know what...
Now, don't try to play innocent. You hit Sophie in that library and snatched the will.
I did nothing of the kind. You searched
We
me.
know why the will wasn't on you when you were searched, fella, and how you got it out of the library.
Mr. Casey, I swear...
Save it. The way I helped your scheme, Fieldston, with my film case. You stuck the will in that film case after you snatched it and before you turned on the lights. And then you carried the case out in the hall where I was dumb enough to leave it. Then you opened the case and put the will in your pocket.
That isn't true. What possible motive could I...
You knew that Agatha Randall, or Ranova, would pay anything you asked for that will. They wanted to destroy it.
And evidently they double-crossed you. Now, are you going to protect the person who tried to kill you, or are you going to talk?
I'm going to talk.
You're a sensible guy.
My head is beginning to clear, Captain. Now I realize that I've been double-crossed. Count Renova told me that he and Miss Randall would pay me $500,000 if I could get that new will. Well, I got it. But they double-crossed me. One of them tried to kill me. You bring them here, and I'll tell them that to their faces.
Get him, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
Well, Casey, I guess that takes care of that.
It takes care of that, Logan, but you still got the murder of Randall to solve.
Captain Logan put Miss Randall and that Count Runover under arrest, huh, Casey?
Yeah, he's holding him for questioning, Ethelbert, which means they're in jail without formal charges being lodged against him.
They've admitted nothing and denied everything, Ethelbert. And as sore as the butler is against them, he admits he didn't see either of them hit him.
I have a hunch that neither Agatha nor her phony Count bumped off Randall.
Hunches aren't accepted as evidence either, Mr. Casey.
Well, who else could be the culprit, Casey?
Culprit?
Yeah.
Oh, look, pal, you've been reading that bad literature again. Culprit. Where do you get words like that? Out of True Detective comics?
No, William D. Shakespeare mentions culprits, and Alan Edward Poe and Charles Makepeace Dickens.
Yeah, you win, pal.
Well, then tell me who else besides Runover and Miss Randall...
Look, I'm going to ask you a question, my literary friend. Pal, if you were a lawyer, would you kill a client right after he'd signed a will leaving his money to charity, a legitimate charity that you selected, and then bust a second guy over the head in order to prevent that will from being destroyed by the daughter?
This is a hypothetical question, huh, Casey?
Yeah, highly hypothetical, Ethelbert.
Ooh, extra highly hypothetical.
Oh, Andy, lay off. Come on, what's your answer, pal?
Am I a lawyer making good dough?
Plenty.
I got a wife and kids?
Now, wife, no kids.
How do I get along with the old lady?
Okay, at least there's no scandal about you, anyway.
See, I gotta ask these questions, Casey, because I'm awful ignorant about the lawyer I am, see?
I see. Well, now that you're enlightened, how about it?
Tell me one thing more. Have I got good sense?
Well, I think the lawyer has.
Say, was that a crack?
I don't know what you mean, pal.
Oh.
Well, after mature deliberation, Casey, I've come to the conclusion that if I got dough, a happy family life, and ain't no crackpot, I would be a first-degree chump to take a chance of broiling myself in a hot seat by doing a job of murder.
That's the same conclusion I reached, Edinburgh.
Now that you have Devons out of the way, where you go from here?
I don't know, Annie, but I still have my hunch.
Well, try eliminating all the Randall servants now. None of them like their boss or his daughter. Start with that little housemaid, Sophie. You can get rid of her quickly.
I'm not giving that poor washed-out gal a second thought.
That the dame who Fieldstone gave the black eye when he snatched the will?
Mm-hmm. The Polish girl. Awfully sweet. I spent quite a little time talking to her, Casey.
Yeah?
She's been in this country only a few years. She's a war refugee.
So?
Poor thing. You know what the war did to Poland. The Germans invaded and the Russians invaded. Well, she and her family had a terrible time.
How could she stand working for a guy like Randolph? Amongst all the other crooked things he did, he was a notorious war profiteer.
She witnessed that new will. She was told its provisions. Annie, come on. We're going to call on Sophie.
Yes, Mr. Casey. I killed Mr. Randall. And I hit that butler Fieldstone, too.
Pretty sure you did, Sophie. After I started thinking, I wouldn't have accused you otherwise.
If you had not accused, I would have told the police anyway soon. Because now I'm sure they will not again lose that bad man's new will.
It leaves his money to the society, doesn't it, for the relief of war victims?
Yes.
The will won't be lost again. And it won't be broken, Sophie.
I believe you, Miss Williams.
Tell us what you meant to tell the police.
In our town, in Poland, war was very bad. I see my mother killed, and my father. My little sister Paula and I, we sleep in streets and get food where we can get it from. You would not like to hear about that. It is not nice to think of it. Before, I have seen my two brothers taken away by soldiers. They never come back. Finally, my little sister, Paula, she lied down to sleep and do not wake. She was too hungry. Things happened to me, too, in the war. But I'm strong and I live. I have uncle in America who get me over here, where I get job in Mr. Randall's house. Sometime I can hear Mr. Randall say how the war has made him more rich than he was before. Then last night he asked me to witness that will.
Which left his money to war victims.
Yes, and he say something which made me know he would change the will if he had the chance and leave everything to his daughter again, a woman as bad as he is.
You didn't give him the chance?
No. I went to his room while he was sleeping, and I used the gun I know he keep there.
How about Fieldstone?
I saw him take the will he had stolen from your box, Mr. Casey, and I suspect he will sell it to Miss Randall, who will destroy it. I slip into her room and get candlestick. I think that is all. Now, Miss Williams, Mr. Casey, take me to police.
Casey?
Yes.
I'm not afraid, and I have no regret. You see, we who have felt war have died many times. Another time does not matter.
We'll join the crowd at the Blue Note in just a moment. Just in time for Christmas shopping, Anchor Hocking presents the perfect answer to your problem of giving something beautiful and practical. A set of jadeite dinnerware. Jadeite, spelled Jadeite, jadeite. It has the lovely texture of Chinese porcelain, the color of green jade. It's as sturdy and heat-proof as the Fire King oven glass you bake with. Almost anyone will be delighted to receive a beautiful 35-piece jadeite dinner service consisting of 6 cups, 6 saucers, 6 dessert plates, 6 salad plates, 6 dinner plates, 1 vegetable bowl, a platter, and a sugar and creamer set. All of this for less than $5. Jadeite, a product of Anchor Glass, can also be purchased in open stock. Now, you'll find jadeite dinnerware at chain stores, department stores, and most other stores selling chinaware and glass. Ask for jadeite by name. The newest triumph of Anchor Hocking.
the most famous name in glass.
We who have felt war have died many times. Another time doesn't matter.
What's that, Casey?
Huh?
What'd you say?
Oh, nothing.
He's been muttering to himself like that ever since Sophie repeated her confession to the cops, Ethelbert.
I guess I have, eh?
What'll be done about that girl, Sophie?
Should be sent to a hospital for the criminal insane.
The docs say she's crazy, huh?
In the legal definition. She's incapable of distinguishing between right and wrong.
She never had much chance to get acquainted with what's right in the legal definition, did she?
No, Ethelbert. She didn't even realize that there's never a justification for murder.
That's a fact, Annie. Yeah, and many people in Europe and Asia are just like her. People who as children saw nothing but war, and whose only teaching was that might makes right, and that the end justifies the means. Boy, we're just lucky that philosophy hasn't become basic training for a lot of American kids. So far. The anniversary of Pearl Harbor was last Sunday, and in 2 weeks we celebrate Christmas. I think a lot of people over here have forgotten the meaning of both those days.
It's time all of us started thinking. And doing.
Crime Photographer, starring Stotts Cotsworth as Casey, is brought to you each Thursday by the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation, makers of Fire King Oven Glass, Anchor Glass Containers, Anchor Caps and Closures, all products of Anchor Hocking, the most famous name in glass. Crime Photographer is directed by John Deese. The original music is by Archie Blyer, and the program features Miss Jan Miner as Anne and John Gibson as Ethelbert. Herman Chittison is the Blue Note pianist. Lives are lost needlessly every year when people die of tuberculosis. You do your part to prevent tuberculosis when you buy and use Christmas seals. And be sure to do your Christmas mailing early. This is Tony Marvin saying goodnight for the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation of Lancaster, Ohio, with offices in all principal cities of the United States and Canada.
This is Orson Welles, speaking from London. The Black Museum. Here in the grim stone structure on the Thames which houses Scotland Yard is a warehouse of homicide, where everyday objects, a paperweight, a woolen muffler, an old-fashioned hat pin, a drinking glass, all are touched by murder. Here's a bit of frosted glass. It's a familiar object. You've seen such glass before in the upper panels of the doors of older houses, and perhaps the one in which you live. Let's in more light, the owner used to say. One man climbing to his old-fashioned apartment said to his son,
"Hello, what's this? Glass on the landing?" "From the door, Dad. It looks like the frosted panel fell out." "Yes, and pretty jaggedly. Be careful, son. Those shards are sharp."
Well, today the glass shards can be seen in the Black Museum.
From the annals of the Criminal Investigation Department of the London Police, we bring you the dramatic stories of the crimes recorded by the objects in Scotland Yard's Gallery of Death, the Black Museum. In just a moment, you will hear The Black Museum, starring Orson Welles.
Now, here we are, the Black Museum. Scotland Yard's Museum of Murder. Yes, here lies death. And here's a pacifier, nippled end, ivory ring. This in the Black Museum, oh, yes. Because it seems there was a will. And where there's a will, there's a way. Even to infanticide. Here's a pair of andirons. Brass, graceful in pattern, clean in execution. Observe the shining brass of this one, the ugly blotch on the other. A woman is pushed violently. Her head strikes with malice aforethought. This was murder. Nice, here we are, the glass shards. They're sharp, pointed. Dangerous to life and limb, even in themselves. Here they are, glistening, gleaming in their whitely frosted danger. Once they were part of a whole. The glass panel, as I told you, of an apartment door. But we'll come to that. Let's begin this tale with the ringing of a doorbell.
Maybe no one is home. Well, we'll try again.
Sorry to have kept you waiting.
Sorry to have disturbed you, ma'am. I've been sent looking for a chauffeur. Chap named Simmons.
There's no one here by that name. And I can tell you, sir, there's no one by that name being in this neighbourhood. Well, not in my memory, and I've lived here about now on 20 years.
Oh, well, thank you, ma'am. Garage really works. The Beacon, it's called. Well, they'll have to find another errand boy if they can't give me better steers than this. Well, good day, ma'am.
Good day. That's a bit strange. There's no Beacon garage in this neighbourhood.
Of course, this was not a neighborhood for garages and items of that sort. This was strictly residential. Mostly semi-detached houses with a bit of garden and an occasional block of apartments, or flats as they're still called in London. Into one of those apartment houses came Charles Fly and his son, Charles Jr., home after their respective days' work at business and college.
When will they put lights in these stairs, Dan? After someone breaks a leg in the dark. I just hope it isn't your mother.
So do I. Watch the landing. Dad turns just ahead.
I know. Hello, what's this? Glass on the landing?
From the door, Dad. Looks like the frosted panel fell out.
Yes, and pretty jaggedly. Be careful, son. Those shards are sharp.
I said, do you suppose Mother let the door slam so hard the glass broke?
Well, I'll ask her when we get inside. Your key handy?
Right here, Dad.
Thanks. Funny, I've never known your mother to use the chain on the door in her life.
Oh, with the glass broken like that?
What good's the chain? I can reach in and flip off the chain from me with the broken glass.
Dad, there's someone in there.
Oh, your mother, probably. No, it's not. It's a man. A little fellow. Junior, get on down to Riverdale Road. There's a police box there. Call him, quickly.
What about you, Dad?
Go on now. I'll stay here and watch him. Hurry.
Yes. All right, if you say so.
Chain's off now. Why not? He's only a little fellow. Here now, what are you putting in my suitcase?
You shouldn't have come in, Governor. It won't do you a bit of good. I'm leaving with your suitcase and what I've packed in it.
Get back! I can handle you. No! Oh.
So foolhardy. Mr. Fly should have stayed outside. He might have stayed alive. As it was, when the police did arrive with Charles Fry, Jr., Sr. was very dead. The call to Scotland Yard was automatic after that. Inspector Howard proceeded with the preliminary questioning as his technical experts combed the apartment.
I know you had quite a shock, my boy, but we need your help, and right now.
I'll try my best, Inspector.
We've checked the apartment. The intruder, whoever he was, had packed a suitcase and was about ready to leave.
It's Dad's own. It was his suitcase.
All right. Now, is there anything else you know of that's missing?
Mother said something before she collapsed about her bracelet. I looked. It's missing.
Can you describe it in detail? On items like that, we publish it in the Yard's Daily Gazette. It's circularized to every station, jeweller, and pawn shop in England.
Well, it was gold, about 1 inch wide, engraved with a kind of floral design, and there were 25 diamonds, small ones, in the pattern. Dad gave it to Mother on their 25th anniversary.
I see. Very good. Now, you've been in excellent health, and you're certain he was a short man.
Well, I saw him through the broken pane. He was just about 5 feet tall. Quite a little fellow. I guess that's why Dad went in after him. Dad didn't know he had a gun.
Housebreakers try to stay away from guns in England. The penalties are too severe. Yes, Sergeant?
No M.O., sir. Just the broken pane of glass.
Thank you. Anything beyond that first shell?
Not a thing. One shot was fired, that's all.
No M.O., sir?
Means of operation. Anything that's recognizable. Most of these people have a kind of trademark. Completely subconscious, but it helps us to find them.
Too bad there's nothing there.
We'll do our best. All right, Sergeant. I want the neighborhood canvassed. Did anyone notice a small man sounding the drum? Did anyone see a small man leaving the premises? And check every carnival, fair, and circus for a small fellow who's a sharpshooter. One cartridge, one shot, and bullseye. Got that, Sergeant?
Aye, sir.
We can make a start anyway, and here's hoping...
Police routine. Sounding the drum. It's a new term. What does it mean? Listen to the sergeant as he canvasses the neighborhood.
Tell me, ma'am, in the past day or so, has anyone rung your bell and asked for someone who doesn't live here and left in a hurry?
Do you follow the term now? It's what Americans would call casing the joint. Find out if anyone's home by ringing the bell. If there is, make an excuse and get away fast. If there isn't, find a way to break in and steal whatever may be lying about within easy reach. It's simple, effective, very professional. But the police are professionals, too.
Excuse me, sir, I'm from the CID. Sergeant Gordon, my credentials.
Oh, what's up?
I'm making inquiries to see if anyone's called at your house in the past few days.
What? Oh, no, we've all been away the past 2 weeks. We only got back today.
Oh, well, thank you then. Sorry to trouble you.
Yes?
Forgive me for troubling you, ma'am. I'm Sergeant Gordon, CID. My credentials.
Oh, what's happened? We aren't in any trouble, are we?
Now, calm yourself, ma'am. No trouble for you, at any rate. It's just that I wanted to ask you a question or two.
Oh, yes.
Could you tell me if anyone has called at your house during the past few days and asked for someone who doesn't live here, and that if they were in?
What a silly question.
No, ma'am, it's a very serious question. So, will you put your mind to it?
Well, no. I'm absolutely sure. Nobody.
Yes? Sergeant Gordon, CID. My credentials.
Yes?
Has anyone rung your bell in the past few days and asked for someone who doesn't live here?
No.
Thank you.
Yes?
Sorry to disturb you, ma'am. I'm Sergeant Gordon, CID. My credentials.
Oh, please. Yes?
Did you... that is, has anyone rung your bell in the past few days and asked for someone who doesn't live here?
Oh, that'd be a foolish thing. Why, yes. There was. Just yesterday afternoon. He asked for a chauffeur or something. Said the fellow worked at the Beacon Garage.
And you remembered this?
I certainly did.
Why, ma'am?
Well, because there's no such place hereabouts as the Beacon Garage. And I ought to know. I've lived here 20 years.
I see. Rather a foolish error.
Now that you mention it, I'm not sure that it was an error. He seemed rather a nasty little man.
Oh, is that so? Why?
Too dapper, too quick. Much too little for a man. He was shorter than I am, and I'm only 5'2".
Could you describe him in more detail, perhaps?
Well, he had dark hair, grew very low on his head, and his eyes were sort of shifty. Blue, but shifty. The kind of thing you see in the cinema. You know, in those pictures about bookmaking and that.
Anything else, ma'am?
Well, not that I remember. Not offhand, at any rate.
Now, 2 people still living have seen this little man, the dead man's son, and the woman at whose door he sounded the drum. A description is in hand, 2 descriptions, which tally in every point. And then Sergeant Gordon came into Inspector Howard's office with another fact. A very solid fact.
What's this, Sergeant? The weapon, sir. Found it behind the hedge of number 21, 3 houses up from the flats where Flyer was killed.
How'd you get onto it?
We found a young fellow who'd been walking his girl past the flats on her way from the bus. This little man ran out of the flats, almost knocked the girl over, but he kept going. Our young fellow turned around to protest, Saw him throw something over the hedge. We looked. There it is.
Ah, nasty little gun. Well, shell jammed in the chamber.
Oh, no wonder he fired only one shot.
But he pulled the trigger twice. Well, we can drop our search in the circuses, Sergeant. I doubt if this fellow is the sharpshooter we thought he was. I think now we'll concentrate on classification by size. Shall we get to it, Sergeant? We seem to have our work cut out for us again.
Surely the picture takes shape. Dim at first, as if seen through frosted glass. Like the glass shards to be seen today in the Black Museum.
In just a moment, we will continue with The Black Museum, starring Orson Welles.
Again, it's compounded of hard work, good police training, and a little luck. They start with nothing, this time with a wrong theory that their man is a sharpshooter. They have to abandon this, and they start fresh with the dullest and therefore the hardest kind of police routine, checking the files.
He's a little man. Everyone's agreed on that. Ask Criminal Records to send us the dossiers on every man we have on file under 5 feet 2 inches in height.
Carefully, the inspector in charge and his sergeant comb through these dossiers, and finally, by reason of cross-checking, this one in jail at the moment of the crime, that one in some other part of the country, others with perfect alibis, the list of little fellows is reduced to 4.
You take these 2, Sergeant. I'll work over the others. Anything that rings a bell, the smallest detail. Yes, sir.
For over an hour, the 2 men are silent, reading, thinking, trying to relate something in the files to the facts that they already have. And then they exchange dossiers and start again. By this time, the lamps are lighted. The Thames flows like black glass outside the window of the inspector's office. All at once.
I may have something, sir.
Which file?
Larry Mason. His nearest relatives, an uncle and an aunt, are recorded here as living in Beacon Road.
Does that mean anything to you, Sergeant? It doesn't to me.
You'll see it in my report in passing, Inspector. When I talked with the woman who'd seen the fellow sounding the drum, he told her the chauffeur he was looking for worked at the Beacon garage.
Oh.
And she made quite a fuss over the fact that there is no such garage in the neighborhood. She was quite emphatic about it.
Aha, interesting. Let me see the description. I see. 5 feet 1.5 inches, the smallest of the lot. Beacon garage, eh? And relatives on Beacon Road.
Not important, perhaps, and yet all important, as the inspector thought it through.
We'll say a man needs a false name at a sudden moment. He says the first thing that comes into his mind. It seems rather natural that the place his nearest relatives live should be lurking somewhere just below his consciousness. Well, it's mighty slim, but it's worth a try.
And having decided it was worth the try, Inspector Howard and Sergeant Gordon set out to trace their prime, if tiny, suspect.
Mason? Yes, he lived here.
Oh, lived? You mean he's left?
He didn't leave.
What then, Mum? Did he die?
He could have, for all I care. I threw him out. Didn't pay his rent for 3 weeks. I can't afford deadheads, I can't.
Have you any idea where he's gone?
No. What's more, I don't care.
Next point of inquiry was the Beacon Road address and Larry Mason's uncle.
About your nephew, Mr. Mason.
What about him?
Have you any idea of his whereabouts?
Who wants to know?
My name is Howard, Inspector, Scotland Yard.
In trouble, is he again?
We're not certain yet. He may be. We'd like to talk to him.
Well, if you find him, I'd like to talk to him too. Long enough to tell him not to come round for me for help.
Sergeant Gordon visited the pubs and hangouts where Larry Mason had been known to spend his time. In one of them, he found a friend of Mason's.
Larry? I ain't seen him in a long time. Not since he was sent away for breaking and entering. He hasn't been round at all. And I can't say I'm sorry. No? Why not, friend? He worked for me when I had my license and was making a book legitimate. He was my clerk, see? Then one day he walks off, just like that, with 10 quid. I don't expect to see him again. He knows that little job cost me my license. And he knows what'll happen to him if he shows his face in here again.
Not much to go on, or to find a man, except the brush strokes that fill the picture of the little fellow's character. Unreliable, a thief, where his friends are concerned. Now, think back a minute. Remember the Daily Gazette the Yard publishes with descriptions of stolen goods, missing persons, and so on.
Teletype from the Lancashire Police, Inspector. They've got the bracelet in the fly case. A pawnbroker turned it up.
Good.
It was offered to him by a tall, heavy-set fellow with a peculiar circular scar on his right cheek.
That sounds like Dick Lowry. Let's have Mr. Lowry in here, shall we?
Mr. Lowry was quite glad to oblige. He wasn't in hiding or anything like that, not Dick Lowry.
Where'd you get it, Lowry? The inspector wants to know.
Where'd I get what?
The bracelet you pawned in Bolton.
I found it.
You found it, did you?
That's what I said. Anything wrong in that?
If you found it, no. We think you bought it.
Oh, now, what would I buy a bracelet with sparklers in it for? My girls don't go for that sort of thing.
You sold it, didn't you?
Oh, of course. Why not? Fella can do with a spot of cash.
Lowry.
Yes, Inspector?
You may want to know that bracelet is involved in a killing.
A killing, is it? Why, that dirty little...
Oh? Go on, Lowry.
Start talking, Lowry. Accessory after the fact in a murder can be very nasty, you know.
All right. I bought it. I paid a good price, too.
From whom? Lowry from whom?
Larry Mason.
Well, at last. Where'd you see him, Larry?
Oh, the usual place. Dog track. With him, it's horses or dogs when the nags aren't running.
Finally, the patience was bringing results, as it almost always does. Canvass a whole neighborhood, comb through hundreds of files, slowly, narrow the possibilities, and finally, a direct relation is established between the crime and some person who may have committed it. After that, find the person. In this case, it was the dog tracks. South End.
He's not here, Sergeant.
The White City Raceway.
Not a sign, Inspector.
Wembley.
They know him here, but he hasn't been around in weeks.
And back to South End.
No luck again, sir.
No luck is right. Tell me, Sergeant, do you suppose a pint of ale will help our patients any?
This one seems rather decent, Inspector.
Yes, let's get on with it. Oh, excuse me.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. I didn't mean to come against you.
That's all right. No harm done.
Hold it, young fella. I think I know you.
Do you? Where from?
You're Larry Mason.
Not me. My name's Leonard Martinson.
Sorry, you'll have to prove your identity. We're from Scotland Yard.
A twist of luck, a turn of chance. Two weary policemen in search of a relaxing moment run across the killer they've been hunting for weeks. At the Yard, Larry Mason was not having a particularly relaxing time of it.
Do you insist on denying you're Larry Mason?
I do.
Look, Mason, you've been away for a while. Now you know about these things. Your fingerprints are the prints on Mason's record. Dick Lowry swears he bought the bracelet from you. Your landlady and your former bookmaking associate have identified you. Now let's have no more nonsense.
I ain't giving you a thing. Just because I'm small don't mean you can push me around.
Ah, you'd better tell us the whole story, Mason, and stop this nonsensical denial. You'll go to trial anyway, you know. And the more you lie now, the harder it'll be on you later. Now speak up, Mason.
You know, they get stubborn streaks sometimes. They read somewhere somehow that the best defense is to admit nothing, not even their own identities. So they firmly shut their mouths and refuse to talk about anything except the weather. And Sergeant knew they had a case, a good case. Inspector Howard came in to help.
I look at it this way, Mason. You can't do yourself any harm. We've got the evidence, we've got the gun. We're in the process of tracing it to you right now. The woman you spoke to will identify you in court. You had the bracelet. You've no alibi worth mentioning. You'll hang on what we've got, Mason, unless you've something which makes it manslaughter in place of murder.
All right. It was an accident. I never used a gun before. Never even had one.
The first time is always one too many when it comes to guns. Now keep talking. How was it an accident?
I broke the glass, see? After nobody answered the bell. I stuck my hand in. It was a cinch to open the door. I worked fast, but this fella come home early or something. I tried to make the back door. No luck, it was locked with a key.
So you had to come to the front.
He was a lot bigger than me. I pulled the gun because I wanted to scare him, that's all. He jumped me, hit me with something. I blacked out. That's it, I blacked out. Didn't even hear the gun go off.
And when you came to, Mason?
He was dead on the floor. I got out of there as fast as I could get. It was an accident. I'll swear it was an accident.
What's your opinion, Sergeant?
It's a good story, but it won't wash.
Why not? That's what happened. Why not?
It's very simple, Mason. You blacked out as you pulled the trigger. Therefore, you fired only once.
Yes, sir. Only once.
Sorry, Mason. You pulled that trigger twice. There was a shell jammed in the firing chamber. You pulled the trigger at least twice. That's no accident, Mason. That's murder.
Yes, the case was complete. Each part in its correct place. And those glass shards I told you about, those too are in their correct place. In the Black Museum.
Orson Welles will be back with you in just a moment.
The jury quite agreed with Inspector Howard. That was no accident. And so in due course, little Larry Mason, the bookie's clerk, who made the fatal error of carrying a pistol, went the way of most murderers at 8 o'clock one summer morning. Larry Mason's luck had run out, or had it. It was reported, you see, that as he walked to the scaffold with its 13 steps and waiting rope, Mason murmured to his guards, they had to do this now on June 6th. Derby Day. And me with a few shillings riding on Armstrong in the big race. Curiously, although Mason wasn't available to collect on his bet, Armstrong was the winning horse at 53-1. And now until we meet next time, till we meet in the same place and I tell you another story about the Black Museum, I remain as always obediently yours.
The Black Museum, starring Orson Welles, is presented by arrangement with Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer Radio Attractions. The program is written by Ara Marion, with original music composed and conducted by Sidney Torch. Produced by Harry Allen Towers.
Whitehall 1212. Quickly, please.
This is Scotland Yard.
For the first time, Scotland Yard opens its secret files to bring you the authentic, true stories of some of its most baffling cases. These accurate records are drawn from the actual files of Scotland Yard. They're true in every respect, except for the names of the participants, which for obvious reasons have been changed. Research on this exclusive series has been done by Percy Hoskins, chief crime reporter of the London Daily Express. The stories for radio are written and directed by Willis Cooper. Some of the participants: Donald Rhodes, chief security officer of Heathrow Airport and a former Scotland Yard man.
It was a considerable responsibility.
Detective Sergeant Vivian Morris of Scotland Yard.
I am a suburban housewife.
Chief Inspector Robert Sheehan of Scotland Yard's flying squad.
Step into the Black Museum here with me. I should like to show you something. John?
Oh, is that you, Sheehan?
Yes, I brought some friends to see you.
Yeah, I'll be with you at once. Oh, good afternoon.
This is Chief Superintendent John Davidson, curator of Scotland Yard's Black Museum.
Oh, how do you do? Well, I expect you've come about the relics of the Heathrow affair.
Right.
Oh, on the table there behind you. All we have.
Oh, good. Yes, this one I recognize. Iron bar used by criminals in Heathrow affair. Some of my hair still sticking to it.
Yeah, some of your blood, too, Bob.
Makes my head ache yet.
Yeah.
This is
briefcase carried by the GOC. And here, alterable license plate. used by the GOC gang.
You see, it reads GMU 436. Press the lever, please, John.
And hey, presto, it reads CGC 829. Very neat, isn't it?
You, of course, don't have the most important souvenir at all here, John.
What's that?
The £500,000 sterling. I think that I should tell you a little about our flying squad. It consists of a large number of motor cars, all wireless equipped, all very fast, and all kept constantly in superb condition. The flying squad is on duty 24 hours a day, a highly mobile force, available on extremely short notice at any point in the entire London area. The members of the flying squad are hand-picked, and they're very unusual men. These three are typical. This is Detective Sergeant Nobby Clark of the flying squad.
Yes, sir. I was one of Lord Louis' commandos. I was at Narvik. Oh, yes, and at Dieppe.
Former leading petty officer Dusty Miller of HMS Phoebe.
I am 29 years old. I am 6'2" and I weigh 14 stone 8. I was welterweight champion of my ship, the light cruiser Phoebe.
Detective Sergeant Ray Lawton, a Canadian.
I'm about the only policeman you ever heard of who was once a lion tamer in a circus.
Like all policemen in Britain, we seldom carry arms, although I assure you we're quite able to use them effectively should the occasion demand them. British policemen rely on the weapons provided by nature, augmented occasionally, of course, by the issue of stout truncheons or rubber coshes, which I understand the Americans call blackjacks, and which are wondrously effective. Our job, you see, is not to shoot criminals, but to bring them to justice, or, if possible, to prevent their depredations. We find our methods rather effective. Well, in June 1948, the great new London airport, London had long since outgrown the famous old Croydon Aerodrome, was operating at capacity, although it was still far from completion. My old friend Donald Rhodes, a veteran Scotland Yard man who was chief security officer at Heathrow, came to call on me at the yard. Can't stay away from the old home place, can you, Donald? I asked.
I always know where to come for help, Bob.
What's the matter?
You know the GOC?
General officer commanding what?
Ancient and honorable brigade of robbers.
Oh, Moriarty?
Moriarty, Townsend, Inge, Hughes, West, Simmons.
Brown, Bennett, dozens of names. Yes, I know him. Or know of him, I should say. Big operator.
Biggest. Well, his recce people have been looking us over.
What's he after? A nice new airplane for himself?
Gold.
At Heathrow?
We transship thousands of pounds in gold, you know. International affairs. Planes fly in dripping with the stuff. Leave it overnight with us and...
Leave it lying about?
We keep it as short a time as possible in our bonded warehouse under guard. Strongest safes in the country.
Guarded, of course.
Try and get past them.
Much gold?
Plane load at a time.
How's he going to do it? Tanks or something at dawn?
Oh, he'll be much more clever than that.
He always has been. That's why he isn't sewing mailbags at Dartmoor today. How'd you get on to all this?
I brought the chap along, one of my mechanics. Like to talk to him?
Naturally.
Come in, will you, Kern?
Yes, sir.
This is former Lieutenant John Kern of the Royal Tank Regiment, Bob.
Good afternoon, sir.
Sit down, Mr. Kern.
Thank you, sir.
Tell Chief Inspector Sheehan about it, will you please, Kern?
Well, sir, I've been with Mr. Rhodes for quite some time. The day before yesterday, I received a telephone call from an acquaintance of mine named Edward Mybridge.
Where did you know this Mybridge before?
We were in prison together, sir.
Prison?
Well, Mr. Hitler's off flag, 18 in the war.
Oh, German prison camp.
Yes, sir. I hadn't seen him since we were demobbed and we had a drink together.
Oh, let's not waste any time, please, Kern.
Oh, no, sir. Well, he telephoned me again yesterday, sir, and...
You had another drink?
Right, sir. He asked me how I'd like to make a lot of money on the whiskey, and I said fine. I asked how. He said passing on some information about Heathrow, how it was run, and the guards and all that.
What sort of looking chap was he?
Red hair, squint eye, limps on right leg. Sound familiar to you, Bob?
Not as what you call him, Kern.
Edward Mybridge, sir?
His name's Ginger Johnson in our books.
Unmistakable.
He's not a nice fella at all, Kern.
I found that out, sir.
Oh?
He warned me to say nothing to anyone about our conversation, or he'd have to take steps. I remembered what he did to a German prison guard the day we were released, sir.
What?
Cut his head off with a mess knife.
A very hard character indeed, this Edward Muybridge, alias Ginger Johnson. An old Borstal boy. He had served honourably in the army, but had returned to his old ways immediately upon demobilization. He was well known to us as one of the GOC's most useful lieutenants. This GOC, a man of great mental attainments, we knew for the leader of one of the most desperate gangs of lawbreakers in all our experience. A genuine storybook mastermind. He had for many years operated like a real general officer, commanding, maintaining a small staff of rough-and-ready assistants like Muybridge, and recruiting his actual operatives, his army, for specific jobs as he needed them. Scotland Yard had never been able to lay a finger on him, although he was quite well known to us under a variety of names and ostensible professions. It was obvious that this was to be no small undertaking. He needed to be watched, and thoroughly, and beginning at once. I telegraphed a chief inspector I remembered in a Scottish town not far from Perth, and he reported to me at Scotland Yard the next day. I finished my briefing on what he had to do for us.
Oh, I'll recognize him all right, sir. You've a lot of pictures of him.
I wish we had him.
I'm not to arrest him, sir.
You'll not have a chance. He's a most law-abiding man. Now, he's never seen you in his life, and you understand I don't want him to see you.
Okay, sir.
I'll want to know everywhere he goes, everyone he talks to.
Aye, sir.
Don't telephone in. Stay with him till you see him home in the evening. Then come in and report.
Okay, sir.
And good luck. You'll need it.
I'm a very ordinary-looking man, sir. He'll never see me.
Chief Inspector Ross was back in my office in 2 hours. Well?
I was standing on the corner, sir, waiting for the bus with him. And just as it stopped, he turned to me and said, "It's all right, Chief Inspector Andrew Ross. You can go back to Perthshire. I'm just going to my bank this time."
A detective constable we imported from Leeds who looked like a clergyman was addressed pityingly by name by the GOC, who trod on our man's toes. The language he employed was quite unclerical. The law, of course, does not permit tapping a suspected man's telephone, so we were forced to continue to try to trail him to find out precisely what he was doing. But infallibly he recognized our people. Rhodes kept hounding us. He couldn't organize his plan to defend the airport until he knew more of the GOC's probable intentions, and the man outwitted us at every turn. There came a morning 10 days or so later when I saw Vivian Morris, one of our women detective sergeants, pass my open door. "Oh, Sergeant," I called.
Good morning, sir.
"Come in here a moment, will you?"
Yes, sir?
"Vivian,
Yes, sir?
you're a very pretty girl.
Why, thank you, sir.
Have you ever followed a man?"
Report of Detective Sergeant Vivian C. Morris to Chief Inspector Sheehan at Scotland Yard.
I don't think he recognized me, sir.
You look like a young suburban mother, Vivian.
I am. I've got 2 girls.
I shall send them each a hair ribbon. What happened?
I got on his bus 1 street after him. There was no seat, but I spotted him at once. He was staring about the bus, looking for one of us.
And we were not there.
All at once, he leaped to his feet and offered me his seat.
The very mirror of politeness.
Yes. Then he rushed to the door, leered at a perfectly innocent man in a Homburg hat, and leapt off the bus almost before it had stopped. I couldn't follow, of course.
Naturally.
But tomorrow is another day.
Report of Detective Sergeant Morris the second day.
Yes, sir. He stayed on the bus this time. I had my knitting with me. I'm doing a pair of tartan stockings for Sheila for her birthday. He didn't pay the slightest attention to me. He got off at Waterloo Station with most of the others on the bus, including myself. He went into a small tobacconist's shop. Here's the address, sir.
Thank you.
He was wearing a dark blue coat and a bowler hat and carried a small briefcase. I went into a Lions Corner house, you know the one, sir, where I could watch the door of the tobacconist. I had 3 buns and 3 cups of coffee before he came out again, this time wearing a brown tweed suit and hat and without the briefcase. He looked about him sharply and hailed a taxicab, and they drove off. The number of the taxicab was EBC 414.
Thank you, Sergeant. Most well done. Would you just shove me the telephone, please? Thank you.
There's an urgent telephone call waiting for you, sir.
Who is it?
Inspector Green of Traffic, sir.
What does he want?
He said it's quite important, sir.
All right, put him on. Yes, Green?
Green here, Shane. See, I hear you're interested in Ginger Johnson.
What about him?
He's dead.
I refuse to burst into tears.
He was apparently struck by a motor car.
Where?
On the Great West Road near the new Heathrow Airport.
Oh, was he killed instantly?
Well, he lived only a few minutes after we picked him up.
Well, he's out of our hair. Oh, did he say anything?
Just a sec. What must he said? He said, tell her. Say perhaps you'd know what he was talking about.
What'd he say?
He said, tell Karen not to drink the tea. It's poisoned. Sounds quite Max Romerish, doesn't it?
You're sure he said tell Karen?
Did he say Karen? Yeah, that's right, Karen. See, I don't know any Karen.
Quite all right, old boy. I do. Oh, thank you very much. I hung up on him.
Is there anything I can do to help, sir?
Yes, go out and get someone started on tracing that taxicab at once, please. Here, take the paper with a number on it.
Right, sir.
Will you put me through to Heathrow Airport at once, Chief Security Officer?
Oh, good. You're here, Bob.
Oh, Donald. I was just telephoning you. Never mind, operator. He's just come in. Look, Don, what about Kern and the tea?
Eh?
Ginger Johnson just got killed. His dying words were to tell your man, Kern, not to drink the tea because it's poisoned.
Tea?
What's it mean?
I think he was off his rocker. Thought he was still in the German prison camp.
Could be.
What I came over for, I've a signal from the Foreign Office. The Americans are sending us some money soon.
Much?
Mere 388,000 pounds in gold.
When?
10 days from today.
Wonder if that's what the GOC is getting his sights on.
A great many people knew that we were expecting a large amount of gold from America.
He has a long nose.
That long, do you suppose?
You had a great deal of experience with him while you were here at the yard.
I wonder.
Oh, excuse me, sir.
Come in, Vivian. You know Sergeant Morris, don't you, Donald?
Indeed, I do. How are the girls, Vivian?
They're fine, sir. Excuse me, sir. They're checking the taxi driver, sir. They'll telephone you.
Good. You can go home now if you like. You want to try again tomorrow?
Of course, sir.
Good girl. Good night.
Good night, sir. Good night, Mr. Rhodes.
Good night. What's she doing?
She's caught up with the GOC.
Find out anything good?
Shortly. Look, we'll have to get going on this thing at once, if it is the new shipment he's after.
I know it. There's not much we can do until we have an idea how he intends to try.
Pity Ginger Johnson died. He might have told us instead of babbling about poison tea in German prison. Sheehan here?
Shadinger here, sir. In the 999 room.
Yes, Shadinger.
Had rather good luck on tracing that taxi cab, sir. Found the driver had just come into the company garage. Had his trip booked with him.
Good.
The trip at 10:23 this morning was from Waterloo Station to a shop in Soho. A chemist shop, sir.
A chemist shop?
Yes, sir. The taxi driver said he saw his fare enter the shop. George Schill, chemist, he said.
George Schill? I know that name.
What about George
Schill has been involved in a number of narcotics cases.
Yes, I know. Thank you very much.
What about George Schill?
That's who the GOC was visiting this morning.
Is he in the narcotics thing, too?
We shall find out, old boy.
I wonder where he went from there.
Probably to bump off Ginger Johnson.
Bump him off? Now tell me why he should do that.
Well, good old Ginger might have been looking on the wine when it was red. Bible, old chap. Or the whiskey when it is amber. And blabbered about his talk with your man Kern.
The GOC wouldn't like that, would he?
He wouldn't know whether Kern had talked to you, and he might have decided to prevent any more talk by Ginger to the wrong bloke.
Ah, a little fantastic.
But plausible.
Where'd they find Ginger?
Uncomfortably close to your precious airport on the Great West Road.
Ah.
Yes. Put me through to Superintendent Trevelyan. Is that you, Trevelyan? Sheehan here. Look, sir, I'd like to have a detail of men at once on an investigating job. Yes, sir, most important. I'd like to have a check made at once of all houses along Great West Road near the new Heath Airport.
I'll direct them if you like.
Eh? Oh, thanks, Donald. Mr. Rhodes, the chief security officer at the airport, will help them out. I'm looking for a house that has a recent lodger. Check the houses that overlook the airport first. Please, for a lodger that did not return this evening. Here's the description. Tall, red-haired, has a squint eye and a gimpy right leg. Got it, sir? Thank you. Yes, sir, I'll get a search warrant and come at once when they find him. Thank you very much. They can telephone me at home if they find the place out of hours. Right. A few minutes after midnight, I was awakened by a telephone call from one of the men of Superintendent Trevelyan's squad. After some difficulty in obtaining a search warrant at that time of night, I proceeded to the house from which he had telephoned. The house was almost directly across the road from the main gate of the airport. Donald Rhodes, who was awaiting my arrival, accompanied me upstairs to the former lodger's room, which provided an excellent view of the airport from its single window. The householder turned on the lights and left us. The room was quite neat.
There's a chair by the window.
Yes. Turned towards the window. Cushion's rumpled quite a bit. Somebody's been sitting on it a lot.
Here's an officer's musette bag in the closet.
Have a look.
That's his, all right. See? E. Mybridge, Lieutenant, King's Royal Rifle Corps. Good regiment.
He's a good soldier, I expect.
There's a drawer in the table. Ah.
What?
E. Lights, Wetzler. Good pair of glasses, these. German officers. 10x30.
He was spying. That's this. What's this? Royal Corps Signals Field Message Pad.
Was reports to the GOC, eh? Quite regimental.
Been using it, too. Good.
What?
Writing on the sheet he just tore out left an impression on the second sheet.
Let's see.
Hold up the lamp there, Donald.
Mm-hmm.
No, hold it so the light comes across the page from the edge, so it casts a shadow on the ridges of the writing here.
Read it?
Hold the lamp still. See to guards at what's this word?
Looks like midnight.
What guards will he see to midnight? Makes no sense.
Let me look again.
No, that isn't C. Here.
No. Looks like... I know what it is.
What?
Tea.
Tea?
Tea to guards at midnight.
I don't...
What was it Ginger said to tell Curran?
Don't drink the tea. It's poisoned.
It was the custom at that time for a local tea shop to send a man with a tricycle around the airport every night with a huge container of hot tea. It was a familiar sight to everyone on the field, and the sound of his funny little French taxi horn was the signal for everyone to have his tuppence ready for his tin cup of the stuff. The GOC's plan was obvious. If that tea were poisoned, and if they all drank it, and if £500,000 in gold lay unguarded with a dead man at the gates, a most diabolical scheme. Nevertheless, a feasible one, by the GOC's reckoning. But he had overlooked some factors in his reckoning. One factor he'd overlooked was a rough, tough man's aversion to poisoning a wartime friend. The other was the flying squad.
I sent men the following morning to all parts of London on a search for certain men whom we knew to have worked for the GOC before. A number of them were in prison, but we discovered that 11 of them had been mysteriously disappeared. They, we reasoned, had been mobilized by the GOC for final briefing and held in readiness for the attack. The GOC himself had left for parts unknown. He reappeared only once, and Vivian Morris reported that he had made a most curious purchase, 6 pairs of nylon stockings, the largest sizes available. We knew something of the GOC's plans. This was our final briefing in the flying squad's garage. Repeat your instructions, Nobby Clark.
I'm to drive to Seal lorry that picks up all the guards and takes them to the shelter. I drop off a flying squad man for everyone I pick up. The flying squad men are to be dressed in BOAC uniforms like those the guards wear. Each will be armed with a truncheon or a rubber cough. At the shelter, I'm to tell the guards I pick up what is going on.
Right. Detective Sergeant Norton, what do you do, lion tamer?
I'm in charge of the flying squad men that'll be planted in the bonded warehouse where the money is.
And you, Dusty Miller?
I'd like to be with Lion Tamer.
What's your job?
Oh, I'm in general charge of the cars. Soon I was welterweight champion.
We'll save one of them for you, Dusty.
See to it, Martin.
All right, Dusty.
Now remember, not a man must touch the tea. Not that poison would hurt any of you, but I shall need it for evidence.
Couldn't we offer them a drink, sir?
Donald?
Look, it's my airport and it's my responsibility.
What do you do?
I'm to sit in that bloody little shelter by the telephone, and when they're all inside, I'm to lift the receiver.
Good. And the sergeant from the 999 room?
Constable Lloyd, sir. I'm to watch the special switchboard for it to light up when Mr. Rhodes lifts the receiver.
And then?
Then at once I'm to shout into my wireless microphone one word.
Well?
Go.
Where's Dusty Miller?
Oh, then I bellow yoinks, and the cars with the rest of us converge on every entrance to the airport. Render such assistance as might be necessary.
None will be necessary, Dusty.
And Lawton, when do you start operations?
Not till they start to open the safe, sir.
Then what?
Then we smite them hip and thigh, sir. Carry them all off to the pokey.
To the what?
Oh, sorry, sir, that's Canadian. To the bowels of the vast time.
And when you're done, boys, Heathrow will supply beer for all.
A bottle of pigs.
Beer and bandages, boys. The day came. The airplane from America arrived with the gold. It was transferred under heavy guard to the bonded warehouse. Donald Rhodes supervised that himself. I joined the guard at the gatehouse of the airport about 11 that evening. It was very quiet. That'll be Clark, taking our men around and picking up the regular guards. Very lonely and very quiet. Maybe they'll not come, I thought. I borrowed a cigarette from the gate guard, but I crushed it out. They mustn't know there's anybody here besides you, I told him.
That's right, sir. Squidge down on the floor.
I waited. That was Nobby, taking the regular guards to the shed. Who's that?
I get it, sir.
Yes?
Clark here. Tell Mr. Sheehan I've picked up all the guards and our people are waiting.
Yes, it was...
I heard him.
Yeah, just in time, sir. Here comes the tea.
The man with the tricycle came up and stopped.
Hello, Herbert.
Hello, James. Thought I was going to be late.
How come?
Eh? Got your tin cup?
Here.
Some guard or somebody stopped me down the road a bit and demanded what I was doing. Made me open up the tea and let him look at it. Got all cold, I'm afraid, him staring at it. All right, tuppence, please.
Right. Go on in.
The guard brought in the tea, which we set on the floor to keep as evidence. The driver came back with the empty container and went on about his business. The guard and I crouched on the floor of the little hut, waiting. Only the sound of a belated airplane or two broke the silence. It was half an hour later when we heard the sound of a lorry. I crawled under the table. The guard lay back in his chair, motionless. The lorry stopped at the gate and a man got out. He looked in our window. Here's one of them now. I stood up cautiously. The lorry moved straight to the bonded warehouse and stopped.
We heard them at the door. We kept quiet in the dim light. The door opened.
I watched through a crack in the shelter door. My hand on the telephone to the 999 room.
We sat in our cars, motors running, hidden at the road junctions all around the airport.
My eyes began to hurt, watching that switchboard.
I said to the guards in the shed, now mind you, not a sound.
I could see the shadowy figures clustering about the door to the bonded warehouse.
A man whispered in my ear, "What have they got on their heads? They look like ruddy elephants." They had women's stockings on for masks. They sure looked weird with their legs hanging down over their faces.
I hope the GOC is with them, I thought.
The last one entered. I picked up the receiver.
There it is. Go, you sods, go!
Come on, the flying squad!
They're at the safe.
Let's stay where you are. The police are placed.
I saw a man running towards me. He tore the stocking from his head and I leaped out the door at him. Stop! Stop, I yelled, stop! I'm Inspector Shield! When I came to an hour later, I discovered the grandfather of all bumps on my head from the loaded kosh the man had caressed me with. My men of the flying squad stood about, many of them bandaged to the eyes, but all happily quaffing beer. We totted up the score. 11 prisoners, including the one who had struck me and whom the gate guard had taken care of. 2 broken arms, 1 smashed nose, and a turned ankle. A pile of heavy koshes and short iron bars the robbers had carried.
And the 388,000 pounds still untouched.
The prisoners bore a large variety of contusions, black eyes, and broken heads. I had a headache for a week. We never did catch the GOC, but we sent 11 of his men to prison, having caught them red-handed. And to this day, no one has ever dreamed of robbing Heathrow again.
If they do, sir, may I have a chance at him, too?
You have heard another true story from the files of Scotland Yard. Only the names were, for obvious reasons, changed. Research for Whitehall 1212 is done by Percy Hoskins of the London Daily Express. The stories for radio are written and directed by Willis Cooper.